present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hey, some broads, has you ever thought to yourselves, I is fed up with the job I has got? Has you said to yourselves, I is gonna turn this lot in, I is gonna work for myself? As from now on, the boss and me is overs cut overs, finito kaput. From now on, I is my own boss. That's a grand feeling, ain't it? But then you see, Friday comes around and you says to yourself, hey, it's payday. I gotta pay myself the wages. And you suddenly realizes nobody ain't paid their bills. And you ain't got no mazuma to pay yourself any bread for the blood, sweat, and tears you've been spending all week. Then you knows it ain't worth all the trouble. Anyways, self-employment is the Megillah I wants to tell you about tonight. Red and me is down on the rank one morning, but somehow Red is not the usual happy, jolly, laughing self that I has come to expect over the years. I want to tell you, Red, she is so fat. When she walks down the street in slacks, it looks like two little boys fighting under a blanket.
Uh-huh.
If ever I has to see her again, that'll be once too soon. Mind you, got a very nice apartment. $20 a week and all the beetles you can kill. I'll tell you something. The walls is so thin you can hear the people next door changing their minds. Red, you was not listening to what I is saying.
Sorry, Chuck. What is you talking about?
What is I talking about? Why, Michael's mother, of course. Who else? Hey, what's with you, genius? What's on that tidy mind of yours?
Chuck, is you happy with your life?
Huh?
Is you content to be a wage slave for the rest of your life? Is you happy in the knowledge that in 20 years' time, you will be still at the beck and call of anyone who says, hey, cabbie? Does you ever think to yourself, Chuck Edwards, here I am at the age of 65, and what have I got?
I know what I got now. A lame brain bent in my ear with a load of garbage.
There you are, you see. Whenever I tries to uplift your education, you has to extricate the Mickey. There's no ambition, Edwards. You're quite content to sit back and let the world go by.
So? I knows the world ain't so hard, but it don't bother me none.
Oh, is that so? Well, I want to tell you, I's not at all complacent with the present state of impecuniosity in which I finds myself.
Come again?
I's fed up with being a cabbie. I has a brain that ain't been developed yet.
You can say that again.
I has talents that ain't been used yet. Why should I slave day in, day out for a lousy cab company that don't even know I exist? Why should I when the whole world is at my feet?
With feet like you got, meathead, that is a problem. There ain't no room for nobody else.
Chuck, the time has come when I have to consider working for myself.
So what you gonna do, genius? Be a law consultant, huh? Oh, no. You got me in enough trouble the last time. A pop singer? No, a voice you ain't got. Hey, an author? Why, you can hardly read, let alone write.
Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants Edwards. You's gonna be sorry when I's a big business tycoon, and you is still on the rank when I comes along with a big cigar.
You don't smoke.
And I says to you, hey, cabbie, take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
And I says to you, hey, Red, you got any string?
String?
Hello.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, get knotted.
Has you quite finished, Chuck Edwards?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, thanks for your edification. I has decided...
Calling Cab 18, coming, Chuck.
Oh, come in, Myrtle, honey. What's on your mind?
Chuck, I hope you remembered our vacation's coming up soon.
Oh, yeah, honey, I ain't forgot, but, don't you think you ought to change the subject? I has got Red with me at the exact moment.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to bother about me. I's not concerned with your vacation arrangements.
Huh?
I means I is making my own arrangements regarding my vacation. I's gonna be very busy. I has no time to worry myself with used to.
Hey, how about that, honey? That's the best news I've heard in years.
You mean you don't want to come with Chuck and me on vacation, Red?
That's what I means, Michael. I has no time to waste on used to lotus eaters. I has far more important things in my mind. While used to is wasting your time on the beach, I shall be busy making myself a fortune.
Are you okay, Kowalski?
Of course he's okay, honey. Just daydreaming is all, as usual.
I has arranged to take my vacation starting Monday next. Never mind used to. I's not interested in your petty arrangements.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing, honey. Leave us be thankful for small mercies. Guys and broads, I want to tell you. Something was going on with Kowalski. And I was, for once, not allowed to be in his confidence. That means he was acting stum. You know, like he was working for the FBI. Okay, so I lets him carry on. Far be it from me to interfere with the workings of the genius. Anyways, comes the Monday morning, I is getting ready for work. But Kowalski is still lounging in the old scratcher. Okay, Red, I's off to work. What you gonna do?
Oh, I think I'll just have a quiet time and conserve my strength for the first call.
Huh?
I think I will preserve my strength for the fall. That's what vacations is for.
Yeah. Okay, Red. Yeah, see ya.
Huh? Now, come on, ring, telephone, ring.
So, guys and broads, I gets down to the rank and I starts to read the paper. But I gotta say it wasn't the same without Kowalski. Okay, so I says all sorts of things about him, but he's a good Joe. Okay, maybe he ain't got so much in the upper story, but at least he's a real pal. I want to tell you, I was feeling real sorry for myself when... nothing in the paper as usual. The whole world's in an uproar. All they can find to say is the Brooklyn Dodgers stands a good chance this Saturday. Hey, wait a minute. How about this? Customers, is there jobs you does not want to do yourself? Is there things you always has to put off till tomorrow? Then wait no more. Call Kowalski's Capability Corporation. We will do it now, anything, anywhere, anytime. Just call Maine 255-745. Hey, that's the number of our apartment. P.S. Boots and shoes sold and healed. Yep, how about that? This is Cap 13 calling control. Come in, Myrtle.
Hello, Chuck. What's on your mind?
Myrtle, has you seen the paper yet?
No? What's that?
The matter is, Kowalski has gone into business for himself.
Huh?
He is running a help service from our apartment yet.
So, if you had any chutzpah, you'd be doing the same thing.
Huh?
Well, at least Red has the sense to realize the man who gets on works for himself. In fact, I will probably use him.
You gotta be joking.
I will keep him for my permanent fall guy.
No wonder he took his vacation all by himself. Why, the dirty double-crosser. He never said a word to me, his buddy. Ah, there he is now, sitting at home, making all that dough, while I has to slave all day driving a cab.
Okay, get driving. I have a fare for you, Central Park. Now, right away, Eastgate.
Okay, honey, on my way. See ya. Okay, Central Park, Eastgate. Hey, wait a minute. There's Kowalski. Hey, Red!
Oh, hi, Chuck. You come for me?
I certainly has not come for you. Hey, what is you doing with that savage animal?
He ain't no savage animal. He's Diddums.
He's what? That is an enormous Great Dane, and what is you doing with him? Ha, if he's Diddums, I is King Kong.
Well, you see, Chuck, I made arrangements.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this one of your capability capers?
Oh, you know, huh?
Yeah, I knows. Okay, so what is you doing with Diddums?
There you are, Chuck. He likes you.
Huh? Come on off me with you. Look, he's climbing through the window at me.
I can't. He's a Great Dane, and I can't speak Danish. The only Danish I know is pastries.
Get him! Okay, well, now take it easy, will you?
Well, you see, Chuck, this dame phones the apartment and says, will I take Diddums for a little air? So I gets the address, and then she says I have to take him out for 2 hours. 2 hours yet. Gee, Chuck, I's exhausted, made it already. I was only been out 15 minutes.
So?
So I thought I'd take a cab for an hour and a half, keep the windows open so that Diddums would get his air. So I phoned for a cab, and here you is.
Oh, no. Okay, what have I got to lose? All right, the pooch is in already. You better get in. Where you want to go, knucklehead? No, Diddums. I was talking to Bird Brain here.
You watch it, Chuck. He don't like me to be insulted.
Huh? Sorry, Mr. Kowalski, sir. Where would you like to go, sir?
Just drive around, my good man.
Watch with this good man kick. Now listen, late brain.
That's right, Diddums. You make sure nasty old Chuck behaves.
Why, you stupid great jerk! Red! Red, will you get his feet off my head? I can't see.
Strike your right, Chuck Edwards, for not being sociable to your fellow man.
If I'm like that, will you get him off? He's going to have an accident.
Okay, cabby, stop here, will you? I'll just go and get him something to eat.
I can't stop here. It's double parking.
I won't be long. Keep the motor running.
No, look, you ain't gonna... Yeah, of course, Mr. Kowalski, sir. Anything you say, sir. Cabby yet.
Hey, you! Shorty in the cab there. You realize you was double parked?
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Now then, Buster, what do you mean stopping here?
Yeah, well, you see, officer...
What was that you said, mister?
I said I was...
Oh, wise guy, huh? Okay, I'm going to write you a ticket for double parking and a ticket for obstructing an officer in the course of his duty. You got a nasty throat there, mister. You ought to take something for it. Okay, show me your driver's license.
Okay. Here you are. Hey, how about that? The dog just ate my license.
Oh, driving without a license. Oh, that's another ticket.
No, look, you see, officer, it was Dedham's here.
Too late, Buster. Me pencil's out already. Hey, who took me pencil? Now watch it, Shorty. You was going to be in real trouble. Hey, stealing an officer's ticket book.
The dog's eating it. Oh, no.
I is going to throw the lot at you. Double parking, obstructing an officer, destroying city property,
look, it wasn't
disguising your voice to escape a traffic summons, driving without a license.
It wasn't me, officer. It was Dedham's here. Look, you see.
Who Dedham's? Who's Dedham's?
Well, take a look.
Okay, let's see. Help!
Okay, Chuck. I wasn't wrong, was I? Hey, what's the matter?
Here's another nice mess you nearly got me into. By the time the week was through, Kowalski had done just about everything, from taking dogs for walks to cleaning windows on the 44th floor. And for $5 an hour yet. He was making a fortune. But I gotta say, I was lonely down on the rank. Now, life wasn't the same. No one to bend my ear, no one to insult, no one to chew the fat with. Michael could see how I was. He was having some chow at a swell restaurant, and I was being slightly bugged by the waiter.
Scusi, signor. How you find the steak, signor?
How did I find the steak? I lifted up the chip, and there it was.
Signorina, your papa, he make the joke, yes.
Oh, monsieur. He's not my father.
I see, Capito. He is your uncle.
Uncle, now listen, wise guy. You put your thumb in my soup.
That's okay, signor. It was not very hot. The bella signorina has a very witty companion in the old man.
Hey, hold it. Who is you calling old?
Oh, monsieur. You is very gallant.
And another thing. That soup wasn't fit for a pig.
Okay, signor. I bring you some that eat.
Oh, boy. And when I asked you for the menu, what did you say? You said, if you don't smell it, we ain't got it.
Yeah, now watch it, Chuck. You're going to have a nervous breakdown.
And when we asked you for the special of the house, what happened? You brought us egg and chips. And the eggs wasn't fresh.
Don't blame me, senor. I only laid at the table.
Okay, already. Just bring us the bill.
Si, senor. I hope your wallet can stand it.
Why, you...
Oh, now, Chuck, that'll do. Anyways, you ain't supposed to tie the napkin round your neck. You're always letting me down. I was insulted with you when the waiter said, haircut or shave, sir.
All right already, Michael. Will you get off my back?
Here is your check, senor.
Okay. What? You means we has to pay all that bread for this so-called meal we had?
Chuck.
Okay. Here you are.
Grazie, senor, grazie. Should I keep the change rather than cheapen you in the eyes of your granddaughter?
Granddaughter? That does it. I demand to see the manager. I is not staying here to be insulted by you. Get the manager right away.
Okay, Pops.
Pops! I is going to give you a knuckle sandwich.
Chuck.
Okay, Michael, honey, but I only...
Why is it whenever you takes me out, we ends up with a free fight with me being the referee?
Gee, honey, I hate to be taken for a ride.
Shh. Here comes the manager.
Okay. Well, Rad? What is you doing here? And in my monkey suit?
Hi there, Chuck. I might understand you has a formal complaint.
What is you doing wearing my tuxedo?
I just borrowed it for the evening. I know the pants is a little short, but I didn't think anybody'd notice.
With yellow socks? Anyways, what is you doing here?
I is the temporary manager of this establishment.
You was managing this dump?
Don't you call this joint a dump?
Hey, wait a minute, hold it. Another capability caper?
Yeah, you see, I gets $5 an hour for listening to all the complaints. And I want to tell you, Chuck, I sign in every nickel. Okay, so what's your complaint?
Well, in the first place, well, you see, Red, I takes exception to this. Well, I is not going to be... Oh, come on, Whitey, let's get out of here.
Yeah, okay, Chuck. Night, Rad.
Buonasera, signorina. Molto, grazie for your estimated patronage.
See, and that goes for your great-grandfather, too.
Why, you...
Oh, Chuck.
Oh, no, this ain't happening to me. It can't. How about that, guys and gayas? Is Kowalski a restaurant manager yet? What he knows about cooking would fill an egg cup and still leave room for the egg. You know how he reckons to make his cakes light? He dips them in kerosene. You see, this Kowalski Capability Corporation was getting too much for him. He was everything from a babysitter to a soda joint. Anyways, Myrtle and me leaves the dump they laughingly calls a restaurant. I takes Myrtle back to her apartment for the regulation smooch.
Well, I can't say that was the best evening of my life.
Oh, I'm sorry, Myrtle, baby. Anyway, let's forget it, huh? Let's see when we settle down to a little of the old snogging caper, huh?
Well, okay. I'll allow you 10 minutes, no more.
Oh, gee, Myrtle, honey, what can a guy do in 10 minutes?
Nothing. That's why I said you only has 10 minutes.
Okay, I get the message. Hey, how about a little good night drink, huh?
Yeah, sure, okay. I'll get her. Vitamin okay?
Yeah, sure, honey. Fine.
Right here you are, Chuck. What?
Hey.
Oh, I'm
What's
sorry,
it? No,
honey.
look, you spilt the drink out down my pants.
Sorry, Chuck.
Oh, look, they is wet through. I can't go home like this.
Oh, gee, Chuck. I tell you what. You take them off and I'll dry them in front of the electric fire.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, well, okay, then.
Here, let me take them.
Yeah, sugar. Yeah, there you are.
Right.
Look, won't take long, huh?
Bring them over here in the other room.
Yeah, okay. Hey, honey, there's somebody at the door. Hey, Myrtle. Myrtle! Oh, I suppose I better answer it. Yeah?
Good evening. Am I speaking to Miss Myrtle Smedley?
You gotta be joking. What do you think these is, hot pants?
Well, I must say I find it rather odd to be calling on a Miss Smedley and find the door opened by a man in underpants.
Never mind the fancy talk. What do you want?
Oh, well, I am conducting a survey.
Oh, one of them guys, huh? Okay, Buster, what is you selling? Encyclopedias?
Oh, well, madam, sir, it just so happens I do have the agency.
No dice, we don't want none.
But you see, sir...
I said no, good night.
I also represent the Cohen Cutlery Company. We have a very good range of carving knives.
Show me one knife and I will plunge it right in your...
There's no need to be insulting. After all, I'm only doing a job. I must say, one wonders what happens in this apartment when one sees a man partially dressed.
Okay, that does it. Get out of here.
All right.
Go on, get out of here. Hey. Oh, no, the door slammed. Hey, Myrtle, let me in. Myrtle, let me in, will you? I got no pants on. I'm going to catch my death of cold. Myrtle. What's the matter with that thing? Oh, no, the lights has gone out. That's all I need. Oh, what am I going to do? Standing here in the dark with no pants on? I better find the janitor. His office is down here somewhere. I can't see a thing. I got no matches or nothing.
Oh, Humphrey, darling, can't you?
Yeah, no, sorry, lady. You got the wrong guy. Oh, boy. Hey, there's a light. Hey, mister, is you the janitor?
Sure thing, son. I've been janitor for this here building for nigh on 20 years.
Yeah, well, never mind that. How about getting some lights on?
Was it you see fights on? Is it?
No, the electric lights has
Oh,
gone.
damn things. I never trust him. I always has one of them kerosene lamps.
Mister, will you show me where the fuse box is?
Sure. No need to lose your rag. Here you are, right here. I ain't never touched it. I ain't trusted it. Always use a kerosene lamp.
Okay, already. Have you got a screwdriver?
Yes, sir. Nigh on 20 years I've been attending to the wants of the high polloi.
Of all the stupid old fools!
Tools? You want some tools? Yeah, I got them all right here.
Okay. Now, if I puts this wire here, if I bypasses this circuit here, and then I put this wire here. Okay, that should be it. Right, switch on.
funny sort of guy for an electrician. I could have sworn he said he don't work nights. Never see a fella for works in short pants. Ain't no telling these days. Well, guess you better phone for the ambulance.
Chuck! Where is your Chuck? Oh, I can't see a thing. I got your pants, honey.
Oh.
They're nearly dry.
Oh, hello, Miss Titley.
Smedley.
Oh, yes, that's right. I was just going to...
Have you seen my fiancé? He got locked out.
No, I wouldn't say he was getting stout. You see, Miss Bradley...
Smedley!
Yes, that's right. You see, this boy Scout here was helping me to fix lights when the whole thing blew up on him. Never did trust in lights, always used kerosene lamps.
Has you seen my Chuck?
Oh, thank you very much, and good luck to you. But what do I do about this body here?
Body? What body? Oh, no! Chuck! Oh, Chuck! Oh, the poor darling! Oh, my baby! What did he do to you? You murderer! You killed him! And we haven't even married yet! 17 years I loved him!
17? No, I've been here nigh on 20 years.
Oh, call the hospital! Get the police! Get the fire
Wait,
brigade!
you see, Miss Smelly,
Smedley!
I was just going to do that for you, Kane. Now, where's the phone? I had it around here someplace. I know we got one. I seen it last year. Here it is.
You have to lift the phone first.
What's that? You got a thirst? You want some beer?
Lift the phone first!
Okay, there's no need to shout. I can't figure why everybody has to shout these days. Let me see now. Here, that's it. Hello? Is that the hospital? Well, you see, I never did trust them newfangled electric lights. No, I always used kerosene.
Oh, don't worry, Chuck, honey. Was in the hospital now. They're going to see you's all right. Now, you just lie quiet and the doctor will be along any time. I'm just going to wait for you downstairs. Now, don't you worry. Everything's going to be okay.
What happened? Where am I? Who hit me?
Now, you's all right, Chuck. You just had a little shock is all.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. I was going to sock that waiter wanted to kiss her. Hey, did he fetch me one?
And no, honey. You's delirious. And you's going to be all right soon. Oh, here comes the doctor. I'll see you soon as this finished.
Okay, Bud, what's your name?
Charles Edwards.
Edwards, right. Where's your social security card?
In my pants pocket.
Okay, I'll get it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? No pants, huh? I see, one of those guys. Okay, we got ways and means for your sort.
Huh? For my sort? What is you talking about?
Yeah, they always feign ignorance. Don't worry, we'll soon have you locked up safe and sound.
Locked up? Hey, what is this?
Lie still and behave yourself, otherwise I shall have to give you shock treatment.
But I just had a shock.
That'll be nothing to the one you'll get if you don't behave.
Rag, what is you doing here, lying in that bed there and lying on your stomach?
Well, you see, Chuck, I can't very well lie on my back.
Why not? What's the matter?
Well,
Yeah, and you were still wearing my tuxedo. Now, come on, what happened?
Well, you see, Chuck, after you and Myrtle left the restaurant, I went into the kitchen just to carry on my duties as manager.
Okay, go on.
Well, I was feeling very, very bushed.
Well, look, save the small talk and I'm with a story.
Chuck, you don't know what it's like being a manager. You have to deal with all the complaints. You're on your feet the whole time.
So it was your idea? Capability Corporation.
Well, you see, there was this guy who said to me, "Hey, you, what does this mean? There's a cockroach at the bottom of my teacup." And I said, "How should I know? I ain't no fortune teller." Then he chased round and round the joint for hours. I tell you, I was so tired, I just had to sit down.
So?
Well, I sat down on the hot plate.
Hey, wait a minute. In my monkey suit. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Why, you... Show me. Go on, show me. Huh?
Gee, I'm sorry, Chuck.
You is sorry. There's a big hole in my pants. What is you going to do about that?
Chuck, don't shout. We's in hospital. We're supposed to be quiet.
Never mind that. What about my suit?
All right, Edwards. That'll do. We'll have no more of that.
Look, you don't understand, Doc. My buddy here...
Oh, so this patient is your friend, is he? I don't think much of the company he keeps.
Hey, you can't speak like that about my buddy Chuck.
Oh, can I? And what are you doing with the sheet pulled down? Exhibitionism. Oh, well, that's a job for the police. I shall call them right away. You two remain here.
Hey, Red, did you hear what he said?
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Red, is you thinking what I is thinking?
I think I is thinking what you was thinking.
Okay. Come on!
Hey, come back here, you...
sometimes wonders whether I should let Kowalski just go his own sweet way. But I don't know. Even if I did, his path would come right round to me again, and there I would be, right in stuck. Anyways, he got kind of tired of the old capability kick. He said he missed me. How about that, huh? In this life, no matter how hard you try, you can't win. But he's a good Joe. Because he made so much bread on the Capability Corporation, he insisted on buying me a brand new tuxedo. Now I ask you, how can you not like the big jerk? So we is down on the rack the next Monday morning, and you might say things is back to normal, if our way of life ever is normal.
You see, Chuck, I is convinced there is an overabundance of undiscovered talent.
Yeah, Red. It just wants pointing in the right direction.
It does?
Yeah, right away from me. Look, like I told you, why don't you be an opera singer? Now, come on. Sing me something from Haydn. Haydn.
Okay. Haydn wanna set the world on fire.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodman. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Say, guys and broads, has you ever had a desire to go on the stage? Has you ever sat in the audience of a theater and said to yourself, gee, I could do better than that. Why, that guy's got no idea. He don't convince me one little bit. If he is supposed to be the great lover, it's time he had his hair dyed the right color. Who ever heard of a great lover with silver hair, huh? And the leading lady, whose vital statistics is 38. Yeah, and then you imagine yourself playing the part. And all you hear from the audience is the cry, bring on the nudes. I tell you, guys and bros, it ain't easy. And then you wait for the newspapers after the opening night, and they says, quite unbelievable. There wasn't a dry seat in the house. The audience rolls as one man. And you suddenly realizes there was only one man in the audience, the janitor. Now, I tell you, guys and broads, it ain't easy. As Shakespeare said, on with the motley, let joy be unconfined. All I can say is, I feels very sorry for the poor girl, Joy. Anyways, going on the stage is the McGilla I wants to tell you about tonight. It all started down on the ramp one a.m. I was sitting in Red's cab with the Sporting Weekly, trying to make myself a fortune in the GGs, while Red, as usual, is knee-deep in true romancing pictures.
Gee, how about that?
Yeah, Red, you was right. I figure it won't show.
Ah, but you see, it really does show.
How can you say that? It was way behind on the last showing.
Yeah, but you don't realize it grows old on the wall, but he just stays the same.
Yeah, what is you talking about?
My true romantic pictures. The picture of Dorian Gray.
Dorian Gray? There ain't no horse here called Dorian Gray?
Of course there ain't no horse called Dorian Gray. It's the latest true romantic pictures.
Oh, that garbage. Look, why you waste your time with that junk I does not know?
Do you mind? Every story is authenticated. Don't be a schlemiel all your life, Chuck Edwards.
Don't give me that Kowalski, the rubbish they puts in them things. Why, it ain't worth reading.
Yeah? Okay, while you was reading the Sporting Weekly and wasting your dough, I was at least improving my mind.
Well, I gotta admit, that's a very necessary thing. But you ain't gonna do it with that junk.
Junk? Junk? You calls this junk? Why, the picture of Dorian Gray's a classic. It was written by a fella called Wilde. got the Oscar for it.
Now, listen, Void Brain, the guy who wrote it was called Oscar Wilde.
That is what I said.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
Anyway, this is a terrific story. You see, the guy never grows old, but the picture on the wall gets older every time you look at it.
Look, do me a favor, will you? How can a guy never grow old but his picture can? It don't make sense.
I tell you, that's what happened. As the years go by, he don't get no older, but his picture does.
So you was trying to tell me if I has a photograph taken when I is 10 years old, every time I looks at it, it's going to look older?
Yeah.
Foley! Can you imagine me in short pants wearing a mustache and licking away at an ice cream cone?
Yeah. What about the time you and Myrtle went to Coney Island and you...
Never mind that. Anyways, Myrtle insisted I should wear short pants.
Mutton dressed as lamb.
Okay. Watch it, genius. At least I has a reasonable pair of legs. I does not have bandy legs and knock knees like some people I could mention.
If you is cast in the stations of my physique, Chuck Edwards, may I remind you, I is an ex-pugilistic opponent of the ancient art of self-defense.
With a face like yours, you needs to be.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names I has to work out first.
Anyways, genius, how can a guy never grow old, but his picture on the wall does?
Because, you see, he sold his soul to the devil.
He what?
You see, Chuck, he rang up Beelzebub on the phone, and he says, "Hi there, Belzy, old boy, old Paulo Sweat."
Sweat?
Yeah, well, you see, it's kind of hot down there. He said, "I is inclined to be concerned about my age."
I can sympathize with the guy.
Don't interrupt when I's explicating the classics. So, Mephistopheles says...
Memphis who?
Mephistopheles. He had a shack alongside the Memphis River. He said, "Okay, Buster, if you want to live all your life a young man, your picture will have to grow old. Just make sure nobody sees it. That'll be $40, please."
Yeah. You mean for $40 a guy can never grow old?
Yeah, well, they was having a sale on at the time.
Oh, boy.
So, anyways, this guy Dorian gets his picture on the wall. And as every year goes by, the picture grows older. But he just stays the same. How about that?
I think the whole thing is a load of baloney. Look, how can a guy stay at the same age and his picture grow old? Impossible.
Well, if you chooses to be ignorant all your life, you carry on.
No, Red.
I cannot understand a guy who will never learn from his fellow man.
Red.
After all, it don't do no harm to improve the standard one's intellect.
Red!
Did you want to say something, Chuck?
Yeah, shut up.
There you are. You see, every time you're out of your depth, you has to shout.
That is the only way to penetrate your tiny mind.
Calling Cat 21, calling Cat 21. Come in, Red.
Oh, hi there, Myrtle. This is the golden voice of Red Kowalski, charming the airwaves of New York City.
One of those mornings, is it? I presume that fellow layabout of yours, Chuck Edwards, is with you? The only thing you two is doing to the airwaves is making it too warm with all that hot air you is producing. Well, you can get off your fat butt and do some work for a change. I has a fare for you.
Okay, Myrtle, I's on my way. So long.
Hold it, genius. I ain't told you when and where it is.
Oh, you haven't? So what am I doing, getting ready to start up the cab? My hand was on the ignition key, ready to start all them horses under the hood of this juggernaut, leaping to life. My foot was on the clutch pedal, ready to connect the power of them 6 cylinders to the differential.
Yeah, honey?
You knows what to do.
Okay. Hey, Red!
Then I would be zooming into action, my calm, steady hand holding the wheel.
Red!
You want to say something, Chuck?
Yeah, shut up!
Okay.
Thanks, honey.
Think nothing of it, sugar.
I was talking to Chuck.
Oh, okay, Myrtle. Here, Chuck, Myrtle has a fare for you.
Yeah.
No, I has a fare for you, lame brain. It's for this evening. You has to take a Mr. Alistair Makepeace from the County Theatre straight to the Princess Theatre. You has to be there at 9 sharp, and you has to do the same thing every night for the next 2 weeks, okay?
I think so, Myrtle.
Yeah, okay. So repeat it.
I has to take Prince County from the Makepeace Theatre to the Alistair Theatre every day at 2 o'clock, and I has to do it for 9 weeks. Gee, fancy that. I'm going to have a real-life prince in my cab.
Oh, no. Tell him, Chuck, will you? I can't stand it.
Okay, honey, leave it to me. You and I, huh?
Yeah, all right, Chuck. And with Kowalski Wykin, we'll be on our own for the chase.
Okay, sugar, see ya. Now listen, boy, Brain.
Gee, imagine a real prince. Hey, Chuck, what do I call him? Your Honor?
Guys, some broads, I ask you with tears in my eyes, how could I put up with Kowalski all these years? I tries to get him straight on this fare he's got. You know what? He tells me he's got to take Count Alistair to the United Nations because he's trying to make peace with all them princes there. Only the genius could think up that. So I decides the only way is to write it all down for him, which I does. Comes the evening, Kowalski turns up for his fare, and I is over at Myrtle's apartment.
Edward, you was cheapskating again. I thought we was going out tonight.
Well, you see, Honey Bunch...
Don't you honey bunch me. I suppose I has to find something to eat. I suppose I has to slave over a hot stove just because you is too mean to take me out somewhere.
Now, listen, Sugar.
Don't you sugar me. My mother was right. She warned me about you. She said I'd rue the day I ever set eyes on you.
Look, Myrtle, will you leave that old battle axe out of this?
That's right. Go on, insult my mother.
I can't insult her. She's too ignorant.
My mother ignorant? You is disgusting, Chuck Edwards. 17 years I stood for this. All my girlhood is going to waste.
Ah, look, Myrtle, will you turn off the waterworks? I can't take you out on account of I has no bread at the moment.
Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, here. Here's $5 till Friday.
Oh, gee, thanks, honey. You was a swell chick.
Oh, shucks.
Come on, Sugar. We is going to a swell joint for some chow, then we'll take in a movie, huh? Expenses, no object.
Oh, Chuck, you so generous, really. Underneath that rugged frame beats a heart of pure gold.
Never mind the guff. Hurry it up. Come on, I'm starving.
Why, you lousy wine, I...
Here I is. What's playing at the theater? 10 little Indians. Gee, that's an oldie.
I said it, cabby.
Sorry, I can't take you, bud. I was waiting for the prince.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you see, I has to take Prince Makepeace to the other theater.
Slight contretemps.
How's that again?
I happen to be Alistair Makepeace.
Gee, I'm sorry, your worship. Hop in, Your Honor.
Recognition at last. Thank you, cabby.
Where to, Your Highness?
This is theatre, if you please. I wish to be there in 15 minutes.
Okay, Your Majesty.
Well, promotion does come fast in this country.
I don't blame you going to the other theater. That play 10 Little Indians is for the brides. I saw that one years ago. I always knew the butler done it. Won't last long.
Actually, the judge did it, and I sincerely hope it does last a very long time.
Well, everyone to his taste. Say, what's on at the other joint?
A little piece by the bard, Hamlet. I shall be just in time for the second act. I've timed it very nicely.
Seems a crazy way to enjoy a night out. See the first half of one play and the second half of another.
It's another slight contretemps. You see, I am an actor appearing in 2 plays at the same time.
Gee, how about that?
Very simple, really. I get killed in the first act at the county theatre, and I play the gravedigger in the second act at the Princess.
Hey, wait a minute. If you was killed, you was dead, right?
One would assume so.
Okay, then if you was dead, how come you's digging your own grave? And not only that, at another theater.
Dear, it's going to be one of those evenings.
And another thing, what has you got in that little black box?
Well, you might say it's my other self.
Uh-huh. Heckle and Jide yet.
My dear fellow, it has nothing to do with Jekyll and Hyde.
I thought you was a phony from the start. You ain't no prince. And don't worry, I can see what you's up to in the driving mirror, so watch it.
Oh, dear, how can I convince you of my bona fides?
Oh, so you admit it. You has phony ideas.
Look, allow me to present you with 2 tickets for the county theatre any night you like.
Gee, thanks. Oh, trying to bribe me, huh? And another thing, you was a dead ringer for me. You looks very much like me. How about that, huh?
We each have our cross to bear. Now, if you don't mind, I have to prepare myself for the second act of Hamlet.
Gee, you never knows what you's gonna get in the cab these days. I better watch this guy. There's no telling what he might do. I'll just keep looking in the driving mirror. Hey, he's suddenly gone bald. He's turned into an old man. He looks 70. Oh, no. It's the picture of Dorian Gray in my driving mirror. Oh, this is Cab 21 Car Control. Help! He's carrying Dorian Gray. Help!
See what I mean, guys and broads? It could only happen to Kowalski. He gets this actor in the back of his cab, making himself up for the next part he has to play, and Junius thinks it is Dorian Gray. Anyways, this actor, he manages to convince Red that everything is kosher, and over the next few days they becomes real buddies. In fact, Red is quite enjoying his little self. In spades, he is having a ball. And of course, me and Myrtle has to bear the brunt of the whole cabezus. He was having a quiet beer in Bernie's beer boutique, and Kowalski was being somewhat insufferable.
So how are you making out with Mr. Makepeace, Red?
Fine, Myrtle, fine. You see, we thespians has to take it all in our stride. As I said to Alistair the other night.
Oh, boy, Alistair, yeah.
How can you sit there swilling beer and presume to criticize we brothers of the acting fraternity?
You? In the acting fraternity? Ha, now I've heard everything.
You don't seem to realize, Chuck Edwards, come rain or shine, in the face of all adversity, the play must go on. With the motley, on with the taint and the clam chowder.
Sure. What do you know about the tater lane, Brain?
Oh, Alistair and me has discussions of the motivations of his character in the first play in conjunction with his excavations of the second play. You know, when he's digging the grave. As a matter of fact, he always takes my advice.
He what?
Says he likes to know what the common man thinks.
Common man, you say that again.
Well, I has no time to waste with the hoi polloi. I has to pick up my fellow thespian from his apartment and deliver him to the theater in time for the half.
The half what?
I has no time to educate you ignoramuses in the technical jargon of the boards.
The only board you knows is the signboard outside your favorite bar.
You may inflict your insults upon your fiancé, Miss Bentley. I must away. But before I goes, I will distribute some largesse. Here's 2 tickets for tonight's show at the county.
Ah, gee, thanks, red old buddy boy. Says, how'd you get these?
Alistair gave them to me. I can't use them.
Ah.
Be my guests. And now, on the wings of something or other, I take my leave. Farewell, dear friends. Parting is such sweet tomorrow.
Gee, Chuck, 2 seats for the county theater. What's showing tonight?
10 Little Indians.
Yeah, that old thing. Why, we saw that together years ago. I could tell you that plot backwards.
Oh, come on, Holly. It'll be good for a laugh. Besides, they is free seats.
Watch it. You're starting to cheapskate again.
Yeah, let me finish, honey, will you? Look, I'll buy you a nice box of candy. How's that?
Yeah, that's very good for quick thinking. Okay, come on.
So, how's it tonight, Alistair, old buddy?
Not at all well. I fear when ready.
Gee, you sick or something?
I regret I appear to be somewhat incapacitated. This awful pain has been stabbing at my vitals all day.
Hey, you sound bad. Is there anything I can do?
I think you must direct your conveyance to the nearest haven of medical administrations before I emulate my part in real life and expire.
What was that?
Get me to hospital before I die on you.
Okay, I'm on my way.
That's all right, Mr. Kowalski. You got him here in time. We'll operate right away. He'll be fine in no time.
Red, let them know at the theater. I can't make it, please.
Sure, Allie, old pal. You leave it to me. I gotta go past the place on my way back.
You go through the stage door and ask for the stage manager.
Okay, Allie, don't you worry. I'll be seeing you.
So, guys abroad, while this was going on, me and Michael was making our way to the county theater. Okay, so we'd seen the show before, but we was kind of looking forward to seeing Red's pal Alistair, even if he was killed in the first act. What we didn't know was Alistair was having an operation for appendix or whatever. Anyways, I buys Michael a box of candy. We gets to our seats. Meanwhile, Genius is burning rubber getting from the hospital to the stage door of the theater.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, here I are. You see,
no time for excuses now. I've just about gone out of my mind.
Look, I gotta speak to the stage manager.
Are you drunk or something? You know very well I'm the stage manager, and I am so angry with you I could spit.
Why is you angry with me?
Because you know very well you should be here for the half.
The half what?
How can you joke at a time like this? At 1 minute to curtain up. Oh, and just look at your makeup.
No, you're making a mistake.
The only mistake I made was letting you play 2 parts in 2 different plays. What's wrong with your voice? Anyway, you're here. That's some consolation, I suppose. Okay, Cedric is here. You can take the curtain up.
Hey, the lights has gone out. I can't see where I is.
Be quiet, you fool, and wait for your cue.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, what are we queuing for?
Oh, no. This is the end, the abysmal end. I'm going.
Hey, don't leave me here. I can't see. Where you going?
I am going to spit. You can stew in your own juice.
Gee, I ain't very friendly in the theater business. Well, I guess I better tell someone else about Alistair. Can't see nothing. Oh, hold it. There's a light shining through that door. Maybe there's somebody there.
So, guys and broads, there is Myrtle and me sitting in the audience watching the play. Well, Myrtle was watching. I was just catching up on a little shut-eye, on account of the play was sending me to sleep anyways. Mind you, I gotta say, there was 2 very good seats right in the front row. Maybe that's why my gentle snoring gave Myrtle the stone slug.
You're snoring too loud.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter?
The audience can hear what the actors is saying.
They is lousy actors anyway.
We cannot hear because you is drowning them with your disgusting noise. We don't know what's happening.
I can tell you that already. Nothing. Why'd you think I fell asleep? Look, the leading man ain't a day over 70.
Hey, Chuck, look.
Huh?
Very well, Doctor. I'll see you for dinner. Very well, Doctor. I'll see you for dinner. I'll see you for dinner.
Where is that fool late for his cue?
Pardon me. Could I speak to you for a minute? You see...
Now get on with it, you fool.
Now, listen, lady, you got no right to call me a fool. That's Chuck's privilege.
I'll give you the cue.
Give you the what?
The cue. The cue.
Oh, yeah, the guy I saw just now was talking about that. Hey, lady, come here a minute. What are we all queuing for?
Never mind, get on with it.
Okay. Well, you see, a funny thing happened on the way to the theater.
He's going out of his mind. Cut the gags, will you?
Gags? I say something funny?
Hiya, boy, Red, you was knocking on coal.
Oh, hi there, Chuck. I can hear you, but I can't see you. The lights in this room is too bright.
That's one thing that you are not. What's wrong with you tonight? Get on with it. You are supposed to kiss me.
Huh?
You are supposed to kiss me.
But I don't even know you.
Come on, Red, give us mackerel.
Oh, hi, Myrtle. Say, is there a party going on here?
Obviously, you've been to one. Go on, ask me for a drink.
When a guest comes to a party, the hostess should ask him if he wants a drink.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Sebastian, would you care for a brandy?
Well, I would prefer beer, but under the circumstances, okay, I'll take a little slug. Huh? Sebastian?
I know just how you like your brandy, darling.
Oh, you do, dearest?
Oh, for once you got it right.
Haven't we been lovers for years?
But we ain't even been introduced.
Hey, Red, you've been holding out on us.
Here you are, Sebastian. Your brandy.
Gee, thanks, but my name is Red.
And so is my face at this moment.
Well, here's mud in your eye, lady. Hey, hold it. This ain't brandy, this is cold tea.
Sober up.
Sober up? How about that lousy hostess you turned out to be? How can you get stoned on cold tea?
Is your drink to your liking, darling?
No, it is not. Just my muzzle. Come to a party and all they got to drink is cold tea.
Drink it up, you stupid ox.
Stupid ox? Say, that's a new one. I must give that one to Chuck. He ain't never called me that.
Leave it up, Red. I wouldn't miss this for $1,000.
Well, I'm glad you's having a ball, Chuck, because I's got the stone needle to this dame.
Sebastian, do you notice anything?
No. Why should I?
Of course, you fool. You've just been poisoned.
Oh, I get... What? Chuck, help, I've been poisoned.
What, on cold tea? Don't worry, Red, she's only kidding.
I wish I wasn't.
Oh, she's making a joke. Strange kind of joke. Strange kind of party.
Stage managers, for heaven's sake, do something. I can't get this fool to die.
Me? Die? No, I's too young to die.
St. for goodness sake, think of something. He's ruining the whole thing.
What's the matter, darling?
Get this fool to die somehow. Please, St.
All right, darling, but how?
Oh, there's an engine at this party. How?
Try a knife.
But you know I can't stand violence.
Come on.
All right. So, Sebastian, at last I have you in my power. You have betrayed me for the last time. So you have played me false.
There's no need to make a big scale musical out of it.
All right, darling, I'm only doing my best. So, Sebastian, my best friend in the arms of my wife, there is only one course left open to me. 'Tis a far, far better thing I do.
The knife!
Oh, sure. Sebastian, do you see this knife?
Now, look, mister, you better put that away. Them things is dangerous. I only come here
so you admit it. Right, take that. And that.
Chuck, help. This guy's stabbing me to death.
It's okay, Red. It's only a trick knife.
Sebastian, will you please die?
Bring down the curtain.
I can't, darling. It's stuck.
We'll try the gun.
Oh, all right, darling. Now, Sebastian, don't you go away. I'll be right back.
You know, lady, he's a queer guy. Why does he want to kill me? I ain't done nothing to him. It's a crazy setup.
Sebastian, this time you'll not escape me. Too long have I waited for this moment.
And so have I.
You have toyed with my affections alone.
Oh, no, Henry Irving yet.
Do you mind, darling? This is my big moment.
Hey, Buster, put that gun away. I has had enough of this.
And so have I.
Sebastian, don't you come near... Don't come near me. I can't stand violence.
Alistair, have you gone crazy? You've ruined the play.
I've been trying to tell you I's read Kowalski. Did you say play?
Yes.
You mean this ain't no party? I's in a play?
Yes.
Oh.
I want to tell you guys and gayesses, Myrtle and me had ourselves a ball that night. There we was expecting to see a crummy play when genius appears on the stage, and the whole cabezas ends up in organized chaos. It could only happen to Kowalski. I wouldn't have minded, but the next morning...
Hey, Chuck, Myrtle, you seen the papers?
Huh? What's the matter?
Look.
Huh?
Unknown actor lifts play from the depths.
Your brilliant new comedian shines at the county theater.
The hallmark of a true actor.
Abysmal play made worse by even more abysmal ham actor.
Yeah, that one ain't so good.
Yes.
Well, you can't please them all. I always knew I had it in me. All I needed was the opportunity. Well, I think I'll change my name. From now on, I's not going to be Red Kowalski the cabbie. I's going to be Horatio Arnold Miller, the actor.
Horatio Arnold Miller.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
You know what them initials spells? Ham. Kowalski's stint at the play acting lark only lasted one night. On account of Alistair Makepeace was only suffering from stomach cramps after all. He was back in the play the following night. I kind of felt sorry for poor old Red. He got his heart set on being the new Laurence Olivier. I tried to cheer him up when we was done a rank the following morning. Come on, Red. Come on, it ain't all that bad.
What do you mean that bad? When I got to the theater the second night, they told me if I ever set foot in the place again, they'd really kill me.
Oh, now, come on, cheer up, Red. Look, like I told you before, why don't you try singing opera? Hey, tell you what. You sing me something by Schumann.
Schumann?
Yeah.
Okay. Schumann chanted evening, you will see a stranger.
Like I told you guys and broads, you can't win.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodman. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Say, guys and broads, has you ever given any thought to what they call the Emerald Isle? One thing about the Irish, they is a very truthful lot. They never speaks well of each other. Yeah, and maybe all over the world, everything is serious but not hopeless. In Ireland, everything is hopeless but not serious. Mind you, we has thousands of them here in New York. Oh, sure. Well, who do you think upholds the law in this burg? The Irish. Who do you think runs the subway day in and day out? The Irish. Who do you think runs all the bars in this thirsty dump? The Irish. Who do you think gets on my back all day? Red Kowalski. Oh, boy, that guy can drive me out of my skulls 25 hours a day. But when it comes to analyze the whole cavisas, the Irish is a great bunch of Joes, with the exception of one, Officer O'Hara. Now, there is one guy I can do without. If there is anybody in this world I would like to see struck from the force, it's him. Ever since I've been driving a cab, this guy O'Hara has been gunning for me. Tickets for double parking, tickets for single parking, tickets for not parking, you name it, I've had him. You know, I think he must have got the stone struck to me after the day I revoiced over his big toe. And it wasn't my fault neither. Kowalski was giving me directions. Anyways, that's what I want to tell you about tonight. Trouble with the Irish. Me and Kowalski was down on the rank. It was a beautiful spring day. The sun was shining, the birds was chirping, and for once, Kowalski was not bending my ear with the latest true romancing pictures.
See, Chuck, I had this pain all morning.
Hey, what's the matter, Big Chuck?
This pain across my back. Gee, it hurt something terrible.
Yeah, how long you had it?
Well, ever since I put my coat on this morning, I think you better get me to a vet.
A vet? You means a doctor?
I means a vet. I works like a horse and I lives like a dog.
Okay, come here. Let me take a look. Move over.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Now, where's it hurt?
Right there, just below the neck.
Huh?
Oh, take it easy, will you? That's right, Chuck Edwards. Go on, laugh at another's misfortune. That's the kind of sympathy I'd expect from you. I could be dying for all you care. Okay, you'll miss me when I'm gone.
You can say that again.
I suppose the most I can hope is you comes to my funeral. I think I will have 4 black horses to pull the hearse.
Horses? That's old-fashioned. You're going to have a motor hearse.
Okay, then, but make sure I has fresh flowers on all the wreaths.
Fresh flowers? No, that's for the birds. Plastic ones is better.
Yeah, maybe they'd last longer. Listen, I want some marble tombstone.
Marble? Why don't you have granite?
Listen, whose funeral is this?
I'll tell you what, genius. I will cure your pain in 30 seconds.
You will?
Yep. It'll cost you $5.
You guarantee the cure?
Sure.
Okay. $5.
Right, thanks. Osteopath Edwards will effect a lasting cure. Okay, loosen your coat, lame brain.
Okay.
There you are. All finished.
Gee, Chuck, that's marvelous. The pain's gone already. Say, where'd you learn to be a doctor? Chuck, you was a real pal. How'd you do it?
Well, I just took the coat hanger out of your coat.
Chuck Edwards, you was a lousy bum.
I promised to cure you, didn't I?
Yeah, but
It was worth $5 to be out of pain, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
Okay, then shut up. Besides, I needs the $5 to pay my last ticket.
Gee, good health is a wonderful thing, especially when you're sick. You know, Chuck, I'd like to be a centenarian.
A what?
I want to live to be 100 years old. Imagine that, huh?
Oh, that's easy. Just give up smoking, drinking, and broads.
Will I live to be 100 then?
No, but it'll seem like it.
Well, you'll never see 60, never mind 100. You worries too much, Edwards.
What is you talking about?
You worries about the GGs, you worries about the cost of living, you worries about saving for your old age. Why, you worry so much it's getting mean.
Now listen, knucklehead, someone's got to think about dough in this assembly. I got to save up to get married.
Oh, now I hide everything. You has no intention, of taking the long walk. 17 years yet.
Listen, genius, how'd you expect me to get married without bread?
So how much has you saved in 17 years?
Well...
Yeah?
$32.16. Anyways, how can I save when I is always paying for traffic tickets? You knows that bull-necked Irish cop is always gunning for me? Oh, boy, that O'Hara is one guy I could strangle with one hand.
Oh, he ain't never bothered me, no.
Yeah, you was lucky.
Well, if it isn't a terrible twins again.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Well, now, the top of the morning to you.
Gee, thanks, officer, and the bottom of the afternoon to you.
Oh, wise guy, huh?
Cool it, Red.
We was just talking about you.
Oh, you was you?
Yeah, Chuck was just saying how
you
he'd
was
like
asking for what on the button?
Oh, is that so? Well, we'll see about that.
No, officer, I was just talking...
Threatening an officer in the course of his duty, huh? Right, that'll cost you $10. Here.
Yeah. Oh, boy, the fastest rider in the business.
And what is tickling your sweet fancy this bright morning?
Nothing, Mr. O'Scarlet.
Ah, well, now we'll see about that. Who's in charge of that cab there, number 21?
Let me see now. This is Chuck's cab, number 13. Izzy Beinstein's is number 7. Chuck Cruz is 21.
Yours, you stupid jerk!
Oh, yeah, it's okay, officer. I'm in charge of that one.
Well, now, perhaps you'll tell me how you can be in charge of cab 21 when you're sitting on your butt in cab 13.
Huh? Now, wait a minute, Mr. O'Scarlet.
The name is O'Hara, and I don't like jokes about me name. That'll cost you $15.
What for?
Leaving a vehicle unattended on a public highway here. I can pay the fine or wait for the summons.
Join the club, pal.
Well, now, I'm glad you find that amusing, Mr. Shorty Edwards. I'll just take a wee look at your license before I go.
License? Yeah. Oh, sure, officer. Oh, boy. I left it in my other jacket. I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one that's sorry. Sorry for you on account of you being in charge of a public vehicle without a license. That'll be a small matter of $5. Yeah. Good morning, boys. Have a nice day. Happy seeing you.
Why, you lousy bum!
I heard that, but I'll be giving you the goodness of my heart. I'll overlook the charge of insulting an officer in the course of his duty. No one could ever say Sean O'Hara was never a kindly man. But watch it, boys. Using insulting words to a police officer is $25. So long now. Behave yourselves now.
Why, you...
Now, put your temper. Remember what he said?
I is talking to you, boy brain, you great stupid ox.
Gee, Chuck, what I do now?
What did you... You mean you don't know? Listen, blabbermouth. Your never-ending fund of diplomacy has cost us $30 between us.
Gee, being a diplomat comes expensive, huh?
Oh, no, I give up.
Calling Cap 18, come in, Chuck.
Oh, hello, honey.
Well, who got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning? What's the matter? Either you got a hangover or Kowalski's his usual little self.
No, sugar, neither. I got O'Hara on my back.
How much this time?
15 smackers.
15? We ain't never gonna get married at this rate. Well, it's your own stupid fault. You should be nice to him.
Now, don't you start.
Every time you open your big mouth, you put your foot in it. I was told you time and time again.
Look, Michael, quit bugging me, will ya? I's had enough.
Yeah. Oh, well. If you chooses not to converse with me, I shall gladly transfer the fare to someone who does. Are you there, Red?
Now, listen, sweetie pie.
Are you there, Red?
Kowalski of the Diplomatic Corps at your service. Miss Smedley, your slightest wish is my command.
Oh, boy, this is my lucky day.
There seems to be some slight interference. Would you ask your so-called companion to button up?
Okay, Mike. Chuck.
Yeah?
Shut up!
Thank you, Red. Now, you have to pick up a fare from Kennedy Airport at Mr. Mayfie, and he's waiting for you.
Okay, Mike. Where's you want to go?
He'll tell you when you see him.
Okay, Myrtle. I'm on my way. This is Red Kowalski, idol of the airwaves.
Idol, you can say that again.
Signing off and wishing you a very pleasant day. Don't forget your request.
I had one request.
You has?
Yeah, get out of here, will you? Oh, boy, I want to tell you. It was one of them days. You know, with my muscle, I could lose a $10 bill and pick up a dime. How about that guy, O'Hara? You know what? He'd probably give me a ticket for talking to myself, on the grounds I was using up more than my share of oxygen. And there I was in stuck with Michael. In fact, I was thinking of changing my name to Charles Advice Edwards. Anyways, I manages to get my broad to talk to me again, and we arranges to go for a drink that evening. In the meantime, Kowalski has gone to Kennedy Airport.
Hey, pardon me, mister. You Mr. Murphy?
To hear you say that is like music to me ears. You're a darling man, a darling man.
Well, you was pretty handsome yourself.
Actually, you must have kissed a blarney stone.
Come again?
And the wee leprechauns is taking care of you right enough.
How was that?
With hair like that, you must have come from the Emerald Isle. Imagine that. The first one I speaks to in this heathen country is one of my own kind. That is a small world.
Yeah, it's getting smaller every day, so they reckon.
Well, what's your name, me boyo?
They call me Red.
Sure now, I had an uncle, Red Mulligan. He got 5 years for opening a shop.
How come they gave him 5 years?
Well, you see, it wasn't his shop.
Geez, tough, huh?
Lordy be, you're one of the sympathizers. Tis happy I am to make your acquaintance. Give me your hand, brother.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Murphy.
You can call me Turnip.
Turnip? I thought they called all the Murphys Spud.
Well, you see, me father always grew turnips. We was too poor to grow potatoes.
Okay, Turnip pal, hop in. Where'd you want to go?
Well, Red, me boyo, I'm trying to find me long-lost uncle. So I'll be after staying at a wee little hotel for a few days. Or nothing fancy like, you know. Just a room where I can operate me scheme from.
Oh, I knows the very place, Turnip. Mrs. Schliesenheimer's rooming house. Like you said, it ain't fancy. You can hear the guy in the next room changing his mind. Come on, I'll take you there. It ain't far. Hey, is your folks still in Ireland?
Me mother is. You see, when I was a kid, me father went out to get a loaf of bread and never came back.
Gee, what'd your ma do?
Oh, well, she waited 3 months and then sent me to get the bread. Mind you, me dad was a very shy man.
Yeah?
Oh, sure. Me mother said if he hadn't been so shy, I'd be 5 years older. Of course, me sister's married. She married a fella from County Cork.
Oh, really?
No, O'Reilly. 'Tis like being home talking to you like this.
Say, Turnip, what's in the parcel?
Oh, the parcel? Oh, well, you might say it's a souvenir from the old country. You know, a wee reminder to the United States that Ireland still has a say in world affairs.
Gee, that's nice. Okay, Turnip, here we are.
You're full of kindness, me darling. You know, I'm going to have a drink with you tonight. Where'll I find you?
Tell you what, Seamus's Slop Shop and Brasserie. See you there around 8, huh?
Okay, me boyo. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, hey, you forgot your parcel. Hey, you, Irish.
Well, now, if it isn't Kowalski. With you calling me, it's a good thing you did. Double parked, I see. That'll be costing you $5.
No, officer, you don't understand.
$5.
Kowalski finds himself a new pal, a guy called Turnip Murphy yet. And he thinks Kowalski is also from the Emerald Isle. Hey, what a mixture, huh? Polish and Irish. Oh, boy. They got enough trouble there without that. Anyways, Kowalski gets home that night with a parcel, and he don't see me at the apartment on account of I is going with Myrtle to Seamus's Slop Shop and Brasserie for a beer and a hamburger. I left a note for him where we was, so he hot-foots it over there straight away.
Oh, come on, honey, cheer up. What's the matter with you tonight? We're supposed to be having a date. Fine date you turned out to be.
Sugar, it's that Officer O'Hara. He is bugging me more than somewhat. You know what? That guy is costing me more than $50 a week.
Well, you should be more nice to him.
Nice? Huh, you gotta be joking. Be nice to that slop?
What you need is someone to comfort you when you comes home at night.
Yeah?
Yeah. Someone who can share your problems and give you some helpful advice.
Yeah?
Someone who can cook your meals for you and have your slippers ready.
Yeah?
Someone you can tell all your worries of the day, too.
Yeah?
Someone like me. When is you going to name the day, Chuck Edwards?
Yeah. Well, you see, honey.
Chuck, hey, Chuck.
Oh, boy, saved by the bell.
Chuck, I gotta talk to you.
What's the matter, genius?
Chuck, we's in trouble.
We? What do you mean, we?
Well, you's gonna help me, ain't you?
Oh, here we go again.
Okay, Red. What nice message you got me into this time?
Well, you see, Chuck, this guy never had me fooled once. I knew what he was straight away.
Who?
He said to me he was looking for his uncle, but I knew he wasn't.
Yeah, who?
Because he never gave me the name of his uncle. How about that?
Oh.
And he left his parcel in the back of the cab.
Oh!
He said it was a present from Ireland to the United States. Some present.
Oh!
Who? Turnip, of course. The Irishman.
What kind of name is Turnip, of course?
Chuck, sometimes you was dumber than me. Hey, what am I saying?
Now, look, will you take it easy and tell us what's going on?
I picked up this guy Turnip at the airport, okay?
Yeah, go on.
Michael, will you please stop interrupting when I was impounding my theorems?
Get on with it, knucklehead.
Sure, yeah. Well, you see, he was acting kind of strange. He had this parcel. He never let go until we got there.
Where?
So I thought that parcel's got to be valuable. But when we got there...
Where?
Chuck, you was as bad as Myrtle. Will you please stop interrupting when I was interpreting my motions?
Notions.
Notions, motion, who cares? When we gets there, O'Hara gives me a ticket.
When you gets where?
I tried to tell you, ain't I?
Another drink, please, honey. This is going to take all night.
Better get him one, too. He ain't coherent.
Sometimes I wonders why I puts up with used to.
Now I's heard everything. Get on with it, genius. Where'd you take this guy Turnip?
To Mrs. Schliesenheimer's. He said he didn't want no place too fancy.
Yeah, go on.
Well, he must have forgot the parcel. 'Cause here it is, and I know it ain't no present. I think it's something sinister.
What do you mean, sinister?
I think the contaminants of that parcel is plastic explosive.
What? You gotta be out of your mind.
No, Chuck, it feels kind of soft. The parcel, not my mind. Now, no present don't feel like that. You try it.
Hey, yeah, you could be right. Hey, wait, try it.
Yeah, no, take it away. I'm scared. I don't want to get blown up.
Now, I thunk about this all afternoon, and I comes up with the following productions.
Deductions.
Chuck, I is losing my patience with you.
Red, not for your sake, not for my sake, but for crying out loud. Will you get on with it?
Well, why should a fella come from Ireland with no bags, only a parcel, stay at Mrs. Sliesenheimer's and spin me a yarn about finding his uncle?
Red, you is right. That don't sound kosher at all to me.
So I reckon he's one of them hoodlums. They sent him over to blow up the Empire State Building.
Maybe United Nations.
Aha! At last you have seen some sense, Chuck.
Hey, what do you think, Michael?
Yeah, in times of stress, it always helps to incorporate the woman's angle.
I think you two is out of your tiny skulls.
No, honey, look, it all adds up. Hey, maybe we gotta do something and do it quick.
Well, he said he'd see me here around 8.
Here? Oh, boy. It's 7:30 already.
Gee, Chuck, what are we gonna do?
I tell you what, Michael, honey, you go round to the precinct, you get the fuzz. Red and me will keep him talking until he gets back, okay?
Yeah, all right, but be careful, Chuck, honey. He might be armed and you might be in danger. And I might come back and find you dead. I don't want my sweetie pie to die.
Michael, that is enough. Go get the fuzz.
Oh, Chuck, you is so masterful.
Ugh.
Now watch it, Kowalski. You ain't out of danger neither, from my fist on your snoot. Okay, honey, on your way.
Yeah, okay. Back as soon as I can.
Now then, Red, act as if nothing had happened, okay? Well, guys and broads, the plot thickens, as they says in the best paperbacks. This guy Toynip was going to see Red at 8 in the bar, and he was going to make a play for the parcel, sure thing. So we had to keep him occupied until the fuzz shows up. With Kowalski's tiny brain working, that was going to be some job. I was going to have 2 joints on my hands. Oh, boy, who'd be me? I had to keep Toynip happy, and at the same time keep Kowalski from opening his big mouth. Anyways, Michael goes down to the precinct.
Excuse me, who's in charge here?
Well, now, if it isn't a lovely little lady, it always brightens me day to see a beautiful creature like yourself.
I bet you say that's all the girls.
No, only when I claps my peepers on such a sweet person like yourself.
Oh, officer, you is such a gentleman.
Sure, and begars, it's a pleasure to be talking to such a fine person.
Officer?
Could I be after offering you a cup of coffee?
Oh, gee, thanks, that'd be very kind.
Think nothing of it, lady. You're more than welcome to any hospitality my humble self can offer here.
Oh, thanks, officer.
I'm thinking 'tis glad the heart should be of the proud man who's going to walk you down the aisle.
Oh, you say the cutest things.
I suppose a Mavernine like yourself would be going steady. I can't imagine you'd be left on the shelf.
Well, I am engaged.
Engaged, is it? Well, now, I'm giving you my heartiest good wishes.
For 17 years.
And may you have many strong... 17 years, did you say? Now, there's the thing. Could I be asking who the impatient man is? Would I be knowing him?
Oh, maybe you do. He's called Chuck Edwards.
What? Edwards? That no good bum. Ah, lady, you have destroyed my faith in human nature. Edwards? Now, there's a candidate for the state pen if ever I saw one.
Now, wait a minute.
Lady, my heart bleeds for you. 17 years of your sweet life wasted on that permanent lawbreaker, Edwards.
I don't have to stay here to listen to my fiancé being insulted. And you know what you can do with your coffee. I'm going. And I ain't saying good night.
Hey, lady. You never said what you wanted. Sure, I'll never understand women.
So, guys and broads, while this yacht conversation was going on, me and Red was waiting in Seamus's slop shop for this guy Toynip to show up. My only problem was to take his mind off the parcel and to keep Kowalski's mind off it as well.
Okay, Chuck, the moment he shows up, leave everything to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Listen, Edwards, Diploma Committee is my middle name.
Yeah, and your first name is Big Mouth. Now watch it. Try and keep him away from the parcel of explosives.
Okay. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Sure if it isn't me newfound friend, Red.
Yeah, hi there, Toynip.
And who's the fella with you?
Oh, this is my friend and partner, Chuck Edwards.
Proud to meet you, sir. Any friend of Red's is a friend of mine. If anyone so much as mentions your bad habits, I'll punch him right in the nose.
Yeah. Hi there.
Well, Toynip, old pal, I saved your parcel for you.
Shut up, you stupid joke.
What was that now?
I said it's nice to be off work.
Well, now, let me get the drinks for you. Hey, bartender, set them up, will you?
Well, Toynip, old buddy, you has no need to worry. I has kept your parcel safe and sound.
Will you shut up, lame brain?
What was that?
He said it's nice to see you around. You was looking for your uncle, I believe, yeah?
Sure I am that. You see, he was drummed out of Ireland.
Yeah?
Because he was giving his chickens hot water.
Why'd he do that?
Well, he wanted them to lay boiled eggs.
Say, do you have a big family in Ireland?
Oh, sure. Now, there's me Uncle Joe Rafferty now. He joined the army in the anti-aircraft. When he reported, I said, "Come on, Joe, climb the searchlight now." He said, oh no, I'm no fool, I know your tricks. When I'm halfway up, you'll turn it off.
Here we are, look, come on. Okay, cheers.
Yeah, Tynip, here's to you, happy in the thought that your parcel is in safe hands.
Will you knock it off?
Will you mind repeating that?
I said, you was a real top.
Well now, that's real nice of you. I must say, I was a wee bit worried about me reception in this country. But after meeting yous two, me fears is all gone.
Yeah, well, you see, Tynip, we was worried too on account of that parcel you left in my cab.
Will you cool it, Red?
I beg your pardon?
I said, how's you and Uncle Fred?
Well, no, but I do have an uncle, Seamus. He used to work in the building. You know what? He fell off the scaffolding 4 stories.
Gee, did the fall hide him?
No, it wasn't the fall. It was the sudden stop.
Pardon me, Tynip. Why has you put that Irish penny on the bar?
Well, you see, Red, as long as I can see 1 penny, I'm sober. When I see 2 pennies, then I has to do something about it.
Yeah, what do you do?
Why, I picks up the 2 pennies and goes home. I'm drunk.
Gee, that's great. When you does pick up the 2 pennies, don't forget your parcel.
Tell us more about your family in Ireland, huh?
Well, there's my sister Hazel, but we don't talk about her.
How come?
Well, my mother kind of disgraced herself.
On account of what?
Well, with an Irish saint's name for every day of the week, she had to go and call her after a nut.
Hey, what's happened to Myrtle?
Hope she shows soon. I's having great difficulty here.
You was having difficulty?
But me Uncle Liam now, there was a man. Do you know, he died at 83 and never put a pipe in his mouth?
Gee, my Uncle Solly Kowalski, he died at 92, and he never put his pipe no place else.
Well, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I have to go now. Thanks very much, Red, for looking after me parcel. If you'll just hand it over...
No, Red, don't give it to him.
Now, wait a minute. What are you doing? I want me parcel.
Well, you ain't getting it.
Oh, 'tis a couple of crooks yous are, is that it?
No, you was the crook Irish.
Is that so? Well, all right then, take that.
Ow! I ain't taking that from no Irish bum. You take that. Oh.
Don't you want to join in, Red?
Yeah, okay.
Right, take that.
Hey, that's unfair. I wasn't ready.
Are you ready now?
Yeah.
Right, take that.
Okay, you asked for it.
Honey.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to steal me parcel, will you? Right, take that!
Ow!
Just as I thought. Edwards and Kowalski. It was a good thing I followed you, miss. I'm going to book you through for disturbance of the peace.
Now, wait a minute, O'Hara.
Yeah, listen, Mr. Scarlett.
Do you wish to prefer charges against these 2 hoodlums? Why, glory be the saints preserve us. 'Tis my sister's boy Turnip.
Uncle Sean! You're a sight for sore eyes.
And to think my nephew Turnip Murphy was being sat on by 2 hoodlums like this. I'll see they get the state pen for this. Come on, you 2, down to the precinct.
Hold it, right
You gotta understand.
When it comes to the fuzz, you ain't got a chance. No, sir, not a chance. Imagine this Tynip Murphy turning out to be O'Hara's nephew. Mind you, Tynip didn't prefer to charge it, so Kowalski and me was let off with a caution. You know what happened? Murphy joined the force to be with his uncle. Yeah, everything was kosher.
The Spaniard that blighted my life.
Right, Turnip, my lad, we've got him this time, singing for money in the streets. You take Kowalski, I'll take Edwards. Now, come on, you 2.
Hey, no, O'Hara, hey, watch it,
I got his parcel.
Like I said, you can't win, can you? Huh? Oh, what was in the parcel? Oh, yeah, well, you see, it was Pete. No, I ain't referring to Pete, the guy who lives next door to the apartment. No, I means Pete. You know, the stuff they burns on the fires in Ireland. How about that, huh?
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
Taxi! Taxi!
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. Now, taking your family to the zoo is supposed to be a nice, relaxing day, ain't it? I mean, so what if Junior gets ice cream all down the front of his shirt? And so what if your wife's shoes are killing her and she spends the whole day moaning at you? These things is small potatoes when it comes to the enjoyment the whole family gets. Ain't that so? But with my family, well, they ain't a family exactly. I mean, Michael is my broad and Red is my buddy. But spending a day at the zoo with those two jokers, oh, boy, that ain't no relaxing day. I mean, you needs a week back at work to recuperate. Yeah, started the day before the holiday, and Red and me was bending each other's ears down on the rank waiting for a fare.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah?
Tomorrow's a holiday, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right, Red. Boy, I can't wait.
What are we gonna do?
Do? We ain't gonna do nothing. That's what a holiday's for, to do nothing.
Ain't you even gonna see Myrtle?
Sure, I's gonna see Myrtle. We is gonna do nothing together.
Yeah? Well, how about me?
So what about you? You is big enough and ugly enough to amuse yourself, ain't you?
Big, yeah. I wouldn't say ugly. Sort of manly, maybe, but not ugly.
Oh, is that so? Anyway, tomorrow I am doing nothing with a capital N.
Hey, what about the zoo?
Well, what about the zoo?
I ain't never been to the zoo. Tomorrow'll be a good day.
Okay, so go.
No, it ain't no fun. It ain't no fun going on your own.
Now, look, Red, if you want to go to the zoo, you is going to have to go on your own. Because me and Myrtle ain't going to go with you. The last thing I want to do tomorrow is to go to the zoo. I am not going, neither is Myrtle, and that is final.
Gee, Chuck, this was a swell idea. I ain't been to the zoo in years.
Yeah, me too. In fact, I ain't never been to the zoo before in my whole life. Never. Never, ever, before. Never. Ever.
Yeah. Well, with a bit of luck, maybe they'll keep you here.
Oh, this was a great idea, Chuck. What made you think of it?
Don't ask me, honey. I am trying to forget.
Never. Gee, they's got animals here I ain't never heard of. Hey, look over there. These animals are dangaroos. Hey, what's a dangaroos, Chuck?
These animals are dangerous, stupid.
Oh, I thought it was some kind of kangaroo, you know.
Hey, I could do with something to eat. It's getting on for lunchtime, ain't it? Let's find a bench, have our sandwiches.
Yeah, good idea. I'm starving.
Starved? What are you talking about? You just finished a jumbo pack of popcorn, 2 ice creams, and before that you had 3 hamburgers.
Yeah, but those were snacks. This is lunch. Did you bring any lunch, Chuck?
Well, Michael packed for me, didn't you, honey?
Yeah. Oh, here's a bench.
Oh, okay.
What would you like, Chuck? Ham or cheese?
Give me ham, I think. Yeah, ham, thanks.
Red?
No, thanks, Mike. I got thanks.
What did you pack?
Well, I didn't want to be bothered making all kinds of different sandwiches, so I put all the fillings together, the ones I liked, and I made one big sandwich. You like some, Chuck?
No, thanks, no.
Michael?
No, not for me.
Hey, Red, what exactly has you got in that mess anyway?
Well, this is my specialty. This is a Kowalski king size. 1 slice of pumpernickel, 1 slice of rye, because I like both, see? And in between, there is cheese, peanut butter, fish paste, strawberry jam, cold mutton, molasses, fruit salad, pickles, avocado, pear, and steak.
Suddenly, I am not hungry.
Me neither.
And I want to tell you guys and dolls that seeing that big ape gnaw his way through that load was enough to put anybody off. Well, we waited for Red to put that sandwich away, and then we started off again. By this time, I had had enough of the zoo, let me tell you. In fact, I had had enough of the zoo before we left the apartment that morning. I am beginning to suspect that Myrtle's dogs are starting to bark. Yeah, she's wearing a new pair of shoes. But Red, He is lapping it up like a 2-year-old. Which ain't surprising, come to think of it.
Gee, hey, look at that, Chuck. That's a grizzly bear, huh? Say, whoever called that a bear was screwy. It's got more hair than a pop group.
No, they spells it different. B-E-A-R, not B-A-R-E.
I don't care how they spell it. It's still hairy.
No, you see... give me strength.
Hey, look over there.
What?
Elephant ride.
Nah, that's for kids.
Who says?
Well, it is. Everybody knows that. When kids go to the zoo, they go for a ride on the elephant.
I don't see no sign saying kids only.
Never mind the signs. Do you see any adults on the elephant?
Sure, that guy on the neck with the what is it, a peak cap?
No. He's the keeper, stupid. He does the steering.
Oh, he's the keeper. Hey, say, I heard a story once about an elephant never forgets.
I heard it.
About this guy in the jungle. He finds an elephant with a thorn in his foot. He takes it out.
I heard
Years later, this guy's in a circus sitting in the cheap seat.
I told you I heard it.
The elephant act comes in, and the one elephant comes over this guy and sniffs him with his trunk. Then he picks him up.
I know, and he puts him in the ringside seats. I told you I heard it.
No, he beat his brains out against a tent pole. It was another elephant.
You know, just so much of that sort of malarkey can you take and no more. Me and Myrtle decides to find ourselves the cafeteria and have a cup of coffee and take the load off our feet. But Red, he don't want to know.
Okay, you two sit here a while. There's still a lot I ain't seen yet. I'll meet you back here, okay?
Yeah, okay. But don't be all day. Say, about half an hour?
Yeah, sure. I'll see you in half an hour.
And if you ain't back by then, Red, we's going.
No, I'll be back. I'll see you in half an hour.
Oh, boy. That's a relief, huh?
Yeah. My feet is killing me.
Just coffee, honey?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 coffees, please. Mine without milk.
Sorry, we ain't got no milk. You'll have to have it without cream.
Look, wise guy, save the cracks. Bring the coffee. Well, I want to tell you guys and dolls that I was half expecting that my buddy Red would not be back when the half hour was up. And I was busy telling myself that me and Myrtle wasn't going to wait. But no. Inside 5 minutes, Red is back. With a guy whose face is vaguely familiar. In tow.
Hey, Chuck?
Yeah?
You just about ready to go?
Yeah, just about. Hey, I thought you'd still be busy looking at your pals, the monkeys.
Well, I was. But I met Mr. Fairbanks. You remember Mr. Fairbanks?
Well,
He's one of my regulars.
Oh, yeah?
He rides with me at least once a week. This is my buddy, Chuck.
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Oh, hi. This is my my lady friend, Myrtle.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
Oh, charm.
If you're going now, Chuck, I said we'd give Mr. Fairbanks a lift back to my hack. He wants me to take him out the airfield.
Oh, yeah, sure. Me and Myrtle has just finished our job, huh?
Well, I'm really very sorry to intrude upon you like this, but as I explained to Mr. Kowalski, this is something of an emergency.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Trying to get a cab on a holiday is practically impossible. I was standing at the zoo entrance hoping to hire a cab as it dropped somebody at the gates. My apartment is just across the way. When I saw your friend, and although he explained that you and he had the day off and he was showing you around the zoo...
He was showing me around the zoo?
Well, he very kindly offered to drive me to the airport, if you would be so good as to drop he and I where his cab is garaged.
Hey, mister, I'll do better than that. Michael, how do you fancy a nice little drive out to the airfield, huh? Anything to get away from that zoo. So inside 10 minutes, we is inside the jalopy, Michael and me in front, and Red and this Fairbanks Joe in the back. He is a very nice guy, and is obviously very well loaded. In the cab, he explains what the rush is.
No, not the Kennedy Airport. The airfield about 20 miles north. I have my own plane.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Gee, that must be marvelous. Have your own airplane.
Well, I hop about the country quite a bit on business. I find I make better time. I just had a call from my man upstate. He's been negotiating a deal there with a guy. He just phoned through for me to get there as soon as possible to sign the papers. And I want to get there while this fella is still keen, you know. So I'm very grateful.
It's okay. Don't mention it. I had enough of that zoo before we even got there.
Oh, really? Why, Mr. Kowalski told me you were quite an animal lover.
He said that?
Well, you kept saying, all I need is to spend a day at the zoo.
Well, here we are. You made very good time, Mr. Edwards. Thank you. Now, just to turn in this gate.
Okay, whereabouts?
Oh, I see they've got my plane out and fueled up. That's the white twin-engine job over there.
Hey, that's some smart plane, huh?
Yeah, very nice.
Now, if you can just drop me over by the control tower, I'll clear the trip.
Over there?
Yeah, that's it. Well, thank you very much. Now, what do I owe you for the...
That's okay, mister. You have it on the house. It's a holiday.
Well, that's very kind of you. I'd offer to take you all up for a little flip, but I'm kind of rushed.
Not to worry, mister. I ain't so keen on them things, tell you the truth. I like to have my feet on terra firma. The more firma, the less terror.
Yeah, well, thanks again.
Mr. Fairbanks, you mind if I has a close look at the plane? I ain't never seen one close up, real close.
No, not at all. I'll be 5 minutes or so before I'm ready to take off. Have a look around inside. I had it specially fitted out. I'll see you in a moment.
Gee, thanks. Hey, you coming, Chuck?
Not for me, Red. Them things is unnatural. You go ahead.
Yeah, okay. You want to come, Myrtle?
Yeah, okay. I want to stretch my legs anyway.
Hey, don't do nothing drastic with those legs that you'll regret later.
Very funny. Come on, Red.
And don't be all day. It's 20 miles back to town.
If you stretch your legs, you'll have to have your skirts lengthened.
Don't you start, or I'll give you a knuckle sandwich.
Okay. Hey, some plane, huh? I didn't know they was this big.
Me neither. Yeah, it's nice.
Come on, let's have a look inside, huh?
Wow.
I said we could.
Yeah, all right. You go first.
Okay. Gee, this is beautiful. Hey, look at this, Myrtle.
How can I look at anything with you blocking the doorway? Get inside so I can see.
Oh, okay.
Hey, this is something, huh? Must have cost a fortune.
Yeah, look at that. Even got a private bar and an ice box and easy chairs, everything.
Yeah. What happens when this thing goes up in the air? Don't these things slip around?
Gee, look at all these switches and dials and things.
You know what? All these easy chairs and things is fixed down.
Mind you, I don't suppose it's all that different to driving a cab. Once you know what you're doing.
Oh, these chairs is very comfortable.
I mean, you got a sort of steering wheel. Wonder how you switch it on. Just tried the seat for size. Oh, boy, makes me feel like Snoopy. Curse you, Red Baron, I'll get you yet. He swings his plane savagely out of the way of the machine gun bullets. And he swings his plane the other way. Oops. Hey, I knocked on a switch or something like that.
Red, what are you doing?
I don't know what I did. It's moving.
Guys and dolls, I thought I was hearing things, and I thought I was seeing things. First comes the sound of a plane starting up. Then, suddenly I realizes it is the plane that Red and Myrtle is in. And then I sees it start to move slowly down the runway. Red told me afterwards that what happened was that he switched on the engine when he was being Snoopy, swerving out of the way of the Red Baron. Yeah, he swerved against the switch, and the engine started up. Well, he wasn't sure which switch he had switched on, and in trying to switch it off, he must have somehow got the thing in gear, or whatever happens, you know, and it started to move. Move? Me, I just couldn't move. I sat staring with my mouth open for about 30 seconds before I could say a thing. Red! Red, stop fooling about! Come back here with that thing!
What on earth?
Don't ask me, mister, but look, it's moving.
Can he fly?
Can he fly? His mother don't know he's left the nest yet. Come back here, you stupid jerk!
Boy, he can't hear. The ambulance and the crash wagon are going out. I just hope he don't panic and start pushing any buttons.
Oh, no. No. Look, mister, he's going faster.
He's traveling down the runway.
Yeah, look. He's picking up more speed.
The tail's lifting.
Yeah. Oh, no!
He's taking off!
And he was, with my broad aboard. What happened was, that big jerk panicked when the plane started moving. Yeah, he tried to stop it. But you know Kowalski. If there is 2 buttons and one is the wrong button, that's the one he'll push. 2, did I say? If there's 102, don't worry, he'll find it. All I know is that standing where I was, it looked as if that plane left the ground and went straight up. Me and this Fairbanks guy stood glued to the spot for a few seconds. Then he runs into the tower, and I runs after him. And he tries to get Red on the radio, but no answer. And that plane is still going up. What's he trying to do?
Oh, if only he'd switch on the radio.
Don't worry, he'd never think of that. He'll keep going on until he runs out of sky.
If he doesn't straighten out, he's gonna stall that plane.
And what happens then?
Then he'll start diving.
Oh, no.
He'll come down so fast. Oh, come on. Switch on radio.
Listen, mister, the only hope we got of that is that my broad will think of it. I wouldn't be surprised if Kowalski has fainted with his hot little hands clutching that wheel.
Michael, stop making that noise. You make me nervous.
I make you nervous. What do you think you're doing?
That's a good question. Don't look down.
Ray, stop this. We're too high. Stop going up. Get down.
We were too high the moment we left the ground.
Oh, point the nose the other way.
That way is the ground, and that's hard.
Ray, do something.
Like what?
You got us up here. You get us down.
Don't say that way down. I'm going up. That gives us more time to think. You better strap yourself in like me.
I don't want to think. I want to go down.
Michael, what are we going to do? I can't fly this thing.
Stop kidding around. Go back and put it back where you found it.
I don't know what to do. Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Stop climbing.
We're diving. Red, stop it.
You wanted to go down.
Change my mind. Go back. Up.
I don't know what to do.
Stop saying that. The ground's coming closer. Pull that wheel back.
What wheel?
Oh, that thing in your hand. Pull.
It won't move.
Pull. It ain't going down so steep now.
It's coming. It's okay. It's coming.
That's it, Red. That's it. We're straightening out. That's it. You did it, Red. You did it. That's fine. Now we're going straight.
We are?
I think so.
Well, if we're going straight, what's the ground doing up here and the sky down there?
Red! We're flying upside down!
In that control tower place, me and the Fairbanks guy is having kittens. Yeah, that plane was going up and down, like a drunken sailor on a trampoline. Then it finally leveled out at last. But upside down.
Red! Stop it! The blood's going to my head!
Me too. I think I'm going to faint.
Not now. Turn it over.
I don't know what to do.
Radio. Switch on the radio. Where's the switch? Which one says radio?
This is no time to listen to music.
Oh, they'll be watching us. They'll be trying to contact us. Oh, where's the switch? This is it, I think.
Don't do that. You might push the ejector button or we'll go flying through the roof.
Hello, a tower calling Bakeretti. Come in, Bakeretti.
Fine time to call his baker.
That must be us. I'll answer. Bakeretti, I think. Calling tower. What do we do? Over.
At last. Well done, miss. Well done, miss. Now. The great thing is not to panic. Don't panic. Whatever you do.
Now we tell.
Now, listen carefully. I'll tell you exactly what to do. Now, you listen carefully to me, and I'll tell you step by step exactly what you have to do.
Mister, I'm sorry. I can't look. You tell me. How's he doing?
Well, he's got it the right way up at last.
Oh, boy.
Hello. Now, whatever you do, Don't lose your head. Whatever you do, don't lose your head. No. Now you're doing fine. Yeah, fine. Now, just give her a little bit left rudder. That'll bring you over the field. Left rudder. Over.
You hold, Red. Left rudder. No, that way. Left!
Don't confuse me. And do not shout in my ear, Michael.
It's coming in towards the tower. Over.
Oh, boy. Now at least they are coming this way.
Yes. They're coming this way. In fact, they're coming straight for the tower.
I know. He's heading straight for us.
Oh, hello, calling Nelson Eddy. I'm Baker Eddy. Take her up.
Red, pull back!
Please, Michael, do not shout. I am pulling.
Oh, they're coming straight for us.
No, you'll never make it. He's going to crash.
He just missed.
Oh, boy, mister, don't say that too loud. You don't know, Red. He's just as likely to try again.
Oh, hello. Tower calling Mary Baker Eddy.
What do we have to do now? Over!
All right, now, there is no need for alarm. This has happened before, and in one or two of the cases, the people... No. If you just do as I say, everything will be all right. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you what you have to do to land it. All right, now listen carefully.
You heard what he said, Red. Make those black things go halfway.
I heard.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
No. That's fine. You're doing just fine. Now listen carefully. To the right, you will see a button. Red! No, not the red one. Don't press the red one, whatever you do. Not the green one. You got the green one now. That's it. Now, just straighten up on the runway.
Straighten up on the runway.
If you come in too fast, I'll tell you, and you go up and try again.
If you come in too fast, he'll tell you, you're going to go up and try again.
Go up and try again.
The important thing is to keep your speed down, but not so slow that you stall.
The important thing is to keep your speed down, but not so slow that you stall.
Michael, will you stop repeating everything he says? I ain't deaf.
Now, start losing height.
Now, start moving.
All right already.
Height.
That's it. Now, here comes a little tricky bit. Now, you have got to come in very soft. If you hit the ground too hard, you'll bounce. But you could burst the tires.
Time to worry about a punch.
No, that's fine. Keep her coming like that.
Oh, look at the ground coming up towards us.
Don't think about it, Red.
That's hard ground. I can't.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Now, don't you start repeating.
Come on, that's it. Now, easy, down.
I want to go back up.
No.
You're doing fine, yes. Now, yes. Brace yourself. Keep it like that.
Hold tight, Michael. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Red had made it. Yep, he landed that plane as if he'd been flying for years. Me, I was out over that tarmac as if I was flying. The engine cut and the plane pulled to a stop. And boy, I was up and had that door open before you could say, let's go and spend another day at the zoo. Michael, honey. Oh, now, come on, honey. Don't cry. Everything's fine. Come on now. Red, buddy boy, that's well done, my old friend. Red. Hey, Red.
Don't waste your breath. He fainted just as we landed.
How about that, huh? Michael don't never want to see the inside of a plane again. But Red, would you believe it? The big guy keeps it into his head that he can fly. Yeah, there's only one thing I could do to take his mind off it.
Gee, Chuck. Sure is nice spending every Sunday at the zoo, ain't it?
Yeah, see what I mean? I end up behind the 8 ball as usual, walking around that zoo. Okay, guys and dolls, that's it. If I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
We
we present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
You know, there is three things that really scares me, guys and broads. Snakes, Myrtle's mother, and the dentist. Now, snakes you can usually avoid, because they is more scared of you than you is of them. Myrtle's mother, unfortunately, is unavoidable, and she ain't scared of nothing. The dentists, that's another matter altogether. Hey, you guys, did you ever do any boxing as a kid? Now, I quite enjoys the noble art, but before you steps in the ring, you know that in the next 5 minutes or so, you was going to get hurt. Well, the same is true of dentists, because when you was sitting in their waiting room, you knows that in the next half hour or so, you was going to get hurt. And there ain't nothing you can do but just sit there and try and look interested in all them magazines that was new when George Washington was a kid. Now, dentists is what the McGill is all about tonight. It all starts 1 a.m. when I is driving with a fare down Fifth Avenue. I was afraid you're going to be late. Traffic gets heavier every day.
Well, it's better to be late than the late.
Huh? How'd you mean?
Well, if I was dead, I'd be the late Christopher Meade. This way, I'm just Christopher Meade late for an appointment, which is better than the late Christopher Meade.
Hey, that's good. It's better to be late than be late. Hey, I gotta remember that. Nah, I'm afraid, though, you was gonna be the late Christopher Meade. Come on, we ain't gonna no funeral, come on. That's better. Now we can get moving a bit until we're held up by the next lights. Hey, it's warm for September, ain't it?
Sure is.
Real Indian summer we is having.
Yeah.
Hey, I suppose that if the Indians has a late summer, they calls it the American summer.
Quite probably.
Hey, that was close. Did you see that woman driver? Did you see that? How about that? She had the indicator out to show she was going right, then she went right. You can never tell with them women drivers. Now we got caught by the light. I'm sorry, Mr. Meade, but you can see the traffic for yourself.
Don't worry, I'm only meeting my ex-wife. I don't mind keeping her waiting. She kept me waiting often enough.
Well, if you ain't worried, I ain't. Oh, boy, that's all I need. Some jerk has crashed into the back of my cab. Hey, you blind or something?
Hold on, I'll be with you in a minute. What was that you said?
I said you blind or something?
No, I ain't blind.
Ain't you got brakes?
Yeah, I got brakes.
Okay. If you ain't blind and you got brakes, how come you goes into the back of my cab?
I'm sorry, it's my fault, I know. Well, there's no need to be rude.
Who's talking about being rude? There I is. Very quietly waiting at the lights when someone rudely crashes into the back of me. Now, who's talking about being rude?
I am. Now, watch it, mister.
Now, he tells me to watch it. You was the one who should watch it. If you was watching where you was going, you wouldn't have gone into me.
Look, stop bugging me, will you? I said I was sorry.
Now, I'm bugging him. You was the one who's bugging me, mister. You bugged me the moment you came into my life. The moment your buggy banged into me. Who's bugging who?
For the last time, I'm telling you, if you don't knock it off, I'm gonna...
Oh, knock it off now, is it? You nearly knocked me off. And the late Mr. Christopher Meade.
Okay, you asked for it.
Now I asked to have my cab dented all over.
Hey, you shouldn't have done that.
Are you complaining or something?
No, I ain't complaining, but you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, well, I guess I shouldn't, but he was niggling me. Look, here's my card. I'll pay for the damage to his fender and for any dental treatment he needs.
He assaulted me!
Look, I'm sorry. I'll pay for all the damage caused.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
We better move on. We're holding up the traffic. I've given your fare my card. Phone me. I'll fix everything up.
Yeah, but listen, what about my face?
What's your faith got to do with it?
Not my face. My face!
Oh, your face. I'm afraid there's nothing much I can do about that, but I'll pay your dental bill.
Wise guy, huh?
We better get on. My ex-wife's waiting.
Okay, let's go. I'll give you a ring, and don't be surprised if you hear from my solicitor. Mister, but he was going to be later than ever now.
That's okay by me as long as we get there.
Okay, I better call control and report the accident.
Yeah, I suppose you better.
Calling control. Come in, please.
Hi, Chuck. Michael speaking.
Hi there, Sugar. Look, I had a slight accident. Some geezer crashed in the back of my cab.
Oh, you okay, honey?
Sure, I'm fine.
Yeah, but your speech sounds funny. You sure you didn't get hurt in the accident?
No, I didn't get hurt in the accident. But the geezer who crashed into me gave me a knuckle sandwich in the mouth.
Sure you're okay?
Sure I is. Takes more than a knuckle sandwich to get Chuck Edwards down.
Well, you take care, won't you?
Sure, honey. I'll see you this evening. Bye, sugar.
Bye, Chuck.
Look, I'm not supposed to advertise in my profession, but it so happens that I'm a dentist. Since I feel partly responsible for your accident, I'll fix your teeth up free of charge. Look, here's my card, and here's the card of the guy who bumped into you.
Okay, thanks, mister, but no thanks.
Yeah, but you've got to get your teeth straightened.
No, I ain't. Look, Chuck Edwards is no coward, mister, but one place you was never going to get me is inside a dentist surgery.
Chuck, I'm here. Is you okay?
Sure, sugar. I'm in the bathroom. I'm trying the bottle.
Did he hurt your back?
Oh, it's okay. Oh, sugar in the morning, sugar in the evening, sugar when supper time. No, it don't hurt too much. Just spitting and whistling ain't all that easy. There you are, honey. Now, what does I look like?
Oh, Chuck, what's he done to you?
He just smacked me in the mouth. I'll be okay in a couple of days.
Hi, Chuck. Hi, Myrtle.
Hi, Red. Hi there.
Hey, Chuck, what's all this about you being in a fight?
Your guy crashed into the back of Chuck's cab, then plants him one.
Nobody does that to my buddy.
Well, this guy did.
Wish I'd been there. I'd have shown him no one hits my buddy. You sorted him out?
Well, he wasn't too happy when I left.
Oh, you punched him back, huh?
No.
Kicked him, maybe?
No.
Gave him the old Karachi chop?
No.
Well, what did you do, Chuck? What made him so unhappy?
Well, he has to pay the damage to my cab and the damage to my face.
You mean your pride, Chuck, not your faith.
No, Red, when Chuck says face, he means face. He's got a lisp now because his teeth were loosened.
You got a lisp now, Chuck?
Yes.
You said yes instead of yes.
Well, sure I did.
No, you did it again. You said, sure I did instead of sure I did.
So what?
You done it again, Chuck. You done it again. You said so what instead of so what.
Knock it off, will you?
You didn't, then.
I didn't what?
You didn't lisp, then. You didn't lisp when you said knock it off, will you?
Well, of course I didn't, knucklehead. There ain't no S's in that.
T-H-A-T. Yeah, you're right, Chuck. There's no S's in that.
When I said there were no S's in that, I didn't mean there was no S's in that. I meant there was no S's in knock it off, will ya?
Knock it off, will ya? Yeah, you're right, Chuck. There's no S's in that, and there's no S's in knock it off, will ya? Oh, I get it. For you to lisp, the word's got to have an S in it.
Oh, boy. You certainly is a genius, Kowalski.
Kowalski's got an S in it. You said Kowalski instead of Kowalski. Gee, this is fun. Let's find some more words with S's in them, huh?
How about she sells seashells on the seashore?
Yeah, that's a great one, Myrtle. Say she sells seashells on the seashore, Chuck.
Seashells on the seashore.
Hey, that was a good one, Myrtle. Think of another one.
All day long she sews and sits and sits and sews and sits sitting in the shoe shine shop.
Gee, that's a beauty, Myrtle. I don't know how you think of them. Say, Chuck, listening, all day long she sews and sits and sews and sits sitting in the shoe shine shop. Be very careful, Chuck.
Oh, boy. All day long she sews and sits and sews and sits, sitting in the shoe shine shop.
Hey, I got another one, Chuck. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper. See that?
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper.
Wasn't so good.
Of course it wasn't. It didn't have any S's in it.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you pair of lame brains, let's forget about the list, shall we? I'm going to get a beer. How about you, Myrtle?
Oh, thanks, Chuck. I'd love one.
Red?
Thanks. Thanks, Chuck.
Okay, I'll get 'em.
Hey, Myrtle, Chuck will have to go to the dentist to get his teeth fixed.
Yeah, he won't go.
But he'll have to go. Everyone will start laughing at him. I don't mind people laughing at me. I'm used to it, but Chuck's not going to like it. Not in the least.
You won't get Chuck to go to no dentist. He ain't been to one for years. Keeps putting it off. You know, I think he'd prefer to have dinner with my mother than go to the dentist.
I wouldn't.
What do you mean by that?
I likes going to the dentist. I likes your mother, too, and her cooking, but I likes going to the dentist more.
Oh, how come?
Well, the dentist, you see, always gives me a piece of quicksilver. You know, mercury. Puts it on my hand, and you can't catch it. You think you're going to, but you never does. You chase it round and round the palm of your hand, and just when you think you got it, it slips through your fingers onto the floor. And you never find it again. Now, your mother never gives me quicksilver. Just gives me indigestion.
Yeah. Oh, does she now?
Myrtle, how are we going to make Chuck go to the dentist?
Well, he won't go, I tell you.
But he must. I don't want to share the palm with a guy who lisps. People will start getting ideas. Besides, you don't want a fiancé that lisps. Chuck Edwards, do you take Myrtle Smedley to be your lawful wedded spouse? Yes, I take the Myrtle Smedley to be my lawful wedded spouse. No, Myrtle, you don't want no fiancé that lisps.
Yeah, I guess you're right. How are we going to get him to go?
Go where, Myrtle?
To the dentist.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. If we laugh at Chuck every time he lisps, he'll get so angry with us and himself, he'll go.
Go where, Myrtle?
To the dentist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and we'll deliberately make him say words with S's.
Right, that settles this. Here he comes now.
Here's your beer, Myrtle.
Oh, thanks, Chuck.
Here's your beer, Red.
Thanks, Chuck. You know, Chuck, wouldn't you say that this beer is the most thirst-quenching, delicious, super satisfying you've ever sipped?
I don't know about that.
Oh, you must admit it's super satisfying sipping it.
In all probability.
Wouldn't you say possibility?
No, probability.
Oh.
You know where I'd like to go for our honeymoon, Chuck?
Nowhere.
I thought we might go on a Mississippi steamboat.
What for?
I would like to go on your honeymoon on a Mississippi steamboat.
Would you now?
Chuck.
Okay, you go.
Go where, Chuck?
On that boat you mentioned.
Chuck?
Yeah, Myrtle?
I'd like to go someplace on the sea to swimming and sunbathing.
And fishing and skiing.
Okay, that's enough already. This beer is the most super satisfying I've ever sipped. I think a Mississippi steamboat is my idea of paradise. I love the sea because I love swimming, sunbathing, skiing, and fishing. And I'll go to the dentist tomorrow on one condition.
What's that?
You two comes with me.
Okay, some broads. The next day, we drives in Red's cab to the dentist. We goes in Red's cab because I is too nervous to drive. Being so scared of dentists, you see. Michael holds onto my hand and we drives there in state. Red parks his cab and we walks up the stone stairs to the dentist's consulting rooms. We could have gone in the elevator, but there ain't no S's in the elevator. Outside Dr. Christopher Mead's surgery, there's a sign saying, press the bell and enter. So we presses the bell and we enters.
Oh, here we are then, Chuck. It won't be long now.
No, I suppose not.
Soon you'll be sitting in the dentist's chair. He'll drill a little here, drill a little there, pull a tooth here, pull a tooth there. And in no time at all, you'll be speaking normal again.
Will you cut it out, Kowalski?
No, he won't cut it out. He'll pull it out.
Put a sock in it, will you?
No, they won't put a sock in it. He may use gas, but he won't put a sock in it.
No, Red. What Chuck wants you to do is change the subject. He wants to forget about being in the dentist's waiting room.
Oh, I see. You don't want to be reminded of drills and extractions and gas and injections and cavities and decay.
Oh, no.
Okay, I won't mention drills and extractions of gas and injections of cavities and decay. If you don't want me to mention drills and extractions of gas and injections of cavities and decay, I won't mention drills and extractions of cavities.
Shut up!
Yeah, sure, Chuck. Anything you say.
Oh, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but the doctor won't be long now.
Thanks, miss. You can tell him he can be as long as he likes.
Fine. Just take a seat, all of you, and I'll call you when he's ready.
It's all right. We ain't in no rush.
Okay, then. Make yourselves comfortable and browse through the magazines.
Okay. Let's look at the magazines.
They're no good, Chuck. They don't have true romantic pictures.
No, but there are plenty of funnies, Red.
True, but I read them all when I was a kid.
Oh, you're right. They're pretty old.
Hey, you know that Superman, he must be over 50 now.
No, he's not. Look at him. He's about 25.
He may look 25, but in fact, he's over 50. Just remarkably well reserved.
You mean pre-sight?
That's when you get what's coming to you.
That's D-sight.
That's a pudding.
That's D-sight.
That's a Sahara.
That's a desert.
Desert. What's the difference? Anyway, you usually play this game with me, Chuck. Why ain't you playing it with me?
There is too many S's in the conversation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Say, it's pretty boring waiting in a dentist's waiting room. I mean, what do you do while you wait? There ain't no tea or coffee. Funnies is so old I read them as a kid. There's no other people waiting to be drilled or extracted. Say, why ain't there other people waiting too? I don't think this Christopher Mead can be a good dentist.
Why'd you say that?
Well, if he was a good dentist, there'd be other people waiting too. You can't see dentists for months nowadays. How come Chuck sees this one straight away?
Oh, he's probably just set up his practice.
Oh, a beginner.
Well, maybe he's recently moved here.
Because the business was so bad at his last place.
Possibly.
Looks like you'll have to move again. Hey, Chuck, maybe he's a dentist with a shaky hand. Can't keep the drill steady.
Do you mind?
No, I don't mind a dentist with a shaky hand, because I always have gas, you see.
Look, just stop gassing, will you? Do something. Read the funnies.
I read them already.
Okay, then just shut up.
Business is looking up. You mean I'll be such a bad dentist? On the other hand, this guy's probably in such pain he didn't care who he went to. Probably went to the first dentist who would have him. You got a toothache, huh?
Yeah, terrible.
Do you care for a chocolate?
No, thanks.
They're nice. There's a chocolate-covered toffee. Or is it toffee-covered chocolate? No, it's a chocolate-covered toffee. You care for one of them?
No, thanks.
How about a nougat? Would you care for a nougat? It's chocolate-covered too?
Oh, no, not with this tooth.
How about cracknel or lime fondant? I know, a strawberry cream.
None of them things. I just want to see the dentist.
You been coming here long?
No, this is my first appointment.
See what I mean, Myrtle? It's his first appointment. Probably his last.
Will you shut up?
Sure, Chuck. Anything you say, Chuck.
Next, please.
This gentleman's before me. No. It's okay. You go ahead. But you were before me. I know, but you are obviously in great pain, and I'm in no pain whatsoever. I can wait.
Oh, gee, thanks. I can't wait to have this tooth pulled out.
Okay, follow me. The doctor will see you now.
Oh, thanks again.
Okay, don't mention it.
You is a coward, Chuck Edwards.
No, I is not, Myrtle Smedley. I was being chivalrous. His need was greater than mine.
I think it was plain cowardice.
No, it was not. It was chivalry. Anyway, I is going to the men's room.
Yeah, well, don't be long.
I won't.
I don't want to be here all day. I'll keep your place in the queue.
Okay, thanks, sugar.
Don't lock yourself in accidentally on purpose.
Does I look the sort of guy who'll do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right. See ya.
Do you think you'll ever see him again?
I don't know.
Maybe he'll do what them criminals is always doing.
Oh, what's that?
Climb out of the men's room window, never be seen again.
I don't think he's that athletic.
Yeah, maybe not.
Boy, do I feel a whole lot better.
Hey, that was quick.
Yeah, I was in and out in 30 seconds flat. Thank you, friend. Thank you very much for me, will you? For letting me go in first?
Oh, sure. If I ever see him again.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Bye.
I wish Chuck had been here to see how pleased that guy was.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
Next, please.
The guy who's next ain't here at the moment.
Okay, would you come then?
Yeah, I'll tell the doctor that Chuck's hiding in the men's room. Okay, nice, I'm coming.
Sit down, would you?
Well, I don't see no chairs.
Over there.
In the dentist chair, you mean?
Oh, that's right.
It's a strange place to have a discussion, but if you say so. I like these chairs, you know. They could go up and down and round and round. You can tilt this way and that way. Yeah, I like them. Oh, there's the bowl with the constant running water and the glass sitting in the middle. Say, you ain't put the little pink pill in it, the fizzes, and makes all the water go pink, too. Hey, doctor, you forgot the pink pill.
So we have. Put one in, would you, nurse?
Yes, doctor. There we are.
Oh, there it goes, fizzing away like crazy. Oh, there's the drill. That's the thing that scares most people. Don't scare me, though. I always has gas.
Oh, you always has gas, sir?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it makes me have dreams of beautiful girls. And you get a better class of girls in your dreams than you does in real life.
That's the point.
Oh, there's the light just shines in people's faces, like they does in the spy movies. Hey, is that like being in spy movies?
Not that I know of. Now, open, please.
Open what?
Your mouth, of course.
Yeah, sure. Wait a minute. I ain't come to the dentist. I came with my buddy Chuck Edwards. He's come to the dentist. I came to hold his hand.
A last-minute attack of nerves, huh?
What do you mean nerves? I ain't got no nerves. I ain't frightened of nothing. Dentists, snakes, Myrtle's mother, you name it, I ain't scared of it.
Okay, open your mouth then.
Sure.
Boy, it's difficult to know where to start.
Well, start at the beginning.
Fine, I will. You say you like gas, huh?
Yeah, I loves it.
Okay, nurse, gas, please.
Yes, doctor.
This is all a mistake. You see, Chuck's the guy who wants to see the... Hello, Gina Oliver. It's nice to meet you, Sylvia. Hey, you wouldn't be Claudia Cardinal, will you, by any chance?
So while I is hiding in the men's room, guys and broads, poor old Red gets hauled in and has his molar seen to. I contemplates climbing out the window, you know. But after about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I gets myself respect back. So I goes back to the waiting room and I sits down next to Myrtle. Say, Myrtle, where's Red?
Oh, he went in to see the dentist to tell him you weren't here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But he's been in there for nearly half an hour. I hope he's okay.
The doc's probably pulled all his teeth out by now.
Or probably gassed him, maybe.
Yeah, pulled out all his teeth and gassed him.
Oh, what ugly talk.
Yeah, too good to be true, though.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, these magazines is old.
Yeah.
In this one, I see the Kaiser is dead.
And on this one, Hubert Hoover's been elected.
Oh, boy, they sure is old. Hey, you fancy some gun, honey?
Why not?
Yeah, I think I'll have some, too. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
What?
Supposing I sticks a piece of gum behind my front teeth, supposing I does that, maybe I won't lisp anymore.
It's worth a shot anyway.
Okay, here goes.
You done it, Chuck?
Wait a minute. That's it. Yeah, that feels okay. Say, I wonder if I can speak without a lisp now.
Oh, say, she sells seashells on the seashore.
She sells seashells at the seashore.
Oh, nearly, Chuck, nearly.
You came out before I got to the end. I'll try and wedge it for you. That should do it. Here goes. She sells seashells at the seashore.
You did it.
I sure did, Waiter.
You know, that's the finest dentist I ever been to. I met Gina Lollobrigida, Sophia Loren, Claudia Cardinal, Raquel Walsh, Ursula Andress, and Frank Sinatra.
What was Frank Sinatra doing amongst all those beautiful broads?
I don't know. I told him to go away because he kept bugging me.
Oh, and did he?
Sure, everyone does what they're told in my dreams. Hey, Chuck, say that again.
Huh? Say what again?
What you just asked me about Frank Sinatra.
Oh, you mean what was Frank Sinatra doing with all those beautiful broads?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
What's what?
You're cured, Chuck, you're cured. You said Frank Sinatra without lisping.
Well, sure I is. It was very easy. All I did was to stick some gum behind my front teeth.
Hey, Chuck, this beer is the most thirst-quenching, delicious, super satisfying I have ever sipped.
This beer is the most thirst-quenching, super satisfying beer I have ever sipped.
Say Mississippi Steamboat.
Mississippi Steamboat.
Okay, Chuck, you're cured. Now let's get out of here before that dentist gasses you.
Rhodes, I never does get to see this Christopher Meade dentist guy. Although Red gets his teeth fixed free of charge. Nah, I finds that putting the gum behind my front teeth is working very well. Though sometimes, very occasionally, it does fall out, and then Red says...
Say, Chuck, say Mississippi Steamboat.
And I says, Mississippi Steamboat. And Michael says...
Say, Chuck, say all day long she sews and sits and sews.
And I says, all day long she sews and sits and sews and sits, sitting in the suicide shop. And then they both laughs at me. So what do? I gets myself a new piece of gum.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders. we present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
You know, guys and broads, being a cabbie ain't so bad when you comes to weigh it all up. I mean, like you can please yourself if you wants to go to work or stay in bed when the weather ain't so good. After all, if you don't go to work, that's your own McGilla. Somebody else takes your place down on the rank, and life goes on regardless. Nah, by and large, I is very happy with my lot. I is quite content to go on living the way I is, if you can call this life living. But Kowalski, oh no. Every now and so often he has to break out in his own little revolution, his own personal onslaught against the establishment. Like the time he was down on the rank one morning, I was trying to select a few choice GGs for the weekend, and maybe make myself a few dollars. But Kowalski was determined to bend my ears, like only the genius can.
It's the trouble with you, Shorty Edwards. You ain't got no ambition. Your soul does not yearn and throb and pulsate with an ambition to give the world something better than you was wasting your time with already.
That could be.
There you are, you agrees with me. You was content to be a cabbie all your life, while the old world goes by around you.
Yeah, maybe at that.
You was letting all your chances pass you by. You was stagnating.
Stagnation. Yeah, that'll probably show in the 3:30.
What is you going to be when you're too old to work, huh? Tell me that. How is you going to support Myrtle in a manner to which you ain't accustomed when you has trouble supporting yourself?
Supporting self. Hey, that sounds a good chance for the 4 o'clock.
So what is you going to do about it, Edwards?
Huh?
What is you going to do about it?
Do about what?
There you are. You see, you ain't been listening to a word I've been saying.
I has to. You've been helping me with a couple of nights for the weekend meeting. Why, you gave me 2, stagnation and sporting self. Couple of real triers.
Chuck Edwards, is there nothing better in your life than finding GGs for weekend meetings?
Oh, yeah, sure.
What?
Finding nags for the midweek meetings.
You may laugh and you may chaff, but you was going to be sorry when you has to go on social relief.
Social relief? What are you talking about?
I is deliberating on the fact that you has no ambition. You was going to end up in the poorhouse.
Oh, is that so?
That is so.
Uh-huh. And what brought all this on all of a suddenly, huh?
Well, I has come to a decision.
Uh-oh. Here we goes again.
I has decided to dispense with my present occupation. There is no future in driving a cab.
Okay, meathead. What's it going to be this time? Say, how about being a novelist, huh? Or a poet? Or a pop singer? Or a motion picture star? I could go on for hours. I name it, you tried it.
If you was not going to take my observation seriously, I is not going to waste my valuable time explaining.
Okay, Red. I has given you my undivided attention. You may now proceed.
Well, I is fed up with having no security. I've been studying this problem with a great deal of perseverance, with me, and I've decided to alter things for the better.
Oh, you has?
Yeah, I's going into private service.
You is what?
I is gonna work for the gentry. Huh? No more is I gonna hack dumb fares around New York. I's gonna work for one boss, someone who appreciates my undeniable talents.
Hey, would you put that in plain English?
I'll do better than that. I'll put it in simple American. Look, I'll show you this newspaper. Now look at this.
Wanted. Chauffeur, handyman must be conversant with New York City, a good, reliable driver, one not scared to take a chance in emergencies, for elderly, affluent, retired couple. Salary exceptionally good to the right applicant, right given full details to box 1223 New York Star.
Yeah, there's one word I ain't sure of. What's affluent?
That means they got bread. Moolah, dough. So what's this all about?
I has replied to the ad, and I is waiting for a reply.
You means you is gonna wait permanent for some guy?
If my application is acceptable.
Oh, boy. Now I's heard everything.
Calling Cap 18, coming Chuck, honey.
Oh, hi, Myrtle Sugar. Hey, what's for you this bright morning?
Oh, nothing special. I just want to tell you what a swell time you gave me last night.
I think nothing of it, honey.
Oh, Chuck, how can you say that? Why, you're so generous.
Well, I does have my moments.
The dinner was real cool, and the wine was out of this world.
Yeah, I think it was brewed on Venus.
Yeah?
I said it was real nice vino.
Oh, and the liqueurs. They were something else. It sure was a swell evening.
Like I said, nothing's too good for my sweetie pie. Expense is no object where you is concerned.
Oh, yeah, that's why I called you, really. When will you give me back the $20 I lent you last night?
The last of the big spenders.
Shut up, you.
knows me. It tells me to shut up a nice thing, I must say.
No, honey, no. I was talking to Peanut Brain here. He's on one of his kicks.
Oh, yeah. What's it this time? Babysitting?
Don't mention that. That's what he ain't tried yet. Okay, Knucklehead, go on. Tell yourself.
Well, mate, I was hoping to go into private service.
Kowalski, the private eye yet. Like you couldn't detect a flat tire.
Nah, honey. He means working permanent. A chauffeur yet.
Five will get your tin. He don't last one day.
Okay, you two, don't expect no sympathy from me when you was destitute. I will look the other way.
How about that, guys and broads? The genius figures he will go into private service. I gotta confess, that's one thing I never thought of. Yeah, trust Kowalski to find some crazy scheme. You know, I thought we'd been through the whole cabezas. There couldn't be nothing else left for him to do. But no, here he comes up with some scheme which will no doubt get me into another nice mess. Anyways, we finish his wake for that day. We gets back to the apartment, which we laughingly calls home.
Gee, Chuck, the mail's been.
Huh?
Look, here's a letter.
Oh, yeah. So, who's it for, huh?
So some guy called Mr. Christian.
Oh.
Ain't nobody here that name?
Hey, wait a minute. How did you sign the letter you sent for that job?
Well, I said, hoping this finds you as it leaves me. Yours very sincerely, Oh, yeah, must be for me.
Oh, boy. Okay, go on, open it.
I can't. They might say they don't want me.
How will you know if you don't open it?
Maybe they recognize too young for the job, huh?
Yeah, young? You gotta be kidding. Go on, genius, open it.
Chuck, would you, as my longtime buddy, do me a great favor?
Sure, anytime, Red. What do you want?
Would you open it?
Oh, boy. Okay, give it here. Dear Mr. Christian, as you did not sign your letter with your Christian name, one must assume that your surname is Christian.
What is he talking about?
Shut up, Willie, I'm reading. We have reviewed your application in a favorable light and would be gratified if you would kindly telephone the above number in order to arrange an immediate interview. I remain yours faithfully, Agatha Rochester Smythe.
They don't want me, huh?
Listen, lame brain, it's a good thing you has me as translator, huh? They want you to phone this number to fix up to go and see them.
They do?
Yeah, they do. Well, go on, get phoning.
Oh, okay. What do I say?
Yeah, what do you say? For Pete's sake, play it off the cuff.
Okay, play it off the cuff.
Hello?
This is me. I doesn't wear cuffs on my pants, only on my shirts. What? Oh, if you would prefer cuffs on my pants, I can always arrange it, although it is old-fashioned.
Who is that speaking?
This is the golden voice of Red Kowalski at your private service.
Are you some nut or something? What do you want?
Well, it depends what you got.
Get on with it, Joy. Tell her about the letter.
Oh, yeah. I is speaking in reference to your letter at the moment in hand.
What letter?
The one you sent me, the one about me working for you.
Oh, you mean you're applying for the position of chauffeur handyman?
Yeah, you got it, sister.
Not sister, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, you got it, sister.
What's your name?
Red.
No, Christian.
It's really Christian, but you can call me Red.
Oh, Christian, yes, of course, I remember. Very well, will you call here tomorrow at 9 o'clock, and I'll assess your capabilities. Kindly attend with your references, is that clear?
Yeah, you wants me to attend to my capabilities by 9 tomorrow for your reference.
Very well. Good night.
So long, sister, ma'am. Hey, Chuck, you gotta help me. She wants references. I ain't got none of them things. What do I do?
Easy, Red, old buddy. Ha, me and Michael, we write some for you.
Gee, that's great. Thanks, Chuck.
So, guys and broads, Meathead Kowalski turns up the following morning, complete with references from Charles Edwards, Esquire, and Miss Michael Smedley. It was quite a snazzy place. The old lady seemed to have a lot of bread. Like I always says, it don't matter if you was born poor and dies poor, as long as you was rich in between. Anyways, Kowalski pitches up and rings the bell.
Yes? I's Red Kowalski.
Yes?
Yeah.
Well?
Very well, thank you. You okay?
You're fine, thank you. What do you want?
I has come to work here. Is you the butler?
Yes, you better come in.
Oh, you wait here. I'll inform Madam you're here. Aggie, there's some jerk said he's going to work here.
Oh, that'll be the dope who answered the ad. Get him in here. And don't let on you're my husband. You're supposed to be the butler. Don't forget.
Okay. Man, I'll see you now. This way.
Oh, good morning. Show me your references.
Sure, yeah, here you are.
To whom it may interest, I have known Red for longer than I cares to mention. And all the years I have known him, he's been honest, trustworthy, diligent, and a first-class pain in the neck. Signed, Chuck Edwards. And the other? To whom it may concern, I have had to put up with genius Kowalski for longer than I cares to mention. Throughout that time, I've always found him willing, kind to animals, a very good Joe, and a jerk of the first order. Signed Myrtle Smedley, spinster.
How about that? It's okay, huh?
Well, yes, it seems to be all right. How do you think, Rupert? Rupert!
Oh, sorry, Madam. Yes, quite all right. Gee, Rupert, yes.
So far, so good. And now, as regards your driving ability.
I has been a cabbie in New York.
For how long?
Strictly speaking, under the circumstances, taking a broad view of the whole cabooses, give or take a little here and there, a very long time.
Good. I'll take a chance on you. You may start right away. $40 a week, live in, Sundays off, no drinking, no smoking. Rupert here will enumerate your duties. You may go. Wait outside.
Gee, thanks.
He's just the sucker we need.
Oh, Aggie, honey, you couldn't have done better. You'd have to go a long way to find a stupider jerk than him.
Now we're all set. We've got the bank all set, we've got the car, we've got the driver. All we need to do now is set the date. Go and tell the jerk his duties.
Okay, Aggie. Say, couldn't you have found a better name than Rupert? Right, Christian. Now listen carefully. First of all, you always address me as Mr. Rupert, understand? You report to me each morning with the car cleaned and polished.
In the morning?
You have 15 minutes for breakfast, after which you will clean all the silver. Having done that, you will then proceed to polish the floors, dust the furniture, clean the windows.
Dust the windows, dust the floors.
You will then hold yourself in readiness to take Madam and myself to the bank. While we're in the bank, you may take 10 minutes for lunch.
Polish the bank and clean the lunch.
Yeah, you will then drive us back here and then proceed to weed the garden and water the plants.
Water the bank and weed the furniture, clean the plants. Mr. Rupert, will you tell me something?
Yeah?
When does I get time to breathe?
Guys and broads, that was Kowalski's introduction to domestic service. I gotta tell you, the first few days was like a dream to me. On account of he was living in, you see. I never had him breathing down my neck. It was great not having to listen to his yak. But after a while, I began to miss the jerk. Okay, so he's living on Cloud 7 most of the time, and he can drive you out of your skull in 30 seconds flat. But he's a great guy. It's kind of hard not having him around, you know. Me and Myrtle was talking about it in her apartment the following Saturday night.
Gee, Chuck, things don't seem the same, does they?
No, honey. I gotta admit I misses the big stiff. There ain't no one to yak with down on the rank.
We ain't got no one to be rude to.
No one to have a beer with.
I used to enjoy insulting him.
Yeah, him and his crazy schemes.
Remember the time he drove the Staten Island ferry?
Yeah. Hey, how about that time he appeared on the stage? Oh, boy, that was a gas.
And do you remember the time he had that fancy new cab?
Yeah, and the automatic doors got stuck.
Yeah, and the president of the women's lib was locked in the back for 2 days.
Yeah, oh, boy. I sure do miss them days. Hey, I wonder what he's doing now, the stupid great jerk.
Why don't we give him a ring on the phone?
Yeah, it's a great idea, honey. Gee, it'll be swell to hear his voice again. Yeah, I got the number here somewhere. Oh, yeah, here we are. 2, 1, 4, that's it.
Mrs. Barchester Smythe's residence, Christian speaking.
Oh, hi there, Red. How's it going, pal?
Gee, Chuck, it's great to hear you again.
So how's tricks, huh?
Okay, I guess, yeah.
How's the new job going?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've been so busy I ain't got no time to think about it, you know, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah? So what do you have to do all day, then?
Well, apart from cleaning the house, cleaning the
Gee, sounds tough, pal. Hey, you want to talk to Myrtle?
Yeah, thanks.
Here you are, honey.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Red. How are you?
Hello, Mike. I'm fine.
Well, you don't sound it. What's the matter?
No, nothing.
Oh, come on, Red. Just talking to your pals. What's the matter?
Well, this job is okay, but it's kind of lonely, you know? Ain't no one to talk to.
What you mean is just missing us.
Yeah, that's about it, Mike.
Yeah, we're both missing you. When's we going to see you again?
Look, every day at 12 o'clock, I drives him to the Manhattan National Bank. We waits there 10 minutes, then we comes back. How about you and Chuck meeting up with me there on Monday?
Sure thing, Red. We'll be there. It'll be great to see you again.
Yeah. Likewise, Myrtle. Okay, see you Monday.
Yeah, okay. So long, Red, and take care of yourself, huh?
Yeah. So long.
You don't sound so good. Like he's missing us, too.
Gee, poor old Red.
Anyways, we're meeting him Monday, 12 o'clock, by the Manhattan National Bank.
How about that, huh? Poor old Red has got himself somewhat in a little private stook of his own. You couldn't help feeling sorry for the guy. After all, he didn't ask us to sympathize with him, which at the time did seem just that little bit unlike the genius. Anyways, come Sunday, which is Kowalski's day off, Myrtle and me pays a call on her mother. Yeah. While Kowalski is so bushed from all his domestic duties, he is flaked out on the bed. Now then, downstairs, Mrs. Barchester Smythe and the so-called butler Rupert is having what you might call a very interesting yak.
Can't hear us, can he?
No, I sneaked into his room. He's flat out.
Good. All right, then. I've worked everything out. Tomorrow is the day.
Oh, boy, am I glad of that. I'm fed up with this butler gag.
It's a good thing somebody's got brains in this setup. Otherwise, you'd still be peddling dud checks.
All right. At least I kept us off the streets.
Only just. Now, listen. At precisely 12 noon, the cashier from Stacy's will walk around the corner and go into the bank. Only tomorrow he won't go into the bank. I will stop him. He'll be carrying the previous day's takings for deposit. Only this time he'll deposit the money right in our laps.
What do I do?
You just stand by the car with the door open so I can get in fast.
Yeah. And Christian?
He'll do as he always does. Drive us right back here, where we change cars and send Christian back into town to be chased by the police.
Perfect, Aggie, my dear. I couldn't have worked it out better myself.
You've got to be joking. Now, we can't afford any mistakes. As Saturday's takings at Stacy's must be at least $20,000. So, we'll go over the whole caper again.
Well, guys and gayesses, after having spent a very lousy Sunday with Myrtle's mother, hey, you know, one of these days, I is going to tell that old bag what I really thinks of her. No, maybe I better not, on account of I is not very partial to the inside of a jail. Anyways, as I said, after Sunday comes Monday. And after a few fares, I gets on the blow at the Myrtle to remind her we has to meet Kowalski at 12 o'clock at the Manhattan National Bank. She says okay, she ain't forgot, and says for me to pick her up at the office, which I does.
Hey, Chuck, honey. You're right on time for a change.
Hello there, sugar. Leave us not dabble in pleasantries, huh? We is going to see the genius today in person.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder how he's looking.
I don't know, the same as usual. 6'6" of derelict human flesh with a knucklehead at the top.
Oh, now, Chuck, now don't be unkind. It's your buddy.
Well, you knows what I mean. It'll be great to see him again.
Yeah.
Come on, sugar, hop in.
Okay, driver. The Manhattan National Bank, please.
Sure thing. Right away, ma'am.
Gee, I hope he's been eating regular.
Well, of course he has. He's what they calls living in.
Living in?
Yeah, that means he's getting 3 meals a day regular.
Yeah? No, I don't know.
Listen, if I knows Kowalski, nothing will interfere with his gastronomic intake.
Yeah?
I said Kowalski will never starve.
Oh, yeah. All the same, I was worried for him. He didn't sound so good on the phone.
Don't worry, sugar. You knows, Red. One day up, another day up further. You'll be okay.
Yeah, watch it. Was nearly there. Oh, there you are. You can park over there.
Okay, honey. Hey, look, there he is. Hi, Red. How you doing, pal?
Gee, Chuck.
Gee, Red.
Chuck.
Red.
I see you too, you know.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Hello, Mike.
Hi, Red. Hey, you ain't looking too good. What's the matter? Ain't they feeding you so well?
Yes, it's okay.
Oh, gee, Red, it's good to see you.
Gee, Chuck, it's great to see you.
Yeah, when you two's finished embracing, maybe we can get down to a little intelligent conversation.
Gee, sorry, mate. I ain't seen either of you for at least a week. What exactly does you find funny?
That uniform. Who ever heard of a guy dressed in a mauve suit yet?
This is my livery.
Yeah, makes me liverish to look at it.
All right, already. Go on, have your fun.
Oh, well. Whom have we here?
Oh, Mr. Rupert, this is my buddy, Chuck Edwards.
Yeah?
And this is his fiancée, a 17-year standard.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Miss Myrtle Smedley.
Wow, how do you do, both?
Oh, charmed, I'm sure.
I'm sure you must both be in a great hurry. Just stopped by to pass the time of day with your friend Christian. Oh, goodbye. Nice to have met you.
We ain't in no hurry. We came here special to see Red, Christian.
Well, now you've seen him, you'll want to be on your way.
No, we ain't going no place. We came to see Red.
Yes, but now you've met him, you'd better be moving on.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Nobody tells me when I has to go.
Is that so? Well, this is one time when you run.
Huh?
Chuck, he's got a gun.
Now, look, mister, there ain't no call to lose your cool.
All right, you two. Get in the car.
Huh?
You heard me. Get in the car. In the back.
Oh.
And you, Christian, get behind the wheel.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Rupert, sir.
If anyone of you so much as opens his mouth, it's curtains.
What's going on here?
Never you mind. Just shut your trap. You'll be okay.
Chuck, do something.
With a gun pointing at me, you gotta be kidding.
Oh, dear.
Michael.
Yeah, Chuck.
Shut up.
I don't think I can.
If you don't shut the story name up, I will.
Okay, mister. Hey, Michael, cool it, will you? We ain't stuck far enough without you gumming up the works.
All right, Aggie, it's okay. Now watch it. Here he comes.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's going on?
I think this organizing some kind of bank robbery.
Oh, no, Kowalski. Here's another nice mix you got me into.
Okay, mister. Put up your hand. Hand over that bag. All right, now get moving. Keep your hands up. Okay. Right. Let's get moving. Home, Christian.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't spare the horses. What are these two jerks doing here?
They're friends of Christian. I couldn't get rid of them, my dear. The only way was to bring him along.
Are you out of your mind? Now we've got witnesses. I can't leave you alone for a single minute. You'll foul the whole thing up.
I'm sorry, my love. They just happened along at the wrong time.
Huh, the right time, you mean? Well, only one thing forward. They'll have to go.
Very well, my dear. Christian, stop here. I'll let your friends out.
No, you fool. I mean, we shall have to kill them.
Oh, no, help!
I think I feel like crying, too.
You keep driving, Christian. Button your lip. Otherwise, my pea shooter is liable to connect to your peanut-sized brain.
Yes, ma'am.
Gee, Chuck, what we gonna do?
I don't know, honey. We's in trouble. In spades, we is in trouble. Hey, you hear that, honey? Hey, the buzzers around somewhere.
Yeah, you think they're after us? Shut your traps, you two. As soon as we get home, we'll deal with you. So start saying your prayers as from now.
Agatha, you hear that? I think they're after us.
You fool, you bungled the whole thing again.
Me? What did I do?
Christian, put your foot down and catch us up. You're a dead cookie.
I think I'm gonna be dead either way.
Be quiet, you stupid woman. I can't tell which is you, which is the police.
Hey, you can't talk to my fiancée like that.
Keep going, Christian. They're gaining on us.
Hey, turn left here, Red. Watch it, you fool! Look out, Red! Oh. It's a blind alley!
No, it's too late!
Is you all right, honey?
Yeah, I think so.
Red, is you okay?
Sorry, I can't stop. I have to polish the bank, clean the lunch, dust the car.
All's well that ends well. The fuzz was right behind us when we crashed. And they took Mr. and Mrs. Botcher to Smythe away for a long stretch. They was a couple of confidence tricksters from way back. And Red decided that Capian was a whole lot better than being in private service. But there was one thing that was puzzling me. Like I said to Kowalski when we was back on the rank. Just tell me one thing, genius. How come the fuzz was so close behind us when you was screeching away from the bank?
A lemon tree, my dear Edwards.
All right, big shot. You was just as scared as we was. Come on, give me it straight.
Well, every time I saw a patrol car, I just made rude signs to them. They was bound to catch up with us in the end.
You see what I mean, guys and broads? You can't win, can you? Well, it all goes to show, something or other, don't it?
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there, Chuck's the name, Chuck Edwards. Like they say, New York's a wonderful town. Hey, but it takes all kinds to make a town. And in New York, we got 'em. I had a couple in my cab once who made Boris Karloff and Bela Lugosi and those guys look like children's hour. But with some of these guys, you don't know if they is cuckoo at first. No, they seem as sane as you and me. Like the guy who hired Red's cab that day. Me and Red was sitting at the cab, watching the world go by, waiting for a fare. And he's telling me all about the horror movie he saw on the Late Late Show on TV the night before.
What gets me, though, is how these guys can be so stupid.
What guys?
Well, like last night, there was this guy, see, and he gets to this castle.
Yeah?
Now, he knows there is vampires there, because everybody's been telling him. But he goes. You know, like he wants to get his blood sucked.
Huh?
Yeah, then when he's in the castle, this guy comes up to the other guy.
What guy?
I'm telling you. Now, anyone can see this is the vampire. This other guy, I mean. But the first guy don't see it. I mean, there he stands with a white face and red lips and a cloak and two long teeth in the corners of his mouth. But this guy thinks he's a professor of music, I ask you.
That's only a movie.
So it's only a movie. I bet if I was that guy, I would have spotted it straight off.
Oh, yeah? So what would you have done if you'd have spotted him?
You mean you don't know? I thought everybody knew what to do if you meet a vampire.
No, well, you see, I ain't met any lately.
Well, that's just it, Chuck. How do you know?
How do I know what?
How do you know if you have met any vampires or not? I bet you'll be like that guy in the movies. You'd think he was a music teacher.
All right, already. So maybe I ain't the expert when it comes to spotting vampires. Forgive me, if you please. Part of my education has been neglected.
And you do not know what you would do if you did spot him for a vampire.
Okay, so tell me.
I'll tell you. You drive a stake through the heart.
You do what?
You drive a stake through his heart.
Yeah, T-bone or rump?
Not that kind of stake. A piece of wood sharpened at one end.
Is that so? And I suppose you just happens to have this in your jacket pocket.
Well, I guess if you're going out looking for vampires, you make sure you've got all the right equipment, you know.
Yeah. And what do you use to drive this stake into his heart?
Well, like a big hammer, I guess. You know, mallet.
Oh, yeah. And the guy just stands there and lets you do it.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Okay, just hope that you do meet a vampire, he's the obliging kind. You'd have to say, excuse me, sir, just a little to the left. Thank you. Now, you hold it while I drive the stake through your heart. Okay, thanks.
Hey, do you think they really are people like that, Chuck? You know, vampires and things like that.
Ah, who knows, Red? Like you say, maybe there is people like that. Nobody spots them.
Hey, I'd spot them. Vampires or mad professors or I'd spot them.
Oh, yeah, sure. Eagle Eye Kowalski, that's you.
Taxi?
Oh, yeah, sure. Taxi. Hop in, mister. I'll see you later, Chuck.
Okay. Watch out for those vampires. Well, Red drives off with the old guy in the back seat. Now, this is about 11:30. And what with one thing and the other, I don't miss Red till about lunchtime. Then I realize that I ain't seen the jerk since he picked up that fare. I gets through to my broad Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle.
Hello, Chuck. I got the tickets.
Tickets? What tickets?
For the movie tonight, remember?
Oh, boy, yeah. Hey, listen, have you heard from Red lately?
I'm just going to ask you, where is he?
Who knows?
Well, last I heard from him, he picked up a fare on the rank about 11:30.
Yeah, that's right. I was with him. Hey, he ought to be back by now. Where'd he go?
He called me and told me he was taking this man to Wiltshire Heights. Where's that?
Oh, that's about 10 miles out. Hey, that's a nice fare. Nah, he ought to be back by now, though.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, like I said, it's about 10 miles out. You know, where all those big houses or mansions are. Hey, I wonder what's keeping the big ape. I'll tell you what was keeping the big ape. Let's go back to the time he drove off with that fare. He gets onto the road out of town.
Nice day, huh?
Most agreeable, most agreeable.
Wilshire Heights, huh? Hey, you live there, mister?
That's right. I am afraid my work, I need a place in the country.
Oh, that's what you got, eh? A place in the country.
Yes,
yeah.
nice and quiet.
Nice
no
and quiet.
interference. I can get on with my experiments in peace.
Experiments? Hey, you a scientist?
Yes, a scientist, a doctor. My name is Professor Karchuk.
Gesundheit.
I beg your pardon.
You sneezed.
That is my name, Karchuk, Karchou. Perhaps you have heard of me.
Well, I can't be sure. Maybe I have. Then again, maybe it was hay fever. Hey, what kind of experiments, Professor?
Well, up to now, I have been conducting my experiments on animals, rats, rabbits, and so on. But any day now, I shall be ready for my first human transplant.
Transplant? Oh, you mean hearts and kidneys and things like that?
Others of my colleagues have been busy on those lines. I am more interested in another sort of transplant.
Yeah? What's that?
The brain. Turn in here, will you?
Okay. Gee, is that your place?
Yes, it is. You like it?
Oh, it's kind of spooky, ain't it? I mean, all those little, towers and things, those narrow windows, the ivy all over the walls. Hey, if this was a horror movie, you'd hear an owl hoot. See what I mean? Gee, I wish Chuck was here. This is exactly what I was talking about. Hey, you ain't a vampire, are you?
What?
No, I guess not. Your lips don't look too red. Anyway, I never heard of a vampire with false teeth.
Here we are.
Yep. Safe and sound. Now, that'll be, let me see now.
Perhaps you would like to come in and have a cup of coffee or a drink.
Gee, that's just the way it happened in the movie. This guy said that. And this stupid jerk of a hero, he went in. He was asking for trouble.
Well, would you?
Would I what?
Would you care to come inside and have a cup of coffee or a drink?
Yeah, that would be very nice. Thanks a lot.
Here comes my butler, Boris.
Oh, hi, Boris.
He won't answer. Boris was involved in one of my earlier, not too successful experiments.
Say, he walks like a zombie.
Yes, doesn't he? Here we are. Just get inside, will you?
Gee, he's someplace, huh?
Boris, bring us 2 coffees in the library, please. This way, please.
Say, well, they had a library just like this in the movie last night. A big, with a piano over there. Hey, yeah, you got one, too. Say, you ain't in the movie business, are you?
I told you.
I am conducting experiments at the moment.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you told me. What kind of experiments was they again?
The transplanting of the human brain.
The human what?
The human brain.
That sounds very interesting.
Oh, it is. All I need now are a donor and a recipient.
Oh, you gotta wait till somebody dies. You use their brains, huh?
Oh, that is what others of my colleagues have done with other organs. The brain is rather different.
Yeah?
Yes. I need a living donor.
Need a living donor? Come again?
I intend transplanting the human brain before death occurs.
Oh. I think I'd better be going.
You haven't had your coffee yet.
Suddenly, I don't feel like...
But here is Boris now, with the coffee. And he gets very angry if people don't drink his coffee. Don't you, Boris?
Sounds like an animal.
Yes, doesn't he? So you'll have coffee.
Anything to please good old Boris.
That's all, Boris. Perhaps this nice gentleman will leave you his milk.
Hey, sure his name ain't Felix?
As I said, Boris was one of my not too successful experiments during the cat stage.
The cat stage?
The cat stage.
Oh. Well, like I said, I gotta be going.
Not yet.
Yeah, really.
I say no. I've been watching you for some time.
Me?
You. I need you in my experiments.
You need me.
Yes, that's right. As I told you, I am ready to transplant a human brain. And this must be done while the person is still living.
Yeah, but you don't need me.
You are living.
Yeah, but I ain't got a brain. Ask anybody. Ask Chuck.
Everybody has a brain.
I wouldn't bet on that if I was you. And I wouldn't like to put you to all that trouble. I mean, I should hate you to go to all that trouble for nothing. You don't need me. My skull's too thick, and there ain't much room in there. You need somebody really brainy.
I have chosen you.
Well, I'm stupid. Honest, I wouldn't want you to waste your time. Think how mad you're going to be if you open me up and find nothing between the ears. No, thanks all the same. It was sweet of you to think of me, but no thanks.
Sit down. You can't get out. The door and windows are locked. Anyway, Boris is waiting on the other side, and he hasn't had his supper yet. I wouldn't advise that.
Supper? What do you think I am? A tin of cat food? Let me out of here. Ooh, that sounded like a lion.
Yes, didn't it?
Boris?
No. That's Fred. He took part in a later experiment, not quite successful. The lion died. But Fred lived. He and Boris are great friends.
Yeah, that Boris is no fool. If I was on the other side of that door, I'd be his friend, too.
Now, you might as well relax. We won't start the experiment until later this evening.
Look, Mr. Professor, on the level, you can find much better guys than me, guys with more brains. It took me 5 years to get out of the grades at school, and they only moved me because I'd grown too big for the desk. My brain will be no good to you, I know. It's been no good to me for years. So useless, I wish I could trade it in.
That is just what I intend giving you, the chance of doing.
Huh?
Trading it in. It isn't your brain I want. It's your body.
He's after my body. My father always wanted me.
I will find an intelligent donor and transplant his brain to your body. Guys and dolls, that's what had been happening with Mrs. Kowalski's little boy. Hard to believe. I agrees with you. And I would have found it hard to believe if I hadn't got involved in it myself. You see, it happened this way. It gets to 5 o'clock, and still there is no sign of Red back on the rank. I picks up Michael, and am I worried about the big lug? He ain't at the apartment. He ain't got back. I'm worried.
Well, I brought the address like you asked me. Here it is.
This is the address he told you was going to, huh?
That's right. The Slush. Bavaria Avenue, Wiltshire Heights.
The Slush? Ain't that the name for them old Bavarian castles?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Maybe he met up with a vampire. I hope he had his steak with him.
What are you talking about, Chuck Edwards?
Red was full of this horror movie he saw last night on the TV.
Oh.
And that address just fits in. You know, all them old vampires lived in them old Bavarian schlosses. We better get out there before it gets dark. We didn't quite make it. What I mean is, it was dark by the time we got there. But the moon will come up. And I want to tell you guys and dolls, as I drove down that drive towards that house, I ain't never seen nothing so spooky in my life. Oh, boy, was I glad I brought my 38 along. Gee, this is real weird. If this was a horror movie, an owl would hoot. See what I mean?
Chuck, I'm scared. Well, let's go back.
We can't. We gotta find out what's happened to Red. Hey, look, there's his cab parked over there, look. He's still here. Come on.
Wait for me, Chuck Edwards.
Shh, hold it. Just let me make sure I got bullets in this thing.
Chuck, you ain't gonna use that thing, are you?
Now, listen, Michael, honey. If any guy with a white face and red lips wearing a cloak comes up to me and says he is a professor of music, I'm gonna shoot first and ask questions after. Besides, I didn't bring my wooden stake.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get rid and get out of here.
Them is my sentiments exactly.
What was that?
That was a cat. Ain't you never heard a cat before?
I've heard plenty of cats before, wise guy, but I ain't never seen one before that was 6 feet tall and stood on its back legs all the time.
What you talking about?
Over there, look.
That's a man, stupid.
Oh, yeah? Well, whatever it is, I ain't waiting to find out. Pete, get moving.
Oh, boy. Hey, let's hope that front door ain't locked.
Yeah.
I don't fancy waiting for somebody to answer the doorbell while old Born-Free here licks his chops. Close the door.
Chuck, I'm scared.
Will you stop saying that? And listen, that sound you hear, that ain't the bongos. That's my knees knocking together. Hello? Hello? Anyone to home?
You must be Mr. Edwards. And this must be Myrtle. Pleased to meet you both, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Hi there.
Hi.
I'm Professor Karchu. Please come in. Into the library. Mr. Kowalski has been telling me all about you both.
Well, at least we knew that Red was alive. But I didn't fancy the looks of this guy much. I recognized him as the fair Red had picked up. But now he was wearing evening dress, you know, white tie and tails. And he looked very pale to me. I checked on the lips as I walked past him. They looked pretty kosher. Anyway, what was I worrying about? Vampires don't exist today. I kept telling myself.
Hi, Michael. Hi, Chuck.
Hi.
Hey, this is the professor.
Hey, Red, you all right?
Yeah, sure, I'm fine.
Okay, come on, let's get back.
Oh, if only we could.
What's the matter? Why can't we?
Boris and Felix. I mean Fred.
Boris?
Yeah, he's half cat, half man. And Fred is half lion, half man. And this guy is half cuckoo. He wants to do a brain transplant.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, you're safe.
Well, that's what I thought. But he wants to use my body.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's going to transplant a brain into it while the other guy's still alive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You was talking crazy talk.
Not me. Him. The son of Franken. He's going to cut open a living guy and take his brain out and then cut me open and put that guy's brain in me.
Yeah?
Yeah. And guess who the other guy's going to be?
Oh.
You, Mr. Edwards.
Oh, that's okay. Me? You must be crazy.
That's what they all said about me at the hospital. However, one gets used to the insults of the hoi polloi. No, I decided on Mr. Kowalski's body a long time ago. But I had not decided on his suitable brain until just now. You see, I wanted a very quick intellect, rather than a highly educated man. Your friend, Mr. Kowalski, was full of praises for your quick thinking, Big Mouth.
Gee, Chuck, I'm sorry.
And he also told me that you would be here if he did not return, so I didn't even have to go and fetch you. We just waited. And now here we all are, ready to start the experiment. We must just wait until the moon has started to wane.
Hey, you ain't superstitious, are you?
No, but Boris is.
Hey, what's Boris got to do with this?
He will be acting as my assistant.
How about that? I don't blame you if you don't believe it. I didn't believe it myself. And if it wasn't for the fact that I still got blue marks from where Myrtle was hanging on tight to my arm, I'd be inclined to think I dreamed up the whole business. But I didn't. It was happening all right. We had got ourselves mixed up with a crazy doctor. He must have been pretty sure of himself because he left the three of us there in that library while he went to get ready for the operation. Big deal. As soon as he was out of that room, I tried all the windows and the door. No soap. The windows wouldn't open, and the door was locked on the outside. Also, as I tried the door... What was that?
That was Fred. He keeps guard.
What are we gonna do?
And what are you crying for? You ain't in this. It's my head he's gonna make the holes in.
Yeah, mine too. He's gonna give me your brain. I need your brain like I need a hole in the head. What am I saying? No, I didn't mean that.
Will you shut up and let me think?
Yeah, you're the one with the quick intellect. Use it.
Will you shut up? Now then, you say there's three of them.
Well, there is one guy, two halves of guys, one half a cat, and half a lion. Let me see now. Yeah, I guess that there is three of them, yeah.
And there is three of us. And I got a gun.
You have?
Yeah, my .38 I always carry in the cubbyhole. I brung it along.
You think a gun will be any use?
Why not? Now, look, Myrtle, honey, don't let your imagination run away with you. Basically, there is three guys we have to worry about. One is mad, but bullets can do just as much damage to mad people. Now, you listen to me. There is a light in that hallway, ain't there? Come on, Myrtle, you remember when we came in, huh?
Yeah, I remember. There is. It's got oil lamps. Find him.
Okay, that's right. Now, the same as in here. Okay, now that gives us the advantage. We'll blow out this lamp and wait in the dark.
In the dark? You're crazy, too.
Yeah. Now, don't you see, stupid? If this room is in the dark, he'll be silhouetted. So will Boris and Fred. Gee, what names?
Yeah, that's right.
So big deal. They'll be silhouetted. So what?
So I'll be able to see them. And I'll have me targets to shoot at.
Shoot? You gonna shoot?
Honey, you're dead right I am. The police can sort it out later. Well, guys and girls, we did just that. We blew out the old-fashioned oil lamps in that library, and we waited in the dark. I suppose we must have waited about 5 minutes. But, oh, boy, it seemed like 5 years. Michael was sniffing and crying, and Red was moaning. Me? Oh, I was scared, too. But I tried not to let it show.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now, look, will you two put a sock in it? Now, listen. When he opens that door, I'm going to shoot. I'm going to aim for his legs. You'll see him outlined against the light. When he goes down, stay where you are. I'll go first.
Don't worry, we'll let you.
Thanks very much. I said I'll go first. Now, if I run into those other two, whatever they are, I'll shoot them too. If I don't, well, you'll know.
What do you mean, we'll know?
Well, there won't be any more shots, will there?
Oh, I see. And then?
Then I'll get out to the cab and I'll start it up. When you hear the motor going, you two come running. Straight out of here and out of the front door, okay?
It's too confusing for me. I'll just follow Michael.
Now keep quiet.
What's all this? Why have you put the lamps out?
Here goes.
One down, two to go.
All right, now look, you two stay here till you hear the cab engine start running. Then you get outside as fast as you can. I'm going off now. I tiptoes out of that library, stepping over the unconscious professor. Then I wonders what the heck I'm tiptoeing for, and I runs. There is no one in the hallway. I'm out of that front door and into my cab as fast as I can travel. The engine takes first time. And I waits for those two to join me. Come on, I'm waiting.
I can hear Fred coming down the stairs.
Well, what are you waiting for? To say goodbye?
Oh, we made it!
Come on, get inside.
Hey, that Fred thing's in the hallway.
I better give him something to slow him up. Come on, Red. Michael, let's get out of here.
This is an evening spot about an important morning food.
As we got to the gate of that place, we looked back, and what do you know? The joint was going up in flames. Yeah, you see, one of my bullets must have caught the oil lamp and smashed it. And that old wood weight was as dry as a bone. And in 2 ticks, the whole place was going up. Well, I got to the nearest precinct house. I reported the whole business to them. So they sent some guys out, and we got home. But, like I said, I wouldn't believe it myself if it wasn't for what the cops told us they found in the ruins of that place. Oh, yeah. It gives me the shivers just to think of it. Well, I don't want to spoil your Sunday evening, so I won't tell you what they found. I'll just say, so long, guys and dolls. And if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Talking to the wrong...
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Gooden.
Right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver. Mum, if you could buy a big roll of towel without paying more, you would. Wouldn't you? Then buy Carlton. Carlton towels give you 28% more roller towel at no extra cost. Remember the name, Carlton.
This is an evening spot about an important morning food. We know your family is the #1 family in your life. That's why we say it's important to give them South Africa's #1 wheaten breakfast, Wheat Bix. There's whole wheat energy for the whole day in Wheat Bix. Wholesome Wheat Bix. Best-selling Wheat Bix. Essential Wheat Bix.
Hi there, guys and dolls. Chuck's the name, Chuck Edwards. I'm trying to remember whether I was telling you about the time Red, the big lug, got caught up in a crap game at the car wash. That's where the cabs we drives are washed, and that's where the drivers get soaked. Because that's one of the biggest crap games in the whole of New York, and strictly for professionals. If I was hearing about it before it happened, I wouldn't let it happen on account of Red ain't got that kind of mazuma. Anyway, I gets the bad news at the rank on 45th Street. There's Red looking like a moose with a big toothache. So what's with you?
Nothing.
You don't get to be wearing a face like that for nothing.
My face bothering you?
Oh, don't tempt me, buddy.
Yeah, well, you just leave me alone, that's all.
Now, listen, stupid. I'm inquiring after your welfare.
I ain't got one.
Ain't got one what?
A welfare.
Sure you has. That's something everybody has.
Not me. I can't afford one. I can't afford nothing.
So what happened already?
Nothing.
Now, will you stop saying that?
And don't shout, because I'm liable to get upset.
Okay, Red, I'm sorry. So what's been going on, huh?
It ain't happened yet.
Oh, boy, I am not the most patient man in the world. But keep this up and I'll get there. What's the matter with you?
I am depressed.
Why?
On account of the credit company.
But your payments on the cab is up to date. You showed me your book yesterday.
And the installments due today.
Yeah, but I figured it out with you. You had dough for that. I sat in the cab and I counted it for you.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Before.
Before what?
Before me and the dough parted company.
What's the matter? You lost it?
Yeah.
Where?
At the car wash.
How'd you know you lost it at the car wash?
'Cause that's where the crap game is.
You mean you played craps at the car wash?
I played craps at the car wash.
They took you to the cleaners, huh?
No, I lost all my money.
You stupid, lame brain. Haven't I told you about those guys?
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said they'd sell their grandmothers up the river.
That's right. So what are you doing getting involved?
Well, I figured I'm no grandmother, so therefore I am not eligible.
Oh, they should have a sucker like you every day. How much did you lose?
They said I could keep my underwear.
You was lucky you wasn't arrested.
No fear of that.
Why not?
They don't let cops play.
Oh, no, give me strength.
You know what you should do?
What?
Go push a few weights at the gym.
One of these days, Red, I am gonna knock your ears off.
You better not do that. My cap will fall down over my eyes.
Now quit clowning around and tell me what happened.
What do you mean, what happened?
At the crap game.
Oh, that was yesterday.
I know it was yesterday. I want to hear how you lost your dough.
Oh. Well, they asked me to play, and I'm telling them I got no dough, see? Then they're telling me I can start in with $1. So I'm thinking, what's $1? So the dice are with me, and I bet $1. There were 5 other guys to fade me, so I shoot the dice and get a natural, 11. I win. I pick up $6. Now I'm figuring that's a pretty good investment. And they're asking me if I want in for more, so I'm saying yeah. So I stick another $1 in, and they cover me. I shoot. And what do I get?
I know what you should have got. Okay, go on.
7 I got. I win again. Before I miss out, I'm winning $40.
Yeah, and I'll bet that's the last time you even touch the dice.
How did you know?
Oh, listen, there ain't a cab driver in town don't know the way they play. They play with tops.
Huh?
Loaded dice.
Oh, you mean they're crooks?
Yeah.
Hey, they look such nice fellas, you know.
And unfortunately, you looks what you are.
I'm going back there. I asked for my dough.
That's right, boy. You do that. You'll get more than your dough.
You mean they'll pay me interest?
Oh, no. Sometimes I wonders where you gets the sense to breed.
Oh, it's a cinch. And very good for you.
Okay. Knock it off.
You mean I should stop breathing?
Yeah, why don't you try that for an hour or two?
You want me to get sick?
Now, shut up. Oh, you got a problem.
No, but I would have if I stopped breathing.
I said shut up and let me think. Now, how much is the payment on the cab?
You mean it's due to the credit company?
Yeah.
$85.
Yeah, and how much do you have?
I always keep a nickel in case of emergency.
When's the payment due?
I gotta pay before 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's when the office closes.
Oh, you can't make $85 before 3 o'clock.
That's what I've been telling myself ever since I woke up this morning.
Oh, let me see now. I got $16.48.
And I got a nickel?
Oh, big deal. Let me ask Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle.
Is that you, Mr. Edward?
Oh, now, come on. What did I do? Why are you sore at me? Hey, and I was going to ask you a favor.
I do not do favors for strangers.
Hey, what's with you? It's me, Chuck Edwards.
You may as well be a stranger for the amount of time you spend with me these days. Where were you last night?
Me and Red went bowling.
Well, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, we did. Until the accident.
Accident?
Yeah. You see, Red was winding up the ball when the thing flew out of the back of his hand. Knocked the attendant out cold.
Gee, is he okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not you big dummy, the attendant. We don't know, honey. We didn't stick around to ask.
So what's the favor?
Well, you see, Red needs a loan. He needs it bad.
How much this time?
Well, $68.86 to be precise.
Who do you think I am? Rose Kennedy?
No can do, huh?
Not a chance. But I'll put as many fares your way as I can.
Gee, thanks, Myrtle. That's very friendly.
Who's first on the rank?
I am.
Okay, move it. Radio City. The lady will be outside.
Okay, Michael, thanks. I'm on my way. Come on, you big lug, on the sidewalk.
Okay. I know when I'm not wanted. I can take a hit. I'm not one to sit around when I've been asked to go. You don't want me here? Okay with me. Just say the word.
Get!
What am I going to do about the dough, Chuck? If I don't pay, they take the cab. No cab, no dough. You want me to die of starvation?
I don't care how you do it. Just get on with it.
Starving?
No, dying. See you around.
Gee, have I got a problem?
Gee, have I got a problem?
Excuse me?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, is this cat yours?
Only till this afternoon.
You want a fare?
Do I want a fare? Where to, lady?
Well, now that's difficult.
Oh, seemed like a perfectly straightforward question for me.
Well, you don't understand.
Yeah, it's the story of my life.
You see, I had this baby.
Oh, he's yours, huh? Cute little fella.
It's a girl.
Well, for a girl, he sure is a cute little fella. Hello there, fella. Oh, gee, he must be hungry.
No, I think you frightened him.
Oh, come on now. Well, I won't hurt you. I like babies. I was a baby once myself. I know it's a long time ago, before your
Look,
time.
mister.
The name's Red, lady.
Oh, well, Red, I got a lot of shopping to do. Crowds upset her.
Yeah, I guess they would on account he's so small. Very understandable.
When she gets like this, the only thing that keeps her quiet is an automobile.
Want to buy the cab?
No, not buy it. Hire it for an hour or two. You see, put her on the back seat and drive, and she goes to sleep. No bother.
You want I should do that? Take him for a ride?
Yes, I'm really desperate.
Okay, lady. Where to?
Well, I suppose you could just ride around Central Park.
How many times?
Well, that depends on the traffic. I want you to keep her for 2 hours, then bring her back here.
Okay, lady.
How much will that be?
Well, during 2 hours, the meter will clock up a lot, you know.
Will $100 cover it?
Cover what?
For fare.
You want to give me $100?
Isn't that enough?
Lady, for $100, I take the baby to El Paso and back.
Good. If you just open the door.
Sure, yeah.
I'll just put her inside on her blanket. There we are. Just for 2 hours, huh?
2 hours.
Here's the money.
Gee, 100 clams. Wait till Chuck hears about this. 100 smackers for minding a baby.
You better go before I change my mind.
Well, I'm on my way, lady. I'm on my way. First stop, the Easy Credit Company.
So, guys and dolls, there was Red with a baby in the back seat and $100 in his back pocket. He was on his way downtown to the credit company when it crossed his mind. No, come to think of it, that just ain't possible. No, he was on his way downtown to the credit company when it crossed the space between his ears that he'd better be telling Myrtle what's happened. So he reaches for the microphone on the radio.
Hello, Myrtle?
Red?
Yeah, what you want?
You were calling me, you big ape.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Hey, Myrtle, I got the $85.
What do you do, rob a bank?
Nope, I'm just minding the baby.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the deal. $100 for driving a baby around Central Park for 2 hours.
What's the snag?
It's a C note. I gotta get change.
Now with the bill, the baby.
Oh, there ain't no snag. No, the cab keeps him quiet, see. While ever the cab's on the move, he don't cry. The mother's doing her shopping.
Well, I suppose you got the money.
Yeah, it'd be nice to hold it for 5 minutes.
You should have such muscle every day of the week.
Well, maybe there's a business like this waiting to be started.
Not a $50 an hour there ain't. I mean, who's got that kind of money?
The president.
Which president?
The White House president.
He ain't got kids that age. Besides, that's in Washington.
Okay, so we go into business in Washington. I kind of fancy Washington myself.
How come we got talking about Washington?
You started it. I was talking about minding babies.
I give up. This kind of conversation's beyond me.
Yeah, it takes practice.
So what you gonna do for a couple of hours?
Well, first I'm going to the credit company. Pay the installment on the cab. Then me and the kid are going driving in Central Park.
Okay. If you need me, just call.
And that's how it went. That's how they all went. All the things that happened that afternoon. Red went to the credit company. The $85 went to the credit company. The kid went to sleep. And Red went to Central Park. He cruised around for 2 hours, and finally he came back to the rank on 45th Street.
Hi, Chuck.
Hi there, Red. You hit the jackpot, huh?
Yep, struck it lucky. How did you know?
Michael told me on the squawk box. So that means you won't be needing my $16.
No, you can hold on to that.
Oh, gee, thanks very much.
Uh-oh. The kid's woken up. That's because the cab stopped, I guess.
Oh, so now what do you do?
I don't do nothing. The mother will be along here any minute.
Maybe he's hungry, huh?
Yeah, maybe I should go buy him a hamburger.
You does not buy hamburgers for babies.
Oh, I don't expect him to eat it all. I'll finish what's left.
Babies drinks milk.
So I'll get him a glass of milk also. With a straw. Kids love straws. Hey, with 2 straws. One for me.
You know, Red, it is a constant source of surprise to me how you manages to survive each day. He sounds very unhappy.
Well, he's dying to see his mother, you see. It's understandable. She should be here.
I tell you what, you ride around the block, you keep the kid happy. I'll talk to Michael. She'll know what to do.
Okay, Chuck.
Hello, Michael.
Is that you, Chuck?
Yeah, listen, honey, this kid that Red's got in the cab, it's crying.
Oh. Usually means one of 2 things. It's either hungry or he needs a clean diety.
Great. Can you imagine Red and me trying to fix it up? Either way?
I can imagine it. Poor little thing. How much longer do you have to keep it?
The mother should be here now. Red's riding it round the block to keep it quiet.
There's something funny about it all. The mother's either loaded or a nut. $100 to mind a baby?
Yeah, you're right, honey. Don't seem kosher to me, neither.
Well, got Red out of a jam.
Yeah, just so long as he don't wind up in another one. Now, here he comes now. Okay, Red?
Yeah, he's sleeping like a baby. Uh-oh. There he goes again.
Okay, ride him round the block again. If the mother shows, I'll tell her where you're gone.
Okay. Come on, baby. You hush up now.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Red's gone round the block again.
It's to be hoped he doesn't have to keep it all night.
Well, believe you me, folks, Michael was prophetic, because that's exactly what happened. Every time Red stopped the cab, the kid started up crying again, and the mother didn't show. I was getting more anxious than somewhat, and Red, he was getting dizzy.
Hey, Chuck. Hey, won't you give me a spell? I be round the block 27 times already. I guess you'd say I was getting a runaround.
Nah, something's wrong, Red. Unless you got the time fouled up. Are you sure she said 2 hours?
Sure, I'm sure. I think.
Hey, maybe we should go to the drugstore.
No, I told the mother I'd meet her here.
Not for the mother, you ox, but the baby.
But he's still in the back of the cab.
I know he is still in the back of the cab. We gotta get him some grub and things.
I only got $15.
That's plenty.
Okay, what should I ask for?
Oh, gee, now you got me.
Well, maybe I better drive around the block again, huh?
Yeah, okay. I'll talk to Myrtle.
Now, come on, baby, hush up that noise, because Red's gonna drive you around the block for the 28th time.
Hey, Myrtle.
That's me.
We need advice about the kid.
What do you think I'm running here, a baby bureau?
Okay, cut the comedy. Now, listen, the kid must be hungry. Not a crumb has passed his lips in 3 hours. So what should we pick up at the drugstore?
Go get some baby food. You'll need milk, too. Warm milk and a bottle.
Oh, here I am involved again. And with another baby yet. Something was telling me all along not to want in. And here I am in it up to my neck.
Take you to the drugstore. They'll know what to do.
Now, we can't both go. Somebody has to be here in case the mother shows up.
Well, you stay there and send Red.
Can you imagine Red in a drugstore with a baby?
Yeah, I see what you mean. He'd most likely buy you a cigar.
Okay. I'll take the baby. I'll leave Red here.
Fine. Let me know how you make out.
Come on, Red. Out.
What's up?
Michael says it'll be best if we takes the baby to a drugstore.
But he don't live there.
Well, of course you... For the food, you big lug.
Oh.
Now, look, I can handle this better than you, so you'll wait here in case the mother shows.
Okay. You better sing to him, Chuck. He likes being sung to. Listen. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and the buffalo roam all the day, where seldom is hide buffalo wade, and the buffalo graze all the day. See? He's musical. I must have perfect pitch or something.
Yeah, well, whatever it is you got, it shows. Come on, out the cab.
Okay.
I won't be long.
Just one more thing, Chuck.
Uh-huh.
Don't turn around and look at the baby.
Why not?
Well, I done that. Makes him cry.
Yeah, that figures. Now, you just try and stay out of trouble for 5 minutes, huh?
Okay.
Well, off I goes with the kid. Just a matter of 2 blocks. I couldn't have been gone more than a couple of minutes when Red has a visitor.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
I don't see anybody else around. What's your name?
Kowalski. And you?
Lieutenant Brannigan, 16th Precinct.
Gee, you don't look like a cop. You look nice.
Uh-huh. Tell me something. You seen a kid around here? Baby?
Yeah.
Where is it?
My buddy just took it to the drugstore.
Uh-huh. Who's your buddy?
Chuck Edwards.
Why'd he take it to the drugstore?
Well, you know how it is with kids. You got kids?
Yeah, I got kids. Just a minute. Don't confuse me now. How come you got the baby, you and your buddy?
We're taking care of it.
Why?
It's part of the deal.
What deal?
The deal I made with the mother.
I think you better come to the station.
Well, that's very nice of you, Lieutenant, but some other time, huh? I gotta wait for Chuck, you see.
It's not an invitation. You're under arrest.
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Huh? You what?
I know my rights.
Look, nobody asked you to plead anything.
Well, that's what I plead. On account of anything I might say might tend to incriminate me.
What are you, some kind of nut or something?
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Come on, wise guy.
I better tell Myrtle where I'm going.
Who's Myrtle?
She's the checker at the cab company.
Okay, but hurry it up.
Okay. Hello, Myrtle.
Yeah?
I'm under arrest.
What for?
I don't know.
What, didn't you ask?
No?
Well, ask.
Okay. Lieutenant?
Yeah?
What's the charge?
You're being held as an accomplice on a kidnapping rap.
Oh. Myrtle, I am an accomplice.
In what?
Kidnapping charge.
What?
Thank goodness it's nothing serious.
In the state of New York, buddy, kidnapping's a capital crime. You go to the electric chair.
Even if you're allergic to dying?
Come on, Buster.
But I'm too young to die. I got a lot of living to do.
On your feet.
Goodbye, Myrtle. Tell Chuck my last thoughts were of him.
Hey, wait a
Come
minute.
on, Bright Eyes.
Well, there I am in the drugstore, getting acquainted with formulas and divers. It's only when I gets back into the cab and reports into Myrtle that she tells me what's happened to Red. So I waste no time. I mosey along to the 16th Precinct, and I'm dreading to think what I'll find. I can't leave the kid in the cab all by itself, so I take it in with me. I talks to the bull behind the desk, and he shows me to Lieutenant Brannigan's office. I knocks and I walks in. And, oh boy, there's Red getting the 3rd degree.
What have you done with the lady's baby?
Yeah, what you done with the baby?
I told you already. Chuck's got it. I demand to phone my attorney. I'll get him to issue a writ of corpus delicti.
Lieutenant.
Don't bother me. I'm busy.
But I got the baby.
Uh-huh. You're giving yourself up, huh?
What are you talking about?
You're in it, too.
Certainly I'm in on it. I've been feeding the baby, and everything.
See, Lieutenant, I told you.
What's going on here?
You mean you don't know?
I most certainly do not.
Gee, and you look so smart. Just goes to show you.
You taking the mickey out of me?
No. You take it easy, Lieutenant. Don't blow a gasket. Red don't mean no harm.
You better get the baby to me.
Are you the mother?
No, I'm the nurse.
I knew I seen you someplace before. On television, maybe, huh?
No, I gave the baby to you earlier this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, along with the money.
That's right. You're fair, so you'd ride the baby round Central Park for a couple of hours.
You're still sticking to that story.
It happens to be the truth.
Yeah, that's right. And it don't come truer than that.
So how come we get a call from Mrs. Van Cleef to the effect that you've stolen her baby?
She saw me on Fifth Avenue without the baby. She wouldn't listen when I tried to explain what had happened. She went to her phone, and next thing I know, I'm hauled into a prowl car and dumped at the station here. It's a lot of fuss about nothing.
Hey, he's only small, but he ain't nothing.
Shut up, you.
Okay.
It's a clear case of wrongful arrest. What about my dignity?
It's beautiful. Did you buy it in Fifth Avenue?
I thought I told you to button your lip.
No, you told me to shut up.
Now, that's enough. Lieutenant, can I take him home now?
I still maintain there's some funny business here somewhere.
No, what's the beef? It was all a mistake. The baby's okay, you can see.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and the buffalo roam all the day. Well,
now what are you doing?
He likes to be sung to.
He's not a he. She's a she.
How about that? She never let on. My mother told me to be careful of girls like that.
Now, Red, please.
There's no case, Lieutenant.
Oh, well, maybe not. But I don't think it was very smart to hand a baby that's been entrusted to your care to a palooka like this.
I take that as a compliment. Some of my best friends are palookas.
I reckon Mrs. Van Cleef will fire you.
She can't do that.
Why not?
Because I don't work for her.
Not you, her.
I guess you're right.
Oh, can't you keep that baby quiet?
I know a way.
Okay, wise guy. What do you do?
I drive a cab. What do you do?
I spend my life dealing with idiots like you.
Chuck, we are not wanted here. Let us take the baby home.
The baby stays here.
She's under arrest? What's the charge?
Get him out of here. Just get him out of here.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. Come on, Red.
Not till I say goodbye to the kid. Goodbye, kid.
Red! Get him out of my sight!
So there you are, guys and dolls. That's how Red's camp was saved from being repossessed. I know what you're thinking. How comes a girl who's employed as a nurse can afford $100 to have Red drive his camp around Central Park for 2 hours? Well, it all came out later. We saw it in the papers. That nurse was a smart cookie. You see, the $100 was an investment. She sued the police department for wrongful arrest. But the judge was also a smart cookie. He gave her 3 months without the option. But the way I figured she planned it, that was all very careful. She even made sure that Mrs. Van Cleef would see her uptown without the baby. And that's when the jam hit the fan. Mrs. Van Cleef goes all hysterical. She presumes her baby's been kidnapped. Meantime, it's as safe as a Havana with a non-smoker. Oh, yeah. That nurse was some schemer. Okay, guys and dolls, that's it for this week. So long. Remember, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Jack's the name. Jack Edwards. Say, how was you guys abroad on the old dancing gig? You know, the waltz, the quick step, the tango, not to mention the frog, the shrug, and the bob. Me and Myrtle, we is pretty good at tricking the old white fantastic. Well, she goes on a beat for wearing my cap on the dance floor. I don't know, so it gives me confidence. Besides, I can put it down over my ears at times. Some of them discos is very loud. You can't hear yourself think. Now, the genius Kowalski, he is what you might say useless at that sort of thing. He don't know his left from his right. Ask him which hand is the left, and he'll say it's the one he changes gear with. Which is why he never manages to find himself a dame when he comes dancing with us. Myrtle says his feet's too big anyways. You know, there is times when the joke can become very trying. Like the time when he wanted the three of us to dance together. Yeah, kind of case of who does what with which and to whom, if you knows what I mean. And then sometimes he decides to dance all by himself. Trouble is, he says, the conversation while he's dancing gets very one-sided. Anyways, dancing and such is the subject of tonight's Megillah. We was yakking down on the rank one morning. Did I say we? I means he.
And I was dancing with this dame, see, and I says to her, gee, I likes dancing a tango with you. And she says to me, you do? It might be better if you realize the band is playing the wow.
No kidding.
Yeah, when the dance finished, she gave me one on a kisser.
What for?
She said I'd ruined her evening on account of her feet was not used to being crushed by a steam hammer.
The trouble with you, Kowalski, you got 2 left feet.
I have? Then how comes my shoes fits me okay?
Merely a figure of speech.
Now, careful, Chuck. You're inclining to confuse me.
Now, what I is trying to say is, you lacks coordination.
I don't. Gee, is that bad? Could I take something for it, maybe?
Yeah, you could. Maybe, of course, with a hedge ring.
I somehow get the impression you was quietly trying to extract the Mickey.
Me? Make fun of my pal? Never. I does perhaps insult you now and again.
Oh, no, you can't insult me. I's too ignorant.
Yeah, you got a point there.
So, relating to the subject heretofore, taking into account all the exigencies of the situation, I's come to the final conclusion that I has to enlist the benefit of your superior knowledge of the whole cabooses, bearing in mind that you is inclined to be extremely proficient in this particular field.
Come again?
I want you to teach me how to dance.
What? Knucklehead, is you out of your skull? I ain't no teacher, and if I was, I'd be fighting a losing battle with you.
So what does you advise?
I advises you to drop the whole subject. Change the course of the conversation, will you?
Is that your final word?
Yep. Change the subject.
A large amount of weather we've having lately.
Calling Captain Sane. Calling Captain Sane. Coming, Chuck?
Hi there, Sugar. Oh, boy, am I glad to hear you.
Don't tell me. You've got Apex head with you.
Yeah, bending my ear as usual.
So what's it this time? Is he going to run for president?
No, he wants to be a champion ballroom dancer.
Derision, always derision. As you finish, mate?
No. Red Sylvester Kowalski, the original slow, quick, slow man.
Yeah, only he's slow all the time.
You may laugh and you may chat, but he who laughs last laughs too much all the time. You'll see.
Oh, speaking of dancing reminds me, you ain't forgot tonight, has you? We're going to the Nevada ballroom. They have a swell dance there. It starts at 8.
Yeah, sure thing, honey.
Geez, we're going to a dance tonight, mate. Gee, that's great. Swell.
I mentioned the word we. I was referring to me and Chuck.
You mean you was inclining towards not taking me along?
Well, once you got it right.
You're going to leave me all on my own.
You heard the lady.
Gee, what am I going to do all by myself?
Watch the TV with the sound up like you always does.
It's times like this when you find out who your pals are.
And you ain't going to get round just by saying that. Pick me up around 7, Chuck.
Okay, sweetie pie. See ya. Guys and broads, I has to admit, I felt sorry for the poor Jake. But like I said, there is times when he gets too much for us. Anyways, I picks up Myrtle around 7, and we goes for a couple of quick snorts at Bruno's before the dance. Genius is sitting in the apartment watching the TV. Yeah, that's right, with the sound off. Then the phone rings.
Hello.
Is that East 76143?
I don't know. Hold on a minute. I'll look at the phone. Yeah, how about that? You're right.
Oh, good. Because you have been selected from thousands of other phone numbers.
I has? Gee.
You are indeed very fortunate. We have selected you because we know you will take advantage of your good fortune.
I will?
If you don't, you'll be very disappointed. We are giving you 2 free lessons at the Kelly Dance Studios commencing tonight. We start sharp at 8. Shall we see you here? Remember, 2 free lessons.
Gee, free dancing lessons.
It's always fun time at Kelly's. Do come. We'd love to see you.
Gee.
And you can meet all sorts of nice people here. Will you come? It won't cost you a cent.
Gee.
We always have nice parties at Kelly's.
Gee.
Well, are you coming or not? I haven't got all day.
Yeah. Thanks, yeah.
Good. We look forward to seeing you, Mr.
Red Kowalski.
Okay, Red. My name's Fanny Dango. Let's start as we always do here by using first names. All right, Red? You can call me Fan.
Gee, Fandango.
Don't be late. Bye.
Fandango. I was going to learn dancing. The dames will be queuing up for me. That'll show Edwards and Smedley who's the clever one.
Good evening. Can I help you? Have you come to join us?
I is Red Kowalski.
And I am Freddie Frog.
Yeah, I was just phoned. A lady called Fandango told me to come here for some dancing lessons.
Oh, Fan. Yes, of course. Let me introduce you to the instructress. Fan.
Yeah, Freddie. What's cooking?
This is. What did you say your name was?
Red Kowalski.
Oh, yeah, Red. This is Fandango.
Gee, Fandango. Gee, you're pretty. Okay, shoot the chassis to me, lassie.
He's all yours, Fan. I always knew that telephone jazz was dangerous.
Okay, Red. Come through to the studio. Now, lesson 1. The hold. Okay, hold me.
Gee, but I only just met you.
Put your right hand in the small of my back. No, that's the back of my neck.
Well, you see, you're kind of on the short side. Should I maybe lift you up?
No. Just move your hand down slightly. All right, you've got it. Now, take my hand in yours. No, the other one, the left. Use your left.
Certainly not. I wouldn't dream of hitting a lady, especially as pretty as you.
Oh, no. It's going to be one of those nights. All right. Like this. Right?
Yeah.
You got it. You have mastered the hold. Hold me a little tighter. All right. You got the hold right. Now, push your left foot out. Right. Now follow through with the right. Good. Now, keep going. Oh, almost got it that time. Just remember, you can't put both feet forward at the same time. Well, at least we made 2 steps already.
Hi there, Fan. Hey, Mr. Mind if I cut in?
Hello, Duke. Oh, Red, this is Sam Duke, known as Duke.
Yeah, hi, Duke. Say, is you any good at this ballroom dancing?
Nope, can't dance a step, but I sure like to hold 'em while I does it. We only ever had barn dancing where I come from, good old Texas. Come on, Fan, let's get moving.
Yeah, go find someone else.
Oh, yeah? Wise guy, huh? You know what we give wise guys in Texas? This.
Yeah? You knows what we gives wise guys in New York?
Yeah, this.
Gee, that was a swell time we had tonight, Chuck.
Yeah, you was right, honey. Say, I wonder where the geniuses got to.
Oh, perhaps he went out for a beer.
Nah, we got beer in the icebox. Say, how about one more before I take you home, huh?
Okay, just one.
Sure. Okay, sugar, I'll get it. Yeah, Edwards?
Is that Mr. Chuck Edwards?
Yeah?
This is the Kelly Dance Studios. We'd like you to come and fetch your friend Kowalski.
Kelly Dance Studio? Fetch? What's the matter? Can't he come home by himself?
No, I'm afraid not. He can't see. He's got 2 beautiful black eyes.
Oh, no. Kowalski, here's another nice mess you got yourself into. Guys and broads, there is times when I think that Kowalski is a first-class pathological case. I means I ask you, with tears in my eyes. We leaves him watching the TV with the sound off. We gets back to the apartment, and what's happened? He winds up in a fight at some crummy dance studio. How about that? You know, it's getting so that we should have to take him with us wherever he goes. And that ain't funny. Say, what happens to him while I is indulging in my regulation smooch? Anyways, we fetches him from the studio, and we puts a couple of stakes on his eyes, and we gets him to bed. Comes the morning, he's like a dog with 2 tails. You think he might have just had a soup's on of remorse. Not him, he's full of the joys.
Slow, quick, slow, slow. Slow, quick, slow. Slow, quick, slow, slow. Slow, quick, slow. Now it's reversed. Not to the right. You put your left foot out and it turns about. I could keep this up all night.
All right, already. Cool it, will you?
Gee, Chuck, you should have seen this thing. Fandango.
Fandango? What kind of name is that?
It's the most beautiful name.
Huh?
It conjures up the most exotic thoughts. When I hear that name, I think immediately Eastern splendor, harems, the Arabian Nights, the Sheik's palace, curry and rice.
Yuck.
Chuck, I think I has fallen in love with her.
Oh.
Why, Fandango, of course. Who else?
The whole thing sounds screwy to me. Anyways, how'd you get them two shiners? Boy, I ain't seen two like that in a while.
Well, you see, Chuck, there was this guy, Duke, and he kept trying to take Fan away from me, and finally I had enough, so I decided to tell him his fortune.
Yeah, and you finish up with two black eyes. Ha ha, some fortune.
Oh, well, you can't win them all. But, Chuck, you gotta help me.
What do you mean, help you?
I still has one more free lesson, you see, and I wants to take the bull by the horns and pluck up the courage and ask me to marry her.
Red, is you okay? I mean, you ain't got concussion or nothing?
No, I is fine.
Oh,
quick, slow.
History is happening before my very eyes.
Yeah, you gotta help me, Chuck, old pal, old buddy, old soap. No, I'm sorry I said that.
So what do you want me to do?
You got to get Duke out of the way while I proposes.
Oh, and how does I do that?
Now, you and Mike comes to the studio tonight, huh? And you keeps him out of the way while I pops the question.
What?
Will you do it, huh? Chuck, old pal, old buddy, old friend, old soap.
Watch it, lame brain.
Yeah, I got carried away, but Chuck, will you do it?
On second thoughts, no, I will not. N-O, no. Hi there. Me and my broad here, we'd like to enroll in your classes.
And you couldn't have made a wiser decision. Remember, it's always fun time at Kelly's.
You could have fooled me.
Chuck, behave yourself.
You come to learn the noble art of ballroom dancing. Always happy to welcome new members.
Yeah, I'll bet. $10 a throw yet.
Oh, you know our fees.
No, just an unlucky guess.
Edwards, I won't tell you again.
Now, if we could just have a few personal things. Right now, Myrtle. Now, first of all, the hold. Put your left hand on my shoulder.
I knows. I've been doing this for years.
Yes, of course. Now, I'll lead off with the left.
No, you don't.
Pardon?
You lead off with your right. Always does. I've been doing this for years. I should know.
All right, then, if you insist. Now, take the time for me. Slow, quick.
Slow. No, you're wrong.
Wrong?
Yeah, you're giving me slow foxtrot. The band's playing a quick step. I've been doing this for years.
And if you don't mind, I have been doing this for years.
Yeah? Well, you ain't like nothing, have you? I thought you were supposed to be an instructor.
Yes, I was, until you came along.
Some instructor. Come on, let me show you how to dance.
Chief, you was looking very pretty tonight.
I am? Well, thank you, Red. That's kind of you.
Yeah.
Watch it. You should have done a chassis there.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I was thinking of you. Are you married?
No, not yet. I guess Mr. Rice hasn't come along yet.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
No, Red.
No?
You should have done a reverse turn there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot again. I was thinking about you.
Red, you must concentrate on your dancing.
Hello there, Fan. Say, Betty, mind if I cut in?
Well, I don't know,
Remember the rules of the house.
yeah, be my guest. See you later, Fan.
Thanks, pal. No hard feelings, pal? Say, Fan, did I ever tell you about my ranch in Texas?
A ranch in Texas?
Yeah.
Gee.
Reckon I must have about 2,000 head of cattle. I don't know, ain't counted them lately. Maybe 3 by now.
Gee, all them cows.
Still.
What do you want, sir?
Now, Duke manners. Remember the house rules.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Pal, be my guest. Jerk.
Fan, to resume our conversation, I want to ask you a very important question.
Oh, no, Red.
No?
You should have chassis to the left there.
Oh, chassis, schmassy. I want to ask you a very important question.
You do, Red? What is it?
Fan, will
Okay,
you,
fella, that's enough. I'm gonna cut in now.
Why?
Red, temper. Remember the house rules.
Oh, yeah. Be my guest, schmo.
Hey, no one calls me that and gets away with
Now,
it.
Duke, you must try and be a gentleman. Tell me, How big is your spread?
How big? Well, I suppose about 2,000 or 3,000 acres. We ain't never bothered, really.
Gee, 3,000 acres.
Chuck, every time I get round to asking the question, this new character cuts in again. What am I going to do?
Seems to me when we gotta use the old strategy. Remember, the best method of attack is defense.
Ain't you got that the wrong way round?
Now, cool it, Willie. I'm concentrating. Red here wants to propose to Fanny.
You mean he wants to get married? He wants to settle down?
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I'm on my way.
There you are, Red is in the bag. Leave it to Myrtle. As soon as she cuts in, away you goes, okay?
Oh, gee, Chuck. You and Myrtle's real pals. Thanks.
Why, sure. Anytime we want a roast or a barbecue, why, we just go out and round it up a steer.
Gee, that's so romantic.
Why, the last time we counted heads, it took us 3 weeks. Just to know how many head of cattle we got.
Why, you must be so rich.
Well, last time I went in the bank, the manager called me sir, so I figure it must be.
So romantic. And you dance divinely.
Oh, shucks.
Excuse me. May I cut in?
Well, of all the good.
Now, Fan, remember the rules. Everybody must be ladies and gentlemen.
All right, then.
Yeah. Well, now, little lady, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Myrtle.
Well, say, that's a pretty name.
Oh, thanks.
There's no need to thank me. Old Duke always says what he thinks. Say, you're a real snappy dancer.
Oh, you really think so?
Yeah. We don't get 'em like you where I come from.
Oh, I bet you say that to all the guys.
Of course I do, but this time I mean it.
Oh, gee, you really has a fascinating way with you.
You really think so?
Yeah. Excuse me, may I cut in?
No, punk, get out of here.
Well, I'm nervous.
You are interrupting a very personal conversation. Scram.
Remember the rules?
Yeah, you know what you can do with the rules. Now get out of here.
Sometimes I think this job is really too much.
Now, Myrtle, as I was saying.
Okay, Red, now's your chance. Get going. All you have to do is pop the question.
Yeah, okay. Chuck, what does I say?
Well, it's easy. All you have to say is, Fan, I has worshipped you from afar.
Fan, I have shipped you away from the farm.
And I wishes to make you my bride.
And with fish I likes french fried. I got that.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at them two, will you?
Who?
Look at Myrtle and the Duke. If he had another pair of arms, he'd smother her.
Yeah, they certainly given it a go, huh?
That is my broad. I ain't standing for that. Hey, you.
Yeah, I think it must be worth nearly $500,000.
Oh, gee. Oh, how romantic.
You think so, Myrtle?
Hey, excuse me, Buster. I was cutting in.
You get out of here, will you, jerk? I'm talking to the little lady.
Yeah. That little lady happens to be my broad, and nobody calls me a judge.
That's all. Well, I happen to be doing that right now, jerk. Now, scram.
Oh, wise guy, how you was asking for my bunch of fights?
Now, gentlemen, please, remember the rules.
Get out of here!
Nobody can say I didn't try.
That goes for you, too, little fat man. Scram.
That does it. Take that.
Oh, you want to make something of it, huh? Okay, take that.
Oh, Chuck, watch it. He'll kill you.
Hey, Red, you want a piece of the action?
Sure, come.
Oh, reinforcements, huh? I can manage a pair out here. Now take that.
Duke, what have they done to you? Oh, my darling. My poor Duke. Oh, there, dear. Don't worry. Fan's here.
Fan? Hold me, honey.
Oh, sure. Everything's all right. Fan's got you.
Fan? Will you marry me?
Of course I will, honey. Of course I will.
Chuck, will you take me home?
Guys and broads, I don't think Kowalski will be taking any dance lessons for some time after what happened there. Fandango turned out to be a first-class gold digger. Nah, not the kind of dame the genius should involve himself with. Yeah, maybe he's better off with me and Myrtle. Hey, what am I saying? I must be Miss Sugar. Would any of you broads be interested in taking him? Huh? Yeah, I know. That's asking too much. Okay, that's it for this week.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
Taxi! Taxi!
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. Now, guys and dolls, New York has got lots of things like Brooklyn Bridge, the Empire State Building, the Statue of Liberty, you know. Yeah, and also the UNO Building, United Nations. When you get so far to or from this joint, you could be picking up any nationality under the sun. And most of them I cannot stand. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't anti. Nah, I just can't stand them. Well, for one thing, they speak foreign languages to each other in the back of the cab. And I can't understand what they is talking about. And boy, that bugs me. Anyway, usually when I get so cold to go there, I sense my buddy Red. But of course, I mean, it don't follow that the only time you picks up a foreigner is at the United Nations. No, sir. Like the time my buddy Red gets his fare down at the docks.
Where to, mister?
The Stanton Hotel. Do you know where that is?
Do I know where that is? Do I know where the Stanton Hotel is? Do I know? No, where is it?
It's in New York.
Well, that narrows it down, I suppose. Hang on, I'll find out. Hello, Myrtle. Red calling. Hello, Myrtle.
Coming, Kowalski. What's biting you?
I got a fare.
You want I should arrange for them to broadcast a spot message on the radio wishing you luck?
I hadn't finished, Myrtle. Where is the Stanton Hotel?
The Stanton Hotel? You've been a cabbie in this town for as long as you has. You don't know where the Stanton Hotel is?
No.
You should be ashamed of yourself. They could take away your license, you know that?
Myrtle, don't give me 1,000
You
words.
know where the Stanton Hotel is?
Look, would you mind?
Don't get fresh, mister, or you can walk.
What are you trying to do, ruin my business?
What business? He gets a fare and you don't know where to find the place he wants to go to?
Listen, Myrtle, for the last time, will you tell me where the Stanton Hotel is?
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
And I ain't even heard of the place.
Myrtle? Oh, she rung off.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
I'm sorry, mister. Look, ain't there somewhere else you'd like to go? I mean, like Grand Central Station or the Waldorf Astoria? I knows where that is. Anywhere. You name it, I'll take you there. Go on, anywhere.
The Stanton Hotel.
Cheat. No wonder you limeys won the War of Independence.
But we didn't. You won it. Anyway, what has that got to do with...
We won it. Yeah, that's right, we did. So what do you mean by coming to an enemy country and throwing your weight about, huh?
That was 300 years ago or something. Look,
Just like you lie means to hold a grudge.
Perhaps I'd better find another cab.
Listen, if I don't know and Myrtle don't know, nobody don't know. In fact, the place probably don't exist.
I've been there before.
When?
5, 6 years ago.
Oh, that place.
You know where it is?
I know where it was. They pulled it down. It was on the corner of 15th and Grand.
That's right.
Yeah, the old Stanton Hotel. Yeah, they pulled it down. They put up another hotel there.
Oh, what's it called, the new one?
It's called the new Stanton Hotel.
Would you mind taking me there, please?
Not at all.
Which is my buddy Red for you. Anyway, he takes this guy there and drops him. Then the guy books him to pick him up in an hour's time. So in the meantime, Red comes back to the rank, and he sits in my cab chewing the fat, which is something I has to go through once or twice a day.
So I says to him, what is you doing over here? Are you on vacation? And do you know what he says?
Okay, what's he say?
Guess.
What do you mean, guess? How can I guess?
I'll give you a clue.
I don't want no clues. I ain't interested. Who cares why he came over here? I don't. Now forget it.
Okay.
Why did he come over here?
He's a cop.
Looking for what?
I don't know, but he's a real live London CID man from Scotland.
A real live London CID man from Scotland?
Yard.
Huh?
From Scotland Yard.
Yeah? What's he doing over here?
I don't know. I'll find out when I picks him up again.
Yeah, well, listen, when you picks him up, you just be careful he don't pick you up.
I ain't done nothing.
You sure? I wouldn't trust them Scotland Yard guys. They're smart. It ain't really fair to do things like that to my buddy Red, on account of he ends up believing them. Anyways, comes the time for him to go and pick up the CID guy from the new Stanton Hotel. He leaves, but he's worried.
I ain't done nothing. What did I do? So even if I did, why send a guy all the way from London? I don't want to go to London. It rains there. Anyways, if he had come to pick me up, why didn't he do it while he had me there in the cab? Nah, Chuck's just having me on is all. Mind you, there was that time with that girl. Is that so serious? I ask you, is that so serious? So I stole a lollipop. Terrible thing. Okay, so she was only 8. But I was only 7. That kind of thing wouldn't go down in the police records. Even if it did, why send a guy from England? What's wrong with our local cops? You want to know? Plenty. That's what's wrong with our local cops. Well, here's the hotel, and there he is standing waiting.
You're very prompt.
What do you mean? I'm right on time.
That's what I mean.
Oh, where to?
Central Police Headquarters.
Okay. So you're over here on business, huh?
Yes.
What kind of business?
Police business.
Yeah, that figures.
As a matter of fact, I'm over here with an order to extradite a man.
You're gonna have him dug up again?
That's exhumation.
That's when you breathe out.
That's exhalation.
That's when you're very happy.
That's exhilaration.
So why are you very happy about digging a guy up again?
No. Extradition. Most countries of the world have a law whereby they allow the police of other countries to come into their country and take out a man who is wanted for a crime in the other country.
What other country?
England. This man is wanted for murder in England. He was apprehended by the New York police.
So, if they apprehended him, why didn't they grab him?
They did. They're holding him at police headquarters, and I'm going to take him back to England. He'll stand trial there.
Well, guys and dolls, Red rolls up at the police HQ, and the guy tells him to wait. Meanwhile, back at the rank, I is having a word or three with my broad.
It's getting so's I'm a laughing stock.
So, stop making with the cracks.
That ain't what I meant, Chuck Edwards, and you knows it. When is we gonna get married?
Oh, that... Married?
You heard married.
I thought you said buried.
Cut the smart talk and give me a direct answer. Are we getting married, yes or no?
No.
By me,
Now, listen, honey, of course we're gonna get married, ain't we? I mean, after all, we is engaged.
With you, that don't mean nothing. 15 years, Chuck Edwards, is long enough for any dame.
So, you're doing better than most? It's going on 16.
Well, I just want you to know that I am getting sick and tired of waiting. When we started walking out together, it was 1954, and it is now 1970. You realize that?
Yeah. Hey, it's been a long walk, sugar.
Now, listen here, Chuck Edwards. Either we gets married in the next week, or it is over Cadovas finito. Get me?
The next week? Ah, you gotta be kidding.
I ain't. I means every word. You got 1 week, Chuck Edwards. After that, I'll tell Frank. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. Frank! Say, who the heck is Frank?
You got one way of finding out.
What do you mean?
If we ain't married before the week is out, then Frank will be my new fiancé. Then you'll know who Frank is.
Oh, boy. Why is things always in such a hurry? I mean, I keeps telling Myrtle that we is doing our bit to keep the divorce rate down by not getting married in the first place. But no. You don't get nowheres with a doll by trying to be reasonable. Anyways, back with Kowalski, he is still waiting for the Scotland Yard guy to come out with the murderer.
Taxi. Hey, taxi. Hey, didn't you hear me? I want a cab.
I am engaged.
So? What do you want me to do, kiss you?
Look, Buster, beat it. I'm engaged.
You ain't my type anyways.
Now look, mister.
Who are you calling mister? Don't you get insulting with me.
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is that I already has a fare.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where is he?
I am waiting.
So you're waiting for a fare? Here I am.
Listen, look, do me a favor. Will you beat it?
Why? Don't you like me?
Like you?
Yeah.
I got nothing against you. It's just that this cab's already hired.
Hired, lowered, who cares so long as it gets me there?
Look, my friend, look, I have been hired. You listen? I have been hired to wait for a guy in there, police headquarters. Now, if I was you, I wouldn't hang around too long on account that they will pick you up on a drunk and disorderly charge.
Who's disorderly charge? And who's drunk? Anybody says I'm drunk, I'll poke him one up. You say police headquarters?
That's what I said.
I think I'll walk. Thank you for the offer of a lift, but no thanks. You meet tonight.
Gee, ain't drunks a pain when you're sober. Oh, let's see what's on the radio. Wonder what's keeping this guy anyways. Maybe they lost this murderer guy. I wouldn't put nothing past the cops.
Turn that thing off, will you?
Oh, sure. Hey, is this the guy? Gee, what did he do?
Never mind the small talk. Take us to the airport.
Yeah, fast.
Gee, you in a hurry to get sentenced?
Hurry up.
And shut up.
Okay.
It was a pity that old buddy boy Red didn't keep that radio switched on for 5 minutes longer, on account of I was listening, and this is what I heard.
And that brings us to the end of our program of recorded music brought to you by the makers of Boosted Barley, the breakfast food that lasts you right through the day. Remember, one plateful of Boosted Barley is all you need till the next morning.
I love them commercials.
Brought to you by the makers of Roasted Rye, the breakfast food with a difference, and what a difference.
Yeah?
The rye whiskey in Roasted Rye gives you the protein you need for the whole day.
How about that?
At the docks today, a CID man from New Scotland Yard, England, here to extradite suspected murderer Charles Fox, at present held at police headquarters, was attacked and robbed. His unconscious body was found by the dock police behind a warehouse. Whitney, the CID man, recovered consciousness a short while ago, but is being kept under observation in a local hospital.
pals, like I said, I was listening. And it comes to me in a flash that with Kowalski's luck, this is the guy he's picked up. No, not Whitney, the guy who clobbered him. So I goes to the nearest precinct house and I tells the guy behind the desk what I suspicions. And that was my first mistake.
Yeah?
Listen, you know this guy Whitney who was clobbered down at the docks?
Never heard of him.
They just broadcast a radio message saying that this CID man was knocked unconscious.
I never listens to the radio. I'm a TV man myself. Anyways, I'm on duty.
Now, look, this guy was hit and robbed. Now, my buddy picked up a fire saying he was a CID man come to extricate a murderer to England. And I reckon this is the same guy.
The same guy as what?
Yeah, the same guy that clobbered Whitney.
Who's Whitney?
Well, you see... Oh, for crying in a bucket, I told you.
Listen, you're laying a charge against this Whitney character?
Whitney's in hospital.
So why are you wasting my time?
Now, look, get onto headquarters and find out if this Charles Fox has been handed over.
Fox? I thought you were talking about Whitney. You're trying to make a monkey out of me.
I am trying to help you stop a guy help a murderer to escape.
Murderer? Who'd he murder?
He's wanted in England for murder. How would I know who he murdered?
So what are you talking about?
Yeah, oh, forget it.
Listen, mister, just let me give you a word of advice. It don't do to try and fool around with the cops, see? Now get out of here before I charge you with something or other.
How about that, huh? Of all the cops on the force, I have to pick that one. Anyways, I gets back to the rank and I buzzes Michael. Hello, Michael. Come in, honey.
Unless you get the day wiped out, don't honey me, Chuck Edwards.
Listen, honey, this is serious.
You think getting married is a joke?
Where's Red-Headed?
Why?
Look, don't answer one question with another. This is urgent.
He called through. He was on his way to the airport. Why?
Okay, thanks, honey. I'll tell you why later. Right now, I got a dash.
I would have thought they would have sent 2 guys out to take him back.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, suppose he was to get the drop on you.
Shut up. Turn off here.
But the airport's that way.
Do like the man says or you get a slug between the ears.
Listen, you can't talk to me like that. You're under arrest.
You feel this in the back of your neck?
Yeah?
Well, it ain't my finger.
What are we playing, guessing games?
Turn off to the right.
Take a quick look behind you, Buster.
A gun?
That's right. Now do as the man says.
Okay, so I timed. So I'm a coward. That's what I meant. There should have been 2 of you. Now he's got the drop on us. Hey, but wait a minute. You told me the time.
I did indeed.
But I thought that you...
You've been deceived, I'm afraid. But cheer up. They were deceived at headquarters, too.
You ain't a real cop.
I'm afraid not. Now, if you want to live, and I imagine that you do, then I suggest you do exactly as you're told.
Like I said, I'm a coward.
Calling cab 21. Calling cab 21. Come in, Red.
That's me.
Don't answer.
If I don't, they'll wonder why.
Let them wonder.
Come in, Red. Calling cab 21.
Switch it off.
Okay.
Now, about 2 miles along this road is a turn off to the left. You take that. You follow it for 3 miles or so. There's a private landing strip, you know it?
Well, I'll find it. What's it called?
The strip? What does it matter?
No, it don't matter. You asked me if I knew it.
It's called Charter Flights Incorporated. Now step on it.
Oh, yeah, I know the place. Yeah, Charter Flights. Okay, that's where we're headed.
In the meanwhile, I had gone direct to police headquarters. And of course, they tumbled to the caper just that little bit too late. Within 15 minutes of them turning Fox over to the phony London cop, the word came through. They'd alerted all cars, but the news hadn't filtered through to the knucklehead at the precinct house that I tangled with. As soon as I told them, they got on to Myrtle to try and find out where Red was. Red, in the meantime, was making his way as directed.
Listen, can't you go any faster than this?
Sure, but what if I get picked up for speeding?
Hey, he's got a point. Don't want to attract attention.
I'm getting jumpy. They'll have found Whitney's body by now.
You killed him?
Of course. Do you think he just handed over his identification?
You sure you croaked him?
I hit him behind the ear. Went out like a light. I didn't stop to find out. I took his papers and grabbed this chap's cab. Dead or unconscious, it doesn't matter. We haven't got that much time.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
dead. They won't know who he is. Unconscious, he can come around and tell him. The boss told you to kill him, didn't he?
How? Should have been broad daylight.
For Pete's sake, you can't trust nobody to do a proper job these days. You should have made sure he was croaked.
Relax. We're nearly there, aren't we?
Now you're telling him to relax, and you was the one that was jumpy.
Shut up, bird brain.
That ain't a nice way to talk to the guy who got you out of poking.
I am talking to you.
Oh, well, that's different.
You don't have to go this slow. Say, are you trying to cook up something?
Me?
Yeah.
Like what, for instance? You got a gun in my neck, you pull that trigger, you blow a hole in my head. Now, I need a hole in my head like a hole in my head. What could I cook up?
Well, you can go faster than this.
Okay, you're the boss.
The turn-up is just ahead. Don't overshoot.
Now he's a backseat driver, too.
Cut the cracks. Turn.
Okay.
There you are. You can see the aerodrome from here.
The what?
The airstrip. Yeah, there's a plane waiting. At least you can rely on Harry.
Meaning what?
Meaning some parts of this organization function like they should, that's what.
I got you out of there, didn't I? There's the plane ready to go. What are you moaning about?
Yeah, okay. But they might have found that guy, and he might not have been dead.
Even so, how would they know how to trace us?
Yeah, I suppose we're safe. Here's the gate. Turn in.
Okay.
Stop here. You'll pardon me if under the circumstances we don't pay, won't you?
Sure.
I still don't know whether we shouldn't bump him off.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, don't waste time. He can't do anything.
He's right. Listen to your friend. Don't waste time. I can't do anything.
All right. Think yourself lucky I'm feeling in a good mood.
Okay, hold it there, both of you. You're covered on all sides.
The cops, how did they...
Drop the gun, Fox, or I'll plug you in no argument.
You better do as he says. They're all around us. Hey, Brad, you okay?
Sure, I'm fine.
Yeah, he's got to be fine. He fainted. Was that? How did the cops know where to hide out? Well, you see, for once my buddy Red used his brains. Now, you see...
Let me tell him. After all, I did it.
Okay, so you tell him.
Well, you see, listeners and gentlemen and ladies and guys and dolls, when the guy told me to switch off the radio in the cab when Myrtle called me up, you remember? Now, he said, switch it off. Well, I didn't switch it off. I switched it to transmit. So the whole talk in the cab went right through the Myrtle, see? And they didn't know.
Yeah, and I kept the cops informed, see? So they knew to wait at Charter Flights Incorporated, see? So that's how...
All right, already. That's enough, both of yous. Everybody's trying to get into the act. This is my bit.
Yeah? Well, just you remember, Chuck Edwards, you has 1 week to name the day. That ain't changed.
Oh, boy, I'll think of something.
Well, like I said, Kowalski used his brains for once and they got nabbed. And that's about it for this week, guys and dolls. Look after yourself. Hey, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. You know, guys and dolls, it's funny the way things works out sometimes, ain't it? Like the time me and Red fixed things up for old Daisy. Yeah, that was quite a business. Now, old Daisy is a sweet old doll. She's probably around 60 in the shade. She earns herself a living selling flowers. Now, if you think selling flowers in New York is easy, you can forget it. Everybody is in such a rush getting somewheres where they will be kept waiting for half an hour. They doesn't have time to think about things like flowers. But Daisy's got her regulars. Guys and dolls who buys a posy from her every day or every 2 days, you know. Anyway, like I says, she manages to make ends meet, even if it is somewhere near the middle. Me and Red usually passes the time of the day with the old doll, on account of the fact she has her little stall just near our rank. And it is one of these days when she tells us about the spot she's in.
Well, the trouble is my daughter is coming home.
So, that's a reason to be sad?
No, that's a reason to be happy. Except that now I have to explain how I'm living in a cold water flat 2 flights up to the rear.
Why should you have to explain that?
Well, that's a long story. Why should I bother you guys with it?
Why not?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe you guys can come up with an answer. You see, my daughter Rosie went over to Europe 15 years ago.
And you ain't seen her since?
No, don't interrupt. Now, at the time I was married to my late husband, and he was doing all right, or so I thought. We was living in a nice house. Nothing too fancy, but homely, you know. And we didn't go short on nothing. I mean, we could afford to send Rosie over to Europe and all, you know. Well, comes a day when my old man throws in his chips. And what do you know? He didn't lay me a brass nickel. No, sir. His cook partner took the whole bang shoot. So that's how I come to start selling flowers.
And you didn't tell Rosie?
Listen, a dam's got a pride, ain't she? I didn't want to ting, and she had to rush back here and help support me.
So, when she gets back, she'll find things ain't so kosher as she thought. So she thought when her old man died, he left you with enough moolah. So she'll find out different. That ain't the end of the world.
No, it ain't. And my Rosie ain't one who sets too much store by those sort of things. No, it ain't her I'm worrying about. It's her husband.
Oh, she's married.
You know any other way to get a husband? She's married this guy about 5 years ago. He's a French count.
You mean like un deux trois?
What's that?
That's how you count in French.
You live with this guy?
Yeah.
Must get a bit rough around evening. Anyways, a French count is like a nobleman, you know, the Duke of Edinburgh.
Oh, that kind of count.
Yeah. And she's told him that her old lady's pretty well off. In fact, I reckon, judging by her letters, that she's given him the idea that we's the sort of folks whose ancestors came over on a Mayflower. Did you see my problem?
Yeah, I sees your problem, yeah. You gotta learn French in such a hurry.
Take no notice, Daisy. He don't wake up till around lunchtime.
You see, after a couple of days, maybe, when I get to know the guy, I could explain things. I mean, I ain't ashamed for myself. It's just I don't want to shame Rosie, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got your problem. You needs like a front for a couple of days. And then when things is a bit easier, when you know this son-in-law a bit better, well, then you break the news.
That's it. I mean, you must be a right guy, otherwise my Rosie wouldn't have married him.
Say, if she's married to a count, she must be a county, huh?
S.
Scounty?
Oh, forget it.
Okay. Say, why not move into a swank hotel for a couple of days, you know?
On account of I ain't got that kind of bread.
Oh.
Yeah, well, we better be getting back to the cab. See you later, Daisy. And if we comes up with something, we'll let you know. Well, I didn't come up with nothing, and the day's work got started. I gets a fare, and I'm off the other side of town. Red gets a fare, too. This guy lives in one of them swank brownstones overlooking Central Park. He's on his way to the airport.
The airport, huh? Mm-hmm. You catching a plane or meeting somebody?
No, I'm catching a plane. I'm off over to England for a couple of weeks' business, you know.
Gee, what sort of business are you in that you hops across to England just like that?
Well, I have my own import-export business.
You do? That's great.
Mm-hmm.
What's an import-export?
No. I import things, goods from Britain, and I export American goods there.
Oh, I get it, yeah. What sort of things?
Well, Scottish tweed is very popular over here. I represent a couple of mills over there, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Gee, I reckon I'd like to go over to England one day. The only trouble is I don't think I'd understand the language.
They speak the same language as we do, English.
It might start out the same, but it don't end up that way. I mean, like they goes around saying the rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain. I knows. I went to electrocution teacher once.
Really?
Yeah. Them limeys, they don't speak English right. No wonder the Pilgrim Fathers left there in the Mayflower and settled in the States. I reckon one reason was because they couldn't understand what them limeys was talking about.
I'm afraid I didn't leave much time. My plane leaves at 11:30.
Jeepers, that's 15 minutes time. Why'd you say so?
Well, I didn't realize you were going to drive so slow. I think perhaps you'd better ignore the speed limit. If you get stopped for any tickets, I'll pay.
Okay, mister. Hang on to your girdle. There you are. 7 minutes to go.
Thank you. Here you are, and thanks for getting me here on time.
Gee, thanks, mister. What do you know? A sawbuck. Now, that's what I calls a gentleman. $20 for a $2 ride.
Me, I am turning over in my noodle how we can help out the old dame. You know, Daisy. And no matter how hard I thinks, nothing comes up that is any use. I mean, how is she gonna fool her daughter and her son-in-law so that she ain't on the outers? Because she is. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna need clothes and all that stuff. Not to mention where she's gonna be living. Well, I am sitting on the rank in my hack, thinking this over in my mind, when Myrtle comes through on the blower to say good morning. So I tells her the whole story. I mean, you never knows. Maybe she can come up with something.
That's tough.
Yeah, but what's the answer?
Search me.
Anytime, honey, anytime.
Chuck Edwards, you've got a one-track mind.
Yeah, great, ain't it?
Well, I'll bust you later if I think of something. Bye, honey.
Bye, honey. Yeah, how to help the old dame?
Hey, Chuck, I just got a cable. My daughter can't come.
You mean she ain't coming over to the States?
That's right. She's been taken sick. Oh, nothing serious. But a doc over there says she mustn't travel.
Well, that solves your problem, don't it?
Solves it. It makes it worse.
Yeah, how come?
Well, she ain't coming, but her husband is, on his own. So now I'll have a strange son-in-law to deal with and no daughter to kind of make things easier.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Now you really has a problem. Hey, but how come he's coming over if his wife ain't?
Well, it seems like they thought that since the seats was booked, he might as well come over anyhow, since we ain't never met.
Yeah, I got it. You can't very well put him up, huh?
No, not really. Then he'll think I don't want to see him, which ain't true. I does want to meet him. I mean, from what Rosie says in the letters, he's some decent guy.
Yeah. Well, like I says, you has a problem.
Hi, Chuck. Hi, Daisy. Say, look what this guy left in my cab.
Huh? Bunch of keys?
Yeah.
Well, you picked him up at the house, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, then, Musclehead, all you has to do is to take him back to the house.
Yeah, but he's caught the plane to England or some other place in London.
Well, that don't stop you going to the house, does it? There's got to be somebody there. Done the one.
Yeah, I suppose so. Big house like that.
Where is the house?
Oh, one of them mansions overlooking the park. You know, 3 stories, old brownstones. Old-fashioned.
Oh, yeah, I knows. Well, you take it from me. A guy wouldn't go away and leave a house like that with nobody in it. All you gotta do is take the keys there.
Yeah, you're right. I'll do it right away. You want to come along?
Yeah, okay. Things is slack all right with you. See you later, Daisy.
Yeah, sure.
As the spade said to the potato, see you now, dig you later.
Well, we screeches round to the house, and believe you me, Miss Weston, Red was right. This was some mansion. Even the carvings had carvings. Well, we gets out of the cab and rings the bell. Nothing happens. So we rings again. Still nothing.
Nobody to home.
There's gotta be. A joint like this must have an army of servants. There's gotta be somebody.
Okay, I'll ring again. Listen, I'm telling you, the joint is empty.
Say, you know something? You could be right. I mean, if there was people here, like servants and that, why would he take the keys with him?
Yeah, that's right. He must have locked up and taken the keys so he can get back in when he gets back, huh?
Could be, could be. Yeah, well, since nobody answers the door, how's about looking around inside?
Chuck, I am surprised at you. That is breaking and entering.
Who's breaking?
Well, it's entering.
Since when he's entering a crime?
What do we say if some cop sees us and asks us what we're doing?
We tells him the truth is all. We tell him that this guy has gone to England, he leaves the keys in your cab, and we has rung and rung till we has blew in the bell trying to raise somebody, and there ain't nobody here. And that we're going to look for some address where the guy is staying in England so we can forward the keys to him there.
Is that what we're going to do?
That's what we're going to do. Otherwise, how would the guy get into the house when he comes back if he ain't got no keys?
Yeah, that's right. I'll open the door.
And he did. Well, I want to tell you guys and dolls that I ain't never seen a joint like that outside of a Hollywood movie.
The entrance hall was about the size of Madison Square Garden, with paintings and statues and all kinds of stuff. We called out, but there didn't seem to be nobody to home.
Gee, Chuck, will you look at that? You could see 30 people at that table.
Look at them paintings and the paneling. This dump is a palace, I want to tell you.
I wonder if the other rooms is all the same.
Sure, they're bound to be. This guy must have given his servants a holiday while he was away.
Hey.
Is you thinking what I'm thinking?
I don't know. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind being a servant in a joint like this.
Nah, you big lug. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this is just the front that Daisy needs for a couple of days to impress her French Count son-in-law. Yeah, guys and dolls, it came to me in a flash. I mean, why not? Here was this place that would have made the White House look like a weekend cottage. And it's empty. And the guy's in England for a couple of weeks. Why not, I says. Why not?
It's illegal, that's why. Not only that, it's against the law. And not only that, we ain't supposed to do it, that's why not.
What's the risk? Come on, Red. It's only for a couple of days. Who's going to know? Tell me that.
Yeah, but, anyway, she can't live in a joint like this. Daisy, without servants. Who's going to be the servants?
We is.
We is?
We is.
Oh.
Yeah, Michael, too. She can be the maid. She'd do it for old Daisy. I can be the butler. You can be the footman and chauffeur.
Footman? Listen, I ain't cleaning nobody's boots.
It doesn't mean that, meathead. A footman waits on the table.
So he's a waiter?
Yeah.
And what's a sofa? I thought that was something you sat on. Nobody's going to sit on me.
Not sofa, knucklehead. Chauffeur.
What's that, a sofa with a lisp?
It's a driver, dope.
What for do you want a driver in a house? It ain't that big. Anyways, how'd you get the car through the door?
Not inside, outside. You can go and meet the guy at the airport. Now, come on.
Where to?
We're going to tell Daisy we have solved her problems. And to get things organized. This geezer's arriving tomorrow. Well, like I thought, Michael was all for it. You know, I often wonder how my broad manages to get such a big heart in such a skinny body. Yeah. Well, we tells Daisy the plan, and she is knocked out. Yeah. She cries a bit, like old dames. And then we starts the organizing. First off, we gotta think of an excuse for all of us to be off work at the same time. That's easy. Food poisoning. It is decided that Michael will phone the boss and tell him that the night before, the three of us went to supper at a seafood joint, and we is all sick in bed. That takes care of that. Daisy reckons she has enough dough saved to buy one decent dress, so that is that. And I has to organize a car to hire for the day. I means like you can't pretend that Daisy has her own private cab. And Red, we leave to go to the hire place to go and get the servants' uniforms for the three of us.
Yeah? I want to hire a maid's dress.
Maybe it ain't none of my business, but it's gonna look a bit stupid on you.
It ain't for me.
Just as well I ain't got your size.
I got the measurements right here. Here you are, 32, 20, 32.
Your son going to a fancy dress ball?
This is for a dame.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Dames don't come in that sort of size. Young girls, boys, not dames.
Look, don't give me 1,000 words. Just give me the maid's uniform.
Well, see what I got. Anything else?
Yeah, butler's outfit.
That I got. All sizes, even yours.
No, that ain't for me either. Here's the measurements.
Uh-huh. Your kid brother, huh?
No, it ain't for my kid brother. It's for my buddy.
What is he, a midget? Hey, say, that reminds me of the gag about the guy who loved children, but he hated the patter of tiny feet around the house. You know why?
No?
On account of his mother-in-law was a midget. You get it?
No.
Never mind. What else?
Well, for me, I want a sofa's uniform. No, that ain't right. What do you call a guy who drives a car?
A driver?
No, that ain't right.
The chauffeur.
Yeah, that's a chauffeur. Yeah. I want one of them in a football outfit.
Football outfit? You mean like a football player?
No, I don't think that's right. This guy's a servant, and it's something to do with feet, but he don't clean shoes.
Servant? You mean a footman?
Yeah, that's it, a footman.
What's funny?
That's pretty good about the mother-in-law being a midget.
Well, finally, Kowalski gets back with the clothes, and me and Michael gets dolled up. Well, though I says it myself, we looks like the real thing. I has arranged a hired car, and when the time comes, Kowalski goes off to the airport to meet Count Lead Range. Daisy gets herself fitted out in a new dress bought for the occasion, and believe you me, Miss Weston, she could have fooled me. I mean, like, with that sort of background, I would have been the first to believe that she is worth $1 million. Yes, sir.
I'm nervous.
So what's your nervous about? Just be yourself. Me and Chuck will be here to give you moral support.
Hey, not so much of the Chuck, remember? Edwards. I seen enough of those movies on the Late Late Show. They always calls butlers by their surnames. Edwards.
But suppose the cops come calling.
They won't. And even if they do, I reckons we could fool them too.
Yeah. Don't worry, Daisy. Everything'll be hunky-dory.
That'll be them. Now, you go and sit in the drawing room like a lady. Michael, you stand by to bring the drinks and such. Me, I'll answer the door. Well, it was Red the chauffeur with this French guy. And I'll say this. From the start, you can see he's a good Joe. Red goes to the servants' quarters to change, and Daisy does her lady of the man a bit, like she was born to it. This guy is for sure impressed. Yeah. And Michael brings the tea and biscuits like she's been doing it all her life. Which, come to think of it, she has.
That'll be all, thank you, Myrtle.
Yes, ma'am.
But, madame, you have a wonderful place here.
Oh, I manage.
I am so sorry that my petit Rosie was not able to come with me. However, I have the big surprise for you. You see, we had booked 2 return tickets, and we thought perhaps you would like to make the trip to France with me, and perhaps spend some time there with us.
Me? Go to France?
But why not? Rosie would love to have it so, and this she did not tell you in her cable, but she's not really ill. It is just that she is, she is enchantée.
Is that bad?
Oh, but no, that is very good. Enchantée is, she is expecting to have the baby.
No.
Yes, that is good, no?
That is good, yes.
Then you will come.
Well...
She'll come. She's just a bit taken back is all.
You see, your maid will be able to look after the house for you, n'est-ce pas?
Me? Oh, sure, me and Edwards will look after things good.
Well, I don't know. I mean, who's that?
Yeah, that's a good question. Never mind. Edwards or Kowalski will answer the door. Can I get you some more tea?
Who's that, you figure?
Who knows?
It's the cops. I know it's the cops. We'll all end up in the pen. We shouldn't have done it. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you ain't. You were sticking right behind me when I opens that door.
I am?
You am. Come on. Yeah?
What do you mean, yes? Who's crazy, you or me? And what are you doing in my house?
Your house?
Yes, my house.
I think you better come inside.
You're darn right I'm coming inside. I want an explanation, and fast.
Well, you see, Kowalski has edged himself behind the door. And as the guy steps inside and closes the door behind him, before he knows what's hit him, Kowalski has. Yeah, right on the noggin. And there's one thing about Red. When he clobbers somebody, they stays clobbered. What you do that for?
What else was there to do? I mean, like as soon as he saw me, the game was overs, cadovers. This gives us time to think.
Oh, boy, now you drag him in there. I'll go and give Myrtle and Daisy the high sign to get out of here fast.
Idea, standing in the doorway, making like he's got St. Vitus dance.
I had to get you away from the Count. The real owner of the house just turned up.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah. Now, we gotta get Daisy and the Count out of here, but fast.
We gotta do that without giving the game away.
Search me.
Wait a second. I got me an idea. It might work at that. Excuse me calling you away like that, Count, but I want to give you some advice.
So?
You see, Daisy, that is the madam. Well, you know how it is. She'll take days to make up her mind, and then she'll think of half a dozen reasons why she shouldn't go with you to France.
So, what is your plan?
Well, I'll get the chauffeur to bring the car round. Now, tell her you wanted to take you for a drive round the city. Then take her straight out to the airport. I'll pack a few things for her. Get her on board that plane so she knows what's happening. Get me.
You think it would work?
Listen, you Frenchman knows how to handle dames, don't you?
Oh, Mademoiselle Mertel, merci. Thank you. I will do it.
Right. I get the things packed and the car out waiting.
And while Myrtle is working on the Count, I am telling Daisy the score.
You mean go right now?
Yeah.
to France?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't.
Sure you could. It's the only way out of the jam. When the real owner comes round, what then? This way, the French guy thinks the whole thing is his idea. So, like, he'll take you back to France thinking you is stone rich.
I can't.
You want to see Rosie, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Okay, then this is the way. You got to do it. It's perfect. Why, when you get there, you can even explain the fact that you ain't got no dough with you. I mean, like you didn't know you was going. Get me?
Yeah, but...
No, but here he comes now. Do like I say.
Madame, if it is not too much trouble, I would like for you to take me on a little drive around to see your most beautiful city.
Yeah, all right. That's a good idea. Let's go.
Atta girl, Daisy. Give my love to France. Guys and dolls, it worked like a charm. Red drove him to the airport, and there was a plane within the hour. Daisy pretended to be surprised, and the Count felt very pleased with himself, on account of he thought he had worked the whole thing. Me and Myrtle got out of that house but quick, and left the guy still unconscious, with the keys next to him. And that was the end of that. I mean, like there wasn't nothing to connect us with the house. And a couple of days later, something happens which makes me feel 100% safe. I am done on the rank with Red.
Taxi, take me to... Say, wait a minute. Aren't you the cabbie that took me out to the airport?
Me? Could be. I take lots of fares out to the airport.
Yeah, then your face is familiar, too.
Yeah. Well, maybe you've ridden in my cab before.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, I want to get to the airport in a hurry.
Okay, hop out, Red. This time I'll take him. Yep, so that was that. He didn't suffer nothing but a bit of a sore head, which we all felt sorry about, but, well, you know, like they says, you can't make no omelet without breaking the eggs. Oh, I want to tell you, by the way, we got a letter from Daisy. Yeah. You know what? She likes it so much in France, she's going to stay there for good. Yeah, how's about that, huh? Well, so long, guys and dolls. Drive safely. And, hey, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi!
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. The happiest cabbie alive. Why? I'll tell you. Because I like my job. Crazy about it. Meet all kinds of people. Nice people. Not so nice people. People in a hurry. People who don't lose any sleep if they never get to where they're going. Yeah, people. I ask you. Anyway, like I say, I love my job. I love my cab. I'm a happy guy. Until all of a sudden you minus a cab and your happiness flies out of the window. It's like a pug with a great right hook. One day he hurts his right tooth, and what does he get? A busted lip from the other guy. That's what I'm getting at. The day my old jalopy suddenly decided to send the piston right through the engine block. That was the day Chuck Edwards went down for the count. Didn't even come out for the second round. Yep. Life was just one big busted lip. The only rounds I was enjoying was the rounds of drinks my sidekick Red was paying for in Gino's Bar and Grill. Yeah, you see, that's the story, Red. My old cab's in the repair shop.
How's that, Chuck?
Yeah. How's what?
About your cab?
I just told you, didn't I? The piston went through the block and she's having a new engine fitted.
Big job, huh?
You can say that again.
Big job, huh?
Yeah, blockhead.
What have I done now?
Nothing. Why?
Calling me a blockhead.
Not you, stupid. The piston went through the blockhead. What's the use?
Still, don't worry, Chuck.
Don't worry. I'm out of work, and he says don't worry.
Who said that?
Sure, I'm worried. You know something?
No?
I ain't gonna get the old jalopy fixed up.
What you gonna do, Chuck?
I'm gonna get me a used car and get it converted into a swell cab. The way I figure it, a cab's never the same when it's been patched up. Yeah, that's what I'll do for sure.
What you gonna do, Chuck?
Get a new cab.
Who, me? I don't need a new cab. Mine's going fine. She don't start too easy in the mornings, but aside from that...
Red.
Yeah?
Now, let's get this straight. I am getting a new cab. You are not getting a new cab. Your cab is just fine.
Except it don't start too easy in the mornings.
Yeah, like you said.
When you gonna get it, Chuck?
As soon as I can.
Oh. Hey, meantime, you can use my cab. You're very welcome.
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Drive along with you.
Doing what?
Showing the way.
Yeah, showing who the way?
Guys. You know, foreign guys who ain't never seen New York before. They don't know where nothing is. I'll show them.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, kind of courier.
No, I just want to show these guys the way.
Yeah. So where'd you take them, huh? Fifth Avenue, Rockefeller Center, Tiffany's?
Disneyland.
What you want to take them to Disneyland for?
Because I ain't never seen it myself.
But that's 3,000 miles away.
Yeah, but think of the fare.
Yeah, so that's how it was. Red drove me downtown looking at used car bargains. Yeah, bargains. That's a laugh. By me, a bargain is when they pay me to take the heap of junk away. We saw long, thin cars, short, fat cars, happy-looking cars, sad-looking cars, old cars, new cars, something borrowed, something blue cars. But not the right car. The car that would convert easily into a cab. There was only one place left to try, and that was McGinty's used car boutique. I ask you, boutique yet? Still, somehow, I had a hunch that they would have the car I wanted. Maybe right at this moment, the car I was looking for was sitting in McGinty's, waiting for me to buy it.
Hey, you.
Yeah?
You the owner of this dump?
What of it?
See that black sedan over there?
So?
I want to rent a parking space in your garage.
Sorry, mister. We don't rent parking space. Just deal in used cars.
Okay. So you're turning your back on $100, huh?
Suddenly I see it all your way.
That's better.
How long for?
Hard to tell. Month, maybe two. Gets to be over 2 months, you get another $100.
Oh, you got yourself a deal, mister.
Good. Here, first payment.
Oh, thanks, mister. The key?
What for?
Well, I gotta take it to the garage, ain't I? Maybe moved around later. 2 months is a long time.
Okay. But remember, parking only, nothing else.
Sure. What's the name?
Does it matter?
Oh, listen, for $100, nothing matters.
Good. Okay, you can park it. My money counts as of now.
Thanks, mister. I'll look after it for you. Oh, gee, I knew parking was kind of hard to get in this town, but this is crazy. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth, as my dear old mother used to say. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, boss.
I'll go up to a bite to eat. Look after things, will you?
Sure, boss.
Oh, that black sedan over there. Bring it into the lot, but go easy with her. That little baby's worth $100 to me.
Gee, boss, looks worth more than that to me.
Yeah, well, look after the joint, Tony. I'll be back in an hour. Gonna grab me a bite to eat, right?
Okay, boss. Don't worry. I'll look after the place real good, huh?
Hello, Moito. Guess who this is?
President Johnson.
No.
Castro.
No.
Babe Ruth.
But he's dead.
Yeah, and for all I've seen of you in the last week, you may as well be.
Ah, Moita.
Don't you moita me. Where you been?
Busy.
Tell her about the cab,
What
Chuck.
was that?
Not yet, Red. Nothing, baby. I'm with Red.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Red on account of not seeing you lately. Though why I bother, I don't know. Mother don't know either.
Yeah, Mother don't know what day it is.
What was that?
I said, you know what day it is.
Sure I know what day it is. Thursday.
Tell her about the cab, Chuck.
What, you shushing me? me for? I ain't talking loud.
Look, Myrtle, I got a surprise for you.
You gonna tell her about the cab, Chuck?
Yeah, I know your surprises. You ain't gonna pick me up tonight. Or if you don't pick me up, it's gonna be late. Some surprise.
No, honest, Myrtle, it's true. Of course, I will have to be a little late, but that's only because I gotta get the... I gotta get the surprise ready.
Tell me the same old story.
Don't you believe me?
So, what's the surprise?
Tell her about the cab, Chuck.
Right down with you, Red. Myrtle, if I tell you what it is, it won't be a surprise no more. Only I'm gonna have to be a little bit late.
Oh, that means you don't show up at all. Oh, well. Dinner for one, please, Jane.
No, honest, Myrtle. I'll be there, and boy, will you be surprised.
Okay, let me guess.
Go ahead, but you won't guess in a million years.
You're getting a new cab.
I told you wouldn't get... What?
Tell her about the cab, Chuck.
She knows, stupid, she knows! How about that? Only a dame like Myrtle could hit the jackpot right away like that. Smart, that girl. Real smart. Anyway, so Red and I moseyed over to McGinty's used car boutique. You know, that word boutique kind of sticks in my throat. If you knew McGinty, and if you knew his used cars, should have been called McGinty's used car morgue. Mind you, I wouldn't say his cars was dead. No, they was just very sick. Anyway, Red and me draws up outside the joint. I figured I had nothing to lose by looking. Then it happened. Like they say in the movies, it was love at first sight. She was long, sleek, and elegant, a beaut. Boy, what a cab that would make. I'd have him queuing up to ride in it. Okay, Tony, I like her. What's she going for?
Gee, Chuck, I don't know. It's a McGinty says she's worth $100. I tell you what, you give me $300, he's got to make a summer profit, I guess, huh?
Okay, 3, done.
Hey, wait a minute, Tony.
What's the matter?
She's only done 10,000 miles.
Hey, you're right. It's better to make it a $400, huh?
Will you shut up, Red? Okay, $400.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, wait a minute.
What?
It's this year's model.
Hey, is that right? Hey, you know, Chuck, maybe better make it a $500, huh?
I'll kill him.
Hey, Tony, wait a minute.
$500 it is. Here, Tony, where's the key?
It's in the car. You can drive away, huh?
Thanks, Tony. Come on, Red.
Okay, so long, feller.
Boy, it's a $500. It's a $400 a profit. This McGinty is sure gonna be pleased with me. This maybe make me a partner.
Come.
Hi, boss.
Hi, Legs. How did it go?
Cinch lucky. A breeze.
Good. How'd you get rid of the gun?
Easy.
So how?
Pushed it tight down in the back seat of the car.
What did you do with the car?
Took it to a used car dump. Paid the guy $100 for parking it.
And?
And he keeps the $100 and the car. We don't pick it up. By the time he wakes up to wondering where we are, the heat will be off. Yeah, great idea, huh, boss?
Oh, sure. Just one thing.
What's that, boss?
Suppose somebody looks in the back seat.
But what for?
How do I know what for, idiot? These things happen by accident.
Yeah, but
No buts, fool. The whole thing's ridiculous. Too risky. They find the gun, they find us.
Gee, boss, I thought I was doing the right thing.
That's why I'm the boss and you're a stooge and not a very clever one.
Boss,
Go back and get that car. Tell him you changed your mind. Tell him anything, but get it. Bring it here. I will decide what is to be done with the gun.
Okay, Lucky. I'll go get it right away.
You do that. Oh, and Legs.
Yeah, boss?
The men who work for me do not make mistakes. The ones who make mistakes, all dead. Stay smart, Legs. It's good for your health.
I pleased with the car I bought. Even though Red opened his mouth just twice too many times, so it cost me $200 more. But she handled like a dream. Sometimes, like when I was taking over at traffic lights, I had to check to make sure the engine was still running. She was so quiet. Anyway, I takes her into the repair shop where they had my old jalopy. And I tells them to quit working on that and sell it for whatever they could get without an engine. And I tell them to fix the fare meter and the radio from my old cab onto the new one. So I'm sitting in Red's cab waiting for the job to be ready.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah?
Nothing.
What?
That's what I mean, nothing. I ain't had a fare in more than 3 hours.
Yeah, 'tis pretty quiet.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
The airlines.
Oh, the airlines?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Tain't right.
What ain't?
The airlines.
What are you talking about?
The airlines.
Well, what about them?
That's why I ain't had a fare for more than 3 hours.
Oh?
Yeah. Competition from the airlines.
Competition?
Yeah, you see, I can't afford the dough.
For what?
Big adverts.
Oh, I see.
Come fly with us to Honolulu, Rio de Janeiro, Helsinki, Paris. That's what they say. How can I fight that? How can I put a full-page ad in one of them classy magazines? Now, what could I say? Come drive with me to the Bronx, the Bowery, Yonkers. See what I mean? Don't sound right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's why I ain't had a fare for more than 3 hours. People are flying everywhere these days. They don't want cabs no more.
Are you nuts, Red? Sure, they still want cabs. They wouldn't use a plane to go from here to 54th Street.
The day is coming, Chuck. The day is coming.
Huh?
Helicopters, that's what they'll be using. I worry about things like that. Some nights I can't sleep thinking about helicopters. Thousands of them flying through the sky.
Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Most guys go to sleep dreaming about broads. He dreams about helicopters.
And another thing.
What?
When's your new cab gonna be ready?
Why?
Well, 'cause if I'm gonna be if I'm gonna be a guy what shows other guys the way round, I want to do it in your nice new cab. Mine's getting pretty shabby.
Ah, sure, Red. You're welcome.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, how's the time? A few minutes before 4. They told me they collected at 4:30. I got time yet. Hey, Red, ain't they broadcasting the 4 o'clock race from Palm Springs?
Could be.
Well, turn it on and find out, huh?
What happens if I get a fare?
So we'll turn it off.
Yeah, but it might be an exciting race, and I won't want to miss it. No, I'll lose the fare, and then...
Turn it on, will you?
Okay.
And now we're due to go over for the 4 o'clock race from Palm Springs. Unfortunately, there seems to be a hitch due to interference in the ionosphere, but we'll join Palm Springs as soon as we can. Meantime, here's a news flash. Early this morning, the body of Teamster Union boss Wally Sullivan was dragged from the Hudson River after FBI chief received an anonymous tip-off. Sullivan, 55, had been shot dead by 3 bullets and apparently cast into the river, Manhattan side. Experts agree the slugs came from a French maid. I'll repeat that. Experts agree that the slugs came from a French-made automatic revolver. The murder weapon has not been found. FBI Chief Alfred Hendricks is working on the case. Well, we still can't seem to pick up Palm Springs, so for the moment, here is some music.
You may as well turn it off.
Gee, how about that, Chuck?
The union boss? Yeah. Still, according to some people, he was getting pretty involved in big politics. And according to some people, too involved. You never know with them babies.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's about time I went and picked up my new cab. I'll bring it back here, and we can go for the spin, okay?
Okay. Don't be long, Chuck.
Yeah, okay. See you later, Red.
I'll be here. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots is gonna walk all over you. Yeah, that's what it is, the airlines.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Who else?
Where to?
I'm not going no place.
Oh.
Listen.
Yeah?
Maybe you can give me some information.
Oh, you're one of them foreign guys who wants to see places. Sure, mister. You come to the right guy. First stop, Rockefeller Center, and then we'll go to Grand Central Station.
Cut it out.
Okay, we'll cut Grand Central Station out. Maybe you don't like it.
Listen, will ya? That's better. Now, I'm looking for 2 guys. Cabbies, understand?
Oh, you want 2 cabs? You got a friend also wants showing round?
Oh, cut it out, stupid. What are you, some kind of a nut?
Now, look, mister. I don't think I like your tone.
Forget about the tone. Like I'm saying, I'm looking for 2 cabbies. It's important. I got something for them. They'll be real pleased.
They will?
Yeah. One of them's a short, well-built guy, and his pal's a big, stupid kind of guy. Always go around together.
Short, stupid guy?
No, big, stupid guy.
Well, that's what I said. Stupid.
Right.
What about the other guy?
Short, well-built.
Let me see. Big, stupid, short, well-built guy. No, I ain't seen him.
You sure?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Well, I ain't sure. I mean, I see a lot of guys being a cabbie and all, but a big, short, stupid, well-built guy, I don't know.
Look, there was 2 of them.
2 of them?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Have you seen them?
No.
Oh, I must be nuts standing here arguing with you.
That's what Chuck says.
Who's Chuck?
He's my friend. You must have seen him around. Short, well-built.
No, I ain't seen him.
Oh, well, if he's still around when he gets back, I'll introduce him to him.
Look, Bird Brain, you think that's all I gotta do? Stand around here, waiting for your friend to turn up?
Well, Red, what you think of this baby, huh?
Great, Chuck.
Ain't that the truth?
Great.
I want to try out the radio. I'll get Myrtle. Hello, is that you, Myrtle?
Hi, Chuck, honey.
Hello, baby.
Did you get it?
Get it? I'm driving it right now.
Really? Gee, that's wonderful.
Oh, she's a beaut, Myrtle. Drives like a dream.
Well, I'm really glad for you, Chuck. May you drive her only in hell.
Oh, baby, in this, they'll be lining up to flag me down. Hey, Myrtle, next to you, I love her best in the whole world.
Oh, go on with ya.
Honest engine. Hey, listen, baby, I'll see you around about 9 o'clock and we'll... Hey, what was that?
What was that?
I don't know. What was it, Red?
Sounds like we got a flat tire.
Oh, yeah, that must be it. Listen, Myrtle, I better switch off. See you later.
Okay, Chuck, honey. See ya.
Hey, you know something?
What?
How come we got a flat tire, but the car's solid as a rock on the road?
I'll pull over. Let's have a look-see, huh? Yeah, you check the rear tires. I'll check the front.
Okay.
Well, these 2 are okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you doing here? I told you to go check the rear tires.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
These 2 are okay, Chuck?
Yeah? Hey, that's funny. What else could it have been, huh? Everything inside seems fine. Can't figure this out. Must have been someone else's tires. Hey, watch this. Hey, Red, come here.
What is it, Chuck?
Take a look at this.
Huh? A hole in the roof. I ain't never seen that before.
Of course not, bonehead, because it wasn't there.
Yeah, that must be it.
Look, another hole in the back seat. Hey, you know what these are, Red?
Holes?
Yeah, but what kind of holes? I'll tell you, Red. Bullet holes.
You mean somebody fired at us?
I don't see how they could have done. Unless they was underneath the back seat.
There was nobody there, I swear it.
You're darn right there was nobody there. Hey, Red, come on, give me a hand. I want the back seat out.
Okay, Chuck.
That's it, Red. There we are. Wow.
A gun.
You said it. That thing must have gone off by itself. See, from the angle, you can see it went right through the back seat, straight out and hit the roof.
That's terrible. I might have been killed.
Okay, one thing's for sure. We get right back in here and take it to the cops.
Yeah, we take it right to the cops.
Come on, get in, Red. Let's make it snappy.
Where's the nearest precinct?
49th or 53rd Street.
Is that where you're going now?
No, Red. I am going to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Where'd you think I'm going?
Okay. I was just asking.
Sorry, Red. But I'm all steamed up at the moment. New cab, and right away I get bullet holes all over it. Who could be so lucky?
Ain't nothing to worry about, Chuck. They'll soon patch him up.
Yeah, I suppose so, but you... Hey, Red. Take a look out the rear window, will you?
I'm looking.
What'd you see?
Cars?
Cars. What about the car directly behind us, the blue sports coupe?
Yeah, I see it.
That's what I'm afraid of. That car's been following us for the last 5 minutes.
That don't mean nothing.
Maybe not, but just the same, I'm going to try giving it a slip. Just see what happens, will you?
Okay.
Did we lose it?
No, it's still with us. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I recognize the driver. Yeah, it's him.
Who?
The guy who come up to me a couple of hours ago.
Came up to you? To talk to you mean?
Yeah.
What do you want?
He was looking for 2 cabbies. Said he had something for them.
Yeah?
He told me what they looked like and everything. One was a short, well-built guy, and the other one was big and stupid. I told him sorry I couldn't help.
Short, well-built, big, stupid? Hey, you dumb clock, that's us!
Us? Can't be. I'm not short and well-built.
No, but you're big and stupid. Now hold on to your hat. Let's see what this baby can do for speed.
Hey, Chuck, what are you trying to do?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
We'll be pinched for speeding.
Yeah, boy, well, I'd be glad.
Huh?
I'd rather be caught by the cops than those babies behind us.
That's good thinking.
How am I doing?
I don't know. I'm on the floor.
Well, get up and take a look.
Okay. Hey, Chuck, they're drawing level with us, trying to cut in.
No, you don't, big boy.
Pull over if you know what's good for you.
Drop dead.
Yeah, drop dead. He's forcing us over, Chuck.
I can't hold her. Look out, Red. So that was it. Funny how I was telling you earlier on about life being a busted lip, because that was what I landed with. Red didn't sustain no injuries. He landed on his head. The crook who was driving the other car, Lex Kowalski, they found him with his head through the windshield. The cops rounded up the boss of the murder gang, Lucky Paluzzi. Yeah, it seems like he was running a nice, cozy little outfit that took on assassinations. Once they found the gun, they had no trouble pinning the murder rap on him and his gang for bumping off the TU boss, Wally Sullivan. Me, well, my new cab ain't fit for the road no more. But at least the cops made McGinty give me my $500 back. Well, it's been nice talking to you. And remember, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi was written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed for Sonovision Studios by David Goodman.
Taxi! Taxi! Taxi!
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. There's no doubt about it. They don't make them the same anymore. I mean, when you went to see a musical 20 years ago, it was a musical. With tunes in it you could remember. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm talking about the movies. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to. And there don't seem to be the guys around the movie business these days to compare with the Goldwins and the Louis Mayers. I read in the paper the other day that they auctioned off all the old props and costumes and what have you from one of the old movie lots. And it made me feel like something great had ended. Yeah. Mind you, I don't know if all the stories they tells about Sam Goldwyn is true or not. Whether he really once wanted to send for Shakespeare to rewrite Othello. Or the other one where he saw a sundial for the first time. And when the guy told him that was for telling the time by the sun, he said, yeah? What'll they take up next? Now, you ain't got TV there in South Africa, they tells me. And maybe you ain't missing so much come to that. But the one good thing about TV is the old movies they shows on the Late Late Show. Yeah. Me and Red saw one the other night. And that was the start of the whole gabeezers.
Gee, that was great, huh, Chuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was certainly the greatest when it comes to giving you a scare, huh?
Yeah.
There'll never be another Alfred Hopscotch.
Hitchcock.
Hitchwitz?
Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah, he sure had the right way to put a scare into you.
You know, I bet it happens all the time, just like you did in the movie tonight.
Don't be stupid. That was a story is all.
That movie tonight was absolutely true.
Nah, come off it. You don't get them kind of people in real life.
Listen, I've been to some pretty creepy motels in my time. It happens all the time. People getting bumped off.
Yeah, well, that may be. But you don't get guys dressing up as their own mother and bumping people off.
Yeah. Why did this Anthony Pumpkin dress up as his own mother?
Perkins, Anthony Perkins. Because he was a psycho case. That's why they called the movie Psycho.
I mean, I heard of people being turned into a pumpkin by the fairy godmother, but that's the first time I've seen a pumpkin turn into his own mother.
Red, baby. The name was Perkins, Anthony Perkins. Now, come on, let's hit the hay. It's pretty late already.
Yeah, okay. I wonder how many people are being bumped off right this minute in creepy motels.
Yeah, well, we hit the sack, and it seemed like I just closed my eyes when it was time to get up again. Yeah. Red Baby was as fresh as a daisy. And when I left him to pick up Myrtle, he was having his 5th peanut butter jam and pickle sandwich. His routine breakfast, by the way. My broad Myrtle wasn't too happy that morning, on account of she was just about coming down with the flu.
Huh. They goes to the moon and back, they transplants hearts, they invents atomic bombs, they flies faster than sound, but ask them to cure a cold, no dice.
Not feeling so good, huh?
I feels terrible, and I don't get it. It used to be just a cold. Not anymore. These days it's Asiatic flu, Hong Kong flu, even the James is traveling on credit cards these days.
It don't last long. You'll feel better in a couple of days. Hey, you see the Late Late Show on TV last night?
I did not. I was in bed by 8:30.
They showed Psycho again. That great Hitchcock movie, remember?
I never saw it.
Sure you did. We saw it together.
Not me.
Myrtle, I distinctly remember you and me seeing it together.
Wasn't me. Who was this other broad you took?
Yeah, what other broad? You and me went together, remember? It was the movie about this creepy motel, and Anthony Perkins kills Janet Leigh and dresses up as his own mother first.
Sounds a pretty stupid story to me. Anyways, I never saw it.
Well, maybe you don't remember, but you saw it. I remember us seeing it together.
It ain't I don't remember. I didn't see it.
You did, so help me.
So who was this other broad, I'd like to know?
What other broad?
The one you took to the movies when you saw Psycho.
I did not take any other broad to the movies.
Ah, that's a sure sign I caught you out when you shouts.
You did not catch me out. We went together.
Yeah, you did, but who was the other half of the week?
It was you!
Listen, Casanova, if I'd seen a movie with a stupid story like that, I'd remember, wouldn't I? I remember some little part of it. Well, I don't remember a thing, not a sausage, so I didn't go. So if you went, you must have gone with somebody else, not me, so stop the cab.
Stop the cab? In the middle of this traffic, are you nuts or something?
That's right, just like a man. Wait till I'm sick, then insult me. Stop the cab.
I ain't stopping no cab.
And I ain't driving in the same cab with no sex maniac who takes so many broads to the movies he don't remember which one he took.
Oh, boy. How's about that? You can't win with a woman when it comes to an argument, can you? I figured out they don't argue with their brains. No, sir. They sort of switches off their heads when it comes to that kind of thing. They functions on a different fuel system to men. Anyways, I didn't stop the cab. But when I drops Myrtle at the office, boy, is the atmosphere in that jalopy thick. Thick! It must have done her cold good because no joint could have lived in that atmosphere. She didn't say another word all the drive. She don't answer me. She slams the cab door so hard that when she gets out, I thought she'd start an avalanche in the heart of Brooklyn. Yeah, anyways, why argue? I tools down to the rank, and there is Kowalski, sitting in his cab with the latest issue of True Romancing Pictures.
Hi, Chuck.
Oh, boy.
Great day, huh?
Oh, yeah, just great.
I told you that movie was true.
Now, don't you start in about that movie. I has had enough about that movie.
Oh, look at this. It's proof. See?
What?
I was a teenage vampire. True Romancing Pictures.
Ah, that stuff ain't true.
Please, Chuck, they calls it True Romancing Pictures. They wouldn't be allowed to do that if it wasn't true, would they?
Okay, already, so it's true.
I mean, like they not only tells you the story, they shows you the pictures.
They showed you pictures last night?
Exactly. And that proves that movie was true. Psycho was true.
All right, already.
And just to prove my point, look at this.
I ain't in the mood to look. You tell me.
Okay. Now, there's a picture of this guy, and he confesses that he was a teenage vampire. Look at them teeth. And he used to pretend to run this creepy motel just so he could have people to suck blood from.
Ah, can't you find nothing else to talk about first thing in the morning? Suck their blood.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. That's why they brings out these books, to warn people, to fight ignominy.
Ignorance.
That's bliss.
That's right.
Well, that ain't what I mean. So ever heard of people bringing out books to fight bliss?
I got the feeling it's gonna be one of them days. And it was. I means with a start like that, what chances have they got? My broad didn't even speak to me on the radio phone. No, she relays all the messages through Kowalski yet. How's about that? Listen, Red.
Yeah?
How could a teenage guy own a motel in the first place?
It was left to him by his mother, just like the movie.
Okay. Forget I ever asked.
Calling Cup 21, calling Cup 21, come in, Red.
Hello, Michael.
And what the heck's with you this morning?
Listen, for all you knows, I may be a vampire.
Oh, one of them days, is it? Okay, Dracula, you got Chuck there in the cab with you.
Yeah, he's here. I'll put him on.
Never mind. I don't want to speak to that worm.
Oh, lovely baby, I think for my fiancé.
Red, just tell Chuck I got a fare for him, will you?
He hide. He's sitting right next to me.
That must make a change for him.
What do you mean?
Tell Edwards, I means, it must make a change having you sitting next to him and not some cheap broad in a movie house.
Myrtle said it must make a change having me sitting next to you.
I heard. It was you I saw the movie with, Myrtle, you.
What was that crackle I heard, Red?
Chuck says it was you he saw the movie with, Myrtle, you.
Tell him I ain't got time to listen to his lies. I got a fare for him.
Myrtle said she ain't got time to listen.
I heard. Where's the fare? Myrtle, where's the fare?
Red?
Yeah?
Tell Edwards he has to get over to the Blue Blossom Motel right away. It's about 10 miles out of town south. Guy there called Williams. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Red. Will you tell him, please?
Yeah, okay, Myrtle, I'll tell him.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Myrtle! Ah, she switched off.
Yeah, she asked me to tell you to get over to the...
I heard already!
You don't have to shout, Chuck. I was just doing what Myrtle asked me to do.
Oh, you're as bad as she is. Tell Edwards. Huh?
Chuck?
Yeah?
Maybe I better come with you, you know.
What for Pete's sake? To see I don't go to the movies with some strange broad?
If that's what you want to do, you go ahead.
I don't want to do that.
I think it's a pretty dirty trick.
Listen, Red, get this through your 3-inch skull. I does not want to go to the movies with no strange broad.
Oh, so why'd you say you did?
Let's just change the subject, shall we? I better go pick up this fare.
Yeah, well, I think maybe I should come with you.
What for?
You don't want to take no chances.
What chances?
You know, Chuck, sometimes I worries about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you don't seem to be aware of what is going on all around you.
Like what, for instance?
I've been telling you all morning you're sticking your neck into a hornet's nest of vampires on an empty stomach.
Huh?
The Blue Blossom Motel. Vampires, True Romancing Pictures. I was a teenage pumpkin dressed as his mother. Don't go on your own, Chuck.
You want to come with me?
I think I should.
What for? So they can have a free sample of your blood, too?
Chuck, Don't joke already.
Listen, if you wants to waste time and money, come along. It don't make no never mind to me.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Ah, chicken, huh?
I am not chicken, but why go looking for trouble? You want my advice?
Nope.
Don't go. Tell Michael you can't go. Tell her to tell this pumpkin guy to phone another cab company.
Now listen, Jake, this is a straightforward call to go to a motel. If I was to listen to half your rubbish, I'd be in the funny farm by now.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I won't.
Chuck?
Yeah?
One thing.
What?
If you don't come back, can I stick your pin-up of Rachel Welsh over my bed?
Yeah, Rachel yet. Well, I goes over to my cabin, starts up. I ain't never noticed no Blue Blossom motel before, but I hitched the road south and I watches the clock for the 10 miles mark. Just past it, I sees the joint. Boy, did I say joint. That wasn't no joint. That was a dump. There was a big shiny neon lettering that said, Cansies. Took me a few seconds to wake out that the VA wasn't lighting up. And I wants to tell you guys and broads, I wasn't surprised there was vacancies. For my money, they would have to pay me to stay there. Anyways, I drives in the driveway and up to the cabin that says, Fiss. It was the O that wasn't working there. And I sits in the cab and hoots. Nothing happens. I hoots again. Come on, Williams, whoever you are. I ain't gonna sit here all day. Does he expect me to go in there and fetch him? This place looks kind of familiar, come to think of it. Ain't never been here before. That's for sure. Funny. Cab for Mr. Williams. Yeah, it does look kind of familiar. Looks just like... no, it can't be. But it does. Yeah. It looks just like that motel in that movie last night. It looks like straight out of Psycho. Guys and dolls, I kid you not. Just like Hitchcock dreamed it up for his movie. Well, I told myself not to be stupid. But I didn't convince myself. It really did look like that creepy motel. Any minute I expected Anthony Perkins to pop his head round that office door. Meanwhile, Kowalski down on the rank has picked up a fare. Yeah, well, I should say, a fare had picked him up. Yeah.
And where would you like...
Follow that car.
Huh?
I'm a police officer. Here's my badge. Follow that car.
Oh, okay.
Where you going?
You told me to follow the car.
I meant in your cab, stupid.
Oh.
Now, hurry it up or you'll lose me. Turn left to the light up ahead.
Okay. Which one?
The blue convertible. Don't get too close. I just want to know where he's headed.
Okay. Who you following?
Police business.
Yeah, but you're using my cab.
Well, with any luck, he'll lead us to the mad killer.
Yeah? Gee! What mad killer?
Which way you driving?
You didn't answer me. What mad killer?
Don't you follow the papers?
What's I follow the papers?
Well, you must have read about him. He's done 6 killings in the last 3 months. He's a psycho, okay?
Yeah?
Yeah, always bumps up people in the shower and then takes a shower right after himself. Ain't you never read nothing about him?
No.
So what paper do you take?
True Romance and Pictures. What else?
Come in, Red.
Hello, Michael.
Where are you?
I'm following the blue convertible.
What kind of an answer is that? I got a fare for you.
I ain't got no time for no fare. I'm following this blue convertible.
Listen, don't play games.
This ain't no game, Michael. I got a cop in the back seat. This is a police business.
Oh, stop kidding around.
He ain't kidding around, lady. This is Lieutenant Bardley, homicide, 26th precinct. This driver's under my orders.
Oh?
See?
Listen, Red, you see Chuck?
No, you sent him to this Blue Blossom Motel.
I knows where I sent him. He didn't get there.
No?
No. This Mr. Williams is just phoned again. I was going to send you. Anyways, never mind. I'll send another driver.
Okay, bye. Gee, that's funny.
Keep that car in view. Looks like he's turning off onto the freeway.
Yeah, he is. Headed south.
Now, guys and dolls, I'll bet you is all wondering what's happened to me, ain't you? Well, I'll tell you. I waits in the cab outside this office. Nobody shows. So finally I figures I better go inside and see where he is. You know, this Williams guy. I gets out of the cab. I walks across to the office. The door is standing halfways open, so I opens it full. And I goes inside. Hello? Mr. Williams? Mr. Williams?
No, Mr. Williams here.
Ah! Gee, you have to do that? Creep up behind me? You gave me a shock.
Sorry. No, Mr. Williams.
Well, what kind of runaround is this? There was a guy phoned from here saying he wanted a cab. This guy was called Williams.
Some mistake. No, Mr. Williams here. In fact, there's nobody here. Nobody at all. Only me.
And who are you?
I run the place.
Can't do much business if there's nobody here but you.
Oh, people come. They don't stay long, though.
Can't say I blame them. Now, this is the Blue Blossom Motel, ain't it?
Ah, that's your mistake, you see.
Huh?
Yeah, you passed the Blue Blossom about 2 miles towards town.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's set back from the road a little ways. Easy to miss.
So what is this place?
This is the Blackberry.
Oh, well, I better be going. This Williams guy will be waiting.
Oh, don't rush. Huh? Would you care for a shower? How far do I have to follow this guy?
Florida, if necessary.
Oh, great.
Relax. We're only 8 miles out of town.
Listen, do I get paid for this?
Sure, State of New York will pay you.
Hey, there's that place Chuck was supposed to go. See?
Huh?
Back a little way from the road, the Blue Blossom. His cab ain't there. Funny. Listen, okay if I tell our dispatcher?
Yeah, sure, only keep your eyes on the road, huh?
Okay. Hello, Myrtle. Red calling. Come in, Myrtle.
Yeah, Red.
I just passed his Blue Blossom place. No sign of Chuck's cab there.
Yeah. He's probably in a movie house with some broad. I don't know why I bought us with that wine.
Well, I wouldn't think.
That's right, you wouldn't.
Looks like he's turning in there, huh? Another motel.
Yeah, that figures. Picking up the broad.
Look, we ain't talking about Chuck, Myrtle. We're talking about this blue convertible we's following.
Don't try and cover up.
Oh, boy.
Slow down. We know where he's headed. Don't let him see us.
Okay. Hey, look.
Shh, don't shout.
See, look. There's a cab parked there. See the number on the side there, number 13? That's my buddy's cab, Chuck's.
Where?
Parked outside this other motel.
Huh? What did I tell you? He's in there, picking up this broad to take to the movies.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to do this narration. You see...
Get on with it. You're ruining the suspense.
Oh, quicker?
Yeah, urgent, you know.
Okay. Well, me and this cop gets out of my cab and goes into this motel. You see, I sees the sign Blackberry, and it is just like I seen in the movie last night. Creepy. How am I doing, Chuck?
Get on with the story.
Okay. Well, we gets to Chuck's cab, and it is empty. The blue convertible is parked up ahead. Then we, what do I say next?
Boy, can you ruin a narration?
It ain't easy. Can't I just say we got to the office door?
Say anything, but hurry up. The music's running out.
Okay. We crept to the office door, me and this cop, see, and we pushes it open. Nobody here.
I just hope your buddy's okay.
What about that blue convertible?
What are you whispering for?
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Don't worry, we can pick him up anytime. It's the other guy I want.
The mad killer?
Yeah.
What's his name, by the way?
Funny name. Must have changed it. Never heard that name before.
What name?
Pumpkin.
Ooh.
Some help he's gonna be. He fainted.
Now, listen, Mr.
Pumpkin. Jeffrey Pumpkin.
I don't believe it.
Something wrong with the name?
No. I just never heard it before.
I chose it myself. Now, come on, get your clothes off and enter the shower.
But I don't want to take a shower.
That isn't the point, Mr. Edwards. You are going to take a shower. The only question is whether you take it with your clothes on or off.
Yeah, but why? Look, mister, do me a favor. Don't point that gun. It might go off.
Yeah, it might. That'd be a pity. We're in my record.
Oh, you never killed anybody before.
You will be the seventh.
The seventh?
Yeah, but I've never killed anybody with a gun. That's how it'd ruin my record.
How do you kill people?
With an axe.
Why the shower?
So much cleaner, don't you think? An axe can be very messy.
Yeah, very. Now, look, Mr. Pumpernickel, I'm sorry. I have to go now.
Pumpkin. And off with your clothes and into the shower.
No.
Then I'll have to pull the trigger.
No, please. Oh, he got me.
Nice shooting, Lieutenant. You saved my buddy.
Saved me, but I thought...
He didn't get a chance to shoot. The lieutenant shot him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now what? It's all right, officer. He fainted.
And he was right. I certainly did faint. But can you honestly say you blames me? I mean, how would you like it if some nut was trying to get you in the shower so he could chop you up for the winter? Oh, no. Well, I thanks the cop. Like on my knees, I thanks the cop. Then me and Red gets back to town, leaving him to find the guy in the blue convertible. We is back on the rank before I had stopped shaking long enough to fill Myrtle in on what happened. Hello, Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. This is Chuck. Hello, honey.
Are you there, Red?
Yeah?
What does Edwards want with me?
Now listen, Myrtle. Will you cut out this Edwards lark? This is no time to carry on a stupid argument. You know what? I just escaped with my life is all. Yeah. Now listen, honey. Listen carefully. You see, I got to the wrong motel. I got the Blackberry instead of the Blue Blossom. And there was this guy there calling himself Pumpkin. And he wanted to take off my clothes and take a shower so he could knock me off with an axe in the shower. And right then this cop showed up just in time. And this cop shot this guy Pumpkin just before he had time to shoot me. You know what? I was nearly dead.
Is that so?
Oh, boy, of course that is so.
Now listen, Edwards. If you want to go to strange motels to pick up strange broads to take to the movies, you go right ahead. But don't expect me to believe a stupid story like that one.
How about that, guys and dolls? Ain't that just like a dame? She wouldn't believe me. Me, I escaped within an inch of my life, and she don't believe it. Only when Kowalski explains to her does she start to have a thought that I might be telling the truth, on account of he is too stupid to lie. Yeah. Then she sees the newspapers that evening with the whole thing on page 1. So she has to believe me.
Well, maybe it is true.
What are you talking about, maybe? You saw the papers, didn't you?
Yeah.
So?
So, who did you take with you to see Psycho?
Oh, is we back on that? Look, I took you.
You know, Chuck, I enjoyed that movie more the second time than I enjoyed it the first time.
You saw that movie before?
Yeah, with you. Don't you remember?
I saw that movie with Michael years ago.
Yeah, I was with you, remember?
No.
I'll tell you what happened. You two was going to the movies without me. And I went along and bought a ticket behind you. And Myrtle left after newsreel because I was eating popcorn in her ear all the time, she said. And then I sat with you and we saw the movie.
Oh, boy. It shows you, don't it? Don't ever argue with a woman because you can't ever win. That's about it for this week, guys and dolls. Drive carefully. Oh, say, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi! Taxi!
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there, Chuck's the name, Chuck Edwards. Now, my dame Myrtle is a pretty easy-going mouse. She has to be with me as a steady, or unsteady, depending on how you looks at it. But every now and so often, something bugs her. And when Myrtle gets bugged, she stays bugged. Now, the guy that wrote There Is Nothing Like a Dame must have had my dame Myrtle in mind, because believe you me, Miss Weston, there ain't nothing like my dame. Not even another dame. Yeah, it all happens when she sees a competition in a magazine about Miss Fiancée in 1969. I was running her apartment at the time.
You see here, Chuck?
Yeah, I see. So?
So, all the guys has got to write in nice things about their fiancé and a photo in a bikini. And the one that wins get $1,000.
So?
So right.
Me?
You.
About you?
About me.
Gee.
What do you mean, gee?
No, nothing. But I mean, well, that sort of stuff is for the kids. Leave us face it, neither you or me is kids no more.
I am in the prime of life, the prime. And furthermore, Chuck Edwards, you owes me something for having given you the best years of my life.
Ah, so you admit they have been the best years.
No thanks to you. Now is your chance to prove to the world and his wife that you loves me.
Look, I don't have to prove nothing. We is going steady, ain't we? That's proof enough.
Oh, sure, we's going steady. Lately, we has got so steady, we don't even move no more.
Oh, very funny.
The competition closes in 3 days. You got 3 days.
Or else?
Or else you and me is through. Overs, Cadovers, finito.
Like that, out of the blue. All of a sudden, I has to write a lot of hooey about why I loves my broad and what a great broad she is. And send in a photo of her in a bikini yet. My buddy Red is no big help when I tells him about it, neither.
Gee, that is beautiful, Chuck.
What's beautiful about it?
It's a beautiful thought. After 30 years of walking out, you tells the world why she is the greatest fiancée in the business.
What do you mean 30 years? It's 15. We hardly knows each other. It only seems like 30.
So what are you gonna write?
I ain't gonna write nothing. The whole thing is ridiculous.
I'll write it for you.
Okay. You?
Sure. Why not? I've written lots of things. I can write why Myrtle is the greatest fiancée. I wrote a lot of poetry once, remember?
Oh, boy, don't remind me.
So?
So she ain't your fiancée, so you can't write it. I gotta do it.
So what are you gonna write?
Nothing. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna write nothing. Well, it ain't difficult to make up your mind. No, that's easy. The difficult bit comes when you gotta keep it made up. That's the trick. Next day on the rank, things don't look so good. And even if I does write some nice things about her, what about that bikini bit?
What bikini bit?
You gotta send in a photo in a bikini. However you looks at it, that is gonna look ridiculous.
Yeah. You won't look so good in a bikini. Those legs, gee.
Not me, you mug, Myrtle.
Oh.
Anyways, what's wrong with my legs?
No, nothing. No. So you gotta send in a photo of Myrtle in a bikini, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't see no problem.
Now, look, Myrtle is a great dame. But one thing she ain't is fat. In fact, she ain't even well built. If I has to be perfectly truthful, she is thin. In fact, she is skinny. And if I takes a photo of Myrtle in the bikini...
Chuck, you is making a mountain out of a molehill.
No, I ain't, but that's what we gotta do if Myrtle's photograph is gonna look like anything. Then, all of a sudden, fate takes a hand in the whole cabezas. I picks up a fare, and this boy, oh, is he moaning. He is moaning but good, and all over a caravan. Yeah, that's right, a caravan, a trailer.
You see, I booked the darn thing because the wife and I were set to take a vacation, and then this business comes
Yeah,
up.
what business?
A little drama down at the factory. I run a factory, so what happens?
You tell me, what happens?
No vacation, I can't get away, but I've already booked the darn trailer and paid for it.
Wow, that ain't so bad. You tell them, they'll refund you.
Not a chance. I just come from there. Oh, they had every answer in the book, but the long and short of it is that I have booked and paid for a 3-berth luxury caravan, and I can't use it.
Well, listen, mister, they can find some other guy to take over the whole deal, huh?
Why should they? They got their dough.
Well, you then. You find somebody.
Today is Thursday. My hire period starts from Monday. Between then and now, I got to find somebody who wants a trailer, somebody who has a vacation that period, and somebody who hasn't booked in anywhere yet. Forget it. No soap. I'll just have to lose the dough, that's all. Now, that I don't mind. Dough ain't all that important, especially such small potatoes. But to think that those jokers, the trailer hire company, to think that they are making a monkey out of me, that gets me right here. I'd even give the darn thing to somebody to use for that period, if I could find somebody.
Bingo. Right between the peepers. That's how it hit me. Why shouldn't I take this trailer for me and Michael? And the man says like it's a 3-berth, so we can take Red along for a chaperone. Yeah, why not? That could get her mind off this Miss Fiancée contest. That's what I reckons. I puts the deal to the old bird. Say, mister.
Yeah?
You say you'd give this thing away? I mean, you'd hand over the whole trailer to somebody for nothing?
Sure, with pleasure. Why not?
Okay, I'll take it.
You?
Yeah, I got a vacation coming up. A trailer for free. Gee, that's something that don't come up every day.
Would you really like to take it?
Would you really like to give it to me?
Look, take a few hours. Think it over. Call me.
I thought it over. I'll take it, mister. When can I pick it up?
Oh, it's all paid for. I'll give you the receipt and clearance. You can pick up the trailer whenever you like.
And that was that. Come 6 o'clock and I gets round to the apartment. I am ready to break the good news to Red and to give Michael a call on the blower and tell her. I opens the door. Hi, Red. I'm home.
Now say... Roo.
Wee.
No, not real. See, I want to get a come and get me look in the lips. Say, Roo.
Who would want to come and get you?
No, not me, Michael.
Hey, what goes on here?
What's it look like?
It looks like you're posing for the Help Feed Vietnam campaign.
Please, Chuck. A creative artiste has enough trouble without you.
Since when did you have a camera?
Since I bought one today so as I could take Michael's photo in a bikini.
Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Chuck, you was throwing a shadow.
That's a habit I developed when I was bored, throwing a shadow. What must I do, fade away?
Well, just stand over there a little, huh?
Oh, go in the bedroom. You make me nervous.
Oh, so I makes you nervous. It's okay that you stand in front of this poor-leg joint wearing nothing but a coy expression.
I am wearing a bikini.
Yeah, well, looking at you from the side, you could have fooled me.
What do you mean by that, crack?
I mean that from the side you looks like... Yeah, well, never mind. I don't want to get personal. Just one thing I would like to know. What are you supposed to be?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I am the I am the guy that takes the photo.
So why are you also wearing a bikini?
Well, you see, Chuck, I got a bit confused. You told me there had to be a photo of Michael taken in a bikini.
So?
So I wasn't sure whether it was a photo of Michael in a bikini or a photo of Michael taken in a bikini. So, since I was going to take the photo, I wasn't sure whether I had to wear the bikini or Michael.
Oh, boy.
So we played it safe and both wore bikinis.
So how has the photo turned out?
We ain't taking it yet.
Listen, when you two have finished chewing the fat, I'm freezing here.
Okay, say, Roo. That's it. Great, I got it. Gee, thanks, Michael.
So you got it. Now, would you two mind? I got something to tell you both.
Okay, so wait till I get some clothes on.
Yeah, me too.
What's the matter? Does wearing bikinis make you deaf? Well, I told those two apes the deal. We had the use of a trailer for a week, for free. And Michael was knocked out. Red, well, he was out before we started, so I couldn't guess how it grabbed him. So all we has to do is to organize the vacation position. As it happens, we is lucky. On account of it is a very slack time in the cabbie business, and we all manages to wangle our leave. So comes the Monday morning, I am all ready to go to collect the trailer.
Chuck.
Yeah?
Before you go, just sign this, please.
Sign what?
This.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it's just the poems and nice things to go with the photograph, that's all.
You means you is sending in that photo?
Certainly.
So what must I sign? I ain't written nothing to go with it?
No, but I have. Myrtle is like summer. She is nice to look back on. She is nice when she is here, and she is nice to look forward to. She is also warm and falls between spring and autumn.
Falls between spring? What are you talking about?
Summer. It falls between spring.
Okay.
Why, what'd you think?
Never mind what I thought.
Oh, then there's the poem.
Oh, no.
Now, if you remember, the last time I tried writing a poem about Myrtle, I had trouble getting anything to rhyme with Myrtle except title. But this time I used my head.
Does that rhyme with Myrtle?
Huh?
Skip it. So
this is what I come up with. My broad Myrtle. For short, I calls her Myte. The finest piece of skirt that ever kicked a fella in the mouth. Oh, no, wait a minute. I must have typed that wrong. That should be... that ever kissed a fella on the mouth. You can go search anywhere you care. The north, the west, the east, and in the south. 'Cause when you're looking for a broad, they all say with one accord, Myrtle, 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 Myrtle.
That's it?
That is it.
Oh, boy.
So just sign there, I'll post it. We can go and fetch the trailer.
Well, guys and dolls, I didn't want to argue. With Red, that takes forever. And anyways, what chance did that loader Hui have of winning any prize? So he hops into my jalopy and goes over to collect Myrtle. I has had the towing bar and all that jazz fixed. And the three of us is soon in the old cab with the trailer buzzing merrily along behind us.
Gee, this is the life, huh?
Yeah, this is the life.
Yeah, this is the life.
You comfortable, honey?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not you.
Oh.
Me? Oh, I'm fine. Gee, this is... Oh.
What's the matter?
I just wondered if I turned up the stove.
What would you have had the stove on for at that time of day?
Yeah, that's true.
So stop worrying. Enjoy yourself. The three of us is going to have the week of our lives. Well, I didn't know how right I was. Oh, boy, what a time that turned out to be. Anyway, comes the first night. Red and me hits a swell spot about 150 miles from New York. I've been taking it easy on account of having the trailer behind me, which I ain't used to. We parks, and Red unhitches the wagon and puts up the tent. Or at least, that is what he is supposed to be doing. While I gets together some sticks, so that we can have a real old-fashioned fire. Myrtle is inside the caravan cooking up something to eat, and I gets back.
Hey, will somebody give me a hand?
Red?
Yeah, I'm over here in the tent.
Hey, what happened?
I don't know. Except that pole thing fell down, left me holding up the tent. There ain't much air in here.
You've been standing there holding the thing up?
Yeah. What do I do now?
Why don't you just let go and crawl out?
See, I never thought of that. Oh, boy. That was like being in the black hole of the Kalahari.
Calcutta.
That ain't in the Kalahari.
So how long was you standing there holding up the middle of the tent with the rest of it collapsed all around you?
Hours. Ever since you went to look for sticks.
Well, that was 10 minutes ago. Why didn't you shout?
I did. Myrtle is inside. She didn't hear. I shouted and shouted till I was hoarse in the face.
Supper's ready!
Okay, honey, just gotta get this tent thing up. Now, come on, Red, I'll give you a hand. Now, you take that side. And I'll take this side.
Okay.
Now, is this the pole for the middle?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'll just get this up while you fix the sides.
Yeah, okay. I'll, knock these in. Just don't drop that middle pole like I did, or you're stuck.
What?
I said don't drop that middle pole like I did, or else...
Hey, Red! Hey, Red, you got all the sides neatly hammered into the ground?
Yeah, I just busy on the last one. Oh, there we are. All finished. You can come out now.
You big stupid Jake!
What's wrong?
Where the heck am I going to get out if you've hammered all the edges into the ground? I'm trapped! Well, we started all over again, and at last I got out. We got the tent up at last. By this time, the chow that Myrtle had been cooking was cold, and the fire that I had lit had gone out. So the three of us sat inside the tent shivering and eating cold food. A great start.
I might have known it. I should have known better.
Oh, honey, I said we're sorry.
Yeah, Chuck's sorry.
Me? It was your fault in the first place.
Mine? I didn't arrange to borrow this thing, did I?
Oh, well, forget it. I reckon the best place is bed. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Just a minute. Where you two lugs think you're going?
Into the trailer. There's 3 boys in there.
Is that so? Well, you can forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
That is what you can forget. I am sleeping inside, on my own, like a respectable, unmarried lady should. You two can sleep in the tent out here.
Oh, no,
It's freezing.
Well, both of you keep talking. All that hot air will keep you warm. Good night!
Oh, boy, how about that? But Myrtle means what she says. She has made up her mind. And one thing I will say about my broad Myrtle, when she makes up her mind, she makes up her mind. She goes inside the trailer and locks the door yet. Me and Red looks at each other in the tent. Then we looks at the 2 sleeping bags which we are supposed to use to sleep in. I don't say nothing. Neither does Red. We don't get undressed. We just crawls into the sleeping bags. And boy, is it cold.
Chuck.
Yeah?
What was that?
What was what?
That.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Sounded like, No, couldn't have been.
Couldn't have been what? It was. It was a wolf. I'm coming in with you.
No, you ain't. No, these are sleeping bags just for one. There's no room.
Oh.
What? Red, get out of here.
No,
Red, we can't both sleep into one sleeping bag. There's no room to breathe.
We'll take it in turns. I ain't staying over there.
Oh, now listen, this is ridiculous. Neither of us is going to get any sleep.
I'd sooner be a tired cabbie than a rested wolf's breakfast.
Come on, get out. I got an idea.
What?
Now, look, we ain't going to get no sleep this way, that's for sure. Now, I saw on the map that the nearest trailer camp is only 100 miles away. Now, I figured we should hitch up the jalopy again and drive there. We might as well be driving as lying here awake and cold.
Oh, well, at least it'll be warmer in the car. Well, how about Myrtle?
Nothing. No point in waking her. We'll just leave her sleeping in the trailer while we tows it, okay?
Yeah, great idea. I'll get the tent down.
No. We ain't gonna go through that routine again. I'll get the tent down and store it in the boot of the car. You can hitch the caravan onto the hook at the back of the cab, okay? You know how to do it?
Sure. What do you think I am, stupid?
Well, that's what we does. I gets the tent down and into the boot of the car. Red hitches the trailer to the car, and very gently, so as not to wake Myrtle. And we starts driving. Red is right. The car is much warmer than that tent. And I heads towards where the map shows the trailer camp is. I must have gotten used to the feet of the trailer being hitched up because I am making better time. We's got the back seat piled high with all kinds of junk, so I can't see the trailer through the rear window. But it must be coming along fine because we is riding smooth as silk. At least that's what I think. Oh, boy. How wrong can you get? What I don't know, though I should have guessed, is that little Boy Scout Kowalski, my buddy Red, has not done a very good job of hitching the trailer to the car. In fact, he ain't done any kind of job. We has just driven off and left the trailer standing right where it was, with Myrtle fast asleep inside. But like I say, this we don't know. And not being able to see through the rear window, we ain't got no way of finding out.
Say, this is better, huh?
Yeah, this is better.
Yeah, this is better. Myrtle's sure gonna get a surprise when she wakes up, huh?
Yeah, she sure is.
I mean, there she went to sleep out in the wilds, and she's gonna wake up in a proper trailer camp. She'll sure get a surprise.
Yeah, Red, she'll sure get a surprise when she wakes up. But we didn't know how big a surprise. And neither did Myrtle.
Oh, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Gee, sun comes up early out of town. Wonder if those two lugs are awake yet. Now, where's my gown? Now then. Hey, Chuck. Red. Chuck! What the... They gone. Both of them. And the tent's gone, too. And the car. What the... They left me out here all on my own in the trailer. And I... What? Oh, no! Oh, the door's slammed closed. And it's locked itself. Now what am I gonna do? Miles from nowhere in my gown. And my hair in Kyla's.
Meantime, back in the cab, Red and me is bowling merrily along. The sun has come up, and we figures it can't be very far to that trailer camp. Not far to go now, Red.
No, not far, Chuck. Say, I'm getting hungry. How about you?
Yeah, you're right. You know, a nice plate of bacon and eggs is gonna go down real good. Hey, what's with that guy?
Who knows?
What's he holding for?
The guy on the motorcycle? Search me.
Stupid jerk. Hey, he's waving too. Now, that's a dangerous thing to do on a motorcycle.
Yeah. Say, look, he's got a dame riding pillion behind him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, she's waving too. Go on, give him a wave back.
Yeah, okay. Yoo-hoo! Ooh.
What's the matter?
That dame on the back of the motorcycle.
Uh-huh.
She's wearing a gown and curlers in her hair. Or maybe that's a new style crash helmet.
Yeah, could be. Let's see. Oh, no.
What?
That ain't no crash helmet. That is coilers. And that ain't no dame. That's Myrtle.
Myrtle? Yeah, you're right. How did she get out of the trailer?
That I do not know. But one thing I do know, I'd better pull over and find out. Hey, why ain't you sleeping in the trailer in the back?
Because, you big dope. If you takes a look, you'll see there ain't no trailer in the back.
Huh? Hey, that's right. So how
What's
did you...
the big idea of driving off and leaving me?
Leaving you, honey? We didn't do nothing.
You okay now, lady?
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot for the lift.
That's okay, just so long as you're okay.
So why did you drive off and leave me?
Well, you see, Myrtle, honey, now Red was supposed to have hitched up...
I am sick of your excuses. You've had this coming to you for a long time, Chuck Edwards.
What?
This!
Gee, right on the button.
And as for you, Red Kowalski...
Now, wait a minute, Myrtle.
This is for you.
What?
This!
Gee, right on the button. I'm getting out of here before it gets to be a habit.
Well, that was the end of our little outing in the trailer. We heads back home, hitching up the trailer properly this time on the way. One thing the three of us is sure about, we never wants to see a caravan again. So we gets back to the apartment.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's good to be home, huh, Chuck? Hey, here's some mail for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Well, open it. See who it's from.
Yeah. Dear Mr. Edwards. Oh, no.
What is it?
You read it. Me, I just want to cry.
Okay. Dear Mr. Edwards, We are a competition Miss Fiancée of 1969. We have pleasure in advising you that you have won a prize.
Oh, that's marvelous!
We are proud to announce that you have won the second prize.
Second prize? What is it?
A deluxe 3-berth caravan, a honeymoon home on wheels.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah?
Oh, brother.
How about that? Yeah, a 3-berth trailer yet. I will not tell you guys and dolls what I said, but you can guess. Ah, well, that's about it for this week. Hey, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. Maybe driving a cab ain't your idea of the ideal job. But I'll tell you one thing. It is better than being in the U.S. Army. And if you don't believe me, you ask my buddy Red. Because he has been in the Army. Yeah, that's right. And it wasn't so long ago. Red gets drafted. You heard me, drafted. It started one Sunday morning. Red and me is sitting in our apartment. On account of the weather is just beginning to get a little bit on the chilly side. Not cold enough to do damage to a brass monkey, but cold enough. Anyway, we is sitting there reading the Sunday papers. Well, at least me, I am reading the Sunday papers. Red is looking at the funnies, the comic strips. The radio's playing softly in the background. And it looked like it's going to be a nice, quiet day when the phone rings. I turns off the radio. And I answers it. It is my broad, Myrtle.
Hello, Chuck.
Hello, Myrtle. You having a lie-in this morning?
Yeah, I just got up half an hour ago. Say, I was thinking.
Yeah?
How about taking a drive out in the country?
Myrtle, you gotta be kidding. 8 days a week I drive a hack, and on my day off you want to go into the country?
Yeah? Well, listen. Maybe you drives all week, but not me. I'm stuck in that office answering that radio phone and putting logs like you onto fares. Where do I get out?
Listen, honey, all that fresh air is bad for your lungs. What do you want with the country?
Look, don't give me a hard time. Just tell me, are we going? Yes or no?
No.
Stop beating about the bush. Give me a direct answer.
No.
Chuck Edwards, you have no consideration. My mother warned me about you. She said, Chuck Edwards, you'll regret the day you ever met that bum, and she was right.
Now, listen, Myrtle, you see, the thing is, I got something special I have to do today. It's a kind of surprise for you.
Please us not be bothered with excuses, Chuck Edwards. If we ain't going for a drive, then what you does with your time is a matter of supreme defiance to me. Goodbye.
Hey, Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. That dame. She drives me mad. She always rings off just as I think of the perfect comeback.
What are you going to do this afternoon, Chuck?
Who, me? Nothing, Red. A quiet day at home. That's what the doctor ordered for the day.
You sick or something?
Ah, Red, that was a figure of speech.
A figure of what?
Speech.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, ask not what you can do for America.
No, Red.
Ask rather what can America do for you.
Red, don't ruin the day. Just shut up, will you?
Okay. Oh, I'll get it.
Mr. Kowalski?
No, you got the wrong apartment. There's just my buddy and me here. His name's Edwards.
Yeah, well, that's funny. I got a registered letter for Kowalski, this address.
Sorry, wrong address.
Who does he want?
Some guy called Kowalski.
Well, that's you big ape.
It is?
Are you Kowalski?
Just a minute. I live at 1430 Brabham Towers. My phone number is Brabham 401912. My name is Red Kowalski. Yeah, what do you know? My name is Kowalski. Gee, I forgot.
Sign here, please.
Oh, what do I sign?
Your name. Sign your name.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Huh. That's Kowalski?
Sure. What'd you think it was?
That's Kowalski?
So what was he laughing at already? What's funny about Kowalski?
Nothing, Red, but the way you write it, it looks like a Japanese curse. I don't blame the guy. So what's the registered letter?
I ain't opened it yet.
Well, come on, open it.
Okay.
Well, come on, Red. What does it say?
Says, you read it, Chuck.
Okay, give us it here. Well.
What's funny? Why are you laughing, Chuck?
Hey, Red, how old are you?
Me? I'm 32. Why?
Not according to this, you ain't. This is from the Army, the draft board. And according to them, you just turned 18. Red, you've been drafted. Yeah, that's right. Red is drafted. You know how it is in these government departments. They is always making mistakes like that. But the letter says, as plain as the nose on Red's face, that he has just turned 18 and is expected to report for final medical examination and subsequent military training. Well, after I finish laughing, I makes a couple of phone calls on behalf of the poor lug. It looks like until the mess is cleared up, he just has to play along. So, 2 days later, he goes for his physical examination. And I goes along to act as interpreter, which I am sure he is going to need.
Next.
Kowalski.
Get stripped Kowalski through there.
Yeah, but you...
Jump to it. You're in the Army now.
Already? I don't even know yet if I like it.
Go on, Red. Go through there. I'll have a word with the sergeant.
Okay. But what for are we getting stripped? The Army saving on uniforms?
Now, look, Sergeant, you see, there seems to...
Yeah, you to be examined, get stripped through there.
No, you see, I just came along with my buddy. I guess there's been some mistake.
The Army never makes mistakes. Next.
Johnson.
Okay, Johnson. Through there. Get stripped.
Johnson? If they can do that to the president, what chance has poor Red got? Well, I wait. It seems like I won't get no satisfaction out of the top sergeant on duty. About 5 minutes later, Red comes marching through with a towel around his waist. I follows him through to the doctor.
All right. Name, please.
Now, look, Doc, before we go any further, just let
Are you a draftee?
No, Doc, you see, but my buddy here, he got his calling up paper.
Then what are you doing here?
Well, there must have been some mix-up somewhere along the line, and I thought, well, maybe I could help to sort it out, huh?
What kind of mix-up?
Well, you see, Doc, somebody's under the impression that Red here is only 18.
So?
So he's 32.
Have you got your birth certificate?
My what?
Birth certificate, a piece of paper certifying the date on which you were born.
No, I ain't. I never needed that before. Up to now, everybody's taken my word I was born.
Then how do you intend proving that you're not 18?
Come again? You lost me around about in 10.
Oh, Doc, just look at him. You can see he's older than 18.
Physical appearances are often very deceptive. I wouldn't necessarily conclude that this man is over 18.
What's he talking about, Chuck?
Red, he don't believe you're over 18.
But he's got to believe me. I don't want to go into the Army.
Why not?
I like the Navy better.
All right. Now, let's have a look at you. Breathe in.
No, listen, Doc, the whole thing's a mistake. Like my buddy is 32, and a couple of days back he gets this in the post. Here you are.
Is this his name?
Well, yeah, that's him, all right. It's the right name and the right address. But it says here that he's just past his 18th birthday. There's some mistake, you see, Doc. Nah, he's too old to go into the Army.
Well, the Army still has active soldiers on the payroll when they're 50.
Yeah, maybe, but those guys, they make a career out of being soldiers. But my buddy's got a career. He's a cabbie. Now, look, Doc, where can I find out about this whole thing?
Well, like everybody else in this man's army, I just obey orders. There's nothing I can do.
Hey, Doc, what's the matter with him? He's going purple.
Yes, he is. That's strange. Does he suffer from any disease of the circulation?
No, not that I know of. Hey, Doc, look at his eyes. They're popping out of his head.
Any history of pituitary deficiency?
Hey, I don't know what you mean by that, but the big lug's never been ill in his life.
Most peculiar. Are you feeling all right, my lad?
He's shaking his head. Why don't he talk? Red, what's the matter with you?
Speak up, soldier. What's wrong?
You told me to hold my breath.
Good heavens. Oh, nothing wrong with your respiratory system. What childhood diseases have you had?
My brother.
Come. That's not a disease.
You don't know my brother.
All right. Read the next line.
B-G-H-C.
Carry on as far down the card as you can read.
A-D-F-Q-M-N. Printed in the state of New York by Acme Printing Works.
Gee.
Now, my man, I am the psychiatrist here. I just want you to lie back on that couch and relax.
Gee, thanks.
Like you are nice and comfortable, huh?
Yeah, this is very comfortable couch. Why is it so comfortable? A guy could go to sleep here.
Well, you see, it has to be comfortable so that the patient can relax and tell me all his troubles.
You mean to say guys come in here all the time and just tell you their troubles?
That's right.
All day long? Just listening to other people's troubles?
That's right. All day long.
And one after another, guys come in here and tell you their troubles?
One after the other, all day long, other people's troubles.
Gee, that's terrible. Go on.
Where was I?
You were telling me how terrible you feel listening to other people's troubles.
That's right. It wouldn't be so bad
except that I am such a soft-hearted person. Sometimes it upsets me. It really upsets me. Nothing but troubles from morning to night. And then I go home and more troubles.
Tell me about your home life.
Well, I think the first trouble started when I realized I was falling in love with my car.
Uh-huh. What year is it?
This year.
Oh, it's very young still, huh?
That's right. And that bothers me, too.
Listen, I'll tell you what. You come and stretch out over here, and I'll sit over there, and you tell me all about it.
Well, guys and dolls, I want to tell you, by the time Red comes through that examination, I am tired already of trying to explain to everybody that he shouldn't be there in the first place. Finally, we comes back to the sergeant we started with. Now, listen, Sergeant. Look, can I find nobody to listen to what I'm trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to tell you it's all a big mistake. My buddy shouldn't be here.
No?
No.
Well, I got news for you. He's the finest physical specimen we've had through here in a long time. He's past A1.
What are you saying?
I'm saying, well done, Private. You're in the Army now.
Yeah, guys and dolls. That sergeant, he wasn't kidding. Red was in the Army. And for the life of me, I didn't know how I was going to get him out. I talked it over with Myrtle.
What do you mean, in the Army?
You heard.
I wonder how much the communists paid to arrange that. This is the worst thing that's happened to us since Pearl Harbor.
You can say that again, honey. But what do I do about arranging for him to get out? I mean, after all, the whole thing's a big mistake.
It's worse than that. It's sabotage. Hey, why don't you go down and see somebody at City Hall? The mayor or something.
Oh, you think that might help?
I don't know. It can't do no harm.
Yeah, Myrtle, maybe you're right. Oh, gee, I wonder how the big lug's getting on at that infantry training camp.
Dear Chuck, I hope this letter finds you as it leaves me in the guardhouse. This is the 5th time I've been in the guardhouse. I have been here 5 days now, and everything is fine. Except that I wish that sergeant would make up his mind, which is why I am in the guardhouse. You see, we was drilling the other day, and the sergeant was shouting out orders. Well, you know how easy I get confused. And this guy didn't help none, the way he was carrying on.
Detail left turn. Detail right turn. Detail about turn. About turn.
Hey, will you make up your mind? This is making me dizzy already.
Halt! Kowalski, front and center. Kowalski!
Oh, you mean me? Gee, everybody calls me Red. Why don't you call me Red?
By the time I am finished with you, Kowalski, you won't know what your name is. You won't even know what day of the week it is. You know what I'm going to do with you? I'm going to see that you are put in the guardhouse.
So here I am again. I will be out of here tomorrow, and I am going to see the commanding officer. He is the guy in charge. I don't think it is good for these young guys having a guy for a sergeant who can't make up his mind. Tomorrow, when I gets out of the guardhouse, the first thing I'm going to do is speak to that commanding officer. Yours, Red. Dear Chuck, I hope this finds you as it leaves me at present, in the guardhouse again. This is the 6th time I have been in the guardhouse. This commanding officer didn't appreciate me telling him that the sergeant couldn't make up his mind. You wouldn't believe the way these guys stick together. And there ain't even a trade union for the privates. I have been here 6 days, and everything is fine. Except I don't know why they called you private. I never was so public in my whole life. You will be pleased to know that I am in line for a promotion. The sergeant says if I go on like I am, it won't be long before I am a court-martial. Yours in anticipation, Court-Martial Kowalski, your old pal Red.
Yeah, poor old Red. In the meantime, I am doing all I can to get things sorted out. City Hall don't help much, but then I gets under the Army Department, and they sends me from one to the other until at last I comes up against a young captain. And since this young captain is abroad, I don't mind coming up against her in the slightest.
Now, Mr. Edwards, what seems to be the problem?
Well, you see, ma'am, miss, Captain, it's my buddy, you see. He got drafted by mistake. You see, he's 32, not 18.
Name?
Oh, yeah, my name's Chuck Edwards. Oh, no, sorry, no, Kowalski. Here's the draft paper he received.
Yes, I see. Are you sure he didn't volunteer?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm sure. Even Red couldn't be that stupid.
Well, as long as he didn't volunteer, all you have to do is provide proof of his birth.
Oh, yeah, his birth certificate. Now, how would I do that?
Well, if you don't have his birth certificate, then you can write for a duplicate to the census office in Washington. Quote his Social Security number.
And how long will that take, you reckon?
It's difficult to say. You know how it is with the civil service.
Well, I writes off to Washington, and I waits. And the days go by, the weeks go by, and still Red is in the Army. One thing I will say about the big cheese, though, he keeps on writing to me.
Dear Chuck, I hope this finds you as it leaves me at present. This time, not in the guardhouse. I have not been in the guardhouse for nearly a whole week now. Tonight, I am going into town with a few of the boys to celebrate not being in the guardhouse. Some of these guys are real nice guys. Say thanks to Myrtle for the tent she knitted me. I use it as a sweater. It sure keeps your knees warm when you're on guard duty. Your pal, Red.
What's he talking about, the big lug? I never knitted him a tent. That was a sweater.
Dear Chuck, going into town to celebrate wasn't such a good idea after all. Did you know the Army has its own private police force? I didn't. They call them MPs. But I soon found out. Not that I really mind being back in the guardhouse, except that now it is getting that I feel strange when I'm not in the guardhouse. Your pal, Red.
And who knows how long things would have gone on like that if it hadn't been for what happened when Red was on guard duty. Red's been in the Army a couple of months now, and he is spending more and more time out of the guardhouse. So maybe he's getting the hang of things, I think. Anyway, one night as it happens, Red is on guard duty. They are guarding a new guided missile base, and Red's turn to keep watch is just coming up for nearly over.
This is stupid. Who do they think is going to try and steal this place? It's solid concrete. Even if they did steal it, how would they get it back to Russia? What's the time? Soon be off duty. The April showers may come your way. The April showers may come.
What Red didn't know was that the general, no less, was going to do a surprise inspection that night.
May come your way. The April showers may come your way. Halt! Who goes there?
All right, soldier, this is General Creedy.
Yeah? A general, huh?
That's right.
Says who?
I'm undertaking a surprise inspection.
Advance and be recognized.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, am I recognized?
I ain't never seen you in my life before. You better come with me to the guardhouse.
What are you talking about, man? I'm General Creedy. Here are my credentials.
Take your hand out of there. I'll plug you, so help me.
No. Good heavens, man, this is ridiculous.
Listen, I got my orders. I am to stop anyone going through here.
But I am General Creedy. Get out of my way. Oh, what?
That's just to warn you. The next one will be lower.
By thunder, I don't know who you are, soldier, but I'll bust you right down to private third class.
I am private third class.
Hold on, let's stop this nonsense and let me pass.
I'm taking you to the guardhouse. Come on, by the right, quick, march.
By Judas Priest.
March. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay, through here, you spy.
Attention! General Creedy, sir. Just tell this man who I am, will you?
This guy's a spy. He tried to shoot me back there.
What?
He reached for a gun.
He's talking nonsense. I was going to show him my credentials.
Put that gun down, Kowalski. This is a general.
I don't believe it. My orders was to stop anyone coming through. This guy's a spy.
No. Don't make a bigger fool of yourself than you already have.
You listen.
Now, quiet, you dirty spy.
Now, look, I am prepared to forget this whole business. I like to see a man who's on the qui-vive.
Don't you swear at me.
No, Kowalski, for Pete's sake.
This guy's a spy.
Sergeant Hanover.
Sergeant, be doubly prepared tonight. We have reason to believe that a spy will attempt to get through to the launching pad.
Yes, sir. My men are on the alert. Who is this speaking?
This is General Creedy, Sergeant. Good night.
Mum, if you could buy a big roll of towel without paying more, you would, wouldn't you? Then buy Carlton. Carlton towels give you 28% more roll of towel at no extra cost. Remember the name, Carlton.
Have you tasted the new one? That's Belmont. Belmont, the cigarette with the taste that belongs to the world's great tobaccos. The taste that comes from the choice of South Africa's crop and Rhodesian barley, toasted together to give you a whole new world of rich, full flavor. Belmont. Belmont, the toasted filter cigarette that belongs to your kind of world, the world of today. The taste of today is Belmont.
Yeah, guys and dolls, how about that, huh? Well, of course, when the sergeant hears the voice at the other end of the phone of the real General Creedy, he checks on this guy Red has brought in. And would you believe it? The guy is a spy. A double of the real general. And Red has nabbed him. Of course, the newspapers make such a big deal of it. And what with all the hoo-ha, it finally comes out that Red is in the army by mistake in the first place. And so they gives him an honorable discharge. I am waiting at the station to meet the big lug when he comes back to civilian life again. Hey, Red! Red, over here! Come on!
Gee, Chuck! Hey, good to see you.
Well, Red boy, how's it feel to be out the army, huh? Private?
Who are you calling private? They promoted me before they found out I shouldn't be in the army at all.
Yeah?
Yeah, they made me a sergeant.
No kidding. Hey, what's that on your lapel?
That's my medal. They gave me a medal for catching that spy.
How about that? A medal, no less. I must say I missed the big lug. And life down at the rank wasn't the same without him. Though I am very pleased that the Army found out its mistake before they drafted him over to Vietnam. Who knows what might have happened? Well, so long, guys and dolls. If I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
We
present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Say, guys and broads, has you ever tangled with the law? Now, by the law, I don't mean when the fuzz gives you a ticket for parking or speeding or something like that. No, I means the real law. You know, courts and lawyers and shyster mouthpieces and so on. If you hasn't, then you take my advice. Have nothing to do with them. Just sweep all around them. Because, boy, them guys can make you say things you never meant to say in the first place. And in the second place, they can prove that what you said in the first place is a whole cabezas of lies in the third place. Like when the judge says to the bank robber, "You has been found not guilty." And the guy says, "Gee, thanks, Judge. Does that mean I can keep the money?" Anyways, what I want to tell you about tonight concerns the time yours truly had a very nasty entanglement with the United States law. Kowalski and me was down on the rank one morning. I was trying to take in the newspaper, while the genius was, as usual, trying to drive me out of my skull.
So then, Chuck, this cousin of mine got himself a job testing mattresses. But he didn't stay there long. He slung it in. You know why? Because they kept on waking him up for the coffee break. So now he's a camp bed set up in the Labor Department office. How about that, huh? I said, how about that?
What? How about what?
There you are. You see, you ain't heard the word I said. What is the use of me trying to educate you in the ways of the world if you ain't listening to me?
Red, old buddy boy, just tell me one thing.
Sure, Chuck, anytime. Just ask me. That's all you gotta do.
Why is it when I is trying to read the paper, you has to bend my ear all the time?
With ears like you got, that is a very easy proposition.
Okay, meathead. At least I got something between them, which is more than you has.
Oh, well, if we're going to spend the morning insulting each other, this is better than talking to myself. Chuck Edwards, you is a double-crossing, three-timing, four-flusher. Okay, your turn.
Huh?
Oh, you give in, huh? Okay, Mr. Twain. Chuck Edwards, you was the meanest man I knows. You wouldn't give me a drink if my teeth was on fire. Okay, your turn.
What is you talking about?
Gee, sometimes you was the dumbest guy I knows. We's playing the insult game. I insults you, then you insults me. So far, I's two up on you.
Oh, boy.
Which proves that I has the superior intellect.
Red.
Yeah, Chuck.
I has only one thing to say to you.
Calling Cap 13, come in, Chuck.
Gee, saved by the bell.
Hello, honey. What's on your mind? There ain't much on Reds at the moment.
Oh, it's one of those mornings, is it? Never mind that. I just wants to make sure you hasn't forgot tonight on account of the fact we're going to my mother's.
Now, there is a woman I could easily hate.
What?
I said, okay, honey, we better not be late.
Yeah, and she's invited Red, too.
Gee, thanks, Michael.
And I want you two to make sure you behave yourself, not like the last time.
Oh, that's okay, sweetie pie. You leave it to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Pick me up at 7:30.
Okay, sugar. 7:30 on the dot. Bye, honey. Oh, boy, Red, you gotta help me. I can't stand an evening with that old battle axe.
I is looking forward to renewing my acquaintance with a real southern lady.
Oh, no.
Hello there, honey child. How is you all? Why, I do declare, it does my poor heart good to see you all.
Okay, Kowalski.
Would you all do me the honor of partaking a mint julep with me?
Look, Red, would you knock it off? Look, you gotta think of something to take my mind off that dragon.
Why, honey child, I was proud to be in the ranks of your gentleman caller.
Red, look, not for your sake, not for my sake, but for crying out loud, will you knock it off and think of something? I mean, imagine having to drink that awful punch he dreams up.
Yeah, to say nothing about the sardine fingers.
So what we gonna do, Red?
The answer is an elm tree, my dear Watson. We goes to the liquor store and we buys a modicum of vodka.
Red, old pal, old buddy boy, for once you has come up with a very sensible suggestion. Guys and broads, I am here to tell you tonight that Myrtle's mother and me has never seen eye to eye. That maybe is due to the fact that I is inclined to be on the short side, and Myrtle's mother happens to be somewhat larger than life. It ain't that I don't like her. I just can't stand the sight of her. No, folks, that is one lady I can do without. But I is digressing. Red and me goes and buys a bottle of vodka ready for the evening's festivities, and in the meantime, Myrtle has a visitor in the office.
Calling Cap 83. Calling Cap 83. Proceed to Grand Central. Fare for the airport, okay? Come in!
Oh, pardon me interrupting such a lovely little lady as you.
Oh, Oh, think nothing of it. What can I do for you?
Well, I wonder if you'd be so kind as to get a cab for me. I'm in rather a hurry.
Oh, why, certainly. It'll be a pleasure. I'll call one for you right away.
Thank you. You see, I have to be in court within 5 minutes.
Oh, in court. You a reporter?
No. As a matter of fact, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, and very handsome, too.
Thank you. Here's my card.
Cohen, Greenberg, Rabinovich, Levy, Hackenschmidt, and Smith. Attorneys at law. Which one are you?
I'm Smith. Please feel free to contact me anytime I can be of service to you, as you have been of such good service to me.
Oh, gee. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Oh, that's all right. Just call me Nady.
Okay. Nady. If you wait downstairs, a cab will be there right away.
Thank you. You're very kind, Miss...
Smedley, Michael Smedley.
What a charming name for such a lovely little lady.
Oh.
And tell me, why has no handsome man taken you to the altar yet?
Well, I is engaged.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, for 17 years.
17 years? Do you realize you have a perfectly good case for breach of promise there?
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Little lady, anytime you'd like me to act for you, you just let me know. We have the cheapest fees in the business. And now I'll bid you good day. Think carefully on that breach of promise. Goodbye, Myrtle.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Nady. Calling Cap 19. Calling Cap 19.
Well, guys and broads, having got ourselves a nice bottle of the old giggle juice, Kowalski and me is back on the rank. The genius is bending my ear with the latest true romance in pictures, witness for the prosecution. Yeah, you guessed it. Kowalski now wishes to become a lawyer, a mouthpiece. And I want to tell you something. With a mouth like he's got, he could be a very good candidate.
You see, Chuck, there ain't none to it. All you gotta have is proof.
Yeah? Listen, Sir Christian Kowalski, leading counsel, QC.
Don't forget, I'm bar.
The only bar you knows is Hyman's. Listen, genius, when a smart lawyer starts on you is in the box. All that proof turns out to be baloney. No, sir, you gotta be real smart to be a lawyer, and smart you is not.
That is what you think, Chuck Edwards. I wasn't in the third grade of school for 6 years for nothing.
Besides, you has to go to law school. You gotta pass all sorts of examinations.
At the last medical, I was pronounced physically 100%.
Oh, yeah? And mentally?
Well, the doc did say I was a first-class specimen of non-compass mentis, and if that ain't a legal term, what is?
I is talking about law examinations and such. You has to be qualified to practice law.
Now, that is where you was wrong, Mr. Clever Edwards.
Uh-huh.
It says here that anyone can defend a case, providing the judge is agreeable. All you gotta do is find a judge who's friendly.
You gotta be out of your tiny skull. A judge who is friendly yet. All judges have to be impartial.
Wrong again, smart Alec. How about the judge when I was up on that speeding charge? You know what he said? He said, I shall have to lock you up for the night. And I said, what's the charge? And he said, no charge. It's all part of the service. Now, that's what I call real friendly.
Oh, boy.
So anytime you was in stuck, just call on Kowalski and Partners, attorneys at law.
Kowalski and Partners. Look, Red, will you knock it off? I has enough on my mind with going to Michael's mother tonight. I do not wish to know about you being a lawyer.
And, as you was my buddy, I will not charge you a red cent for my services.
Okay, already.
And when you is indicted before the grand jury, I will visit you in the jail and bring you the latest true romance of pictures. And you can confess to me, your attorney...
Red?
Yeah?
Would you please take your law firm somewhere else and leave me alone? Otherwise, you will be defending yourself on a charge of disturbing the peace, my peace.
Calling Cap 18, calling Cap 18. May I remind you two social outcasts, the time is now 6 o'clock, and yours is due to pick me up at 7:30, and Mother does not like to be kept waiting.
I'd like to keep her waiting forever.
What was that? Why's Kowalski laughing?
Honey, I said Kowalski must be sitting on a feather.
Yeah. Well, you just make sure you is nice to my mother, Chuck Edwards. Otherwise, you and me is gonna have words. Why can't you behave like a gentleman like Red does? We only goes to Mother's about once a year. Is that asking too much?
As far as my client is concerned, Myrtle, there will be no breach of etiquette. I will personally vouch for his non-misdemeanors.
Take no notice, honey. It's all right. Perry Mason here says everything's okay. We'll be there 7:30. Buy sugar. Okay, Red, let's turn it in. You got the vodka?
No, I thought you did.
Numbskull, look, I paid for it. I told you to pick it up. Come on, stupid, before the liquor store shuts. Here's another nice mess you nearly got me into. Says I had to schlep all the way to the liquor store again to make sure we had a goodly quantity of the old laughing juice to spike the old bag's punch. Anyways, we gets back to the apartment. We start to smarten ourselves up for the evening's so-called celebrations. I is all for crying the whole thing off, on account of Myrtle's mother thinks I am lower than a snake's belly. Me? Well, I don't want to say too much, but believe you me, Miss Weston, that old bag is so fat every time she falls over, she rocks herself to sleep trying to get up. I thinks to myself, we ought to have a little snifter beforehand, you know, just to get ourselves in the mood, so to speak. Now, come on, Red. Just a pre-mother-in-law drink, huh?
Oh, okay, then. Just one.
Ah, that's my boy.
Okay, here you are, Chuck. Now, take it easy.
Don't you tell me when to take it easy.
There you are, you see. Even the smell of one drink and you is belligerent.
Cheers, Red. Okay, boy. May you never have to take on a prospective mother-in-law such as mine.
Cheers, Chuck. Here is to our honeymoon at Niagara Falls.
What is you talking about, lame brain? Our honeymoon?
Well, when we goes on our honeymoon, I shall be accompanying Layla Bell.
You gotta be joking. Here, give me another.
Okay, but remember, on your own head be it.
But anyways, you ain't thinking of marrying Lila Bell?
Of course I ain't. We's coming along as chaperones.
Whoever heard of chaperones on the honeymoon? Cheers, Red.
Chuck, I has to make sure you don't get into no trouble. And Lila Bell has to make sure Myrtle don't get into no trouble.
Listen, the only trouble is going to be used to getting in the way. Hey, give me another. I want to tell you guys some broads, by the time we picked up Myrtle, I was just a little teeny bit what they calls under the weather. Anyways, Myrtle didn't suspect nothing on account of the fact I was driving and she was yakking to Kowalski all the time. So, we gets to Myrtle's mother's.
Now, Chuck Edwards, you see you behave yourself tonight. Otherwise, you is going to have whites with me.
Honey, I am going to be the soul of discretion. Why, I worships the ground that's coming to her.
Never mind the cracks. You just watch it, Edwards.
Why, hello, Myrtle, honey child. How you are? Why, I do declare, land sakes alive. Come in, my poor honey lamb.
Hello, Lila Bell. How are you all?
Well, fan my brow. If it ain't Beauregard, why, do come right on in. Oh, good evening, Mr. Edwards. I suppose you better come in.
You got the vodka, Red?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, first chance you get, slip it in the punch. Good evening, Mrs. Smedley. How is you all?
Well, certainly no better for your asking. Well, come on, everybody, including Mr. Edwards. Come on in. I've prepared a lovely punch.
Well, Lila Bell, it is so good to see you. Why, you was looking younger than ever, I do declare.
Oh, I bet you say that to all the gals, Beauregard.
May I escort you to the living room? Kindly take my arm.
Yeah.
Chuck.
Huh?
Your arm.
Huh? What's the matter with my arm?
You were supposed to take me into the living room.
What for? You knows the way. You've been here plenty times before.
Of course I knows the way. You're supposed to escort me there.
Oh, boy, I need a drink.
Did I hear someone say he needs a drink? There's the punch over there. Help yourself. It's quite safe, non-alcoholic. I made it myself.
Okay, thanks. Right, you got the bottle?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll keep her talking. You slip it in soon as you can.
Okay, Roger, and out.
Yeah, she's the one I want out. Mrs. Smedley.
Oh, that's all right. You can call me Mother.
Okay, Mother. I must say it's real nice of you to ask us round like this.
Oh, Mr. Edwards, sir, think nothing of it. Why, I remember when I was courting dear Myrtle's father, we had gentlemen callers day after day.
Well, you should have paid your bill.
Yeah. Can I get you a drink, Mother?
Why, thank you, Mr. Edwards, sir.
Okay. Here you are, Lila Bell.
Oh, why, thank you, Beauregard. I can see you appreciate real Southern hospitality. Well, Mr. Edwards, have you decided to name the day?
Hey, Beauregard, could I have another drink, please?
Listen, I didn't come here to be barman. All I did was to put the vodka...
Beauregard! Just give me a drink, will you?
Oh, this is so nice, Chuck, at last you and Mother real friendly.
Well, I'd be more friendly if you could get him to name the day.
Yeah. Well, you see, we hasn't quite got round to that yet. You
That
see, because...
mean no buts, Mr. Edwards. Have you or have you not decided to name the day?
Lila Bell, I don't think he's ever gonna...
Kowalski, lay off that punch.
Yeah, come on, Edwards. How about naming the day? Yeah, Red, give me some of that punch.
Why, I do declare that punch is the nicest I've ever made. Beauregard, would you be a gentleman and fill my glass?
Why, of course, Lila Bell. Any time you say.
Yeah.
How we doing, Chuck?
Terrible.
Yeah, but I thought you...
Cool it, will you?
Myrtle Honeyland, how long has this so-called fiancé of yours been stringing you along?
Well, Madam, we've been walking out for 17 years.
Oh, boy, 17 years is a lifetime.
Whose side are you on, marriage maker?
Like the judge, I is impartial. Anyway, cheers.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. Oh, Myrtle, my poor little pumpkin pie. The time has come for you and me to have a heart-to-heart talk. Oh, before we do, perhaps you'd be kind enough to fill my glass, Beauregard.
Your slightest wish is my command, Lila Bell.
There's a gentleman for you, Myrtle. If only you'd find yourself someone like that.
Now I've heard everything.
Would you two gentlemen excuse us while we has a confidential chat between mother and daughter?
Yeah.
But before you does, could I have some more of that punch?
I want to tell you, what I thought was going to turn out to be a real evening turned out to be a real dead duck. Myrtle and her mother was gabbing away for what seemed like hours. And after Red and me had finished off the punch, we got the stone schluck and we left them to get on with it. Anyways, we is down on the rank the next morning when...
So you see, Chuck, this guy calls his dog Isaiah.
Isaiah? What for?
Well, you see, one eye's higher than the other.
Hey, you Charles Edwards?
Yeah, what you want?
Here, just sign here.
Oh, okay. Hey, Red, it's one of them advertising stunts, I think.
Gee, that's the easiest summons I ever served. Okay, Buster, see you in court next week.
See you in court? What's he talking about? Hey, wait a minute! Oh, boy, how about this? In the state of New York, Myrtle Angostura Smedley versus Charles Edwards, breach of promise, trial to be held...
Chuck, you is gonna need counsel. That is gonna cost you a lot of bread.
What is you talking about? Look, I got no money for counsels.
Myrtle's mother has been bending her ear, and Myrtle has decided that 70 years is long enough. So, Chuck Edwards, you is for the high jump, the long walk.
Huh?
And I's gonna visit you in the state penitentiary, and you is gonna confess to me, your lawyer.
Okay, hold it, will you? Hey, gee, Red, what am I gonna do?
Obviously, you is in the dog box, Chuck Edwards, and it is left to your buddy Red Kowalski to extricate you from Sane.
What are you talking about now?
Myrtle is suing you for breach of promise, and obviously I has to defend you on behalf of the firm of Kowalski and Partners.
You has to defend me? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Red, maybe you got something there. Look, I got no dough for lawyers, so maybe you can't be my defense counsel.
Leave everything to your lawyer, Chuck, old buddy boy. I will save you from the chair in the nick of time. Just as he's going to do the deed, I will appear with a signed pardon from the governor.
Hey, hold it. Listen, I has changed my mind. You was going to lose me the case before we starts.
Okay, if you wants to waste all that bread which you ain't got on them lawyers, okay, carry on. I would only charge you a token fee.
Oh, boy, am I in stuck. Okay, what have I got to lose? How much?
$5.
Okay, Red, you're on.
In advance.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. Here you are. Something tells me I has done the wrong thing.
For once in your life, you've done the right thing. Your Honor, I plead insanity on behalf of my client. We demand that you breach this promise.
How's about that, guys and bros? There is no telling with dames. There is me and Myrtle been going steady for only 17 years, and I ends up with a breach of promise case. I means a guy's got to be 100% sure before he decides on the matrimony stakes. Oh, boy, that Myrtle's mother. Every time we meet, there's trouble for yours truly. She decides she's got to advise Myrtle, and I use that word advise advisedly. Anyways, Myrtle phones this guy, Nady Smith from the law firm, and what happens? Charles Edwards, Esquire, is now being sued by his broad and has to use Kowalski as his mouthpiece. Now, I ask you with tears in my eyes, can anyone sink so low? Anyways, comes the day of the trial. Kowalski and me are odds at the courthouse.
Now, there's no need to look so worried, Chuck. You is quite safe in my hands.
That's what I is worried about, genius. Hey, look, there's Myrtle and her mother and some guy. Hey, Myrtle, what did I do to deserve this?
Don't speak to me, Mr. Edwards.
Huh? Quite right, Miss Smedley. Kindly address all communications through me.
Oh, sure, matey. Well, you can tell Chuck Edwards that I has no desire to converse with him about anything.
And that goes for me, too.
Oh, why don't the old bag take a powder?
What was that?
I said I fancy a clam chowder.
You see, Mr. Edwards, my client...
Hold it. Kindly address all communications to Mr. Edwards through me, his legal representative. My card.
Oh, thanks. 1102 44th Street. Knock 3 times and ask...
Oh, sorry, a wrong card. Here.
Oh, thank you. C. Kowalski, legal advice and representation at lowest fees. P.S. Boots and shoes sold and healed.
What's with this boots and shoes, Jazz?
You think I'm going to have separate cards printed?
Case number 603, Smedley versus Edwards.
Oh, that's our call. Come along, ladies.
That's our call. Come along, Chuck.
Order in court! Order in court! Good morning, Mr. Smith. Nice to see you again.
Good morning, Your Honor. This won't take up too much of your time.
Good. Tell me, how's Natalie and the kids?
Oh, fine. Thanks, Your Honor.
You see, Chuck, already we got a very friendly judge.
You gotta be joking. Friendly to who?
Okay, proceed.
Your Honor, I appear on behalf of the appellant, Miss M.A. Smedley.
I object. My client has no knowledge of any Emma Smedley. Therefore, the case is null and void.
Who is this fool? Mr. Smith, have you any idea who this strange character is?
Your Honor, I understand he represents the plaintiff, Edwards.
Mr. Edwards, if you please.
You will speak when you're spoken to, otherwise I'll charge you with contempt of court. Carry on, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, my client, Myrtle Smedley, is suing Charles Edwards for $17,000, being $1,000 for every year of promise of marriage.
I see. Well, what have you to say in mitigation, Edwards?
Your Honor, we demand our constitutional rights. This is a case of absolute criminal negligence.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Order!
Furthermore, there is no case of retribution.
$17,000?
And we demand that the third party of the first part be given a writ of habeas corpus.
Who is this fool? Who are you, sir?
Your Honor, I have the honor to plead on behalf of my client, Charles Edwards, my card.
No, Red, not the card.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Oh, you appear on behalf of the defendant. What is your name?
Christian Kowalski, QC.
QC?
Yeah, quick and clever.
Right. Well, let's see how clever you are, Mr. Korupski. Proceed with your defense.
Your Honor, the quality of mercy is not strained. No, it is full-bodied flavor.
Yes, we know, but whose body? Yeah, well, we know all that. Save us the histrionics, Mr. Kowalski. What is your defense?
They don't have any, Judge. Why don't you give us the money?
$17,000?
Order! Mr. Kowalski, have you practiced before?
Practice? Who needs practice?
Obviously you do. Will you please proceed with your defense?
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
There is no jury. This is not a criminal case.
That is where you was wrong. This is a criminal thing to do to my buddy Chuck. To sue him for...
$17,000?
Oh, Mother, we shouldn't have done this to Chuck.
Honey, child, we have got to teach this no good by my lesson.
Oh, but look, Mother, he is stupefied.
Yeah, honey, that's his natural state.
And we claim that there is no case on account that there is no corpus delectable, and the misrepresentation of declaration of character is null and void.
Void?
Yeah, that's the void. So, Your Honor, my client is no correspondent. He can hardly write. Can you, Chuck?
$17,000?
There you are, you see. He can hardly count.
Your Honor, this is getting us nowhere.
You can say that again.
Your Honor, this is getting us nowhere.
I did not mean it like that, Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, this has gone on far enough.
You're quite right, Miss Smedley. You can say that again.
Your Honor, this has gone on...
No! Mr. Kowalski, you have turned this courtroom into something resembling a madhouse.
Gee, thanks, Judge.
And I have no recourse but to fine you all $5 for contempt of court and dismiss the case.
Gee, Chuck, we won. We only got fined
$17,000?
I demand a retrial. He's not going to get away with this.
Oh, Mother, I'm so happy now Chuck and me can get back to normal again. I was really happy the way we was. Don't you think so?
so, Chuck? Chuck!
$17,000?
Oh, look at the poor honey lamb. Look what we done to him.
Justice has
You're
been
on the
done.
retrial.
Oh, the retrial.
Clear the court! Clear the court!
$17,000? Everything turned out for the best, I suppose. Although I ain't quite sure now what happened. All I know is I had to pay $5 for contempt of court. And so did Red, and so did Myrtle. And I am very happy to say, the old bag Myrtle's mother.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Guys and broads, has you ever thought about your ancestors? Does you ever think to yourself, what was my great-grandfather? I can tell you what mine was. He was a handsome cab driver. Mind you, he wasn't all that handsome. No, you just gotta look at me. But he was a good cab driver. Folks used to say to him, why did you become a cabbie? And he used to say, well, I always liked bumping into people. Now, if you was to ask me about Myrtle's ancestors, I would say that Myrtle's predecessors was the inventors of the phonograph. Yeah, they was vaccinated with a phonograph needle. And the family ain't stopped talking since. Yakety, yakety, yak. That is one of the reasons why I has not taken the long walk with Myrtle yet. Can you imagine Myrtle's mother when we is married? No, don't tell me. My ear has been double already with Myrtle. Never mind her mother. But I just diversify it. The McGitter I want to tell you about tonight concerns ancestry. It all started down on the rank one a.m. I is running over a few figures, if you knows what I means, and Kowalski is reading the latest true romancing pictures, Mutiny on the Bounty.
Gee, Chuck, this is fantastic.
Gee, Red, you is so right. Oh, boy.
Chuck, how can they behave like that?
Very simple, Red. They decide that the only way to attract the opposite sex is to show a leg.
That's what this guy Bly's always saying. Show a leg. And this fella Christian keeps saying, sorry, the men is tired. They can't go on like this.
Oh, boy, I hopes I gets a fair soon because I can't go much longer like this.
Gee, Chuck, they was tough in them days. Have a care, Mr. Christian. Otherwise I will have your keel hauled. Watch it, Mr. Edwards. I'll have you cut in irons. Just keep your eyes peeled.
What do you think I'm doing, Big Shot? Oh, boy, my eyes is not only peeled, they is right down to the pip. Just look at them gams.
There you are, you see, Chuck Edwards. Here am I trying to educate your mind on the classics, and all you can think about is girls' legs.
Can you suggest something better?
Well, first of all, no.
Okay, genius. You study true romancing pictures. Me, I'll study the broad's legs.
You know something, Chuck? I comes from an old seafaring family.
Huh?
My great-grandfather was Conrad Kowalski, admiral of the Polish fleet. My grandfather was Cassius Kowalski, captain of the fleet.
Yeah? And your father?
He was shop steward of the Garbage Collectors Union.
Oh, boy, big deal. Okay, so where does this seafaring kid come in?
Don't you see, Chuck? Why did they christen me Christian? Because we comes from a long line of mariners. You know, I am very partial to marinated herrings, and I is very fond of fish and chips.
That's got nothing to do with it.
Ah, but why did they call me Christian? Because I is probably a direct descendant of the original Fletcher Christian. Split the main brace, Mr. Edwards. Pot your helm to starboard. Otherwise, I'll clip you an iron.
Now, look, you is Captain Kowalski, officer commanding Cap 21. The nearest you'll get to the sea is taking a fare to the Staten Island ferry.
Okay, Mr. Clever Dick Edwards. One of these days I's gonna show you that we Kowalskis can rise to the occasion when there comes an emergency at sea. Hoist the mainsail, all hands on deck, and,
Calling Cap 18, calling Cap 18, coming Chuck, honey.
Hey, she called me honey. Something must be wrong. Hello, my little sugar. This is your one and only Chuck speaking. What's on your mind?
Chuck, has she forgotten what day this is?
What day is it, knucklehead? No, honey. I hasn't forgot.
Well, it can't be Thursday, because that's the day I changes my socks. And it can't be Friday, because we hasn't been paid today.
Well?
I got it. Today is Saturday, because we's having corned beef and cabbage for lunch.
Well?
Yeah, honey, today is Saturday.
And what does that piece of erudition signify?
Huh?
What does it mean, stupid?
Oh, it means we is having corned beef and cabbage today.
Yeah, I might have known it. Well, for your information, Chuck Edwards, it means I have a half day today. I does not have to wait after 12:30, and you promised to take me out somewhere. I suppose you've forgotten already.
No, sugar. Of course I haven't. No. No, as a matter of fact, I was going to surprise you.
Yeah, last time you surprised me, you said we was going to have soft light, sweet music, and dinner under the stars, and what happened?
Carry on, my little shipmate. This is interesting.
We finished up in Central Park with hamburgers, listening to my transistor.
Gee, shipmate, how cheap a skate can you get?
You can say that again.
Gee, shipmate, how cheap
All right, already. Cool it, will you? Now, look, my little honey, I has not forgotten. Hey, honey, how would you like a nice lunch with the sea breezes blowing through your hair, the soft sweat of the ocean gently rocking you to sleep, while you lounges lazily with a drink in your hand, huh?
Gee, Chuck, that sounds swell. Oh, that's wonderful. I can hardly wait.
Okay, honey bunch. I'll pick you up around 12:30. Bye, sugar.
Yeah, okay, Chuck, and you tell shipmate Kowalski. This is one time he does not come with us. He's waking this afternoon. So he can put that in his bosun's pipe and smoke it. We's gonna have a ball. Oh, bye, Chuck.
Hey, wait a minute, Rockefeller. How's you gonna work all that?
Oh, what?
All them sea breezes and the soft swell of the ocean and the drink lounging lazily in the hand?
It's easy, knucklehead. I am going to take Myrtle for a trip on the Staten Island ferry. Okay, honey, here you are. Hop in. All set for the sea breezes?
Oh, Chuck, this is so romantic. Where's we going?
Aha, that's a secret, sugar. Just you wait till you gets there.
Oh, Chuck, I always knew you wasn't a cheapskate at heart. Deep down inside you, there is a generous streak of generosity.
Yeah, honey. Now, while we's on that subject, could you see your way clear to advancing me a small loan, say $5?
Why, sure, Chuck. You know you has only to ask.
Oh, boy, that was an easy touch.
Huh?
I said, honey, nowhere sleazy and no going Dutch.
Oh, Chuck, you're so kind and considerate.
I think nothing of it, honey. Okay, here we are.
Oh, Chuck, I'm so excited. Wait a minute. Hold it. We's at the ferry boat station. What do you think you's doing? The ferry boat, indeed. Chuck Edwards, you is cheapskating me again.
Oh, but listen,
Don't
honey.
you butt me, Edwards. I might have known it. Sea breezes. Such swirly ocean. You
Now,
just done it again. My mother warned me about you. She said I was wasting my time with you. She said to me, you was going to go the day you ever said I done that no good bum. I should have taken her advice.
You see, guys and broads, you can't win. In all good faith, there was I all ready to take my broad for a trip on the ferry with hot dogs and beer. And all of a sudden, it ain't good enough for her. How about that? With tears in my eyes, I appeals to you. Anyways, I manages to smooth her down and we gets onto the ferry. But in the meanwhile, Genius is down on the rank waiting for a fare.
Blow the man down, sailor, blow the man down. Hey, ho, blow the man down. Okay, Captain Kowalski, stand by to repel boarders.
Cabby, hey, cabby. Take me to Fireball Station right away.
Okay, shipmate. Glad to have you aboard. Oh, my funny ocean wave is better than 8 push hours, and if they comes your way, you better get down to the forecastle.
Well, if we got to see Sandy Jazz and take me to the battery, I want to catch a ferry in a hurry.
Aye, sir. Mr. Kowalski, port your helm to starboard 90 degrees. Aye, sir.
Well, you watch it. I want to get down one page.
Okay, shipmate, shiver me timbers. Battery, here we come.
Anyways, what's with the Sea Top Jazz?
Shipmate, you is traveling with Christian Kowalski, a direct descendant of Fletcher Christian's Seafarer, mutineer. Hey, watch it. Where'd you think you're going, you landlubber? How about that? Stupid joy couldn't steer a rowboat.
You ain't kidding, are you? You really is a seafaring man.
Yeah, why, I've driven everything from 4 masters to bumboats. They don't call me Christian the Bum for nothing. Lower the mainsails, we're going to the left. Aye, sir.
You know, something you interest me. I has the beginnings of an idea. Do you know who you was traveling with?
No, shipmate.
Well, I is Pretty Boy Snowgulls.
Yeah? Well, I is Christian Hey, did you say Snoogles?
Yeah.
I know you. You was wanted by the cops.
Dead right, Buster. And this persuader in my hand is going to go off very easy if you don't behave, shipmate, okay?
Yeah, sure. I'll behave like I wasn't here. In fact, I wish I wasn't here. Boy.
Okay, Buster. Now listen. When we gets to the battery, you and me is going to walk up on that gangplank like we was 2 pals, and you makes one false move, you is a gunner, because this little pop gun is going to be in my pocket and pointing right at you. So watch it, Admiral.
Gee, I got promotion already.
Now, look, Michael, honey, all I did was...
Michael, honey, me, you miser. What a cheapskate you turned out to be. I should have listened to my mother. She told me what you was.
Yeah? What? No, don't answer that.
I will not answer, on account of I is a lady.
Oh, yeah? And your mother wasn't, huh?
That's right. Go on, insult my mother. That's all I expect from a crumb bum like you. Why, I wasted all these years with you. I'm no good scrounging, time-wasting, double-crossing schmo. I does not know. My mother said, Michael, she said, that Edwards is going to give you a hard time all your life, she said. No. If I was you, I'd get rid before it's too late. I wish I'd listened to her.
Oh, now, Michael, sugar, don't cry. Look, I tell you what. Let's go get a couple of beers, huh? What do you say? Michael, honey bunch, will you stop crying for the love of Pete?
You promised me sea breezes.
Okay, so you got 'em.
You promised me to stop swelling the ocean.
Well, that you got too.
You said we was going to have a nice lunch.
Okay, let's get a couple of hot dogs.
And I was going to allow you to drink in my hand.
Okay, so let's go get a couple of beers.
So here we are, back to square one again. All right, Chuck Edwards. I will admit that you has fulfilled your promise to the letter, however mean and miserly that may be. But I tells you one thing. If Kowalski so much as comes within 2 miles of this ferry boat, you and me is finished, overs, cadovers, finito.
Hey, you forgot something.
Oh, yeah. And a soldier's farewell.
Ah, that's more like my Myrtle. Now, come on, honey. Give me a smile, huh?
Well...
That's it, sweetie pie. Now, come on. Your old Chuck ain't such a bad guy after all, is he?
Well...
Now, he's okay, huh? Okay, come on. Let's go get a couple of beers.
Well, all right.
That's it. That's my honey. Hey, Myrtle, you remember you promised to lend me $5?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we are.
Ah, gee, thanks, sugar. Okay, here we goes. Nothing is too good for my fiancé. We is not going to have the local beer. We's going to have genuine imported beer.
Oh, Chuck, you is so generous at heart. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Look.
Hi, Myrtle. Hi, Chuck.
What is you doing here, Kowalski?
Well, you see, Myrtle,
Go on, Admiral. Tell him.
Well, you see, I was bringing this guy to the battery when he gives me a promotion from Captain to Admiral.
What is you talking about?
So then he says, we is two long-lost pals, and I's got to come with him for a ride on the ferry. So I said...
All right, cool it, Jack. I'll take it from here.
Hey, you was Pretty Boy Snoogles, the hoodlum.
You got it, Shorty, and this gun in my pocket is very agitated. Now, Admiral, you and me and your two dumb pals here is going to take a walk up to the bridge, and we're going to take over this boat, and you, Admiral, is going to drive this heap of river junk to Mulligan's Wharf, okay?
Hey, Red, you can't steer a boat.
I know. What are we going to do?
Okay, so move it. Get going.
You know what, lame brain?
No, what?
Here's another nice mess you got me into. You know, Kowalski should never be let loose on his own. There was Myrtle and me, after settling our differences, getting all ready to enjoy 40 minutes on the ferry boat, when along comes Lame Brain with a hoodlum, who wants him to take the boat to Mulligan's Wharf because this hoodlum is running from the cops. Now, when you comes to think of it, taking over a ferry boat is not a difficult job. On account of all you has to do is to go to the wheelhouse, dispose of the guy there, and shout, cast off and all that jazz, and you was away. Which is exactly what Pretty Boy Snoogles had in mind. So there we was, all of us walking up to the wheelhouse with a gun getting very hot and clammy in Pretty Boy's pocket.
Okay, you guys, in you goes.
Well, welcome aboard. It's nice to see some folks who are interested in seeing how my ferry boat works.
Well, you see, what it is...
Go away. I'll explain. You see, Captain, my good friend Christian Kowalski here is a seafaring man from way back.
Yeah.
And he'd very much like you to put him wise as to how everything works.
Yeah, that will be a pleasure. Now, where shall we start?
Well, I suggest...
Okay, Admiral, make with the questions.
Yeah, aye, sir, yeah. Now, what does you do if you want to turn left or right?
Well, you use the helm. Here, this way for port.
Oh, yeah, that way for port. Which way for beer?
You are a great comic, yeah?
I would hardly say that.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Shut up, you two.
Now, what does you do when you want to engage your voice?
Well, of course, all you do is use the telegraph.
Don't you mean telegram?
You will be the death of me.
Many a true void.
Now, how do you put the brakes on? You know, stop it?
The brakes are simple. All you do is like this. You see, slow, dead slow, and stop.
Gee, it's easy. We mariners soon becomes accustomed to strange craft.
Here we go again.
Oh, has you got all the information?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, just a moment, Captain.
Yeah, there is something you want.
No, there's something you was gonna get. Okay, Admiral, get this heap on the road.
Quite obviously, you is a landlubber of the first land. You mean, in nautical parlance, get this heap on the river?
Never mind what I mean. Get going.
Okay, but I gotta have a first mate and a cabin stewardess.
What for?
To delegate my commands to, stupid.
Watch it. Who you calling stupid?
My first mate here, Mr. Edwards.
Huh? I suppose I is the cabin stewardess.
Gee, Myrtle, you catch on quick.
Okay, so you got a crew. Now, get going.
Okay. Chuck, what is the first thing?
I don't know. I suppose cast off and all that jazz.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cast off and all that jazz. Now what, Mr. Mate?
Well, you have to engage gear.
Yeah, but there ain't no clutch or gear shift.
The telegraph, you numbskull.
What's your language, you funny Captain, Mr. Edwards? I'll have your keel hauled.
Never mind that. I use a telegraph.
Sure, okay.
Gee, Chuck? Where's moving? Where's moving?
Second Lieutenant Smedley, would you kindly confine your remarks to the stewardess's quarters?
Is you talking to me, knucklehead?
Look, leave him alone, honey. Look, he's actually enjoying it.
Ahoy there! All hands on deck. Batten down your hatches.
Hatches?
Mr. Edwards, any more insubordination from you, and you is cashiered. I will send you to the Sparrow's Nest.
You means crow's nest.
Sparrow's crows. Who cares off the boys anyway? What's the time, Lieutenant Smedley?
Yeah, 2:15.
No wonder the Navy today has no idea. You mean it is 16 bells after the first Mickey Mouse watch?
You means dog watch.
No, I wears a Mickey Mouse watch. Look, see it.
Look, will you stop the double talk and get this heap of junk on the way to Mulligan's Wharf?
And I will not tolerate interference from the passengers aboard my ship.
How about that?
That is better. Now port your helm 10 degrees.
Hey, who was you talking to?
I is giving instructions to the helmsman.
And who is the helmsman?
Yeah, that is no doubt why we is going around in small cycles.
If you don't get this barge on the way...
Okay, Mr. Edwards, take the helm.
Every time I open my big mouth...
Full speed, astern.
Hey, why is we going backwards?
Because I knows where I's going. I want to see where I's come from.
Yeah, oh boy. At this rate, we shall end up in the Bahamas.
Okay, Edwards, left hand down a bit. Hoist the mainsail.
Mainsail top.
Midshipman Smedley?
Yo, I's demoted already.
Midshipman Smedley, take a look backward.
Does you mean forward?
I do. Anyway, take a look. I can't see what's going on.
Neither can I. Hey! It's got very foggy. I can't see nothing.
That's all we need. Okay, Admiral, if you don't get me to Mulligan's Wharf, you is going to end up in the East River with your two pals for company.
Have no fear. Kowalski's here.
That's what I'm afraid of.
All we have to do is use the radar. Mr. Edwards, give me the aspic.
You means Aztec.
Aztec, Mastic, tell me what's going on.
For your information, able Seaman Kowalski, there is no radar and no Aztec.
Oh, well, we shall just have to feel our way.
Oh, boy, I can't stand much more of this.
Watch it. We're getting too close.
Edwards, would you please light to the right?
Ahoy there! Identify! This is Fortescue, master of the Princess Priscilla, out of Southampton, bound for New York. Identify!
Go on, Burbrain, say something.
Yeah. Ahoy there! This is Kowalski, master of the Brooklyn Belle, out of the battery, bound for Mulligan's Wharf.
Heavens. Did you hear that, Carruthers? The fellow must be out of his mind. Never did trust those Yankees.
Oh, yeah? Well, you limeys could go and get...
Watch it, Red.
Thank you, Mr. Mate. Lieutenant Commander Smedley.
Gee, us back in favor again.
Would you kindly go to the galley and bring us some victuals?
So what?
Bring us 3 hot dogs.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Okay.
Smedley, you was forgetting.
Yeah, oh, sorry. Aye, sir. If I can find my way to the galley in this fog. How about that? Colin Kowalski, sir.
One thing I will not tolerate is insubordination.
Never mind that. When did we get into Mulligan's Wharf?
Well, according to my calculations,
yeah,
and taking into account the bad visibility,
yeah,
and remembering the prevailing wind,
yeah,
and having to rely on my inexperienced helmsman Edwards,
yeah,
I don't know.
Look, Buster, I is desperate. This is the last time. Get me to Mulligan's Wharf or you is a dead duck.
Okay, just one thing.
What?
Show me your ferry boat ticket.
That does it, Admiral.
Here we are. 3 hot dogs, plenty of mustard.
Gee, thanks, Moito.
Yeah, now here we are. Now you take this one, Chuck.
Okay, honey.
Now there's yours, Fred.
Thanks, Wing Commander.
Gee, Air Force ship. Here, Mr. Snoogles. You take this one.
Oh, thanks. Anyway.
Oh, you can call me Michael.
Hey, watch it, Michael. Don't forget who he is.
Never mind, Seaman Type Class Edwards. I has forgotten who you is, huh?
This is great. Oh, boy. Miss Smedley, you sure is a first-class stewardess. I never...
Okay, Red, quick, come on. Get us back to the battery.
Huh?
Come on, on, genius, it out cold. Drive this boat back to the battery.
But I can't. I don't know where we is.
Ha-ha, genius Kowalski, the great navigator's lost. Hey, Myrtle, how come Snoogles is out?
Easy. While you two was busy trying to work out a scheme, I just spiked his hot dog with penne votre homme.
With what?
Penne votre homme. That's French. My perfume. It means grab your man.
Ah, you certainly got your man. Okay, Kowalski, get this boat back to the battery. Anyways, the fog's getting better.
Right, Mr. Edwards. Curse your plot.
Huh?
I mean, plot your course.
Look, I know nothing about that. The only courses I know is race courses.
Oh, well, I suppose it's Kowalski to the rescue again. Full speed sideways.
What kind of command is that?
You know a better one?
Yeah. No.
Perhaps you will leave the navigation to me in future, Private Second-Class Smedley.
So now I'm in the army.
Hey, the fog's lifting. Look, we near the battery again. We must have been going round in circles.
You see, I told you I was a seafarer, man. I know very well.
Shut up.
Okay.
All right then, Bunny and Brain. Now take her gently into the dock.
Easy. All hands on deck. Hatten down the batches. Haul in the reefer and our periscope.
How about that? We is moving into the dock.
You see, I told you I was a seafarer, man.
Shut up!
Okay, you guys. Which one of you is Pretty Boy Snoogles, huh?
There you are, officer.
Oh.
That's the one with the hot dog stuck in his mouth.
Yeah, well, who's the other one lying there, huh?
Oh, that's the captain of the ferry.
What? And then who's been in charge of this here boat?
Well, you see, officers, like this, I don't wish to boast, but I come from a long line of seafarer men, and I...
Shut up! Broads. If that Kowalski fell into a pond, he'd come up smelling of violets. How about that? A guy who knows nothing about sailing manages to take a ferry boat round and round in the fog and brings it straight back to the dock, all safe and sound. Yeah. It so happened there was a reward for Pretty Boy Snoogles, which came in very handy for the time I took Myrtle on a real sea cruise. Yeah, you see... but that's another story.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders.
Taxi! The time, right now. The characters, you name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. Guys and broads, I want to tell you, it's great to be able to talk to you all again, huh? You know, there's been a great deal of water gone under the bridge since we was here last. But has you ever given any thought to the subject of what they calls inflation? You know, every time you goes into a store for a packet of cigarettes, or maybe half a pound of salami, the guy on the counter says, that'll be 50 cents. And you says, but yesterday was only 40 cents. Then he says, what am I supposed to do, break out into a rash? It's the cost of living buster. Yeah, and there ain't nothing you can do about it, not one thing. Oh, I knows the guys in the Senate and the Congress, they says they has everything under control, they is gonna freeze this and freeze that. But who gets the frozen mitt in the end? You and me. And there ain't nothing we can do about it. Of course, my genius buddy, Lame Brain Kowalski, he has different ideas on the subject. You know, come to think about it, he should go into the Senate. He couldn't do any worse than what they is doing now. Anyways, we was down on the rank one day. I was studying form, if you knows what I means. And the genius was, for once, not reading true romancing pictures. You know what? He was actually reading the paper. Oh, boy, how about that?
I think that is positively disgusting.
What's the matter, Rich? Your eyes going bad or something? That's a Lulu.
They shouldn't be allowed.
Look, Apex Head, as far as I is concerned, they can carry on like that as long as they wants to.
Why does we allow them to do it? That's what I want to know.
Because we likes it, that's why.
How much longer is we going to let them do this to us?
For as long as they wants to, Red Baby.
Well, I, for one, is not going to stand for it. I's going to take positive action.
Such as?
I is going to write in no uncertain terms to my congressman and tell him it's got to stop.
Yeah, but why stop it? It's the only free relaxation we get these days.
Free? Free? How can you say that? Free? It's getting worse every day.
Does you mean to tell me you does not wish to survey the passing scene? You gets no enjoyment from it? What's the matter? You got rocks in the head?
That is precisely what I is doing. And in my considered opinion, the whole scene stinks.
How can you say that, stupid? All them dames going by?
Dames? Dames? That's just like you, Edwards. Thinking of the mundane things of life. Has you no thought to the future of this country?
What is you talking about?
Before I answer that leading question, what is you talking about?
I is on my favorite subject. Dames, broads, girls, you know. The feminine of the species. Now, Your Honor, perhaps you would be kind enough to elucidate forthwith?
Huh?
What is you talking about?
Careful now, Edwards. You are shouting.
I am not shouting.
And that is bad for your blood pressure.
I do not have blood pressure. Oh, boy.
If you have sufficiently calmed down your over-excitation, I shall endeavor to offer you an explanation.
Oh, boy, give me strength.
I is deeply concerned with the ever-increasing cost of living.
You is?
I is. And furthermore, I is not going to take this state of affairs lying down.
Okay, genius. Stand up then. You has the floor.
Oh, no. No, you ain't going to get me like that, smarty pants, Edwards. If I stands up in this cab, I's going to bang my head.
Oh, as usual, this conversation is getting us nowhere fast. All right, Congressman Kowalski, what is your solution to the Hokabeeses?
The answer to me is impatiently obvious.
Yes, and I is losing my patience. Now get on with it.
In future, we buys in bulk.
What?
Bulk buying, that's the solution. Look, it says in the paper. Beat the cost of living, get your groceries in bulk at wholesale prices, always a square deal at Solly's Supermarket. That's what we're gonna do.
Calling cab 18, calling cab 18, come in, Chuck.
Hello, honey, what's on your mind?
Two things, I got a fare for you. And don't forget I is gonna come round and cook for you tonight.
Oh, boy, that's great. And what are we gonna eat?
Well, they say the way to a man's heart is to his stomach, so I thought we could have spaghetti bolognese tonight.
Gee, that's great, sugar.
Yeah, I've got the meat already. All you have to do is to get the spaghetti. A couple of cans will do.
Okay, honey, leave it to me. Hey, I tell you what, I'll go on the fare. Red can go get the spaghetti.
Okay. The guy at the airport, Mr. Red Root, wants to go to some canning factory.
Red. Okay, Michael, see you tonight, honey.
Before you does go, does you?
Does I what?
Oh, you know. Go on, say it.
Oh, Myrtle, do I have to?
Go on, say it.
Oh, boy. Okay, Chucky Wucky loves his mighty whitey.
Yeah.
Mr. Red Roof?
That's right.
Okay, Mr. Hop in. Where to, mister?
You will take me to the Sparrow canning plant right away. If you do not, there will be trouble.
Oh, boy. Okay, Buster. Don't tell me I knows. You has ways of making me do it.
That's right. How did you guess?
That's an old gag. Say, did you ever hear that one about the
You
guy
will do better to silence your face and concentrate on your task of taking me to the canning plant. Do I make myself perfectly clear? If not, we have ways of making you...
Okay, I get the message. The nerve of some guys.
What was that?
I said a word to the wise.
Yes, it's sufficient. Please to say no more until we get to our destination.
So, guys and broads, while I is taking this Red Roof character to Sparrow's canning plant, Genius Kowalski is on his way to Sully's supermarket to purchase a modicum of canned spaghetti. What I didn't know was, he was all keyed up to put his plan of bulk buying into operation.
Oh, miss, where is the canned spaghetti?
Over there on the right.
Yeah, but, is that the special?
Special what?
I do not intend to purchase indiscriminately. I wish to analyze the buying potential of the consumer price as opposed to the retail outlet of the individual pack.
Are you some nut or something? You said you wanted spaghetti.
Yeah. But there is spaghetti, and then again, there is spaghetti.
Look, Buster, spaghetti is spaghetti. It's over there on the right. Now, do me a favor. Just buy what you want and blow.
Do not confuse me, Minion.
What?
I is determined to ensure that my hard-earned finances is being utilized to the best advantage.
Come again?
I requires your expert knowledge to insist me in the particular friend or until that again. Hold it. I requires your expert knowledge to insist me in the particular brand of spaghetti I should decide to purchase.
I think I better call the cops.
Obviously, your inferior intelligence is unable to arise to the occasion.
I better get the manager.
May I remind you, you is employed in this establishment to render a service to prospective purchasers.
This guy's a nut.
All I requires from you is the following information. What is the cheapest spaghetti?
So why didn't you say so in the first place? It's over there, Sparrow, 3 for the price of 2.
Gee, that's a saving. I'll take it.
Okay, now just go and get him. That'll be 20 cents.
No, you mistook my words. I said I'll take him.
So you'll take him. Pick him up 3 cans and give me 20 cents.
Obviously, we is both at variance.
With what?
I said I'll take him. I means the lot.
What do you mean the lot?
All you got?
All we got? You... Mr. Greenberg! Mr. Greenberg!
So, guys and broads, while all this is going on, I is delivering this Red Roof character to the Sparrow cannon plant. I knows we gets all kinds of people every day in the cab, but this is one guy I can do without, believe you me, Miss Weston. When he pays me the fare, I gives him the change, in small coins, of course. I'm no small. And you know what? He gives me a tip, 5 cents. Anybody who gives a tip of 5 cents is either a guy working his way through college or an Arab delegate to the United Nations. I knew he was no good the moment I picked him up. His eyes was too close together. Anyways, as they says in the best commercials, the day wore on, and comes time to knock off. I drives round to the office, I picks up Myrtle, and we goes to the appointment.
I hope Red remembered to get the spaghetti.
That's all right, honey. I gave him strict instructions. You can leave it to Red.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I should hate to have to cook baked beans bolognese.
Don't worry, honey. Even he couldn't make that mistake.
You want to bet?
Hey, that's funny. I can't open the door.
Huh? What's the matter?
There's something heavy against the door, like a body or something.
Oh, no. Red! Red, are you all right?
Red, what's the matter? Is you okay? Speak to me, baby.
Who forced the door, Chuck? Something must have happened to him.
Yeah. Oh, okay, honey.
Hi, Chuck. Hi, Myrtle.
Red, is you okay? Hey, wait a minute. Sparrow Spaghetti, what's going on here?
Well, you see, Chuck,
The place is lousy with cans of spaghetti.
Yeah. Well, you see...
There's gotta be 200 cans of spaghetti here.
Yeah, well, actually, there's 4 gross.
4 what?
Gross. That's 576.
There's cans all over the place, in the bathroom, in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, we gotta keep them someplace.
And what is we doing with all them cans of spaghetti?
Well, you see, Chuck, it's the cost of living. If you buys in bulk, you brings down the cost of living.
Listen, Frozen Dome, what is we gonna do with all them cans of spaghetti?
I can't even get in the kitchen. If you think for 1 minute I is gonna cook for you two under these conditions, you is mistaken.
Oh,
Chuck Edwards,
honey.
you is gonna take me out right this minute, and
Now,
you
look.
is gonna buy me dinner. And I is not coming round to cook for you two until this load of rubbish is cleared away.
Oh, no. Kowalski, here's another nice mess you got me into. Guys and frauds, I ask you, with tears in my eyes, what is we gonna do with 576 cans of Sparrow Spaghetti? The apartment was stacked, but stacked in all them cans. If I wanted a shave, I had to move 2 dozen cans. If I wanted a beer, I had to be careful I didn't open a can of spaghetti. Has you ever tried drinking a can of spaghetti? It ain't easy. Anyways, what we didn't know was there was a scene going on at the Sparrow cannon plant.
You stupid fool! How could you let such a thing happen?
Comrade, I had no idea. I gave the
You
instructions.
realize what you have done? You have let the microfilm fall into anyone's hands. Unless we get it back, we are ruined.
But I did as you instructed. I made sure the microfilm went into the correct can.
Yes, but what happened to the can after that?
Ivan, it must have gotten into the wrong consignment.
Of course, you fool! Unless we get it back, our whole spy organization will be ruined. And you know what will happen to you.
Well, I'm sure we can get it back.
You had better be. Otherwise, we have ways and means.
Yeah, well, as far as I can make out, the whole consignment went to Solly's supermarket.
All right, then, you stupid blunderer. We will trace the can from there. Come, we have no time to lose.
Ivan, do you think that we...
Silence your face until we have accomplished our mission. If you don't, we have ways and means.
Guys and broads, I am here to tell you I was going spare. The stupid joke had loaded us with all them cans of spaghetti. What can we do with them? I mean, there's an end to what you can do with that stuff. There's spaghetti al formaggio, there's spaghetti alla mode, and there's spaghetti alla toast. After that, what do you got? Yuck, just plain spaghetti. I was racking my brains the following morning on the rank.
Well, now, on the top of the morning to you, Edwards.
Well, Officer O'Hara, hi there. How's with you these days?
I suppose I can't complain. 6 muggings, 8 burglaries, 4 missing persons, 2 murders. No, things is fairly quiet.
Hey, O'Hara, I just noticed that you was looking a trifle thin these days.
Me thin? Is that so?
Yeah. Seems to me that you was inclined to be wasting away. You looks to me like you could do with some good solid food inside you.
Yeah?
I don't think you was getting the right amount of starch. Hey, is you getting your fair amount of spaghetti?
Spaghetti?
Because it just so happens I can let you have spaghetti at a bargain price. Only 5 cents a can.
5 cents a can? Say, that's cheap. Hey, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Huh?
How come you a cabbie is trying to sell me cans of spaghetti, huh? How come? Where's your license for trading, huh?
Yeah, well, you see, Officer O'Hara, we just come into what you might call, kind of...
I don't care what you's come into. If I catch you trying to sell provision without a license, Edwards, you are for the high jump.
Hi, Myrtle, honey. What's with the Edwards kick?
Is the other layabouts bum with you?
What do you mean, other? That makes me one, too.
Is he there?
Yeah, mate, I's here.
Well, get the wax out, the pair of yous. You is both a dead stuck.
What's the matter, sugar?
Don't you sugar me. I is fed up carrying the can for yous two.
Oh, we done something wrong, mate.
Has you done something wrong? Ah! Now listen to this. The manager himself wants you to know that if you two give fares changing cans of spaghetti just once more, you is both fired.
It was Kowalski's idea.
Makes no difference. You better watch it. Customers is jumping the switchboards with complaints on another thing.
What now?
I is not coming to that apartment of yours until you gets rid of all them cans.
But, Myrtle, honey.
Make up your mind. It's either me or spaghetti. Goodbye.
Now, Myrtle, wait, listen, Myrtle. But, Myrtle... There, she switched off. Oh, boy, Kowalski, my bunch of fives is itching to connect with your proboscis. Not only has you got me in trouble with the law, not only has you got me in trouble with the cab company, you has now got me in trouble with my broad, and that is the last straw.
Chuck.
What?
Is you annoyed with me over something?
Ivan Red Roof speaking.
Comrade, I managed to trace the missing can.
Good, at last. Because I was just beginning to think up some rather nasty ways or means of making you...
Apparently, someone bought the whole consignment from Solly's supermarket yesterday.
You found out who it was?
Yes, it was a yellow cab driver.
Oh, that's wonderful. That is marvelous. That only narrows the field down to 500 people, you fool! What use is that?
Comrade, please. I know who it is. At least I know the car number.
That's better.
And the assistant gave me a very good description of him.
Go on.
Very tall, red hair. She noticed his socks. One was red and the other blue. And one thing she was insistent upon.
What's that?
He's a nutcase.
Right, comrade. Meet me here in 15 minutes. And bring your gun.
Showers may come your way. Too much spaghetti can spoil your day. We tried it always, the entire weeks, but the whole thing stinks, 'cause Michael thinks we're just a couple of jerks.
Hey, you, cabby, are you free?
No, you has to pay. No free rides.
This is the one, comrade.
Yeah, cab 21. And he fits the description.
Of course we are going to pay. We are going to reward you very handsomely.
Gee, thanks, mister. Okay, hop in. Where to, mister?
Take us to the spaghetti.
I never heard of that place. If you wants to eat, there's Hyman's Hideaway or Bernie's Beer Boutique.
I said take us to the spaghetti.
But there ain't no such place.
You know very well what I mean. If you do not take us, we have ways and means of making you.
Okay, mister. You better tell me where it is.
No, you're going to tell us, and this is going to help you.
Hey, stop it. You tickling my neck.
He's tickling you with a gun.
I thought his finger was kind of hard. What?
Now, take us to your secret stock of spaghetti.
I was pretty busy that morning, so I had no idea that all that was going on. Anyways, the time comes around to put on the old feedback. So I goes to the office, picks up Myrtle, and we decides to go to Kate's Kosher Kitchen.
What is your fancy, Chuck?
You means apart from you, honey?
This is no time to get romantic. What you having?
Okay, I'll try the salt beef on rye. How about you?
I better watch my diet. I don't want to get too fat.
I wish he was a bit fatter.
What's that?
I said, what does it matter?
Where's Knucklehead?
The genius.
Yeah. I haven't been able to raise him all morning.
Yeah, I ain't seen him neither. You think maybe he's on a long fare somewhere?
Could be. He usually calls in before he goes. I hope he's okay.
Don't worry about him, honey. He's probably got some scheme to get rid of all that spaghetti.
Oh, there you are, Edward.
Oh, hi, O'Hara.
I just put 2 tickets on your buddy's cab. I'd have given him 3, but my book's finished.
Remind me to hate you sometime. Where is he? O'Hara, where is he?
What do you want to know? He's parked right outside your apartment block.
What's he doing there this time of day? That don't sound kosher to me. Maybe he took sick. Come on, honey. We better go find out.
Hey, what about your salt beef on rye?
That's okay, Myrtle. I'll have it. He can have some spaghetti.
Remind me to hate you twice sometime. Come on, sugar.
Nothing. Right. Carry on and on and on until you find it.
246. What is we going to do about all the spaghetti all over the floor?
That, my friend, is your problem.
Chuck's going to be awful mad when he sees this.
And who is Chuck?
Oh, that's him. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Myrtle.
Peanut brain! What is you doing with all that spaghetti? And who is these 2 guys?
Well, the one with the gun.
Gun?
Yes, my friend. Come in, comrade. We have 2 more willing guests to open some cans for us.
Yes. Sit down on the floor, both of you. One false move, and my friend here will shoot you. Help yourselves to a can opener and get working. You and the skinny woman.
Hey, watch it, Buster.
Sparrow, shut the door and stand by it.
Kowalski, so help me, you is gonna pay for this.
$562.
Yes?
No.
Keep trying, only a few more to go.
563.
Any luck?
Not yet. Hey, you, fatty.
You talking to me?
Yes. Hurry it up.
Oh, boy. 564. Hey, there's a funny little capsule thing here.
Oh, got it. You give it to me. Oh, at last. Right, Sparrow. You can dispose of them.
You mean?
Of course. They know too much.
I doesn't know a thing.
You never do, lame brain.
Quite a poetic death for the 3 of you. Expiring amongst the spaghetti.
You gonna kill us?
Precisely.
Okay, drop your guns.
What?
The pair of you is under arrest. The Official Secrets Act and anything else I can think of.
Oh, boy, remind me not to hate you sometime. Oh, Harem, is you a sight for sore eyes? How'd you happen to get here?
Well, now, I decided to check up on your spaghetti activities. I was standing outside the door and heard everything. All right, you 2, get going.
Hey, officer, just before you go, could we,
Okay. Only with pleasure.
Myrtle, give me that big scoop from the kitchen, will you?
Yeah, these guys is going on a diet of spaghetti right now.
No, please, anything.
I is here to tell you, there is nothing worse than trying to clear up the remains of 564 cans of that No, I can't bring myself to say it. If I even so much as see another can of it, I am gonna blow my top. Anyways, we cleared up the apartment. Oh, boy, am I glad that's finished.
Yeah, I knocked out. Where did Red go?
He's in the kitchen. Hey, Red, what you doing?
I got hungry, so I opened a can of spaghetti, and it fell onto the floor.
565! Yeah, like I think I has mentioned to you folk before sometime. You can't never win, can you? Okay, that's it for this week. Go easy when you was driving, huh? Save the gas. And don't forget, if I don't see you through the week, you got it. I'll see you through the window.
Taxi was written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed for Sonovision Studios by David Goodman. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. You know, guys and dolls, if ever there was a horizontal champ, it was my buddy Red when he was in the fight game. And for him, it was a game. Like everything else in life. That's when we first met, me and Red, when he was a fighter. Fighter? That's a laugh. If he drew blood on the other guy, he was the one who passed out. But the trouble with Red today is that every now and so often, he starts persuading himself that being a cabbie ain't no life. Yeah, I mean with him, it don't really matter what sort of a job he has. Red's one of them guys that life is always ready to take a poke at. But he starts thinking about the old days when he was in the punch factory. And like all of us, I suppose, he suddenly starts thinking about the old days through rose-colored glasses. Yeah, he gets the urge to start living again. He is nattering me about this 1 a.m. as we is sitting in my cab down on the rank.
A cabbie, I ask you, a cabbie. Who ever heard of a famous cabbie? There ain't no such thing. Nobody knows cabbies. You ever hear of anyone who wrote a book about cabbies I've known or loved? I mean, have you? This ain't a living. Call this a living? Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, whatever you was asking.
You wasn't listening. Again, you wasn't listening. When are you gonna stop not listening to me?
Come again?
When are you not gonna stop listening to me? I mean, listening to me, stop. I mean, stop me. Skip it.
Okay.
You see, you ain't interested. Not from nothing you ain't interested. I could have made a wild smattering uncovery. And what would you care?
I care.
About what?
Listen, don't come with them trick questions. You has got my attention. Now make the most of it, because I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Great. Just great. My pal, my buddy, my friend, my...
Pal?
I said that.
What is it you want to say? I mean, like, say it. Don't beat around the you-know-what.
I am sick and tired of being a cabbie, that's what.
Oh, no, not again.
What do you mean, not again?
Look, like you has had this feeling before.
So? Is that a crime now?
Okay, forget I mentioned it.
I mean, every night I get the feeling I'm sleeping.
All right, already.
3 times a day I get the feeling I'm hungry.
Fine.
Usually after meals. Is that a crime? Is there something in the book of rules that says you're only allowed to have a feeling once?
Okay. So it's all right to have the feeling again. But I am sure you will understand when I am not too keen to go through that same routine again.
What routine?
Well, whenever you decides life is passing you by.
That's it. You hit the weight right on the nail.
I usually ends up getting you out of the trouble you wouldn't have got in the first place if you hadn't started feeling that you should be something else in life except a cabbie.
Don't confuse me. You see, the point is this. When a guy is given a great talent, it is his duty to use it.
Well, of course. You! A great talent!
Go ahead, laugh. They laughed at Christopher Columbus.
Yeah.
They laughed at Edison. Yeah, if those guys had listened to the guys who was laughing at them, they'd never have become great singers.
Singers?
Yeah.
Christopher Columbus discovered America, and Edison invented the phonograph.
Aha! You see, they even found time for little things like that.
Oh, boy. Do I get it from this? Now, correct me if I is wrong. Do I get the expression that you fancies yourself as a great singing talent?
Yeah.
You means like Tom Jones and Frankie Sinatra?
And Engelbert Pumpernickel.
Oh, boy.
Something wrong?
No, except maybe that you lacks just one thing that these other guys has got.
What is that?
A voice.
So? Did I say I was perfect? Big acorns grow from little trees. You see, up to now, I has been singing other people's songs. I mean, Al Jolson sang April Showers.
Yeah, I know, but he knew all the words.
You see, already he had a head start. But that's where I has made my mistake in my attack on the world of entertainment. From now on, I will only sing the hits from the Kowalski songbook. Let other people sing. Every baby loves my body.
Ah, you mean everybody loves my baby?
Let Frankie sing. Dangers in the night.
Strangers.
I'm gonna start a new movement.
Yeah? You leaving town?
Very funny. No, I am gonna sing people music.
People music?
People music.
What for crying in a bucket is people music?
You heard the pop music?
Uh-huh.
You heard the folk music?
Yeah.
This is a cross between the two. This new thing. People music.
Yeah. You heard. People music yet. I got away from that not as quick as I could. But when Kowalski gets a bone between his teeth, well, he's almost as bad as my broad Myrtle. Oh, by the way, comes through on the blower shortly after Kowalski has left for parts unknown.
Calling Cap 19. Calling Cap 19. Coming, Chuck.
Hello, gorgeous.
What have you been up to?
Me? Nothing. Why?
When you starts with the gorgeous bit, I know.
Myrtle, you has got a suspected mind.
You ain't gonna try and wriggle out of our date, are you? If so, forget it. I has booked the seats already.
Ah.
Oh, what?
No, nothing, except I thought maybe you'd like to see the baseball game tonight.
Next.
You can't blame a guy for trying.
We is going to the movies. They is showing Madam X.
Look, we have seen that.
So?
3 times we have seen it.
And we is going to see it again.
Okay. Gee, Madam X. They should make a sequel, Madam Y. And I bet no one would know the answer.
What answer?
Why?
Pick me up at 7:30, okay?
Yeah, sure. On the dock. I'll be there.
You will if you knows what's good for you.
You know, sometimes I gets the feeling that Myrtle is trying to wear the pants in this twosome. Anyways, meanwhile, Kowalski has taken it into his little Chinese mind to go and see an agent. Yeah, a theatrical agent yet.
Good day. Or otherwise, how do you do?
What do you want? I'm a busy man. Time is money.
You are a Mr. Mendel of Mendel and Son, theatrical agents?
Yeah.
I want to tell you, I enjoyed your record.
What record?
Mendel and Son's Spring Song.
You a comic? I got enough on my books.
No, I am a singer, a people singer.
Singers I got too many.
Not people singers.
What's a people singer, for Pete's sake?
A cross between a pop singer and a folk singer.
A cross between a pop singer and a folk singer could be a flop singer, and flops I got enough of. You got to come up with something new in this business. Now, for instance, if you had come in here and flown around the room, that would have been something new.
Fly around the room?
Yeah.
What's new about imitating birds?
You sure you ain't a comic?
Wait till you hear me sing.
I'm listening.
Okay. Now, for my signature song, since I am a people singer, I thought I would sing this. People who eat people are the hungriest people in the wild.
Are you for real?
Then for an encore, I could do my Noel Coward impersonation. I'm a Noel Coward hand from the Rio Grande.
If Ziegfeld was alive today, he'd turn in his grave.
Then I would finish off with the very first original, genuine people song from a people singer.
This I gotta hear.
Embrace me, my sweet, embraceable people Embrace me, my irreplaceable people. Just one look at you, my heart grew. People in me, you and you alone, bring out the people in me. I love all the many people about you. Above all, I want my people about you. Don't be a naughty people. Come to people do. My sweet and peaceable people. Good evening, people. Well, how does it grab you?
Are you for real?
What do you mean for real? Did you like my people singing or didn't you?
Listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll book you for a tryout.
You will?
I will.
For real?
For real.
Oh.
Miss Peabody, come in here, please. I think this guy fainted.
Which, if you knows Red, ain't nothing unusual. Well, he comes round and he leaves the office in a daze. And as soon as he's gone, Mr. Mendel puts to a phone call.
Hello? Bijou Theater? Let me speak to the manager, please. Oh, hello, Homer. Mendel here. No, great. How's the wife? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, mine's fine, too. Listen, you got a talent show going tonight, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I want you to do me a favor. I want to try a guy out. Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to describe. No, listen, he sings for real. Yeah, he's dead serious. That's what makes him funny, I think. Look, this guy could be the biggest thing since Mrs. Miller and Tiny Tim. I don't know. I want to see how he goes down. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be there tonight. His name is Kowalski. Yeah, imagine that in lights. He's a people singer. Yeah. Well, wait till tonight. Let me know what you think. Yeah. Bye. I must be going to sugar. A people singer yet. Still in this business, who knows?
Guys and dolls, like the man says, in show business you never knows. But Kowalski, he knows. Oh, yeah, he knows. He comes busting into the apartment at 5 o'clock like he was storming the bassinet.
We'll move out of this dump. That's what we'll do. I'll have to move to the West Coast. That's where it's all happening. Las Vegas I can do. San Francisco, Chicago. That toddling people.
What's with you?
It finally happened. I knew it. It's blown a fuse.
You may laugh and you may scorn. That's the price of fame. Jealousy. But we stars learn to live with it. I gotta change my name, that's for sure. Red Kowalski don't sound like a people singer.
Oh, is that what it's all about?
Would somebody tell me what it's all about?
I am the starter of a new craze.
Craze? That I can believe.
I makes my debut tonight as a people singer.
A what?
You heard right, honey. A people singer. It's halfway between a pop and a folk singer.
Now I just hate everything.
What to call myself? That is the question. What goes with red?
How about sails in the sunset?
Huh?
Yeah. Red sails in the sunset.
Hey, that's great. I'll call myself Red Sails.
What?
Yeah, and I'll dress in a pink suit. Red Sails in the sunset. Yeah.
Did I hear you say you was making your first appearance tonight?
Well, you could put it that way. My agent booked me.
The way you has been carrying on, you was lucky the cops didn't book you.
Where?
At that big downtown theater, the Bijou.
Oh, no.
Hard to believe, huh?
What gives with this big downtown theater business? The Bijou is a movie house. It is showing Madam X tonight. That is where Chuck and me's going. I bought the tickets already. Look!
Well, maybe they's taken off Madam X and put me on instead.
I'll sue them.
Wait a minute. Let's look in the paper. Yeah, here we are. Bijou Theater tonight, Madam X.
See?
Gee.
Plus grand talent competition.
See?
Gee!
So what's the big deal? You was in a talent contest.
It's a tryout is all. My, agent booked me tonight to be there. This will be my impersonation into show business.
Now, you means your initiation.
No, that's when they kill somebody.
That's assassination.
That's when you makes up your mind.
That's determination.
That's when he sticks the needle in you.
That's vaccination.
No, that's where you're going.
That's destination.
That's when you take somebody off.
That's impersonation.
That's what I said. Tonight I will make my impersonation into show business.
I gets the feeling that without too much trouble, I could have persuaded Myrtle to go to the baseball game after all, once she realizes that Kowalski is going to be on the stage at the movie house that night. But I couldn't do that to the poor jerk. He is so excited you would have thought it was New Year's. Well, I runs Myrtle back to her apartment to get ready, and then I gets back to ours, and I has to put up with a temperance bid. Kowalski is throwing a temperance all over the apartment. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine Kowalski letting a chance like that pass by?
All us great performers get nervous, like it's all part of the game. I think I'll have a drink.
Oh, no, you won't. I remember one other little occasion when you got yourself a part in a play on Broadway, remember?
So?
So you got so stoned I had to spend hours getting you right. And in the end, you still didn't go on. I had to go on in your place. And a people singer I am not. No, you ain't having no drink.
Okay. La 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 la. Me. You. Us.
All right. Now knock it off.
The guy's gotta practice.
With you, it don't make no difference.
Hey, I just remembered. What? I gotta get me a pink suit. I'll see you later.
Yeah?
I want a suit.
Size?
Pink.
Huh?
A pink suit. I want a pink suit.
A pink suit?
A pink suit.
I might have known. First guy comes in the place the whole day and he's nuts. Good night.
What do you mean?
I mean, I ain't got a pink suit. They do not make pink suits. There is what you might call a limited demand for pink suits.
Oh.
Good night.
Wait a minute. Listen, I gotta get something. You see, I want it for the stage.
I don't care if you wanted it for a Red Indian Old Home Week. I ain't got a pink suit.
What do you suggest?
I suggest you try another color.
No, it's gotta be pink. And what do you got in pink?
Well, I got pink ties.
Yeah?
Got pink socks.
Yeah.
Pink shirt.
Yeah. That's great. I'll take one of each.
You gonna go on stage just like that? Socks and shirt?
Yeah.
Nothing else?
The tie. Don't forget the tie.
Maybe I am old-fashioned. Could be I don't keep up with the latest trends. Maybe I am wrong. But don't it strike you there is a little something missing in that ensemble?
Like what?
Like pants.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose she's got a point. You think they'd notice?
I think it is just possible.
Gee, so near and yet so far. What can I do? You ain't got pink slacks?
Tell you what I have got. I got a pair of them old-fashioned long underpants. They is red. Well, they was red, but I had them so long they faded to a delicate shade of pink. You want to try them?
No, I ain't got time. I'll take them. And the shirt and the socks and the tie.
I am just getting ready to leave to collect Myrtle when Kowalski comes bursting in again with a parcel under his arm. He dashes through to the bedroom. Then he starts shouting to me from inside.
Just hang on a couple of minutes. I want you should see my costume for the night.
Well, come on, hurry it up. I gotta go collect Myrtle.
Hey, it ain't that late, is it?
Yeah, it is that late.
Well, I am ready. Here I come. Ta-da!
Well, what do you think?
I think you forgot your pants.
I did not. Didn't you notice I'm wearing long pink underpants?
I couldn't help but notice.
Well, they is instead of pants. On account I couldn't get pink pants.
You gonna go on the stage looking like that?
It'll knock 'em out, huh, Chuck?
Very likely. What has you done to your face?
I am made up. Pink grease paint.
It sure is pink.
Well, what do you think?
Like I said, it sure is pink.
So you like it, huh?
It sure is pink. All over. Makes your hands look a bit white, though.
Oh, make them up, too.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, I gotta be going to collect Myrtle, otherwise we're gonna miss the act. I wouldn't want to do that. See you later. Good luck, Red Baby. We'll be rooting for you.
Gee, thanks, Chuck. I'd better get going so I can go over the music with the pianist.
Well, I want to tell you, I am stunned. But stunned. I don't want to tell the big joint that he looks like a pink exclamation point. One thing I will say, that audience won't be able to ignore him. Not in that getup. I collects Myrtle and we gets over to the Baijiu Theater, which I want to tell you, ain't hardly a Broadway joint. In fact, it is a dump. Yeah, I must have been standing there since about 1910. And I figures not only haven't they done anything to the paintwork since then, but it is highly unlikely that they has even swept the joint since then. Myrtle and me goes and sits down inside and the show starts. Meanwhile, the Pink People singer is in the dressing room having a word with Mr. Mendel, his agent, who is there to watch the tryout.
Nervous? Me nervous? What is there to be nervous about? I have this great talent, see? I gotta give it a chance.
Yeah, sure. You been over the stuff with your pianist?
Well, I'm gonna have to do without a pianist.
Without a pianist?
Yeah. See, I ain't got it written down. But when I tried singing it with him, he kept going out of tune. I don't want to sound ridiculous.
Oh, no.
So I'll sing it without him. How'd you like my makeup?
Sure is pink.
And the clothes?
Like I say, pink.
Gee, thanks.
Are you gonna play this for laughs, then?
Certainly not. What gave you that idea? You see, the message of the people singer is that we is all people. And other people will recognize my voice as the voice of the people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta get in front. You're on in 10 minutes. Don't be late.
Late? Huh. I can't wait.
Well, guys and dolls, me and Myrtle sat through the usual corny comic, the usual singing sisters, yeah, and the usual drunk juggler. Mind you, he went down big. On account of he was juggling with rolling pins, and he mistimed it, and he caught one right on top of the head. Well, that stopped the act rather sudden-like, but they carried him off to big applause. Then it was Red's turn.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on this or any stage, the first of the people singers, here he is, in the sunset, Red Sails.
I finds it hard on account of that pink blind too.
Thank you for your tumultuous applause. I would like to start by starting. By singing. A song. Yeah, a song.
Why don't he get on with it?
There are people and people, but most of all there are people. People come in all different sizes. There are fat people, thin people, tall people, short people. But the best of all is people. People me upon your knee with tea for people and people for tea. People! What is it that the world is full of? People. What is it that people keeps meeting every day? People. What is it that rhymes with steeple? People. That's why I say the greatest thing in life today is people. P for people, E for eeple, P for pla, L for L, E for Put them all together, they spell people, and that's what it's all about, yeah. Good evening, people. And now, for my next number, in response to your tumultuous applause, I would like to sing for you a little song. I would like to sing for you.
That audience was stunned. I mean, like they didn't cotton onto this lot at all. Nah, Red was doing it for real. with all the old Al Jolson bits like going down on a knee and stretching out his hands. They didn't know whether he was for real or for laughs. Then suddenly, halfway through the next song, they decided he was for laughs. And did they laugh? I ain't never seen nothing like it. Red brought that house down. He was the funniest thing I has ever seen, yeah. That audience wouldn't let him go. He sang one song after another. Not that any of them made any sense or he had any tune much, but they lapped it up. And the finish, he got off. But it was obvious who'd won the talent competition. It was a walkover for Red sales. Me and Myrtle went round to his dressing room. Hey, you was great.
That was the funniest thing I'd ever heard.
Red boy, they loved you.
You was a smash.
They laughed at me.
So?
So they wasn't supposed to.
Not supposed to? Are you kidding?
Listen, lady, you try and talk sense to this guy, will you?
Who are you?
My name is Mendel. I'm his agent. He could be the greatest thing in show business. They loved him.
They laughed.
So?
So that is the end of my career as a people singer. They supposed to get the message, not laugh.
So what do you care? You can make a stack of dough.
By being laughed at? No, thank you. What do you think I am? A chameleon?
Comedian.
Who cares? I was serious out there. I was singing my heart out, and they laughed. If that is show business, keep it. I demand to be released from our agreement without a stain on my contract.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I ain't gonna stand there and have people laugh at me. I'd rather be a cabbie.
How about that, guys and dolls? The big lug didn't want to know. He was for real. Yeah. So that was the end of Red sales. But that's human nature, ain't it? We always watch what we ain't got. Yeah.
Hey, Chuck.
Uh-huh.
Hey, ain't it great to be a cabbie? I mean, nobody laughs at you. I don't want never to be nothing else. Never, ever, never, ever.
No, that's good. So maybe I can get a little peace for a week or two. Well, that's about it. So long, guys and dolls. Drive carefully. And hey, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
You know, guys and bros, it don't always happen, but every now and so often we get a hire who can't pay the fare. When this happens, we usually takes the name and address, and a firm of debt collectors comes round from the union, and they calls on them, and they tries to get the dough. Or sometimes we do feel sorry for the guy or the broad, and we tell them to forget it. But I'll tell you one thing, we does not forget their mug in a hurry, and very seldom is us cabbies taken for a sucker by the same geezer twice. Tonight's regular all starts when Red drives this old Spanish senor to an address, and he ain't got no bread for his fare.
Here we are, then. 152 East 52nd Street.
Many thanks, senor.
Don't mention it. It'll be $4.50.
Yeah. Que desgracia. I regret, senor, but I have only $2 on me.
Well, ain't you got any money in your room?
No, senor, no. Just the $2. That's all I have. You can have this with pleasure.
Listen, I can't take your last $2. Can't you borrow some from your landlady, maybe?
No, I already owe to her 4 weeks' rent.
That's too bad. So what are you going to do about my $4.50?
You can have the $2, please.
Yeah, but what about the $2, what about the rest of my cash?
Well, I don't know what I can do about that.
Hey, suppose I lend you the rest of the money?
You mean the $2.50?
Yeah, that's how much it is it?
Si, senor. $2 from $4.50 is $2.50.
Yeah, I do see. Si, senor. I see, senor. Si.
No, senor. I cannot borrow money from someone I don't know.
Oh, well, my name's Red Kowalski. How do you do?
How do you do?
Now you know who I am. You can borrow the $2.50 off me. Here we are. $1, $2.50. There. Now, you give me that back, plus the $2 you have already, and then we're quits.
That is very kind. Gracias, senor. $1, $2, $4.50.
Yeah. Okay, now we're quits.
No, senor. We are not quite, I still owe to you $2.50.
You do?
Si, senor. The $2.50 you just lent to me.
Oh, yeah. When are you going to pay it back?
I don't know. My prospect, you see, are not all this good at the moment.
Never mind about your prospects. When are you going to pay me back?
I cannot say this.
I am not leaving here till you give me back the $2.50 I just lent you.
But I have just given you back the $2.50 you lent me for to pay the fare.
So what are you complaining about? We're quits?
No, senor. I still owe you $2.50.
How can you? You just give it to me back. Here it is in my fist, look.
Madre mia. Shall we start from the commencement?
Yeah, why not? It's better than starting in the middle or at the end. Though with a magazine, I often starts at the end. Then I flips the pages back to the beginning. Mind you, I only looks at the pictures. Now, with a story like you get in True Romance of Pictures, you have to start at the beginning. Otherwise, you don't get the thread of the story. You get the needle. You get that? You don't get the thread, you get the needle.
Yes, I think it best we start from the commence.
Oh, let's start the commence.
Well, now, first, the fare from the hospital to here was $4.50, right?
Right.
I only have $2, so I am short of $2.50, right?
$2 for $4.50 is $2.50, right?
You are very kind to me. You lend me $2.50, right?
Right.
I pay you $4.50, right?
Right.
So although I have paid you the fare, I still owe you $2.50, right?
Wrong. I want my $2.50 back right now, the $2.50 you owe me.
I can only suggest, senor, that I give you this guitar in payment of the fare.
You selling the guitar to me for $2.50?
It is worth more than this.
How much is it worth then?
Oh, no lo sé, senor. It was made in Madrid several years ago.
Pretty old, huh? And foreign, too. How about $10?
I am in no position to argue. I used to teach the guitar. But nowadays no one wants to learn the Spanish guitar, just the electric guitar. And since I have been in hospital, my 3 pupils have found other teachers. So I shall have to take the best offer I can get.
I tell you what, look, I'll give you $14.50 for it. I've always wanted to play the guitar so I can be generous.
Oh, that, senor, is indeed generous.
Right, now here's $10. Here we are. And the $2 you gave me, and we forget about the fare. So that's $14.50, okay?
Thank you. Senor, you take care of the guitar, won't you? I have been teaching with this guitar for 30 years. Adios, senor.
Shalom. Gee, I've always wanted a guitar. Now I got one. Even though it's pretty old and foreign, mate. Can't wait to start playing it. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm off to Alabama with the guitar on my knee. Yeah, I think I learned that song first. Well, I'm stopped at this traffic light. I'll just have a look at my new guitar. Well, my new old guitar. Hey, it's a beauty. Look at that sheen. And it's highly polished, too. Let's just try it. Gee, ain't that pretty? I'll do it again. Gets better and better. I can just see me giving my first concert in 2 weeks from now.
Now, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the Carnegie Hall. The soloist is Mr. Red Kowalski, who is the guitar-playing sensation of the year. He informs me that he only took up the guitar 2 weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Red Kowalski. You're holding up the traffic.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I was dreaming. Hold up, sorry. I'm just going. Hey, Chuck, Michael, look what I got for $14.50.
What you got there, a machine gun?
No, it's a guitar.
Huh?
Oh, gee, let's have a look, Red.
Sure, Michael, yeah.
Oh.
There it is, Michael. All $14.50 worth. Ain't it a beauty?
Wow. Red, it certainly is. Can you play it?
Just a little, Michael, just a little.
Come on then, genius. Come on, give us a concert.
Okay, I will. First of all, there's this tune. And then there's this tune.
Hey, how about that? That is wonderful. Catchy tune, too. Okay, what'd you do for an encore?
I play the first tune again. You get tired of that, you play the other two.
Oh, boy. We got a Segovia in our midst.
Gee, thanks, Chuck. That's what the cop called me, too.
Huh?
What cop?
The one I met at the traffic lights.
What traffic lights?
Well, after I bought this guitar from this Spanish guy, the guitar's Spanish, too, by the way. It's pretty old as well, but it's been well looked after. Well, after I bought it, I started some lights when I thought I'd have a little peek of my new Inquisition.
You means acquisition.
That's a punishment.
That's imposition.
That's when you don't feel well.
That's indisposition.
That's what I'm going to do right now.
What you going to do right now?
Play you my two tunes again. In this position. That's one. And that's the other. Say, I'm getting quicker. Amazing what a little practice does. I'll play them again.
Now, hold it. Those ain't guitar tunes. When you play the guitar, you has to play chords.
What's chords, Chuck?
Well, you see, Red, chords is chords... Hey, Michael, what's chords?
Chords is when you hold down a few of the strings with your fingers and then you place the strings with the other hand. That's what chords is.
I see. I think. You mean like this? No, that's better. It's better than the other two tunes. I'll play this new tune again.
You hold it. Chords ain't played by holding down any old string. You gotta know which ones to press and where.
You mean like my suit?
What's your suit got to do with it?
I press it and I wear it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Michael, show him what a chord is like. Come on, you used to play the guitar, didn't you?
Oh, well, I used to at school, but I've probably forgotten how now.
How now, brown cow? Brown cow, how now? Now, brown cow.
Yeah. Will you shut up? Oh. Michael, show Red a few chords, honey.
Yeah, sure you don't mind, Red?
No, not in the least. Here you are, Michael.
Oh. Now, let me see,
Hey, that's lovely, Michael.
Oh, then there was, this one.
That's even better.
And the last one was, this, I think.
That's my favorite.
No, that's not right. Perhaps it was this. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't like it as much as the last one.
Hey, now you got the chords, honey. Come on, play us a tune, huh?
Oh, okay, let me think. Yes. How about this? Ain't she sweet? As you're walking down the street, and as you're married up the tree, ain't she sweet?
Hey, honey, that was, wow. I had no idea you played so well, huh?
Yeah, well, I just strum a bit, you know.
I hum a bit, you know.
I know you does.
Say, Red, this is a beautiful guitar. Much better than the one I had but when I was at school. Where did you say you got it from?
I got it from a Spanish gentleman who used to teach guitar.
Oh, well, what's he do now, then?
Well, nothing, I guess. He said he just come out of hospital and his last three students have gone to other teachers.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, ain't it? He hadn't got enough money for the fare, so he sold me his guitar to pay for it. Not the guitar, the fare. He owed 4 weeks' rent, too. So what an old Spanish guitar teacher without a guitar does for a living, I got no idea.
Do you realize what you've done?
Yeah, I just made Myrtle cry. Why, I do not know. Why are you crying, Myrtle?
I was crying, Red, because I was worried about the old Spanish gentleman you bought the guitar from.
Well, Myrtle, you never even met him.
I was just wondering, what's a poor old Spanish guitar teacher going to do without a guitar?
Buy another one, Myrtle.
But he ain't got no money. He even knows 4 weeks' rent on his room.
Oh, yeah, I get it. That means a livelihood is a guitar. Now, if you'd asked me, Chuck, what an old Spanish guitar teacher was going to do with our guitar, instead of calling it a means of livelihood, I would have told you.
And what would you have told me, Red?
I would have told you, Chuck, that an old Spanish guitar teacher without a guitar, or a means of livelihood, as you calls it, an old Spanish guitar teacher would starve.
Exactly. So what are you going to do about it?
Buy him another one so he can go on teaching the guitar and he won't starve.
Oh, good for you, Red. But guitars are expensive.
I don't know. I got this one for only $14.50.
Yeah, but you won't be able to get one half as good as that one for less than $50.
Well, I better give him this one back. That way I save myself a lot of dough.
Now, Red, I think that is very, very nice of you. Okay, now what's this Spanish senor's name?
I don't know, but I know where he lives.
Where's that?
152 East 52nd Street. Okay, let's go around the street away before it's too late.
Hey, some broads, that is why I put up with Red all these years. Okay, he may be stupid, he may be a knucklehead, he may be a lame brain, but underneath it all, he's a very nice guy, and very considerate, too. So when he says he wants to return the guitar to the old Spanish guitar teacher, guys and broads, because he don't want to see him starve to death, Michael Red and me jumps into my cab, and we drives to 152 East 52nd Street. And very soon, we is knocking on the front door, yeah. Looks a crummy joint to me.
Perhaps it's been a bad year for guitar teachers. This one at any rate.
Yeah, I guess it has. Hope you ain't been kicked out already.
Hey, someone's coming.
Yeah, what do you want? It's about the room I had for let already.
No, it ain't about the room. It's about something else.
Well, what do you want? You ain't the police, are you?
Does we look like cops?
Yeah, does I look like a policewoman?
Well, I don't know. You get all sorts nowadays. What do you want?
We was wondering if you happen to have an old Spanish guitar teacher staying in your apartment.
No, I doesn't.
So what do we do now?
Are you sure this is the right address?
Yeah, sure, I'm sure. I dropped it right here this afternoon. So what do we do now?
Gotta think again.
Hey, hold it a minute. You relations of his?
Relations of who?
Whom, Chuck, whom? Relations of whom?
Whom? What's it matter? The old Spanish guitar teacher, Senor Jose Dominguez.
Well, what of it if we were?
Well, he owes me 3.5 weeks' rent, that's what. Came back today saying he just got back from hospital.
Yeah, he had.
So you his relations?
Well, could be.
Well, is you or isn't you? You don't look Spanish to me.
No, we ain't Spanish, but Senor Flaminguez was married to my maiden aunt.
Dominguez.
That's right, Senor Dominguez. He was married to my maiden aunt.
How could you be a maiden aunt if she was married to Senor Dominguez?
I don't know. She was. That's all.
Listen. No, you see, ma'am, she was his maiden aunt until she married Senor Dominguez. She married pretty late in life, see?
Pretty late. It was just in time, if you ask me. She died a month after the marriage, you see.
Well, is you gonna pay his rent or not?
How much is it?
$100 less the $12 he paid me today. $88.
Yeah, well, that depends.
Depends on what?
Well, you tell us where he is now, so we can sort out all the affairs, and maybe we can arrange something about the rent.
I don't know where he is. When I kicked him out, he just packed up his few belongings in an old battered valise he had. It was about as old as him and left. He hasn't even got his guitar. I don't know where he's gone.
Oh, boy, so now he is back to square one.
Well, at least we know his name.
So you ain't relations. If he'd been your uncle, you'd have known his name.
He's my Spanish uncle, not my Dutch uncle, my Spanish uncle.
Okay, have it your own way. If you meet up with him, remind him he owes me $88.
Now what do we do?
I tell you what, we goes round to the 78th precinct, and we gets Lieutenant Boney Vanilla to put Senor Jose Dominguez on the missing persons file.
Hi, Chuck. Hi, Red. And you too, Myrtle. Say, what is this? You selling more tickets for the Captain's Ball?
No, we ain't selling no tickets, Boney. We is in need of your services.
Sure, Chuck. We detectives is only too pleased to help where we can. Apart from 3 murders, 2 muggings, and some Corner Garden housebreaking, we've got nothing on our hands. What can I do for you?
This is important, or we wouldn't have called on you, see.
I know you wouldn't, Red. Pull up some chairs and tell me all about it.
Oh,
okay.
Thanks, Boney.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks. We want you to help us find somebody.
1 person out of 13 million in New York, that should be easy.
This guy is Spanish.
Well, that cuts it down to about 5,000, unless he's Puerto Rican.
No, this guy's a genuine Spanish onion.
Right, let's start from the beginning.
Oh, it's Spanish, you say.
Gee, we all started the story in the same way. Ain't that a coincidence? Now, if the 3 of us was telling the story of Goldilocks and the 3 bears, I bet we wouldn't start in the same way.
I bet you we would.
I bet we wouldn't.
Of course we would. We'd all start once upon a time.
Yeah, so we would. Well, once upon a time, it was this afternoon, actually, I gives a ride to the Spaniard. I don't know he's a Spaniard, mind you, but from his accent and from the fact he's carrying a Spanish guitar in a case in his hand, I deduces he's a Spaniard. See, that's good detective work. Hey, Boney, if I lost my cab, do you think I could join the 78th precinct as a detective?
We have enough trouble on our hands as it is, thank you, Red.
Now, I forgot where I got to. I'll have to start again. Once upon a time, I was this afternoon, actually.
Look, bonehead, will you shut up? Let me tell the story. Otherwise, we're going to be here all night. And Boney's a very busy man.
Yeah, but it's my story. It happened to me.
Do you want to find Senor Jose Dominguez or don't you?
Well, sure I does, Myrtle.
Yeah, then let Chuck tell the story.
Okay, Chuck, you tell the story then. But it was my story. It happened to me. He got into my cab. Now, if he got into your cab, Chuck, I would have said you tell the story, Chuck, because he got into your cab. But he got into my cab, Chuck, not your cab, Chuck. So I should tell the story. Because he got into my cab.
Has you quite finished?
Sure, Chuck, you tell the story. Or I should tell the story because he got into my cab. And he sold me his guitar.
Shut up.
Well, if he sold you his guitar, you should have told the story. But if he sold me his guitar, I should tell the story.
Hey, Red. Shut up, will you?
Okay, you tell the lieutenant the story.
Okay. Now, Boney, I'll make it as short as I can. You see, Red gives a ride to a Spaniard called Jose Dominguez. He can't pay the fare, so he sells Red his guitar to pay for it. This Spaniard's a guitar teacher. He owes 4 weeks' rent on his room. Red realizes he's taken the Spaniard's only means of livelihood.
That's his guitar.
So he decides to return it. We goes to the rooming house, but he's been kicked out. He ain't got no money, no guitar. So we wants to find him to return the guitar and maybe help him, huh?
Thanks, Chuck. That seems pretty clear. How old would you say he was?
How old? I don't know. How old was he, Red?
See? I knew you'd have to ask me. It's my story, you see. He got into my cab. He sold me his guitar, not you, Chuck. I know you. I knew you would have to ask me.
So, how old was he, Red?
Very difficult to say. With old people, it's very difficult to say. I would say he was 83 and a half.
80? How do you know?
Just a hunch.
Okay, we're looking for an old Spanish guitar teacher called Senor Jose Dominguez. He ain't got no money. I'll let you know if anything turns up.
2 days later, guys and broads, Lieutenant Boney Banana phones us to say that the Spaniard answering to our description has turned up at an old age home. He is given a different name, but having no money, Banana reckons that he is our man. So Michael Red and me jumps into my cab and we drives to this old age home. Sure enough, guys and broads, sitting at the table there, drinking a mug of soup and staring into space is Senor Jose Dominguez.
Hi there, Senor Dominguez. Remember me?
Si, seguro, senor.
Si.
You are the taxi driver I sold my guitar to, eh? I hope it is giving you much pleasure.
Oh, it sure is. Hey, this is my buddy Chuck, and this is his fiancé, Michael. Chuck, Michael, meet Senor Dominguez.
Encantado, señorita.
Oh.
Senor.
Buenos dias, amigo.
Yeah. He called me Senorita. Hi there, Senor Dominguez.
But please, how did you know I was here? How did you know my name?
That is a very long story, and we will not get Red here to bore you with it. Suffice it to say, Red realized that he had taken your only means of livelihood.
That's a guitar, senor.
And he wants to return it to you.
Oh, that is very kind, but I make an agreement, and I must be stick with it.
Yes, we thought you'd probably say that. So Red wants to lend you the guitar, so you get enough students to pay him back for it. That's so, ain't it, Red?
Yeah, that's right, Michael. I couldn't have put it better myself.
My friends, you are very simpatico, but to find enough students so I could pay back the money on the guitar is not going to be easy.
Don't worry, we arrange that for you. A guitar teacher has to advertise, you see.
Which costs money, which you know I have not got.
Yeah, look, there is some free sorts of advertising.
Free advertising? I have never heard of this.
Go on, tell him, Michael, it was your idea.
Yeah, but it's my story. He got into my cab, and Senor Dominguez sold me his guitar.
Shut up, lame brain. Go on, Michael.
Yeah, well, senor, my idea was that you should give a free concert to all the cab drivers and their wives and families. Now, Red here could introduce you, because it's his story.
Because it's my story. He got into my cab, and he sold me his guitar.
Yeah, all right. So
That's
after the concert, we could announce that you was available for guitar lessons.
Oh,
I think you could get a lot of students that way, because every kid wants to learn the guitar, and maybe a few cab drivers, too.
Yeah, I'd like lessons. I can play 2 tunes. I'd like to hear it.
Some other time, Red? Okay, senor, now what do you think of Michael's idea?
Well, I like it very much, but I have not give a concert for 10 years.
Don't worry, you got 10 days to practice. See, it'll take us that to contact all the boys and make all the arrangements for you.
Well, then I just hope I will not let you all down.
Oh, gee, you mean you'll do it.
I will try.
Oh, wonderful. I'm sure you'll be a great success.
I just hope so, for your sake.
Of course you'll be a big success. Okay, senor, we'll book the Cabby's recreational hall for 10 days' time. I'll tell all the boys about it, and let me assure you, you is going to have a full house.
Well, this is wonderfully kind.
Oh, don't mention it. It'll be a pleasure.
Excuse me, Senor Dominguez. Would you mind answering a rather personal question?
No, not the least to you. Please go ahead.
Would you mind telling me how old you is?
I am not ashamed of my age, senor. I am 83 and a half.
Once upon a time, ladies and gentlemen, it was a fortnight ago, actually, I used a ride to this Spaniard. Now, I don't know he's a Spaniard, see, but from his accent and from the fact he's carrying a guitar case in his hand, I deduced he's a Spaniard. Now, this was a pretty good detective work, because he was a Spaniard. So good, in fact, that I asked Detective Lieutenant Bonnie Bonella, who is sitting in the audience, by the way, if I could join the 78th Precinct as a detective if I ever lost my cab and I was out of work.
Get on with it! Introduce Senor Jose Dominguez.
Now you made me lose my place, Chuck Edwards. I'll have to start from the beginning.
Nah!
Once upon a time, it was a fortnight ago, actually.
Introduce Senor Jose Dominguez!
Okay. Pity, because I was beginning to enjoy myself. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me much pleasure to introduce the maestro of the guitar himself, Senor Jose Dominguez.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to start by playing a Spanish piece called El Colibre by Julio Sagreras. I thank you.
Jose Dominguez's concert, guys and broads, was a fantastic success. The applause at the end was raising the roof. So I made a little speech, and I told them all that he would like to enroll some students. Well, I know Reggie had done it because it is his story, but I had to do it nonetheless. We'd have been there all night otherwise. And the response was very, very gratifying. As Senor Jose Dominguez enrolls 28 students on the spot. 2 of them is Detective Tony Bonella's 2 kids, and Myrtle and Red enrolls too. Myrtle is the Senor's star pupil. But Red's guitar playing still sounds like this. Oh, boy. Jose Dominguez now gives lessons at the taxi driver's recreational hall. He's paid back his rent and the money he owes to Red for the guitar. In fact, things is very nicely thank you for the old boy.
Taxi is written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed by David Goodwin. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red is Tony J, and Myrtle is played by Pat Saunders. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Hi there, Chuck's the name, Chuck Edwards. Say, how does you guys on Broads rate with the trade unions? Yeah, these days there is unions for everything. The Boilermakers Union, the Fish Fryers Federation, the Soda Jerks Union, that's 2 squirts per customer. Then, of course, we has the Cab Drivers Union. Only that don't amount to much, on account of we really works for ourselves. You see, we hires the cab from the company, and all we takes over the cost of the hire, we keeps. That means you might say we is kind of independent. And if you stop to figure it out, if you was working for yourself, it ain't possible to go on strike, or withdraw labor, as they says in the newspapers. Anyways, how could you pick it yourself? It ain't on.
Anyways, unions and such is the subject of my lecture tonight. So get the wax up and get a load of this. Apex had a meet with Jan on the rank one morning. I was studying form. No, not the Gigi's. I means the feminine prostitute passing by. And of course, Kowalski is bending my ear more than somewhat.
Chuck, I doesn't know how they does it.
Neither do I.
Just how does they think that we is gonna put up with it all?
I think they does it on purpose.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you was right. They thinks we is all dumb.
I don't mind them thinking that. Boy, how about that one?
How much longer does they think that we is gonna stand for it? This compromising treatment.
As long as they wants us to, Red Baby.
There you are, you see? That is your hang-up. You is content to let the world go by.
When they looks like that, they can go by all the time.
Is you gonna let them continue like this?
Sure, why not? Oh, boy. That one can call at the apartment anytime.
She don't know the address. Edwards, you is not paying attention to what I is discussing about.
Sure I has. You has been yakking about the dames going by, and you wants to know how much longer we is gonna let them do it.
Edwards, as usual, I has to use an electric drill to penetrate that thick skull of yours. Edwards, as usual, I has to use an electric drill to penetrate that thick skull of yours. As usual, you is busy with the mundane things in life, dames and horses. Has you no thought for the important thing?
What's more important than dames and G's?
The proletariat.
The what?
The workers. What about the workers?
Yeah, what about the workers?
We is constantly under suppression.
Yeah? No kidding.
Yeah, without a doubt. The division between capital and labor is ever widening.
Oh, you don't say.
I do say. And furthermore, how much longer is we workers gonna stand for it? Why bend the knee to vested interest?
What is you yakking about?
The unfairness of the division in labor. The cab drivers' union has to do something about it.
About what?
All them bloated plutocrats.
Say, wait a minute. Let me see that. Yeah, I should have known. I was a teenage trade unionist, true romance in pictures. Now I heard it all.
Calling Captain 18, come in, chum.
Oh, hi there, my little honey. What's with you this bright and beautiful day?
Get your bleary eyes up the names and listen. It's knucklehead with you.
Yeah, mate. This is your brother, Waker Kowalski, speaking.
Brother Waker? What gives?
Ha! You was talking to the shop steward, honey.
Brother, sister, what is the latest ultimatum from the capitalistic oppressors?
I said, don't the sugar.
Nah, it's okay, sugar. Just one of them days.
Like always. So, listen, Brother Kowalski.
As all is. Look, and don't say it.
I wasn't going to. You has to pick up 2 limeys from England.
From England?
It's waiting for you at the Windsor Hotel.
Yeah, okay, mate, I got it. Go to the Windsor Hotel and pick up 2 limeys.
How about that? You got it right in one go.
Sister Smedley, there ain't no flies on me.
Yeah, maybe. But we can see the marks where they been.
Yeah, well, here goes Brother Kowalski, saving the capitalistic among barons.
Saving the what?
Don't worry, honey. He'll be better by tomorrow. Okay, Apex Head, get out of here.
Hello, young man. Have you come for us? Aye, have you come for us?
This is the Windsor Hotel, but is one of you still Mr. Limey?
No, my name's Murgatroyd. Marmaduke Murgatroyd, and this is my son, Clyde. Go on, Clyde, tell him. Aye, my name's Clyde Murgatroyd. Have you come for us?
Well, I don't know. Did you ring for a cab?
Aye, we did. Didn't we, Clyde? Go on, tell him. Aye, we did.
Well then, according to my deductions, you is the right folks. Yeah, well, I'm in. Where to, Mr. Montgomery?
Take us where we can sup some ale. Aye, take us where we can sup some ale.
Sup some ale? I never heard of that. Whereabouts is that?
I don't know, lad. I'm asking you. We're strangers here.
Would you mind repeating that?
Oh, tell him, Clyde, tell him.
We are desirous of partaking of liquid refreshment, namely beer.
Oh, you want some beer? Well, why didn't you say so? I'll take you down to Bruno's Bar and Grill. All the guys goes there.
And someone who understands what we're on about, Clyde?
Ah, you're right, Dad.
Ah, go. All right, good meeting we had last night.
Meeting?
Tell him, Clyde, tell him.
The convention, lad, the convention.
Convention?
Aye, me and me dad. We're delegates from the Yorkshire Chippers Union. We're attending the International Conference of Labour.
Chippers? Oh, yeah, I get it. You is carpenters, woodworkers.
Don't talk so daft, lad. Tell him, Clyde, tell him.
No, lad. We're the fellows that makes the chips that you have with fish.
Gee, strange habits, sir. I always have French fries with mine. I mean, you can't eat wood with fish.
Not wood, you daft ape. Spuds. Potatoes. What's your union, brother?
Union? Oh, yeah. The Confoundation of Cabbies.
Ah, you're getting your right. Who's the shop steward? Is he any good?
The shops? Well, they has their own union. See, the Retailers' Council for Ructions.
Ructions? That's the right word, lad. That's what we want. Bigger and better ructions. Show the bloated capitalists they can't have it all their own way. I'm proud to be associated with you, brother.
Gee, thanks.
What's your name, lad?
Wait a minute, don't rush me. Red.
Red. Congratulations, brother. The international colour of labour. We'll keep the red flag flying high. Aye, workers of the world unite. Brother Red, we have a staunch champion in you. If you are ever dissatisfied with your conditions, the answer's simple. Strike. Withdraw your labour. That'll show 'em.
Gee, brothers, you was giving me a lot to think about. It was Bruno's Bar and Grill.
Right, then. Are you coming in for a Jill?
Jill? I knew a Jill Levine once. I used to carry her books home from school. She always slapped my face after.
What for?
Well, she never liked me.
Well then, lad, are you coming in for a pint?
What's a pint?
Oh, tell him, Clyde, tell him.
My father wishes to know if you would care to partake of some alcoholic beverage with us.
A drink. Yeah, thanks, brothers.
So, guys and broads, while the genius was getting himself indoctrinated by the two delegates, I was busy around town. And comes 5 o'clock, I finishes my shift, I picks up Whittle, and we decides to take in a couple of beers at Bruno's.
Shame. Place is crowded tonight.
Yeah, you was right. Oh, here you are, sure, over here.
Yeah. And look, there's Kowalski.
What? Where? Oh, yeah. Hi, Red, where you been?
Hello, brother. Hello, sister. Welcome to the committee meeting.
Committee meeting? What picks he on now?
Brother Chuck, Sister White, I want you to meet another brother. This is Marmalade Mikey Bast.
Marmaduke Murgatroyd. Hello, love. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
This is his son, Snide Boothroyd.
Clyde Murgatroyd. Hello, love. Are you supping?
Oh, no thanks. No, we're going to eat later.
No, love. Can we offer you something to drink? That's right, lad. Show him your education. Very smart is our Clyde.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. Take a couple of beers.
Lord, show us up 2 more pints.
Landlord? I never heard Bruno called that before.
Chuck, we workers of the Unite has to while.
What?
For too long we has been exploited.
Exploited?
It is time that we showed the ruling classes we is fed up with such treats.
Treatment?
The time has come for us all to kick against the faces.
Faces?
Kowalski, what you yakking about?
The ever-widening gap between capitalism and Saturday night socialism.
Socialism?
Oh, I think he's got out of his skull.
Tell him, Clyde, tell him. Clyde, where is the lad?
Oh, look, he's over there talking to that Dave.
Oh, he's a bright one, is our Clyde.
My name's Benita, but all my friends call me Bonnie.
Bonnie? Gee, that's a nice name. Mine's Clyde.
Gee, Bonnie and Clyde. They sort of go together.
I say.
Say, I think you're kind of cute.
I say.
I'm going to like you a lot.
I'm glad of that. I was always a bit backward in coming forward. When I saw you, I plucked up my courage.
Gee, I'm glad you did. We were fated to come together. Bonnie and Clyde. Doesn't that sound beautiful?
It sounds jumping.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
I never did. By God, I do now.
Oh, you're so romantic.
I say. It's a bit crowded here, isn't it?
Suppose we go someplace else. Herbert's Hacienda. Soft lights and sweet music.
Aye, that sounds better.
Come on, honey. Let's go.
I say, if my mother could see me now.
And furthermore, Chuck, I is going to inform the members of the union that the time is ripe for a full-scale confrontation. Confrontation? Hey, that sounds good.
To me, it sounds lousy.
I is calling a meeting first thing tomorrow. We is gonna show him, and you is gonna back me up.
Oh, no, I ain't.
You ain't? Why not?
Because this time I is convinced. Kowalski, here's another nice mess you is getting yourself into.
Yeah, well, okay, I'll show him. I'll go out on strike by myself, as of this very moment. And as for that dirty blackleg Edwards, him and me is finished.
Guys and broads, I want to tell you, Kowalski can be very trying at times. Imagine that. There he was, trying to get all us cappies to stop winking. And for what? Okay, so a cappy's life ain't a bowl of cherries. But we doesn't do all that bad. None of us ain't complained so far. No, the genius was on one of these kicks again. And nobody gets any peace until he comes out of it. And this was all started by a couple of limeys with a crazy accent nobody can understand. Oh, yeah, the young guy Clyde. Well, it seems like he fell for that bunny then like a ton of bricks. Let me tell you what happened.
Gee, what a lovely place you got here. What a view.
Oh, never mind that corny old view. Come and sit here beside me.
What? With you? On that sofa?
Sofa, he says. Oh, what a quaint turn of phrase you have.
Well, settee then.
Couch. But you call it what you like, darling. Just come over here.
Oh, well. All right, then. How's that?
Groovy.
But I want you to realize this whole setup is against my principles.
What do you mean, lover boy?
This place obviously reeks with opulent capitalism, and that's all wrong. And I don't believe in any of it.
Don't you, sweetheart? But how about me? You believe in me, don't you?
Well, yes, but that's different.
Oh, that's swell. Just swell. Come closer. Come on. Closer. Closer.
Yeah, I say.
Now, kiss me.
You what? You mean now?
Yes, now.
Well, was that all right for you?
Oh, quite, honey. Where did you learn to kiss like that?
I play trombone in the Mucklethwaite brass band.
How long have we known each other?
Just 24 hours.
I feel as though I've known you for years.
Hey, you're the one for me.
Then do something about it.
Do something? What do you mean, love?
Do I have to say it for you?
Well, perhaps you'd better.
Clyde, darling, will you marry me?
Hey, Bonnie, love, I thought you'd never ask. Of course I will.
Oh, Clyde, darling. Oh, on his phone, Daddy, right away. You can work for him in the office, and he can find a job for your daddy, too.
Aye, that sounds all right. What does Dad do?
Oh, I don't know. He's in some kind of transport racket. Don't worry. He'll fix you both up. Oh, darling, kiss me again.
Hey, driver. Take me to the Windsor Hotel, will you?
Sorry, mister, I can't. Oh, it's you. Hi there.
Hello, Red Lad. How's this end, then?
Will you translate that?
Sorry, lad, no time. I'm in a rush. Come on, get going.
No, I can't.
What's up, lad? Cab broke down?
I is on strike against the bloated plutocracy. I has taken your advice. My labor is withdrawn until they decides to agree to a compromisation.
Good for you, lad. Like a chap who sticks out for his principles. I'm 100% behind you. And to prove it, I won't take your cab. I'll take somebody else's. Hey, Cafe!
It's waking. That's 28 fares I refused already.
Calling up 21. Calling up 21. Come in, Red.
Hi there, mate. This is your brother and fellow Waker talking.
Oh, still on that kick, huh? Listen, get to the airport right away. Because some A-Rap wants to get to the United Nations gas works.
No, mate. I can't go.
What do you mean you can't?
Mate, I is on strike.
On strike? You? You're sick in the head. On strike yet? Okay. I'll get the fan to Chuck. So long, brother.
I might. That campaign is well on the way. We shall win. No. I shall win through in the end. Though April showers may come your way, I've been on strike here all day today. Though it's a hassle to pass the time, I is determined that I will not scap. I won't take one single dime. That's that blackleg, Edwards.
Hey, Great Brain, I want to talk to you. Now listen, Kowalski, I gotta talk some sense into that skull of yours. Kowalski, is you listening? Kowalski, what's the matter? Why don't you answer?
I has no intention of advising with a blackleg.
Me? A blackleg? Has you got me sugar?
You is a blackleg because you has refused to join my strike. And I thought that you was my pal, my buddy. Well, never mind. In times of stress, you finds out who your true friends is. Gee, after all these years...
Now I knows you got rocks in the head. Now listen, you hires the cab from the company, right?
So far you is correct. And I is only listening under duress.
Oh, boy. Now then, after you have paid for the hire of the cab, all the dough you takes is yours, right?
Once again, correct.
So, you is working for yourself, right?
Yeah, put it that way, I suppose so.
So, you employs yourself, right?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
So tell me, for Pete's sake, how can you come out on strike against yourself?
Well, that's easy. I just sits here and does nothing. What's that?
How can you strike against yourself?
Gee, I never thought of that.
You never do, Jake.
Say, how can I pay myself better wages, huh? Yeah, well, I better have a meeting with myself and sort the whole caboose out. Red? Yeah, Red, what do you want? Well, you see, Red, it's this business of the strike. Now, wait a minute. Now, Red, let's get this straight.
Listen, Red. You got yourself hitched up with the cab company. You ain't taking a nickel all day. All you done is waste your time.
Yeah, no kidding. My strike didn't work. My sacrifice has been in vain.
Look, Red, you want my advice? First thing tomorrow, you goes to the cab company office, you sees the office manager, you says you is sorry, and you gets back to work straight away. Now, that way you won't lose much.
Yeah, only my pride. But you think I should do that, Chuck?
Has I ever let you down?
Yeah, well, there was that time.
Apart from that. Now, look, if you doesn't, you was going to be in real stuck.
Yeah, well, I better do it then.
Attaboy, Red.
And I was trying to strike a blow for the rights of the individual. I was trying to strike at the heart of the problem.
Kowalski, we doesn't use that word again.
You mean strike?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, okay. I was trying to deliver a blow for the freedom...
Martinhead, shut up! Well, that was the best advice I could give the dope. After all, I couldn't see the joke way out on a limb, could I? After all, he is my pal. And you has to do your best to straighten out your pal, don't you? So come tomorrow, I make sure that Knucklehead is there bright and early.
Yeah, but what does I say to him?
You just goes in there, you says you was sorry for the inconvenience, you won't do it again, and you'd like to carry on as before.
Yeah, right. Got it.
Hey, that's you, Red. Go on, in you goes. Mazel tov.
Oh, it's you, Kowalski. All right, come in. No, don't sit down.
Gee, Clyde. Hiya, what you doing here?
You'll call me Mr. Murgatroyd in future. I don't like familiarity with the employees. We management have to keep our position. And as to what I'm doing here, if it's any odds to you, I married the boss's daughter. Now then, what do you want with me? Make it sharp, I'm a busy man.
Well, yeah, but Clyde, you said that you was on the side of the workers.
I said that? I must have been drunk. Now, what's your problem?
I apologizes for the inconvenience caused, and I wishes to carry on as before.
Chuck must be out of his mind. Now listen, I've had a report about you. You're a troublemaker.
Me? I is?
And we don't like troublemakers in this cab company. We only like conscientious workers here. That lets you out for a start.
But the other day we was pals, Clyde and Red.
That name, Red. You'd do better to change it. Red. Yes, it has a strong connotation of socialism about it. We don't tolerate that here. You'd better go while the going's good.
You means I ain't wanted anymore? I is finished?
As you lot over here might say, overs cadovers.
Gee. Hey, Chuck! Chuck!
What's the matter? What do you want? Say, Clyde Murgatroyd yet, hiya, pal?
I happen to be the office manager.
Yeah. And he just fired me.
What? He can't do that. He ain't got the authority. Demand to see the general manager. demand to see the general manager.
Oh, you'd like to see him, would you? Hang on. Sorry to bother you, sir. Would you just be kind enough to pop into my office? I won't keep you more than a few moments. He's coming through right now. I hope that. What's to do? What's up, Clyde? Tell him, Dad. Go on, tell him.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's up with him?
Don't worry. He fainted, as usual. Yeah, Geyser Broads. So much for the dedication of so-called trade unionists. The moment Clegg was offered a job with the cab company, he forgot all about the plight of the workers, and the old man was even worse. And poor old Kowalski was out on his ear. But don't worry, it all finished okay. Marmaduke and Bonnie and Clyde, they all decided to go back and live in that place in Yorkshire, Moykeithwaite or some such crazy name. They didn't like it here after a week, which meant that Knucklehead was reinstated in double quick time. Yeah, good cabbies is hard to find. So, things is back to normal. If anything we ever does is normal. Okay, that's it, folks. Take it easy, huh? There's only a few of us left. And if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi is written by George Korelin and directed by David Gooden. George Korelin plays Chuck Edwards, Red Kowalski is played by Adrian Egan, and Myrtle is played by Patricia Saunders.
You name them, we got them. The scene, New York City. We present Taxi, a week-by-week account of the trials and tribulations of a New York taxi driver.
Ma. Hi there. Chuck's the name. Chuck Edwards. Now, my dame Myrtle is a pretty easygoing mouse. She has to be with me as a steady, or unsteady, depending on how you looks at it. But every now and so often, something bugs her. And when Myrtle gets bugged, she stays bugged. Now, the guy that wrote There Is Nothing Like a Dame must have had my dame Myrtle in mind, because believe you me, Miss Weston, there ain't nothing like my dame. Not even another dame. Yeah, it all happens when she sees a competition in a magazine about Miss Fiancée in 1969. I was running her apartment at the time.
You see here, Chuck.
Yeah, I see. So?
So, all the guys has got to write in nice things about their fiancé and a photo in a bikini. And the one that wins get $1,000.
So?
So right.
Me?
You.
About you?
About me.
Gee.
What do you mean, gee?
No, nothing. But I mean, Well, that sort of stuff is for the kids. Leave us face it, neither you or me is kids no more.
I am in the prime of life, the prime. And furthermore, Chuck Edwards, you owes me something for having given you the best years of my life.
Ah, so you admit they have been the best years.
No thanks to you. Now is your chance to prove to the world and his wife that you loves me.
Look, I don't have to prove nothing. We is going steady, ain't we? That's proof enough.
Oh, sure, we's going steady. Lately, we has got so steady, we don't even move no more.
Oh, very funny.
The competition closes in 3 days. You got 3 days.
Or else?
Or else you and me is through. Overs, cadovers, finito.
Like that, out of the blue. All of a sudden, I has to write a lot of hooey about why I loves my broad and what a great broad she is. And send in a photo of her in a bikini yet. My buddy Red is no big help when I tells him about it, neither.
Gee, that is beautiful, Chuck.
What's beautiful about it?
It's a beautiful thought. After 30 years of walking out, you tells the world why she is the greatest fiancée in the business.
What do you mean 30 years? It's 15. We hardly knows each other. It only seems like 30.
So what are you going to write?
I ain't going to write nothing. The whole thing is ridiculous.
I'll write it for you.
Okay. You?
Sure. Why not? I've written lots of things. I can write why Myrtle is the greatest fiancée. I wrote a lot of poetry once, remember?
Oh, boy, don't remind me.
So?
So she ain't your fiancée, so you can't write it. I got to do it.
So what are you going to write?
Nothing. I ain't going to do it. I ain't going to write nothing. Well, it ain't difficult to make up your mind. No, that's easy. The difficult bit comes when you got to keep it made up. That's the trick. Next day on the rank, things don't look so good. And even if I does write some nice things about her, what about that bikini bit?
What bikini bit?
You gotta send in a photo in a bikini. However you looks at it, that is gonna look ridiculous.
Yeah. You won't look so good in a bikini. Those legs, gee.
Not me, you mug, Myrtle.
Oh.
Anyways, what's wrong with my legs?
No, nothing. No. So you gotta send in a photo of Myrtle in a bikini, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't see no problem.
Now, look, Myrtle is a great dame. But one thing she ain't is fat. In fact, she ain't even well built. If I has to be perfectly truthful, she is thin. In fact, she is skinny. And if I takes a photo of Myrtle in the bikini...
Chuck, you was making a mountain out of a molehill.
No, I ain't, but that's what we gotta do if Myrtle's photograph is gonna look like anything. Then, all of a sudden, fate takes a hand in the whole cabezas. I picks up a fare, and this boy, oh, is he moaning. He is moaning but good, and all over the caravan. Yeah, that's right, a caravan, a trailer.
You see, I booked the darn thing because the wife and I were set to take a vacation, and then this business comes
Yeah,
up.
what business?
A little drama down at the factory. I'm in a factory, so what happens?
You tell me, what happened?
No vacation, I can't get away, but I've already booked the darn trailer and paid for it.
Wow, that ain't so bad. You tell them, they'll refund you.
Not a chance. I just come from there. Oh, they had every answer in the book, but the long and short of it is that I have booked and paid for a 3-berth luxury caravan, and I can't use it.
Well, listen, mister, they can find some other guy to take over the whole deal, huh?
Why should they? They got their dough.
Well, you did. You find somebody.
Today is Thursday. My hire period starts from Monday. Between then and now, I gotta find somebody who wants a trailer, somebody who has a vacation that period, and somebody who hasn't booked in anywhere yet. Forget it. No soap. I'll just have to lose the dough, that's all. Now, that I don't mind. Dough ain't all that important, especially such small potatoes. But to think that those jokers, the trailer hire company, to think that they are making a monkey out of me, that gets me right here. I'd even give the darn thing to somebody to use for that period, if I could find somebody.
Bingo. Right between the peepers. That's how it hit me. Why shouldn't I take this trailer for me and Myrtle? And the man says like it's a 3-berth, so we can take Red along for a chaperone. Yeah, why not? That could get her mind off this Miss Fiancée contest. That's what I reckons. I puts the deal to the old bird. Say, mister.
Yeah?
You say you'd give this thing away? I mean, you'd hand over the whole trailer to somebody for nothing?
Sure, with pleasure. Why not?
Okay, I'll take it.
You?
Yep, I got a vacation coming up. A trailer for free. Gee, that's something that don't come up every day.
Would you really like to take it?
Would you really like to give it to me?
Look, take a few hours. Think it over. Call me.
I thought it over. I'll take it, mister. When can I pick it up?
Well, it's all paid for. I'll give you the receipt and clearance. You can pick up the trailer whenever you like.
And that was that. Come 6 o'clock and I gets round to the apartment. I am ready to break the good news to Red and to give Myrtle a call on the blower and tell her. I opens the door. Hi, Red, I'm home.
Now say, Roo.
Wee.
No, not real. See, I want to get a come and get me look in the lips. Say, Roo.
Who would want to come and get you?
No, not me, Myrtle.
Hey, what goes on here?
What's it look like?
It looks like you're posing for the Help Feed Vietnam campaign.
Please, Chuck. A creative artiste has enough trouble without you.
Since when did you have a camera?
Since I bought one today so as I could take Myrtle's photo in a bikini.
Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Chuck, you is throwing a shadow.
That's a habit I developed when I was born, throwing a shadow. What must I do, fade away?
Well, just stand over there a little, huh?
Oh, go in the bedroom. You make me nervous.
Oh, so I makes you nervous. It's okay that you stand in front of this Polak joint wearing nothing but a coy expression.
I am wearing a bikini.
Yeah, well, looking at you from the side, you could have fooled me.
What do you mean by that, Croc?
I mean that from the side, you looks like... Yeah, well, never mind. I don't want to get personal. Just one thing I would like to know. What are you supposed to be?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I am I am the guy that takes the photo.
So why are you also wearing a bikini?
Well, you see, Chuck, I got a bit confused. You told me there had to be a photo of Myrtle taken in a bikini.
So?
So I wasn't sure whether it was a photo of Myrtle in a bikini or a photo of Myrtle taken in a bikini. So, since I was going to take the photo, I wasn't sure whether I had to wear the bikini or Myrtle.
Oh, boy.
So we played it safe and both wore bikinis.
So how has the photo turned out?
We ain't taking it yet.
Listen, when you two have finished chewing the fat, I'm freezing here.
Okay, say, Roo. That's it. Great. I got it. Gee, thanks, Myrtle.
So you got it. Now, would you two mind? I got something to tell you both.
Okay, so wait till I get some clothes on.
Yeah, me too.
What's the matter? Does wearing bikinis make you deaf? Well, I told those two apes the deal. We had the use of a trailer for a week, for free. And Myrtle was knocked out. Red, well, he was out before we started, so I couldn't guess how it grabbed him. So all we has to do is to organize the vacation position. As it happens, we is lucky. On account of it is a very slack time in the cabbie business, and we all manages to wangle our leave. So comes the Monday morning, I am all ready to go to collect the trailer.
Chuck.
Yeah?
Before you goes, just sign this, please.
Huh? Sign what?
This.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it's just the poems and nice things to go with the photograph, that's all.
You means you is sending in that photo?
Certainly.
So what must I sign? I ain't written nothing to go with it?
No, but I have. Myrtle is like summer. She is nice to look back on. She is nice when she is here, and she is nice to look forward to. She is also warm and falls between spring and autumn.
Falls between spring? What are you talking about?
Summer. It falls between spring.
Okay.
Why, what'd you think?
Never mind what I thought.
Oh, then there's the poem.
Oh, no.
Now, if you remember, the last time I tried writing a poem about Myrtle, I had trouble getting anything to rhyme with Myrtle except title. But this time I used my head.
Does that rhyme with Myrtle?
Huh?
Skip it. So
this is what I come up with. My broad Myrtle. For short, I calls her Myte. The finest piece of skirt that ever kicked a fella in the mouth. Oh, no, wait a minute. I must have typed that wrong. That should be... that ever kissed a fella on the mouth. You can go search anywhere you care. The north, the west, the east, and in the south. 'Cause when you're looking for a broad, they all say with one accord, Myrtle, 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 Myrtle.
That's it?
That is it.
Oh, boy.
So just sign there and I'll post it. We can go and fetch the trailer.
Well, guys and dolls, I didn't want to argue. With Red, that takes forever. And anyways, what chance did that loader Hui have of winning any prize? So he hops into my jalopy and goes over to collect Myrtle. I has had the towing bar and all that jazz fixed. And the three of us is soon in the old cab with the trailer buzzing merrily along behind us.
Gee, this is the life, huh?
Yeah, this is the life.
Yeah, this is the life.
You comfortable, honey?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not you.
Oh.
Me? Oh, I'm fine. Gee, this is... Oh.
What's the matter?
I just wondered if I turned up the stove.
What would you have had the stove on for at that time of day?
Yeah, that's true.
So stop worrying. Enjoy yourself. The three of us is going to have the week of our lives. Well, I didn't know how right I was. Oh, boy, what a time that turned out to be. Anyway, comes the first night. Red and me hits a swell spot about 150 miles from New York. I's been taking it easy on account of having the trailer behind me, which I ain't used to. We parks, and Red unhitches the wagon and puts up the tent. Or at least, that is what he is supposed to be doing. While I gets together some sticks, so that we can have a real old-fashioned fire. Myrtle is inside the caravan cooking up something to eat. And I gets back.
Hey, will somebody give me a hand?
Red?
Yeah, I'm over here in the tent.
Hey, what happened?
I don't know. Except that pole thing fell down, left me holding up the tent. There ain't much air in here.
You've been standing there holding the thing up?
Yeah. What do I do now?
Why don't you just let go and crawl out?
See, I never thought of that. Oh, boy. That was like being in the black hole of the Kalahari.
Calcutta.
That ain't in the Kalahari.
So how long was you standing there holding up the middle of the tent with the rest of it collapsed all around you?
Hours. Ever since you went to look for sticks.
Well, that was 10 minutes ago. Why didn't you shout?
I did. Myrtle is inside. She didn't hear. I shouted and shouted till I was hoarse in the face.
Supper's ready!
Okay, honey, just gotta get this tent thing up. Now, come on, Red, I'll give you a hand. Now, you take that side. And I'll take this side. Now, is this the pole for the middle?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'll just get this up while you fix the sides.
Yeah, okay. I'll, knock these in. Just don't drop that middle pole like I did, or you're stuck.
What?
I said don't drop that middle pole like I did, or else...
Hey, Red! Hey, Red, you got all the sides neatly hammered into the ground?
Yeah, I just busy on the last one. There we are. All finished. You can come out now.
You big stupid jerk!
What's wrong?
Where the heck am I going to get out if you've hammered all the edges into the ground? I'm trapped! Well, we started all over again, and at last I got out. We got the tent up at last. By this time, the chow that Myrtle had been cooking was cold, and the fire that I had lit had gone out. So the three of us sat inside the tent shivering and eating cold food. A great start.
I might have known it. I should have known better.
Oh, honey, I said we're sorry.
Yeah, Chuck's sorry.
Me? It was your fault in the first place.
Mine? I didn't arrange to borrow this thing, did I?
Oh, well, forget it. I reckon the best place is bed. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Just a minute. Where you two lugs think you're going?
Into the trailer. There's 3 boys in there.
Is that so? Well, you can forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
That is what you can forget. I am sleeping inside, on my own, like a respectable, unmarried lady should. You two can sleep in the tent out here.
Oh, no,
It's freezing.
Well,
Gee,
both of you keep talking. All that hot air will keep you warm. Good night.
Oh, boy, how about that? But Myrtle means what she says. She has made up her mind. And one thing I will say about my broad Myrtle, when she makes up her mind, she makes up her mind. She goes inside the trailer and locks the door yet. Me and Red looks at each other in the tent. Then we looks at the 2 sleeping bags which we are supposed to use to sleep in. I don't say nothing. Neither does Red. We don't get undressed. We just crawls into the sleeping bags. And boy, is it cold.
Chuck.
Yeah?
What was that?
What was what?
That.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Sounded like, No, couldn't have been.
Couldn't have been what? It was. It was a wolf. I'm coming in with you.
No, you ain't. No, these are sleeping bags just for one. There's no room.
Oh.
Red, get out of here.
No,
Red, we can't both sleep into one sleeping bag. There's no room to breathe.
We'll take it in turns. I ain't staying over there.
Oh, now listen, this is ridiculous. Neither of us is going to get any sleep.
I'd sooner be a tired cabbie than a rested wolf's breakfast.
Come on, get out. I got an idea.
What?
Now, look, we ain't going to get no sleep this way, that's for sure. Now, I saw on the map that the nearest trailer camp is only 100 miles away. Now, I figured we should hitch up the jalopy again and drive there. We might as well be driving as lying here awake and cold.
Oh, well, at least it'll be warmer in the car. Well, how about Myrtle?
Nothing. No point in waking her. We'll just leave her sleeping in the trailer while we tows it, okay?
Yeah, great idea. I'll get the tent down.
No. We ain't going to go through that routine again. I'll get the tent down and stow it in the boot of the car. You can hitch the caravan onto the hook at the back of the cab, okay? You know how to do it?
Sure. What do you think I am, stupid?
Well, that's what we does. I gets the tent down and into the boot of the car. Red hitches the trailer to the car, and very gently, so as not to wake Michael. And we starts driving. Red is right. The car is much warmer than that tent. And I heads towards where the map shows the trailer camp is. I must have gotten used to the feet of the trailer being hitched up because I am making better time. We've got the back seat piled high with all kinds of junk, so I can't see the trailer through the rear window. But it must be coming along fine because we is riding smooth as silk. At least that's what I think. Oh, boy. How wrong can you get? What I don't know, though I should have guessed, is that little Boy Scout Kowalski, my buddy Red, has not done a very good job of hitching the trailer to the car. In fact, he ain't done any kind of job. We has just driven off and left the trailer standing right where it was, with Michael fast asleep inside. But like I say, this we don't know. And not being able to see through the rear window, we ain't got no way of finding out.
Say, this is better, huh?
Yeah, this is better.
Yeah, this is better. Myrtle's sure gonna get a surprise when she wakes up, huh?
Yeah, she sure is.
I mean, there she went to sleep out in the wilds, and she's gonna wake up in a proper trailer camp. She'll sure get a surprise.
Yeah, Red. She'll sure get a surprise when she wakes up. But we didn't know how big a surprise. And neither did Michael.
Oh, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Gee, sun comes up early out of town. Wonder if those two lugs are awake yet. Now, where's my gown? Now then. Hey, Chuck. Red. Chuck! What the... They gone. Both of them. And the tent's gone, too. And the car. What the... They left me out here all on my own in the trailer. And I... What? Oh, no! Oh, the door's slammed closed. And it's locked itself. Now what am I gonna do? Miles from nowhere in my gown. And my hair is coilless.
Meantime, back in the cab, Red and me is bowling merrily along. The sun has come up, and we figures it can't be very far to that trailer camp. Not far to go now, Red.
No, not far, Chuck. Say, I'm getting hungry. How about you?
Yeah, you're right. You know, a nice plate of bacon and eggs is going to go down real good. Hey, what's with that guy?
Who knows?
What's he holding for?
The guy on the motorcycle? Search me.
Stupid jerk. Hey, he's waving too. Now, that's a dangerous thing to do on a motorcycle.
Yeah. Say, look, he's got a dame riding pillion behind him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, she's waving too. Go on, give him a wave back.
Yeah, okay. Yoo-hoo! Ooh.
What's the matter?
That dame on the back of the motorcycle.
Uh-huh.
She's wearing a gown and curlers in her hair. Or maybe that's a new style crash helmet.
Yeah, could be. Let's see. Oh, no.
What?
That ain't no crash helmet. That is Coiler's. And that ain't no dame. That's Myrtle.
Myrtle? Yeah, you're right. How does she get out of the trailer?
That I do not know. But one thing I do know, I better pull over and find out. Hey, why ain't you sleeping in the trailer in the back?
Because, you big dope. If you takes a look, you'll see there ain't no trailer in the back.
Hey, that's right. So how did you...
What's the big idea of driving off and leaving me?
Leaving you, honey? We didn't do nothing.
You okay now, lady?
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot for the lift.
That's okay, just so long as you're okay.
So why did you drive off and leave me?
Well, you see, Michael, honey, now Red was supposed to have hitched up...
I am sick of your excuses. You've had this coming to you for a long time, Chuck Edwards.
What?
This.
Gee, right on the button.
And as for you, Red Kowalski...
Now, wait a minute, Myrtle.
This is for you.
What?
This.
Gee, right on the button. I'm getting out of here before it gets to be a habit.
Well, that was the end of our little outing in the trailer. We heads back home, hitching up the trailer properly this time on the way. One thing the three of us is sure about, we never wants to see a caravan again. So we gets back to the apartment.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's good to be home, huh, Chuck? Hey, here's some mail for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Well, open it. See who it's from.
Oh, yeah. Dear Mr. Edwards. Oh, no.
What is it?
You read it. Me, I just want to cry.
Okay. Dear Mr. Edwards, we are at competition Miss Fiancee of 1969. We have pleasure in advising you that you have won a prize.
Oh, that's marvelous.
We are proud to announce that you have won the second prize.
Second prize? What is it?
A deluxe three-berth caravan, a honeymoon home on wheels.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, brother.
How about that? Yeah, a three-berth trailer yet. I will not tell you guys and dolls what I said, but you can guess. Ah, well, that's about it for this week. Hey, if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window.
Taxi was written and produced by Joe Stewardson, directed for Sonovision Studios by David Gooden.